It, these boys can build an engine though, but now I see why. They was awake for the last 15 years building engines. When I figured that out,
Yeah,
I said,
that's got to be an advantage.
"Yeah." I said, "Dad, you know
Yeah, think.
your brother's a cokehead. You know that, Dad?" He said, "I know that. Let's not speak of it again." My dad was always saying, "No, don't ride with your Uncle Butch. Get in the truck, boy." I don't want to ride with him, Dad. Shit. He was a good old boy, though. You know, he wasn't a pervert or nothing like that. But
He's just a good old boy. We call them good old boys, man.
Yeah, he just.
Man, it's just capitalism, bro. I mean, who cares? As long as his kid was taken care of, which it sounds like it was.
Exactly.
Oh
Right on
yeah.
him.
Shit, he spent hundreds of thousands on his kids being good race car drivers too. You know, and pool. He won. He was a state champion pool shooter.
Yeah, that's
He
a
was just.
great art. Hey, man, you know, speaking of shooting billiards,
Hmm.
the centrifugal forces, man, involved in
Mass A.
is pool is one of the greatest physics games you're ever gonna play, man.
Oh, you must have seen me draw the
It
ball
is
before
pure
then.
physics. It is physics coming out of your ass on the pool table. And
I don't know, man.
I
It
play
is-
good pool.
it is such an amazing phenomenon to play pool, man. To hit a
But-
ball, it hits another ball. The other one ball stops, the other one keeps going. Ah,
It depends. It depends on the English you put on it and how massive it is or how
exactly.
slight
How hard
it
you
is.
hit it, how soft you hit it. There's so many intricacies in the
The game is 100% ball control. My dad taught me how to do a bunch of fancy shooting.
fascinating
And I used
phenomenon.
to shoot hard. My mom said, "Look, I wasn't a good pool player till my mom said, 'Look, your dad, he shoots like that because he know he can, but he forgot to treat you what got him there,
All right.
which is ball control.' So my mom taught me to shoot a ball just hard enough
So
to
cool.
make it fall in the pocket, or just hit the cue just hard enough to make 3 rails and push a ball in the pocket. You learn that by doing the
cause and effect, right? I mean, that's what it is, right?
Yeah, that's what
Alright.
that's why they lag for the break. You know what the lag for the break is?
You guys got to watch the video I dropped in the
It's all about ball control.
back chat. We'll call it the back chat, man. I'm old school. Anyway,
The
It's
sun
a-
tracking one.
Sam Kennison Flat Earth fucking skid, man. It's pretty good. It's not bad. Could be better. You guys can do better. I know you could because you guys get it. But anyway, the kid did a good job, man. It's a pretty funny video. Check it out. Yeah, it's a good one. It's what brought up Sam Kennison for me today. I'm like, damn, I forgot about that guy. Damn. Anyway,
It's funny because we were talking about him in here last night,
really,
or maybe the night
You
before. I
guys
can't
are
remember.
vibing, man. You guys are vibing. I love it. You guys fucking vibe. Take it easy on the Glovers. Take it easy on them, man. You don't have to crush their balls so fast. You can torture them slowly. It's more fun.
Take your time.
It's a lot more fun when they just realize oh shit, water. Yeah, it's always level. Yeah, take that home with you. Smoke on it. Come back. Yeah,
Put that in your pipe,
you'll be
Gandalf.
fine.
Exactly.
You'll be fine, man. You'll get over it. Come back when you've had a couple of beers on that one or something, man. Yeah. We'll be right here, man. We're not going anywhere. We're not going anywhere, man. This is not going to happen. You can bring all kinds of. It's just not going to happen. All right. Oh, man, you guys are awesome. Anyway, Always listening. Not always on here, man. Usually late night, a couple beers, taking a piss on
Thanks
some
for coming in, man.
Hank. Always a pleasure hanging out with you, man. We go back a minute, and it's all good. It's all
Yeah,
good,
same
man.
here, man. Same here. Appreciate
It's
the
kind of
words.
funny, but he needs to scream it a little more.
Yeah, exactly, right? He needs, like I said,
Oh,
you can do a better
it
job.
expands! Oh!
You should go back and re-edit. Just take his video and add your own audio, dude. Trust me, man. You would crush it, bro. You could crush that, man.
Fuck,
Crush.
I need 10 glasses of water in an hour to get through all that screaming, but
Well,
hey.
take your time, man. Do it over like a week. Don't try to do it all one day.
How old is he?
Sam Kennison, old as dirt. Shit.
Well, he's dead, but
Right.
died.
Oh yeah.
I don't think he was a 27 clubber. I don't know. I'm not sure. I could be. I'm not sure. I think he was a bit older than 27 at that point. Yeah, I think he was in his 30s. Anyway.
That's exactly what I sound like to me in my head, like exactly like that. Fuck! What do you mean? Oh, I'm dying.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dying. It's so crazy. That's so funny.
Hey,
Yeah,
no lie, Bong. You kind of do remind me of Sam Kinison sometimes.
I know what.
Just like
that's how
all the crazy
I imagine
bullshit you
myself
say.
to be exactly like that when I'm old. That's why I'm laughing my ass off. I was like, "Oh my god, is that me? That's me when I get
I'm
old?"
a huge fan of Sam Kinison, and I'm a huge fan of Bong Sal.
Well, that's why I'm trying not to scream and yell so much. I'm trying to all right, is there a better way to do this? Like,
No,
tell
that's
stories.
not me. When my kids are argumentative, I go straight there. Fuck! It's simple! It's fucking simple!
There's no bathroom!
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Put the toys back on the carpet.
It's called triggering yourself. It's a technical term, right? And you can't let. Listen, guys, you can't let that happen to your head. You gotta say no.
Well, to be honest, I mean, I'm a huge.
Not healthy.
I mean, I listen to comedy. When I'm not listening to you guys, most of the time I'm listening to either audiobooks or audio dramas or whatever,
literature,
or most of the time I'm listening to comedians. And so, it's a really, it's an art, right? I mean, when you're standing in front of a crowd of anywhere from 200 to 200,000 or whatever, when you're going to perform, you're in a different zone, right? So
all eyes on you.
Zones? Yeah, I've seen the switch, man. Some people have a switch, man. They get into it. They just turn it off.
Like, I mean, one of my favorite comedians is Bill Burr. I mean, if you guys like Bill Burr?
Never heard him.
You would.
Yeah, if I heard him.
Fucking serious? You haven't heard of Bill Burr?
I'm just kidding, bro.
I mean, have you watched F is for Family on Netflix? Oh, that show is so freaking awesome.
Netflix is tough.
Well, dude, F is for Family is so freaking awesome. But anyway, Bill Burr, I mean, he's just, I mean, he has a podcast twice a week on YouTube. I don't watch his podcast very much, but like his stand-up is fucking golden.
All right. Somebody share a link, man, in the chat for Kennison, man. Some of these cats.
Kennison? Yeah, I'll get you some.
Somebody drop a link in the chat. I don't have a wrench, so anyway, yeah, man, Sam Kennison. That's interesting. You were talking about him last night, Hank.
I think it was last night. I get my days mixed up sometimes.
Yeah, good, man.
I'm awake.
All
I'm
day.
awake at night and sleep during the day.
We're in the cocoa days now. Everything's kind of.
That's like, isn't that what I just said? I can't remember if it was last night or the night before. Hank's in the same boat. I was like, I talked about this the day before. Maybe it was a couple days ago.
I was like, dude, man, it was like 10 days ago. I was at the dentist and I was like, what? It seems like yesterday. It was 10 days ago? Fuck.
Let me find some Sam Kinison for you.
Yeah, drop it in the chat, man. So those cats out there, man, can get hip.
Hey, you got image firms, bro. You don't have to be a mod to put links and images in there. I checked to make sure.
On YouTube?
Oh, no, not on YouTube. Okay. I thought you meant here.
No, man.
Yeah. No, here in the
Right.
Yeah, Helio doesn't trust anybody to put.
Exactly, man.
Yeah, I took all the wrenches from everybody in the YouTube chat. Yeah.
Good for you, man. Good. Yeah, keep it that way. But no,
well, I'm the only moderator there. So.
drop a link to Kennison out there, man, so some of these younger cats can get
Helio is the new Melissa Etheridge. She's the only one.
You guys Kennison is what's going on in flat earthers' heads, I think. Yeah. So that's what's going on in our head. No. I mean,
You should totally cover that, Helio, with your Flat Earth YouTube channel. Is like
there was, you know, what's funny you mentioned that because I don't know if it was that song. There was another Melissa Etheridge song. I don't think it was that one that I was like going to do a metal version of. Fuck, I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, dude, that would be hot. That would be hot.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I don't think it was that one. There was another Melissa Etheridge song that I was like, I'll think of it. It's just really weird you mentioned that.
Just in case you're wondering, I really dig that shit.
Maybe it was that song. Because it would be like, not the only one. You know? Like,
damn.
Walking through the fire for you. You know, something like that.
That'd be a fun song to play, man.
Yeah, maybe it was that one. I just like I knew there was some Melissa Etheridge song that I was like.
I would say instead of doing it metal, though, you should add like a little bit of David Hasselhoff into it. You know, like that kind of performance that he does. Like channel David Hasselhoff while you sing that Etheridge song.
No, do not do that. I object immediately. Hold on. Do not channel David Hasselhoff. Come on. Channel like you know, I could go with like Robert Plant. You know, maybe you know. Not.
I think it actually was that song. But but it could be that one. Or it could be another. There was another Melissa. I mean, I've never been a fan of Melissa Etheridge, but there's a couple of songs that she did that were pretty decent. But anyway, but I think that's the one that I was.
Man, those songs were great. She like poured her heart and soul into them songs, man.
Hell yeah! I mean, it's like, how could I do this? And I'm the only one. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, it's like that's pretty freaking soulful right there, right?
What do you think, Bong?
Bong just wishes he could sing.
Right.
You know, seriously, should he channel the Hoff when he sings the song?
No, no. Don't channel Hoff.
I'm not really into the. It sounds like 80s hair rock or something. I don't know. No.
It's because it is. I mean.
My bad.
I mean, it's fucking Melissa Etheridge.
She came out in the 90s. In the 90s, though.
Yeah, like 90s, but it was like 90s pop. Where I mean, it's like I can sing some Soundgarden, Alice in Chains and stuff. It'd be like early 90s stuff, but when Melissa Etheridge
sang "I'm the Only One." This is her top.
Yeah, it was probably her
top
best. You know,
she
her
had,
top but whatever. All right, so I'm trying to find this. Trying to find a good Sam Kinison skit, man. It's like all of them are good because he's
just pick
fucking
one.
Hilarious.
Just pick one. They'll find the rest. That's all. You just need one.
Oh, here's one where Rodney Dangerfield is introducing him. Hold on.
There you go, man.
Have you ever seen Bugs for Eyes?
Anyway,
Dude, I love Rodney Dangerfield too. He's one of my favorite comedians too.
I get no respect. I get no respect.
No respect. No respect. All right,
I get
I'm
no
gonna
respect.
share it here in the live stream. Shalak. So this is Rodney Dangerfield introducing Sam Kinison. Now, I haven't listened to this yet because
check it out first, man. I mean, Kennison
fuck
was
it.
all over the place, man. If you're in a relationship, Kennison's your man. You know, it can get bad.
Well, shit, Rodney Dangerfield too, right? I mean, it's just like my first wife, or Rodney.
Yeah, Dangerfield. Yeah, he was before, definitely before Kennison.
He always has some good shit.
Everything has to be ramped up. You know that. I don't have to tell you, man. Every generation, the next thing has got to be more crazy, man. I thought at some point, man, people would be amputating their own arm just to be cool. That's going to be a thing.
Tell you what, today
it wasn't the arm that they decided
they
to.
are.
It's actually their.
They are.
No.
While I was at work today, I listened to the Dave Chappelle theory about how freaking Oprah and freaking Bill Cosby and all the black leaders, when he put out his Chappelle show on Comedy Central, they were dedicated to taking it down because they didn't like the characters that he put out. That's why the third season got shut down. That's why he went.
I've seen that. It's because they didn't.
Did you watch it?
They told him not to clown on black people, and he was like, "What?"
He's like,
motherfucker,
this is my motherfucking comedy, bro.
Yeah, he's like, this is my shit. You can't tell me that I can only clown on white people. That shit ain't gonna work.
But apparently they could. And now when he came back out, he's a totally different person now. It's like, I mean, he's still not funny, but he's still not the same person, dude. And Dave Chappelle is one of my.
He's not the same man. You said it backwards. He's not the same man, but he's the same persona. Right?
Persona. That's what
I'm not sure if he's in the same body. I don't even know if it's the same fucking guy.
Dude, I love you, bro.
Oh, he changed, man.
That was a light bulb. Hank, light bulb.
Yeah, they changed man, same persona. Just like Jackson. I suppose it's not the proper nomenclature. I suppose I should say they cloned him, but when I say that shit, it sounds dumb as fuck. So
one of his cousins came out in an interview. Did you listen to that? Like one of his cousins said,
"Yeah, you showed me that like 6 months ago, Helio."
Yeah, they said that's one of his cousins said that is not the same Dave. I can't confirm anything.
They should have said it's not the same man. It's not the same man. It's the same person, but it's not the same man. Because don't that make sense? Think about it.
Dude, he's totally different now. It's like he's I guess after. I mean, what happened? With his third season, Comedy Central said we're gonna give you $50 million for a third season of this show, and he was like,
$50 million.
Yeah,
that's a lot of money.
And then this video I listened to the other day that led up to all that, and had freaking Al Sharpton and all these people just freaking threatening him and saying, "Hey, you need to stop this because you're making black people look bad." Whatever that was. I mean, it's like fucking. It's like black people make themselves look bad, and so do white people. So what is this? I mean,
no, he's actually he was actually hitting the heart of people, right? Like this is what people do. This is what people are like. Like that's why, because it was so effective in his way he told the stories. Yeah, it's funny.
It's
It's
100%
funny.
effective.
Yeah, but he gets the
It's
truth
so funny.
into people. Yeah, he gets the truth through. That's why people love him.
Well,
I
we
don't know what he
used
is
to,
now. You know,
but
I think to me,
yeah, it's
David
just
Chappelle
like
is gone.
well, it's like
He's gone.
he
I don't see
just.
him
I
anymore.
mean, he put a new
Yeah.
Netflix special out last year, and I was watching. You know, watching it. It's not. He's not. It's not the same. You know, like he used to be. It's not the same.
There is
you
no
know?
spoon. There's no more David Chappelle.
Dude, it's 100% media manipulation. You guys know this, man. I don't have to tell you guys that we've been manipulated in every fucking facet from everything, from TV to the kind of fucking toothpaste we use. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
You
at this point,
have been
you're absolutely right. We
completely-
gotta ask: are atoms real? Are germs real? Like every theory you've ever heard,
There's
Right.
we
nothing.
gotta ask.
Yeah, we this is the kind of shit we deal with every day. You know, it's like
No,
germs,
I've been dealing with
atoms, the ether, light, the argument, gravity. You know, and so we have to deal with this shit every single day.
Dragons.
I got a small G over here. It's gonna.
I got a little G and I got a
And
big
it's
G.
gotta
Which
go
one?
the other way.
Hey.
It's gotta go both ways, right? We also gotta ask, like, is ether real? Are dragons real? Do people hoard
Right.
gold? Is
Hey,
Bezos a dragon?
Hank, I've actually questioned whether I'm breathing oxygen or not. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
and,
see,
and
that's
is
other
water?
thing.
Hold on.
Exactly.
Is water 2 parts hydrogen and oxygen?
I don't know. I've done electrolysis and blown shit up in my own shop with hydrogen.
Yeah.
Right, but you put something in the water. You didn't get this. You didn't get distilled water, right? Because it doesn't do electrolysis without the electrolytes, right?
Well, it's not real.
Is that
model
correct?
comes.
Yes, I believe that's correct. I'm
Okay, thank you.
almost sure that's correct, Hank. No doubt.
I mean, that's
Thank
what
you.
they think is happening, right? Because they only know cause and effect. They don't know what's actually happening. They just know when we do these things, this happened. So if the model was like this, right? It's just a model. It's an idea, that somebody has how it works, but
Right.
can you
Have
count
you
the
guys
protons?
You guys remember when Flat Earth PhD was on here a lot? He's a chemist. And,
Yeah, I remember that guy.
Yeah, he was freaking awesome. So it's like when we were getting confused about a lot of these kind of things, I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, he's doing something else. He's just not here anymore.
Well, Helio, you told him that there was no coronavirus and it was all a conspiracy theory. So he was like, "Okay, I'm out." I don't think he came back
That's
much
not
after that.
true. That's not why he left. Come on.
What? I don't know why he left. I'm just fucking with you.
That's pretty good, Hank. That was a good one.
But if he was here, he'd probably agree with me if I did say that.
No, he believed in it. He fully
Flat Earth
believed in it.
Data. Flat Earth Data was
What?
just in the live stream a minute ago.
No, we're talking about the other guy.
No, we're talking about Flat Earth PhD. You remember him, Mike, the chemist? He was a doctor of chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I first started here, I didn't realize that there was 2 rooms sometimes. And I was down in the bottom room, and some drunk motherfucker was just running his fucking mouth. And then I realized that there's another room up there. And holy shit, there's, Flat Earth PhD. He was way cooler to talk to than that drunk person. I ain't gonna say no names.
I miss him, man. To be honest, I loved Flat Earth PhD. It's like he's so cool. I mean, he's a he had PhD in chemistry, and so he would friggin'.
So why did he leave?
And he wasn't belligerent.
I can't tell you. I don't know. I don't know why,
Dude.
but he probably listens every once in a while. Do you remember him, Flat Earth? Dude, what? Flat Earth Data or Flat Earth Dude? Any of you guys remember him? Yeah, he was cool.
I wasn't on the server. I wasn't around.
So
Yes,
what
sir.
is an atom then?
That's a great question.
It's a model.
I always
Back when I was a
Yeah,
kid.
that's
Sorry, you
yeah.
go ahead, bro.
No,
got a
you're
pic-
exactly right, Hank. It's a model. Go ahead.
Can anybody get me a picture of an atom? That'd be sweet. That'd be
No,
cool.
it's a model. We can give you a model of an atom. Yes, of course we can.
You
I mean,
mean a
that's
picture
the-
of what you imagine it to be? Right?
right, and that we would.
Okay, stop calling it a
we
model.
would-
You're trying to make it sound like it's legit. You know what I mean? I'm just saying to all the
I-
people out there calling it models, right?
Okay. Yeah, sure, but
Mm.
we can. Hold on. This is why I miss freaking Flat Earth PhD, because he's a chemist, and now the models
Chemists too, by the way.
inside in the lab they can actually use chemistry. You can't see these fucking molecules and shit, right? But
Hey, Flatter dude, did you say you're a chemist?
We all are.
Well,
All of us
MacGyver.
are chemists. We're as much chemists as we are flat earthers, by the way.
are you collegiately recognized as a chemist? And I wouldn't normally ask that.
No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous.
Okay. Okay.
Come on, dude.
well, anyway, what I was saying, in like with these chemical models, I mean, with protons, neutrons, electrons, whatever, and the periodical chart, all that kind of stuff, right? So
We've all done chemistry every day, right? We do chemistry.
we don't
Yeah.
do.
You don't
Nobody
recognize
can
the chemistry
do
you're
chemistry. You don't do chemistry unless you're in a laboratory and you're trying to manipulate, things.
You're trying to manipulate.
Models. I'm
I'm
trying to
lighting my-
manipulate
Hey, you guys-
models.
You guys want to hear a fun fact?
Is that chemistry?
I want to hear a fun fact from Hank, because
It's actually from a chiropractor, but I'll repeat it for you because you're not listening to him. But yeah, he said that that vitamin D alone is responsible for making 300 different biochemical processes happen in your body, like converting it into testosterone or cortisone and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Love you, Hank. Thank you, brother.
That shit's crazy, right? 300
cool?
processes
That's
just
cool.
from the sun.
Just from
Like
the
we're
sun.
like plants that don't
You're-
have all the processes, but some of
You're
them.
exploding of processes just by sitting in the sun. Ah, beautiful thing, man. Can I prove it? No.
Sunbathing.
But I'll tell you what, man. If you go out and sit in the sun, man, I guarantee you're gonna feel better. How about
I'm gonna
that?
go take a sun bath.
I don't care, what
Sunbath.
color your skin is. You go out and sit in the sun, man. You're gonna feel better. You just do. I've proved it to myself.
Why sit in the sun when you can grow vegetables in the sun, eh? You know what I'm saying?
Same
It's like
thing.
double
Right.
the productivity there. It's like
Yeah, exactly.
That's
You're gonna
right.
be in the sun outside. We're meant to be outside, man. We're humans. I don't know. They've got us all boxed in these stupid fucking crazy buildings that we live in. But
the light,
yeah,
we're
we're
light
be out-
beings.
no doubt.
We need light to
Yep.
survive.
What we do? Everything does. Plants. You watch the little lizards, man. They love to bathe in the sun, man. Like just a little lizard in your yard. I see them all the time. I got a lot of lizards over here.
Dude, I come in contact with them like every night. You knock on someone's door, you see a little lizard hauling ass, like, oh shit,
Sun.
gotta get to my hiding spot. You interrupted my breakfast.
Hey,
The cows.
Imrael,
Cows out there in the middle of the field, man. You're like, they're all sitting in the sun. I'm like, dude, there's a tree over there with shade. Some of them do chill out in the shade occasionally. You'll see some smart.
hey
Cow.
guys, just if you're following the live stream voice text, Imrael says he posted a meme that says that he can show us a lot of pictures of atoms.
Well, come on down.
Well, come on down. The price is right.
So Imrael I mean, you got the Globe Earth roll, VC verified, Lincoln bed. Where are these pictures of Adam?
These atomic cameras.
You know, can I before we get into it, can I just preface with the ads above, so below idea, right? Like, so just like you can't show us a picture of the curvature of the Earth because the model, right? Yeah.
Yep.
In the same way, whatever photos they've shown you, right, is the same way NASA shows us fake photos. So unless you understand what this equipment or instrument is actually
you're way
doing,
ahead of me, bro.
right?
I want him to.
That's why I'm prefacing. Right? Okay. I just wanted everybody to be aware of that, so we can all help them out. All right.
Nobody's gonna be.
I just want them to keep that in mind, right? That the photos you're about to show us may as well be the photos that NASA shows us too about the curvature. That's the kind of proof.
Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got first, and then we'll see.
Well, I just want to point out that electrons can be at different places at the same time and moving and not moving at the same time. So whatever pictures they're going to grab, I'm sure they're accurate.
Listen, look at what he said. He said, "I can give you even better than that. I can give you a picture of a lot of atoms."
So you do realize what's the difference between a lot of picture of atoms and a picture of a lot of atoms.
Right. Oh, the difference between the picture of one atom and a difference between a picture of a lot of atoms.
But basically, if you
so you're just trying to take the piss out of us because, I mean, of course, in the atom theory, we all are made up of atoms, and we can take a picture of anything, and then you can say, "Oh, that's a lot of atoms."
That's not the base of this joke exactly. Yes.
I got a question. Does he got like a catheter with a urine extractor, like MacGyver to it? How does that work?
Okay, that was a decent joke. Imrail, but yeah.
Hey, anybody got a picture of Bigfoot laying around? I need one.
I'm a size 13. What do you want? You want my nails did?
I need Bigfoot. Like, I don't know. Can you get him around a campfire by chance?
Not too close.
What about a picture of a lot of Bigfoots?
Oh, there we go. A picture of a lot of Bigfoots. I like it.
I got two. Is that a start? I mean, relatively, that's a lot, right?
I have
because it's usually mentioned as one.
I have thousands of pictures of stars. Do you guys want to see them?
Hey, I have a question for Imrail.
Stars.
Going back to the not necessarily atom theory, but like we were talking about a little bit about chemistry and everything.
Yeah.
Is there any part of that can be utilized to prove anything about Earth, or is this?
I don't know, man.
Because I'm looking at your tags. You have the the Globe Earth tag and and the Lincoln bed tag. So you're a trusted member here. Just like what about any type of atom theory or whatever?
I got a Globe Earth tag
and all that stuff.
What?
Yeah, you have a Globe Earth tag.
Fuck off. I don't. No.
Not flat Earth, dude. I'm talking to.
Oh shit.
I'm talking to Imrail.
My bad. Go ahead.
Cool. So Imrail, is there anything about the chemical theories that you have about what you were saying? You're going to show us an atom, but you were just joking. Fun stuff, but
okay. Do we have a picture of an atom? That's all I'm looking for, man. Anybody got one? I'm cool.
Well, he was just joking. Hey, nobody can take a picture of an atom.
Make sure to tip your bartenders. Thank you for coming out.
No, I'm just curious.
Did he just find that out? I'm sure that wasn't a joke, right? I think he just found that out by looking it up.
Really? You think he just?
That's what it sounds like.
I mean,
They all
Well, I
sound
mean,
like
he
that.
acted like he was like, I was just taking the piss out of you guys, but you know, you can see
After he
where.
looked it up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He
He
found
looked it up. All right, I looked it
Really,
up.
hold on,
I,
Imrail. I mean, you're in here.
Yeah,
You
teach
have
I'm
him.
your
just
mic
letting you
open.
finish your question. I'm listening. Yes.
All right, so it's not the first time that you know that you can't take a picture of a molecule, right?
No, it's impossible. That's why
Yeah, of
even I
course.
spelled a lot with like a lot of O's.
Yeah,
like a
so
lot.
I
yeah,
could
I
split
knew
the
that.
atom
See,
of a
I knew that.
molecule,
I knew
of
that.
a
I figured it.
molecule, of a molecule.
No, I knew that. I didn't. To be honest, I didn't think he thought that either. So that's why.
Hey, can anybody
Well,
show me
okay
the
then.
device that was so small that when it exploded, like it exploded right at the same time, and then there was like an atom in the middle, and then it had a pointy thing like small enough to like smash an atom.
Anyway,
A pointy thing.
I guess we're never gonna get.
Well, how else would you smash an atom with a round thing? You wouldn't take the chance and install an atom-sized spoon, would you?
Well,
Right?
with an atom smasher, I would assume.
Okay, so maybe they got like a little atom
Hey,
and they
man.
shoved
Do
it
you
into a big ol' atom.
smash atoms with something pointy
That's
or blunt?
the hydrogen and atomic bombs. That's how they do those bombs. You know, they smash the atoms together, right?
That's right.
That's
I
all I'm
was just
saying.
asking how it works.
Atom
I
colliders.
understand compression, man, and I know you do too, Hank. And compression can be very powerful. We all know that.
Explosions.
You know,
Explosions.
compressing things into tighter spaces, we get that. We're going to get more of an explosive outcome when we compress things. We live in a pressurized system. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
Yeah, cars. Yeah, cars. Pistons. You know, boom, boom. You know,
Boom, boom, compression, compression.
Yeah.
We're pressing.
Yeah.
That's all we're doing, man. We compress shit. We're humans. We know how to press shit.
Explosions.
Since human was born, they learned how to press shit. Period.
Oh no! It's not. We didn't
Especially
learn how to
pressing other
compress shit.
humans.
That shit be compressing on its own. You know what I'm saying? I mean, we have pressure everywhere, man. It's like that shit. We
Human
don't have to
compression.
learn how to
Yeah.
compress shit. That
Compression.
shit be doing it on its own.
We even compress each other. Yeah. Like, you know,
Hey, have we not realized in the last year
Crushing.
things have been being pressed? I don't know if you guys noticed. There's been a lot of
You're
compression.
under oppression,
press, right?
I mean,
Half-court press.
you're
Yeah.
under oppression through government and the air. You're under oppression.
I'm under compression. Help me.
Dude, the only compressor I'm living under is the compression.
7 psi.
Compression, oppression, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You already under that shit.
I'm gonna compress
Pressure.
my now. Okay. But
No pressure.
no pressure.
No pressure. No pressure though.
pressure.
Say
No-
whatever the fuck you want to say. No
Lay
pressure.
off
But
fucking
you're under
head.
oppression and compression.
Listen,
Like
Helio,
all the same.
man. Lay off the
I got no
globies, man.
pressure,
Don't
only
put pressure on them.
compassion.
Don't put so much pressure on the globies. Come on, man.
I'll shut up if you guys. I'm just having a little fun. You guys.
Me too, man. I'm here for fun. You guys
Decompress
know.
a little.
But I'm gonna decompress on my compression.
You guys,
Yeah.
there's some videos on YouTube how to decompress your spine. If you have any back trouble at all, you should probably
Yeah.
check those out because it's usually like, do this with the
Like
towel. Oh.
Yeah, decompress from the stress.
That's it, man. That's what most of us humans are trying to do, man, in this crazy world of, cocoa and all these, 19s everywhere. That's all I'm saying. It's just like a
Derpy
there's
hooves.
stuff going on, man. And we're navigating it as best we can, man. We are doing an amazing job, I think, myself. Have you
Be
guys
careful
seen
out there.
part
Sorry, go
7 of The Lost History of Flat Earth? Anybody seen part 7? It's 7-part.
I've seen all of them.
Okay. Now the moon map thing, man.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's like one of those things where you go, wait a minute.
Fuck, Hank. That one's. I was sitting on my couch. I couldn't sleep that night, man. After watching that, I was like, oh shit. There's kind of a piece of the puzzle that's kind of been missing a little bit. And the Zodiac lineup, man, was really, really interesting, man. I don't know. I got to go back and do a little more research, but that was pretty cool, man. Anyway.
Yeah, it makes me want to like take a look at the moon, like take some shots myself and invert it and map out the maps and look at the different ones and look at the older ones and the newer ones and makes me want to like verify that shit.
Yeah.
Of course, I haven't taken the time to do that yet, so it's all speculation on my part.
We all work jobs. We gotta pay our bills. Blah blah. And we don't have the kind of time we'd love to dedicate to something like that. But I've watched Surges for a long time, man. Before he changed his YouTube channel name. And I kind of watched his progression because I was into that whole thing, man. I thought that those dark spots on the moon makes sense. That I lined them up one day, man. I went out and got a couple images of. I went, oh shit, it's pretty fucking close. When you invert it, you turn it upside down, you can see like. But yeah, there's this whole unexplained area of those dark spots on the moon, man. But he explained potentially how that could work. It's just like believing in the Big Bang in a lot of ways, right? I don't know.
There's a lot of speculation to it, right? Because there's a big glob of land that we only know about because we're nerds like J.R.R. Tolkien fans, right? And we know that he depicted a Middle Earth, right? And I can provide a video for you guys if you want to see what that missing land was. But this Middle Earth, like it existed in the Atlantic Ocean, right? And there's remnants of it. I think that there's more than just the Atlantis that sunk that day. But Tortuga is kind of what's left of it. You could tell a lot of it went down. We've found Bimini roads and all sorts of weird shit. I remember listening to this thing that Leonard Nimoy did about the Crystal Pyramid in the Bermuda Triangle or something like that. So there's a whole bunch of weird shit that we're not going to be able to verify. Sorry, go ahead.
Crystal Castle, I believe it was, right?
Something like that. Something like no, it was Crystal Pyramid, I think.
Oh, Crystal.
Dude, Crystal Pyramid sounds so fucking interesting.
Crystal Castles sound pretty cool too, man. Have you guys seen the Crystal Palaces they built? Anyone? That was also in part 7 of that, right? Where the glass buildings, the Crystal Palace.
Yeah, that was
weird as fuck, man. I'm like, that one building that Gardner built, fuck off. That thing. And they had to like use dynamite to blow this thing up. It was so strong.
You got to share what we're talking about because every single one of those episodes are so good. Talk about Antiquitech.
This LHE or wait, the Life series, the LHFE series.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing, man. It's interesting to think about, man. I'll say that. I mean, I'm not, putting any foot in any rocks other than. Water's always level. Polaris never moves. And you cannot, without any fucking miracle circumstances, have gas pressure without a container, period.
You know what's really messed up is...
I will just like take you to the fucking woodshed, as Huey would say.
Are you talking about Indiana Jones with the crystal skull?
What?
Talking about Indiana Jones.
No, bro. No.
There's some references in that as well.
Yeah, some things you don't want to know. That's one reference.
I don't know.
The
Doesn't that
Ukrainian
make
lady got
Hollywood
I
interesting?
don't even want to know what you guys are talking about.
that Crimean lady got a little too curious and she found out what she didn't want to know.
Like what?
She didn't want to know that. There are things you don't want to know.
Like
And
what don't you want to know?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
I could
Yeah,
say
you
I
don't
could make a
know.
really rude joke about your mom, but I'm gonna refrain from it because
Was
your
she
mother's
flat
probably a
as
very nice
Earth
lady.
or what?
Maybe. I don't know. I've
Yes,
seen
yes.
about everything you can see out there, man, and it's like whoa, this is a crazy place we live, man. So you don't know what you don't know until you know what you don't know. Remember that one. Right.
And then there's known unknowns, and there's
no
unknown unknowns.
You're
That's the
starting to
difference between
sound like a
ignorance
hippie right now.
and
Like, it doesn't
nations.
make much sense.
No, bro, hippies
Sounds
don't use the
funny,
word
though. Sounds
nations.
funny.
When the last time you heard a hippie say nations?
unknown called. That's our new called.
I don't know. I didn't hear you talk about nations so far.
I don't know what we don't know. Do you know what we don't know?
Shut up,
Everybody?
hippie.
Come on, man. Do you really know what you don't know? Of course you don't. Because you don't know it until you know it. And then once you
Dude,
know
I
it.
only know what I know.
Exactly. We all only know what we know. And what we know is, man, is water's level. We know that. That's like stupid, man. I can prove that shit.
I agree. That's what we know.
We know that we know that if we that learning is growing, that knowing, right, that learning and knowing more is growing. So if you don't know and don't learn, if you don't learn and you don't know, then you're not really growing. Therefore, you're not really living, right?
You're not living. You forgot to live. Damn.
So if you're gonna know something, you should know what's true.
Mm-hmm.
Or you're dead.
Exactly, man.
Or you will be treated like a dead thing. Yep.
I know for a fact I can ferment sugar into alcohol. I know I can do this. I've done it.
Then that's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact, dude. You cannot take that away from me. You're not gonna fucking rob that one from me, bro. Yeah.
Greg,
I mean, you can fucking come up with all the kind of refraction and diffraction you want, man, but you're not gonna take away. I can turn sugar into alcohol and water, you know.
Greg Burkier, whatever your name is.
Things you know.
Why are you not a flat earther? Why are you on the fence?
Who's that?
The guy. Greg Burkier. Whatever his name is.
I don't know.
Why are you on the fence?
We got a fencer? Oh, come on.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I didn't know. My bad.
Yeah, right below you, bro.
Fencer. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. I can help you. No, I can't help
you. Make it sound like
He's the flagpole sitter.
I'm not gonna. All I want to do is awaken your inner awareness. That's it, man. I'm not like. I don't want control.
Careful, if you fall off of that thing, your underwear might get caught.
Yeah.
Wake up from your dream, right?
I always loved the one. Why don't you spin off the ball? What's wrong with you? Why are you not spinning off?
Are you gonna tell us why?
You know how you sometimes see like these distance measurements?
Where's the edge? Oh,
no.
Okay, what about
for to measure distance between a long length of stuff? Like what if that position of Earth is just really flat?
So what if the Earth is flat?
No, just that area where you're doing the measurement.
Over water?
Over water.
Locally flat. Right. So you're saying that it's locally flat, right? You're saying so how
many
local
flat parts make a basketball?
Right. How local is it? Because say you go up to 128,000 feet and it still looks locally flat, the horizon rises to your eye level, right? How high do you have to go before it stops locally flat before the horizon drops down?
When you
Because
die,
it's already way off of the radius of the globe.
by the
It's
way,
already way too big.
Well, I'll
I
tell
have
you what. If you're measuring over water and it's flat everywhere you measure over water.
guaranteed. I will plant my foot in a rock over that observation.
You're
Guaranteed.
basically saying, you're basically saying that that it looks flat, right? But somehow, somewhere up there, it magically turns
Somewhere
into a ball. That's what you're
over
saying,
the rainbow.
right?
Scooby Doo.
You're saying that we have to imagine that,
Yeah,
right? That there's
so
no
drunk
science,
right now.
Disneyland
right? No
today.
science or math that
I'm
can
going
show it to us.
where
Right?
I'm going to Disneyland today because everything I believe is
Okay,
right here in
children,
stone.
that's why we're not doing drugs.
I'm going to Disneyland.
Right. So, because there's a radius, right? And according to this radius, we should be able to observe the curvature at a certain height.
Without a
As we
doubt.
move up,
Without a
move
doubt.
up in elevation, we should start seeing the horizon drop down. That's what the radius says.
Yep.
But our observation tells us that it is locally flat all the way up to 128,000 feet when the Red Bull jump happened. You know, we saw that, and Neil deGrasse Tyson wanted to point that out specifically. So you don't get mistaken, right? But it makes
What
it
did he
worse
say?
now.
That stuff is flat.
Exactly. Yeah, because he said that now it contradicts boats going over a curve when you're observing it from the beach. You can't say that anymore because Neil deGrasse Tyson
No, it
says
doesn't.
that it's flat at 128,000.
That's
Can I
incorrect,
say
Paul.
one thing about Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah,
Yes.
go ahead.
I was watching this video of ODD TV today, and it was basically showing that Neil deGrasse Tyson is like the most common person that shows up in like TV shows, movies, anything that's like
Yeah, we know
referencing
he's the
stuff.
NASA janitor. When Katy Perry accidentally read out loud, like her live feed, and she said the Earth is flat, like magic, Neil deGrasse Tyson just happened to be in the neighborhood. Or the other guy was like, "We got a scientific emergency," stopped him in the middle of eating his barbecue sandwich. He like still had crumbs on his face and shit. So everywhere he goes is like Joe Rogan is like, "Nah, bro, you can't be asking these questions. You're too bald and you're too rich, and if you want to stay that way, you got to, go with the moon landing, bro."
I think it was more because they cared about Katy Perry's reputation. You know, their cash cow. You know, the ratings. You know, this is going to destroy her career. So yeah, that's why I think he magically appeared to do the whole, on TV thing. He's going to turn it into a show.
Hank,
right?
I gotta tell you this quick story, Hank. There's a movie, man, called The Reluctant Astronaut. The Reluctant Astronaut. You can check it out. And it's the janitor ends up going to fucking space, dude. In a rocket.
The janitor. That
His
won't
name
happen
is
for Neil
not-
deGrasse fat ass
I
Tyson.
forget his name in the movie, man. But it's like
What
from
about
the-
Astronaut Farmer?
Oh, dude, I gotta check out Astronaut Farmer for sure, man. That sounds good. But Reluctant Astronaut, man, yeah, it was the janitor. When you said that's NASA's janitor. Neil deGrasse.
The proper term.
That's one of them.
The proper.
That's so good. Thank you, Hank.
The title. They actually
You're
have
welcome,
a proper
sir.
term and title. They're called science communicators. Not Neil deGrasse Tyson is a science communicator. Who's that guy that came out with the curve calculator that came here that got owned? He's a science
West.
communicator. Mick West is a science communicator. If you look them up in Wikipedia,
Bill
it says
Nye.
they're a science. Bill Nye is a science. They call them science communicators with quotation marks around it. So what does that mean? Is that not public relations? Is
We
that
know
not
what that
propaganda?
means.
Right?
They're the ones.
Yeah, and Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's not NASA's janitor. He's their custodian. Show some respect.
Right. It's a little
Fair
higher.
enough.
That's so good.
I concur.
Show
Who
some
works
respect.
hard, for these titles, man. Just
Show
a lot
some-
of ass. And
Show some respect. Come on, these guys are
sacrificed a lot, right?
Oh shit, my computer's fucking up, man. I don't know what's going.
Yeah.
Let's not start about sacrificing, because that's a deep rabbit hole.
All right, I'm gonna hang with you
I'll
guys.
tell you what, I just sacrificed this jalapeno, and I gotta say, man, just the mere fact that I could take one of these seeds and
Come on,
go
that was
outside,
that was
and I could make
150
more.
gallons of water you just ate. Come on, Hank. It's 150
I was-
gallons of
I mean, I
water.
should feel really bad. I hear there's like some sort of fish in California that has to live or some shit.
I was talking about sacrificing your values, you know, sacrificing your morals.
Oh,
you
I
know.
thought you were gonna talk about children.
Oh,
No.
I don't know what goes on at that level, but
No,
it
bro, we
starts
follow
with
Christ.
sacrificing your. It starts with giving up, compromising on your morals,
See,
on what you know
here's
is
the deal.
right. Yep. Go ahead, Hank.
I'm sorry, I was going to say that there are certain religious groups that you don't want to hang out with. There are some groups that still believe in human sacrifice.
Like the
You
royalties.
Well, that may be true. But what I'm trying to say is that you can always be safe hanging out with people who follow Christ because the sacrifice has already been done. So you're not on the dinner plate, homie. You're clear to hang out with them. They'll probably feed you.
Right on, Hank. Well said, man. Again, Hank, going full freaking
They'll feed it to
Sam
themselves.
tonight. I love it. Anyway,
I mean, you have to sacrifice your eyes. Think about this. You look at something that your eyes and your mind tells you that's flat. I use a spirit level this is flat and level, and then some guy comes and tells you, would you believe it? It's actually a ball, right? See what you're sacrificing here? Your own senses, your own ability, capacity to think.
You've given up your entire existence, man.
Yeah.
When you go to
So,
Fantasyland, man, go to Fantasyland.
Yeah.
Okay, it's flat over here, man. Guess what? Water's flat. Hey, I checked it out, man. Guess what? Water's flat. What's the problem? Oh no. You're on this spinning magic ball, shooting through space. What? No, dude.
Wait, but like, if you would have like one of these water meters, like to see if everything is leveled.
Yeah. It's called level, whatever.
Usually such device only extends for a few meters or something like that, right? Like 40, 50, maybe at max. But if you take that onto the whole globe theory, it kind of makes sense.
Well, of course it makes sense because they reverse engineer the thing, dude. They reverse engineered it. That's
but
why
I've already reverse engineered it back because see, here's how you reverse engineer it. You ask yourself this question: do straight lines exist, and what is the difference between a straight line and a curve? Same question is, what is a 90-degree angle? Is it really 90 degrees if the Earth is a ball? Have I ever known a straight line ever in my life? It only appears straight, right? Ask that question, and then it gets crazy.
I know someone who only thinks that lives on a globe essentially because he thinks it's impossible to build a straight line over miles. That it's to measure it properly. So basically, it's like he's basically saying to me, "I can't measure it, but I'm just going to believe it's a globe."
Yes.
Yep.
Convenient for him. That's a very convenient argument for him to make for himself.
But you've given up something. You've given up something you know is true. You've given up your senses because your eyes tell you otherwise. That's what you've given up. Now you have to give everything else up, right? Because if it's built on this, yep. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, bro. You go ahead.
No. I was just gonna say, if your foundation is on a ball, right, and you've given up your senses, then you have to believe everything else they tell you about that ball and what you're living on. If this is what you've believed. Because you can't confirm anything. You've given that sense up of being able to confirm this is true because my senses tell me.
Well, you've given up the authority of your own senses, right? And that's a scary place to be, man, for most people, man. I mean, There are even days I even like, whoa, man. Where's that thought coming from?
Right.
I
It
think there
had to
might
be
be
implanted
like
in my
some.
head at some point, and I was like, damn. No. That shit's level, man. I know. I've seen 100 miles left to right on the ocean. Okay. Have you ever seen 100 miles left to right on the ocean? I hope some of you have. There's no like 7,000 feet of
The Navy.
in front
Are
of
you
me.
in the Navy?
It doesn't happen, man. And it never happens. And once you realize that, and you have to admit to yourself, hey, man, I know for a fact I can see 100 miles left to right. There should be, according to the globe model, 7,000 feet of bendy water in front of me. And there never is. So, guys, go home, smoke that one.
But magical refraction is making it look not bendy.
Oh, got magical refraction. I've been to Disneyland. I saw the magical refraction. It's amazing.
Let's call it what it is. It's Earth curve refraction.
Earth curve
because they're
refraction.
claiming that it's refracting at the same rate as the curvature of the Earth.
It's just
so
so
it's 8 inches per mile squared of refraction.
You and I know
Yeah,
it.
and that right there is powerful enough to make a lot of normally reasonable people, mostly reasonable, think that
You would hope.
lasers
I would
make
hope.
straight
I would
lines.
love to see reasonable people become reasonable. But all I see is
Mostly
zombies, man,
reasonable.
running
At
around.
Christmas time, they're
Wait. Talking about reflection, wasn't there this measurement test where there was this one city in America and there was another city and like a news guy said like you're just seeing a reflection, but then it would have been upside down, but it wasn't. It's like if you're seeing a reflection, it should be upside down, right? Yeah,
Absolutely.
mirage.
Yes, a mirage. Upside down. Reflection. Yeah. That's not what we saw. But I don't know. I've seen, like I said, 100 miles left to right on the ocean. Clear day, beautiful. No clouds, just like perfect temperature. Just 100 miles. I could see one island. I could see another island over on the other side of my right, 100 miles between the two of them. And I'm like, well, where's that fucking bendy fucking water, man? Show me that 7,000 foot mountain of water that should be between those 2 points. Period.
Once you come up to the height of the ISS, you will see it, but below it, you will never see it.
Yeah, once you get to the ISS, it's magically appeared.
That was some Mary Poppins bullshit.
My GoPro.
Yeah, you're not thinking about the radius of the Earth. Have you ever thought about how big the globe is? Have you ever thought about it?
Dude, I've hiked 7,000 foot mountain, man. That shit's tall, man.
Okay. Yeah. According to the radius, the radius is 3,959 miles, right? Okay, that's the radius. Yeah, that's the radius.
Can we call it
4,000?
Can we call it?
Right.
Can we just bump it up to 4,000 for
roughly 4,000 miles? Yeah, radius.
Where's the Van Allen belt at?
That radius. That radius gives you a rate of curvature. No matter how small you are on that ball, you're still gonna have that rate of curvature.
You cannot disprove radius. It's impossible.
Okay. So a basketball might have a certain rate of curvature, right?
Yep.
And then but it has a radius that you can measure that rate of curvature or whatever and learn the radius back and forth. So what we're asking about is the actual rate of curvature. Okay.
What's the radius?
There's a relationship.
Anybody got the radius of a basketball? I'm gonna say it's like the radius of a basketball. I think it's about 9 inches, maybe.
Yeah, roughly around there. It varies.
10 inches, maybe 10. I don't know.
Yeah. The point is, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're not seeing the rate of curvature, right? for that radius, what we're seeing, okay, is something that's either flat or already the size of the solar system. If the Earth is a ball and it looks flat at 128,000 feet, then it's already big. It's already bigger than Jupiter, maybe even the solar system. How can something appear? How can a ball appear flat at 128,000 feet, unless if it's the size of the solar system?
Because of the
there's a
drag
relationship.
inside of a vacuum, man. Like
There's a
the Earth
relationship,
spins at
right?
like 600 miles per hour or something, right?
No. There's a
17,500
relationship between
miles an hour.
where you are standing, looking at the horizon. Okay, is how much you. That's how much ground you can see. Okay, when you move up into the sky, okay, you see more ground. In other words, the horizon moves back. This is what happens on a plane. But if you were on a ball, okay, it's always changing because that's what a sphere does. It's always curving. Okay, there's never flat places. So as you increase in elevation, you should already see curvature showing itself to you. Meaning the horizon should start dropping down, and you should start seeing objects on the other side angled in respect to the center of it, right? Angled away from you. You don't see that. You see flat. You see a plane. You see features of a plane, a flat surface, not a curving surface. Does that make sense? Damn. My bad. My mouth is dry. Did you get that? Do you get it? A ball will always show you curve.
Yes. Balls are awesome.
Is a pool table curving? Pool tables. They curving?
Depends
You know
how
where
long
they
they
play
are.
like the championships, right? Where they play the championships for the most money, like or respect. How level does that table have to be? Are there standards? You know, do people come in and measure and make sure it's level?
You know, you're talking about the pool. Like, if the Earth is spinning so fast in a vacuum, wouldn't those balls also start turning and shit?
I can balance a broom at my store for hours on end. The only thing that knocks it down is when somebody interferes with it. So this broom will just be standing straight up, like in the middle of the room, for like hours until somebody walks either too close to it or they hit it.
On a curved floor that's spinning.
No, the floor is flat.
Well, according to the globe, right? All floors are curvy, just like the oceans, according to the ball.
Yeah, it can't be one of them straw. Can't be one of them straw brooms like the old Tommy, like Jasper got his ass beat with, right? It has to be like one of them modern brooms that you get from a factory, right?
Yes.
Jasper.
Hey, Hank.
What's up, bro?
Do you know anything cool about masonry stuff?
Do I have anything cool like masonry stuff?
You know?
Yeah, I think I got a square in the garage. That's kind of masonry, right? And I'm pretty sure
isn't this usually a triangle?
Triangle?
Well,
yeah, the square kind of looks like a triangle, but it's off a little bit.
Yeah, it's what about it? What about the Freemasons? Are you researching them?
A little. Like, I'm kind of interested in like to the royalties right now, and how they confined with like the old knights of the Templar alignment and stuff from the old age. With the Vatican, you know, the first bank and stuff. It's kind of interesting to me right now.
So, do you want to work forward or backwards?
With time forwards, like.
All right. So after the Knights Templar, then you need to do research on the Scottish Reich, right? Because they allegedly had like a lot of treasure, and the Scottish Reich is kind of like one wing of Masonry, and then there's the Rosicrucian. So, if I understand right, the Scottish Reich, I think, is a little more. Am I still on?
Yes.
A little more Jewish or Old Testament, and the Rosicrucian is a little more Christian. And these secret societies have infiltrated one another. So there's like double and triple agents. Like some people are in a bunch of different secret societies. Because, you know, okay, think about it like this. The colleges, right? The mystery schools. The modern day mystery schools. These colleges, they have fraternities, right? And these fraternities, they always prank each other. They always steal their mascot or put bananas in the tailpipe or whatever, sugar in the gas tank, right?
I hear weird stories from Skull and Bones. Yes.
Yeah, some really weird stuff. They do some wicked, weird stuff. Well, it's the same thing after college, right? They're always trying to get one over on the competition, and they're not really fighting to kill the other person, right? Because they can't outright slander the other person. But they'll do like mischievous little underhanded tricks, and they'll try to get a bigger piece of the pie than the other person they're competing against. But they're really all on the same team.
Yeah, it's the false dichotomy training.
Yeah.
In training. Yeah.
So just wondering, I'm not American, but would you say the American election, like a Republican and Democrat, like, are you still betting on the same horse there?
False dichotomy.
It's false. Yeah, it's false. They're both pro-war parties, so it's a one-party system. Because if you are conservative, the only way you can be conservative is to not spend billions of dollars on bombs.
I don't know, what I'm seeing right now is that like Biden is taking everything over that Trump has done. Like, he's not changing anything, but it's just taking everything over and just continuing it.
He's changing a few things. I think the Supreme Court upheld Obamacare. I think Trump was against that, which is basically forcing healthy people who don't do drugs and don't drink and don't have multiple sex partners to pay a tax for the people who do drugs and do drink and do have multiple sex partners so that they can have their health coverage taken care of. So that's what Obamacare was.
So they're bringing back Obamacare.
Yeah, I think so.
But
Texas,
right now it's still.
Go ahead.
I think what you're looking for is flat Earth, because when you think about it, this whole thing called the globe, the heliocentric model, and science that's based on it, theories and all these things, come from this group, the same group that you're looking into. So what they're hiding is probably most of it you'll find here, and that's, we always talk about these things. I just wanted to.
Yeah, especially the Jesuit order. The globe is a Jesuit creation because
Jesuits.
In order to understand the Reformation, you have to understand the Counter-Reformation. But it happened like 20 years later, so a lot of people don't really get into it. But once you understand that Martin Luther completely took all of the power away from the church and distributed amongst the Europeans, it was the largest theft in history.
Was a Dutch guy, right?
No, it was a German guy. Wasn't he?
Yeah, as a priest.
Martin Luther. Yeah, he was a German priest. So he read it himself and was like, indulgences? Nuh-uh. And then he challenged him to a debate, because that's how you did it back then. You nailed, your debate topics on the, church wall, and then you would have like, go ahead.
I read he translated the Bible from Latin to German, and he would post the chapters translations on the, and they were trying to reprimand him for that, the church, but he, that's what they say about him.
Dude, he
That's
created a lot
interesting.
of bloodshed. He created a lot of bloodshed because once the Protestant and Catholic Wars started, I mean, they lasted a really long time. A lot of people died. But you have to understand the story of Ignatius of Loyola. But I don't know, you guys are wanting to talk about the flat Earth, but this order of the Jesuits, right? This Ignatius of Loyola, he is the one who controls the narrative, right? In all the colleges, they teach the same thing anywhere you go in the world, right? It's the
Do
same
you
thing.
know since what year the Jesuit order rules over what's meant to be history?
Martin Luther happened in 1517, and I think the Jesuit order happened roughly 20 years later, so maybe 37, 38.
You think the Jesuit order wasn't before then?
No, not in the way that Loyola did it, because Loyola was special. He was fierce in the way that he wanted to fight for the Catholic Church, but after he got injured, he couldn't fight the same way. So he took his fight that was physical, and he kind of did a little bit of misdirection, and he made it mental and political, right?
Yeah.
So once they started fighting against the Christians, the Protestants, the Protestants, right? And think about what that word means today, right? The rioters.
Well, actually, most people in the Netherlands are Protestant, or at least a large majority. It's also how I'm raised.
But bro, I was raised Protestant too. Even that too is of the Catholic and the Vatican and of the world, especially these so-called churches with their doctrines and recognized by the state. You know what I mean? I don't know. I hope people who are sincere, understand. But
I don't know.
yeah,
The thing in the Netherlands, how churches over here work, I think there's a big community of churches, all working together, and they all try to propagate the same narrative at the same time. I've never really looked into it, but I'm pretty sure about that they all collectively spread the same thing.
If your church does not speak out against Christmas vehemently, or Halloween or Easter, okay, if your church is not speaking out against it, if your church is saying, "Oh yeah, go along to get along," if your church doesn't recognize the Sabbath as the seventh day, or you know what I mean, or goes along with what, then I don't know, you know what I mean. You gotta wonder what kind of church is it, because it's not following what the Bible says. You know what I mean? So,
well,
yeah, especially Christmas.
From their perspective, you have a lot of translations from the Bible, and everybody tries to adapt their own belief. So, if you have a lot of different sorts of Christianity, it kind of gets complicated.
Yeah, that's the other thing is the word Christian. Go ahead, Hank.
You know what Masons don't do ever? Not even on a Saturday when they got nothing else to talk about? They don't argue over religion.
Is that when they all get wasted?
No, I don't think they ever argue over it. I don't think they ever bring it up. I think it's not even on their agenda.
Because they accept all religion. Yeah, they're only. You have to believe, if you want to be a Mason, you have to believe in a higher spirit or some kind of. It doesn't matter which one. Yeah, and yet they don't. Some kind of higher being, some kind of spirit, kind of spiritual. It's almost like combining all the religions, as long as you believe in some kind of God. Good. So what does the Bible and Masons have to do with each other, right? Like, does fresh water or does salt water come out of a fresh water spring, or you know what I mean? Can a freshwater spring produce salt water? So what does the Bible and them have to do with each other? Nothing, right? It's almost like they're the enemy of the Bible, of the God of the Bible.
And some people say nothing. Some people say that it has everything to do with the Bible.
Yeah.
Well, the Bible tells you not to swear any secret oaths.
Yeah.
It tells you not to swear any oaths.
Yeah. When I think about those people God talks about in the Bible, like that worship Moloch and sacrifice children to Baal, you know, I think about the Masons and the Catholic Church and the Vatican. You look at the dollar bill. That's Egypt.
That's where all the symbolism is coming from, right?
Yeah, this is their religion. This is their God.
Star of
in
David.
God we trust. 100% is not the God of the Bible, but they do trust in a God. It's all over the Constitution.
Right. That's the Star of Remphan.
Yeah.
Yeah, David never
as above, so
would never
below.
want that star attributed to him. It's the Star of Remphan.
I don't know. I was watching some video and they say like you have like in the Muslim religion you have like two squares like interacting with each other, and like with the Jewish religion you have two triangles going together.
You mean in the Jewish mysticism, right? So Jewish mysticism is Babylonian, Egyptian. It's Masonry. It's Judaism. It's anti-Abrahamic. Yeah, it's anti-Abrahamic. Abraham's God. It's against.
I'm sorry, is there something I'm not very familiar with, but like, did I understand correctly?
What do you mean you're not familiar with your Imrael?
Yeah.
You're almost Israel.
No, not at all. So is it said somewhere in Bible that you can swear or something like this?
Jesus said, Yeshua said, do not swear an oath, either on anything on earth or in heaven. Let your yes be yes and no be no.
Okay, but
because it will be binding.
They made you to put your hand on a Bible and say, "I swear."
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you swear an oath and people hear it, and there are witnesses, because heaven and earth is already a witness. It's binding. Now you must fulfill the oaths.
From dust to dust.
That's that's what it means. What else does it mean? It's a contract.
Yeah, if you swear on a Bible in court, you swear in front of everybody that you never read the book.
Yeah, but those are only maritime laws.
Is it something that everyone should do, or for example, if there is some person who doesn't believe in God or he follows other religion, does this person still have to do the things with the Bible in the court?
No. You have an out. You can affirm that everything you're about to say is true. You don't have to put your hand on the Bible and swear.
Yeah, if I didn't believe in the Bible, if I was Hinduism, I would never swear on a Bible, because I don't know what it is, and I don't want to participate in that spiritual ritual that they're doing, right? That these people do here. I was like, I don't understand these rituals. I know it has to do with some kind of binding contract. It has to do with my word.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I'm about to enter into an agreement here, and I don't want to participate. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what's going on. So no. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I was watching my buddy doing like an oath for the military the other day, because he was joining the Army of America, US Army or something, and he had to do oath and stuff. And I was like, that's quite interesting, Where's the Bible and stuff, Like I saw them swearing, like for some reason.
You know what? I thought my dad would inform me, right? When I joined the military, I thought, if this was wrong, my dad would have told me about it. Right? See, I was a kid, and a child, and I relied on my dad to inform me, and he didn't. which means my dad was either ignorant of it, or he didn't know, right? But I think he didn't know. But people that do know should let other people know. Hey, Bible says, I notice you're a believer. Bible says you shouldn't swear an oath, and then it's up to them. One of our moderators, he's looking into Freemasonry. He's been invited to join, and I'm trying to convince him not to join. Cyrus. So you could probably ask him some questions. To join the Mason.
Ask him to do some stuff he don't want to do.
Masonry.
Because here's the thing. Let me explain how a secret society works.
Shut up, Hank. Shut up.
Okay, go ahead, bro.
No, you want to talk to Hank. You don't want to tell Hank to shut up.
Yes, I do.
What I'm saying is, if you see him,
bro. Yes, you see Hank give me the go. That's cool.
Tell him don't join.
I want to join. Send me a PM, man. I want to get into masonry stuff.
Hey, you want to ask Hank questions? Hank has most of the answers you want. I've got a little bit.
Nah, bro. I know some things because I picked up what people were laying down.
Hank doesn't know shit, man.
Yeah, you're right.
You don't know
God
shit.
Damn it, shut up, Hank. You know more than me. God damn it.
Hey, don't let the accent fool you, man.
I know. Hank is knowledgeable. Still defining what corners he knows much more about than me.
I don't know shit, man.
Don't be like that, Hank.
Why would you say that to him, man?
I was just joking.
Okay, you're lucky. I was about to do something.
You're not even a mod.
So hey, what do you think about the ocean bending? Like seriously.
Well,
what do you
I
think
know
about
the ocean is in a commotion.
Do you know if it's bending? Do you believe it's bending or not? What do you believe?
I know it's moving.
Is it wrapping around the ball?
If you believe in a globe theory, yes.
Do you believe in the Earth theory, in the globe theory?
Not really. I saw this one video of like a rocket hitting the dome, and I was like, that's quite confidential.
Yeah, but what about this curvature? Do you understand? Is that a reason? You think it's important that it's not there?
Well,
you know how it's not there.
One thing I observed it from like my position here at the computer screen. Like I also saw some green sending me some pictures from Kazakhstan, where you saw some mountains inside China that were like 300 kilometers away. It's kind of if you take the measurements, I should only be able to see the top, or maybe not even the top of the mountains.
So you know it's not a ball?
I don't know. I've never been there. Maybe being Photoshop or anything like that.
What about water? The ocean, man. Don't you understand how water behaves? How can water stick to a ball?
Well, it's inside a vacuum, right? Like
it's
if you look from it from a globe perspective, we're inside a vacuum. You don't really know how a ball with like liquid on top of it reacts inside a vacuum, or do you?
So basically, this is what you're saying, right? You're saying that you agree that it looks flat locally, right? That's what you're saying, right? You agree.
No,
right?
It's not
okay. When we stand on the beach and we look at the ocean, it's locally flat, right? Locally.
Well, it depends, like if you're standing at the beach, you're at such a low point, you can't actually see the curve, like Neil deGrasse Tyson said.
Okay, now let's say we go up to 128,000 feet, right? We agree that it's still locally flat, right?
How much meter is that?
divided by 3. Right? See, never mind the numbers, right? Think about how high we are and how
it's a
how it
numbers
still
game.
looks. Yeah, and think about how it still looks flat. Okay, you're saying that we're gonna agree it's flat, right? It's locally flat. It appears flat, right? Right? Are we in agreement
With what exactly?
that it appears flat, locally flat at 128,000 feet? Okay, the Red Bull jump. Remember that when that dude jumped out of the hot air balloon? I mean the helium balloon from 128,000 feet.
Well, it's hard to say when you're watching such a jump from a fish eye perspective.
Yeah, and there was a big stink about it. People were saying, "Oh, look, it's the globe, it's the curvature of the Earth." But what we were looking at was the whole state of Nevada, right? So, so people were like, "Wait a minute, the Earth, the whole globe can't be the state of Nevada." And then Neil deGrasse Tyson put on a big show, like like an hour show to explain how it's not the curvature of the Earth, that it's a fisheye lens. And then they showed another camera inside looking out, and there it is, the horizon at eye level. See? And then he said, that stuff is flat. You're not going to see curvature at 128,000 feet. That stuff is flat. He yelled it. Even got a picture of, even got a little beach ball out and said, you're 2 millimeters off this. You're not going to see curvature at 100. So what I'm asking is, we agree it's locally flat at 128,000 feet, right?
Yeah.
Right. So what is the radius of the Earth again? See, do you get what's wrong? What's the problem here?
Not really.
Do you understand? Do you understand what I'm trying to point out to you here? That if it appears flat at 128,000 feet, so one thing is gone is boats are not disappearing bottom first because of the curvature of the Earth, right? That's just the way things disappear on a flat surface, because it appears flat on the beach and appears flat at 128,000 feet. We know it's flat because we're told it's flat and we see it's flat and we measure that it's flat. But we have to imagine. You see how the radius is nowhere? It's not here. There's no radius, right? This globe Earth is not there, okay? It's too small. You have to try to imagine a way bigger globe Earth. Do you get the problem? I hope you're still listening.
No, don't really get the problem.
Well, don't think about it, man. Why would the Freemasons? Why would these people want to turn the Earth into a ball and lie to the world, right? But they're bringing aliens back into the scene onto the TV, right?
Project.
In order, if Freemasons and these so-called religious people pray to deities or spirits, then they tell the world that they're communicating with intelligent beings from other worlds. Okay, you see how it's important for the Earth.
About some freaky stuff there, man. But
well, I'm talking about demons. I'm talking about fallen angels and evil spirits, right?
Does it correlate to
that bring knowledge? Well, it correlates to everything, science and all the things we've been taught about the world, about God, about our reality, everything. That's what I'm saying, right? Trying to explain why it is important. If you want to get to the bottom of Freemasonry, well, flat Earth is where you're going to uncover most of that, because it reveals all these. It connects everything. It's the it's the board. It's the board that you put the pieces to the puzzle on. You know what I mean? It's hiding God. That's the final truth that I realize, is that they are hiding God, who the Creator is. They even straw man him.
But what
right?
God?
The Vatican.
They made
the Vatican is a straw man. to the God of Abraham. See, it's a counterfeit. And see, if the God of Abraham wasn't the real God and Yeshua wasn't real, they would not waste their time. I was like, why attack this deity if it's not real? If science is real, why even bother with making religious people look crazy? Wouldn't you be more concerned about educating them instead of doing this propaganda on TV? Why attack this character? Why is Buddha not under attack? Why aren't these other
I'm
religions
just
under
wondering
attack?
something
Right?
here.
The deities. Why have they chosen to attack this deity, but they chose to name the planets after the deities of Rome and Greece? Why have they chosen these gods to worship, right? And to put up, and chosen this god to make fun of and look evil? You see, you know what I mean?
What's up with the Aztecs in like South America? Like they used to slaughter everybody and stuff, and sacrifice everybody, and do a lot of nasty stuff.
It's no different than it's the same system. It's the same evil, right? It's the same thing that these other cultures, especially this big one, Rome, right, is doing
So
to the
you're
world.
just saying they
So,
got corrupted
I'm
or
saying
something?
it's the same spirits, right? If there is a real God, and if there's a purpose and meaning in life, and something a man is supposed to learn and understand in life, right, it would be his creator, if there is such a thing, right? And if there's such a thing, then which one is the real thing? So I'm just saying, if you think about it, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, is what I'm saying. Do you get it?
Depends where you're applying it to.
Right. You just know your enemy, who he is, right? And then you know his enemy, right? And then you befriend the enemy of your enemy.
So
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Orion.
Orion. Yep.
So who's the enemy of NASA?
Mm-hmm.
The Jesuits.
No, the Jesuit NASA come from the Jesuits. They work for the Jesuits. Who is their enemy?
Yeah, I think those would be allies.
When the Bill of Independence got made, the Freemasons were at war with the Jesuits.
They're probably just trying to take each other over.
Yeah, I think that's something you said earlier. Like, you got these triple agents that are like inside of each other. Like, they can't fuck each other because they both know too much about each other, something like that.
Inside politics, it's in-house fighting. I mean, how do rich evil people fight? Right?
Well, I would like to know, because I would like to sign up and get a...
Well, first you need to be evil, which means you need to be someone's bitch.
I'm quite evil.
Right. So, which means you need to be someone's bitch. Yeah, you're gonna have to be a bitch to everybody, and everybody's gonna hate you, and you're probably gonna have to hide somewhere with your money while you make your money and fight your. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're gonna go through an initiation process that'll make a bitch out of you.
Right.
Okay, I
right.
think you want to go that far.
I mean, hey, there's always dignity, self-respect, all that other good stuff that people don't value as much as power and money.
But then they ask you to like do some dirty stuff at the castle, with like enrage people, and then it's like maybe not, Like, there was this one guy from the Netherlands, some kind of banker. I'm not 100% sure if it's legit or not, but he came from the banking world, and he came out and he said, like, they're doing all this kind of weird stuff around money, banking, and also pedophilia. And it's really bad.
Yeah, he was talking about fractional reserve lending, right?
Reserves, that's American related, right?
Well, no, it's not American. Fractional reserve lending was invented by the Knights of Templar. They invented modern banking.
So, who are you referring to? What guy?
Fractional reserve lending. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Not really.
Okay, is it a language barrier thing, or you just never heard of it?
I've never heard.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know how it works.
Okay, so
what it
this is how it works. They started taking gold and people from Europe, and they gave them a paper voucher, right? And when they got to Jerusalem or wherever they were going to, and they wanted to spend their gold and get what they may need, right? Because they had to finance their own way to fight these people, these pilgrims, as they were going to Jerusalem. So they didn't want to like carry all that gold, right? They didn't want to carry like all that military arms and goods and everything. So they just got what they needed, traded in their voucher, and then when they got to their destination, they traded in their voucher and they get the same amount of gold back. Well, what they figured out is like only 1 out of 10 people ever came and got their gold back. And that people were like trading these vouchers and they didn't actually have to keep that much gold on hand. So one guy, say he deposits 100 pounds of gold, right? Well, they would take that 100 pounds of gold and loan out $1,000 worth of vouchers off of it. And then when people paid it back and, gave them their voucher, they were never actually short because not everybody came back to actually get their gold.
Right.
Because they would trade other people's vouchers to get other stuff.
Yeah, but honestly,
so it's
that works.
It's the same way today. Like when I got
it's not the same today.
Today. It is. It's called. Well,
it's
the thing
exactly
is, you run on the bank. Can you explain that one, Hank? The run on the bank.
Oh yeah. Back in the day, there was a run on the bank, and there wasn't enough money, right? Because they were practicing fractional reserve lending, and this was the bank runs of the 1920s and 30s.
What's a run on the bank? Can you explain what it is?
Yeah, it's when they don't have enough cash. Everybody goes.
When everyone goes. Yep. Take out their money.
Yeah, and the only way this could possibly happen is if there was fractional reserve lending going on. Otherwise, they'd have the money.
Renting.
Yep.
Instead of just holding on to people's gold and holding on to people's money, they were taking people's gold that they were holding on to and using it to make other money.
Yeah, lending out 10 times more.
Standard.
Well, that's what the Federal Reserve is to the world. They lend money to the world, to countries.
And then they tack on interest so high that you can never pay it back. So the only way you can pay it back is with resources. So you traded two-dimensional stuff, like on paper, for real physical resources, real world oil, technology rocks, silicone.
Yeah. Your time, your labor, the human resource. And it's not a federal bank. It's a private bank. It's called Federal Reserve, but it's a private bank. No, what the WTF is that? Right? Like, that's not trying to deceive
you can learn
everyone.
a lot from a flat earther.
The Federal Reserve is as federal as Federal Express.
Yeah,
they're not federal at all. It's just a private banking cartel. What they did worked for a really long time, right? Up until Bitcoin, they pretty much had the lockdown on medium of exchange or currency, right? And some people still had gold, right? But unless you're John Wick, You don't fucking stay in the private, right? You use paper money, right? But if you're like John Wick and you got to, pay people to get rid of the bodies, here's some gold pieces, right? But other than that black stuff, right, on the black market, everything that everybody did, every transaction was with their money, their paper, their banks, their interest, their debit, their credit, everything, right? Up until Bitcoin. And now that this Bitcoin thing is kind of happening, now they're losing control long enough to make people think that they can't tighten the control in the Bitcoin in the future, because once everybody switches to cashless society, and it will happen, then they're going to tighten the reins on the Bitcoin. You won't be able to trade, buy, or sell without them knowing it. There won't be no more under the table, oh, I'm going to go get a pocket of sunshine from my friend down the road. Do you got the cash? No, let's go to the ATM, get the money out. No, there ain't none of that. There ain't going to be no getting the money out, right? They going to know that you gave this guy money, and they're going to wonder why.
What if they make transferring Bitcoin more accessible?
Yeah, so
we might end up carrying flash drives in our pockets instead of wallets full of cash.
You already got 2 flash drives in your pocket every day you carry your phone.
Yeah, maybe you could keep it in that.
Dude, just invest in Bitcoin right now and you'll be a millionaire in a few years.
I don't know about all that.
Just put in a little,
Down at the moment. If you're going to get it at all, get it out.
I know the price of Bitcoin are low right now. Some kind of shit going on. Like Biden saying they're going to stop cryptocurrency in the USA, and China's going to stop cryptocurrency and stuff. But still, nobody's
China
doing
did
it.
that 8 times already. But what they're doing is they're buying up right now. Everybody's buying up. Everybody's getting in. There was a South American country, I can't remember which one, but they made, I think, Bitcoin like
El Salvador?
Yeah, it was El Salvador. Go ahead, bro. You know it better than me.
Was it
it's legal tender now in that country.
Wait, the country actually did it?
Yeah. So it's legal tender, and the government's buying a lot of it just to use it as regular currency in their own country.
Which one is it? Is it Bitcoin or is it Ethereum?
Yeah, it's Bitcoin.
Yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah, I heard about some South American country trying to go to Bitcoin, but the central banks were stopping them or something like that. I don't really remember exactly.
Yeah, I just realized this a second ago. I said something that was actually kind of off from what I would think to be the more likely future. I said, Bitcoin's down right now. If you're going to buy it at all, buy it now. But then I realized if things actually go the way that certain individuals I know of have say that it will likely go in the future, there's actually a good chance that it wouldn't be like, buy it now, if at all. It'd be more like every other means of exchange, like cash and gold, or at least cash, would be completely off the table and worthless, and maybe not even functional. And at that point, it would either be use Bitcoin or don't buy and trade or sell at all.
Did you actually know, like, the last 1 or 2 days, maybe more, maybe 3-4 days, the gold and silver prices has dropped by a circumstantial amount?
They what?
The gold and silver prices, they dropped like by quite a bit.
Really? I just saw some silver for 33 an ounce. Let's see what it is. Love me some silver.
That's something I always.
$6.
So I guess it's down a little bit.
Yeah.
Still a lot higher than it was a little while ago. But what I thought was so funny about one of those Star Wars movies they made a few years back, where
Which one?
chick. It was one where the chick starts out in the desert and she's like salvaging parts from a cruiser. Ren. That's her name, right? Well, anyway, she's the one who becomes the Jedi. Ray, yeah, Ray, yeah. And anyway, like there's this scene where she's trying to sell these parts that she salvaged from a junk dealer, and he's paying her in what I think are chunks of silver laminated in plastic, and it just kind of made me wonder, like, imagine what it'd be like if that's like what the future would be like.
It could very well be.
Yeah, that or Bitcoin or a combination of both. That'd be funny. I'm not sure how mining Bitcoin works. Like, I think I understood it at one point in time, but I think I've forgotten how it works, if I even understood it entirely to begin with. But I know it requires a lot of electricity, cheap electricity, if you want to make it truly economical. And El Salvador has a lot of geothermal power. I thought it was kind of interesting how they're making it legal tender and also trying to get some kind of Bitcoin mining operation going if they haven't already.
Look, here's the deal: the mainstream media right now, they're pushing this propaganda that Bitcoin's not green enough, right? And I think that it's kind of telling that the propaganda from the mainstream media is pushing things that way, because it's really not that bad. I mean, yeah, mining does take electricity. But
honestly, my opinion on that would just be that they're trying to trick people into, at least at the moment, not buying it. There's, which just might push the dollar a little further down the road, kick the can a little further down the road. But in regards to mining, it really just all boils down to where you get the cheapest electricity, I guess.
My ass is itchy.
Did you say your ass is itchy?
Is anyone still there? Hank? Okay.
My bad, I was muted. Hey, what's his name in the YouTube chat? Astronosy. Hey, get your butt in here and frickin' talk to me about the Epic satellite and I mean not the Epic observation and what were you saying? You said that the Himawari proves globe Earth. This is where this is where he said that he got the measurements of Earth from Epic and Himawari. I'm tired of typing,
Helio.
and I'm tired of typing. And arguing with this dude in the chat. It's like, get your ass in here and talk to me.
Well, I guess that's better than his first argument, the horizon, the
Or
horizon.
were you watching it too? It's just like this fucking idiot.
YouTube trolls are worse. Yeah.
Oh, but it's fun though. It's still fun, but at the same time, it's like I can only type so much. It's just like, dude.
I mean, I must have asked them about 7 times. Can you just give me some evidence or a claim based on reality? And they can't do it. It's just a psychosis.
Weird, man. But they're so afraid to come actually open their microphone and talk to us. And Himawari and Epic, that's their evidence. Give me a break. But maybe they don't realize that that's all CGI, just crazy nonsense.
Right.
Well,
he admitted that you have to do that and you can measure it indirectly.
It's not CGI.
Psychotic.
He said measurement. We have measurements from Epic and Himawari. But that's an incorrect statement. You can't measure. There is no measurements from those, whatever they claim those observations are. So there's no measurements involved there.
It's a
Elon Musk says it's real because it looks so fake. So you're not smarter than him. So I'm gonna go with Elon Musk.
Yeah, I just got tired of typing, so I was just like, "Fuck it!" I'll open my microphone and I'll just address him. If he's listening to the live stream, then you're listening now, and I'm just tired of typing because I just don't want to freaking deal with that shit anymore. Get your ass in here and let's talk about it. If you have evidence for the globe, get in here and talk to us about it.
Just the fact that somebody thinks that you could measure something from thousands of miles away proves that they're possessed by at least several different beings. Sorry.
We're talking about like millions of miles. Like when you talk about the Epic is like, isn't the Epic in what they call the Lagrange point? Isn't that like 1 million miles away from Earth?
Oh, I bet it is.
But you know how crazy? Do you know how crazy that sounds? Right? Like, do they realize how crazy they sound? It's like
Yes, John.
Yeah,
I can't measure the Earth here. I can't measure it here. But if I go millions of miles away, then I can measure it. Now, do you guys know that cats and dogs are real? No, you have to go to space to see cats and dogs. You can't confirm that they are.
Yeah. What about dinosaurs? How do we know dinosaurs are real? Do we have to go back in time?
No, because gravity. Also, asteroids. Because asteroids. That's how we know dinosaurs are real.
And
asteroids therefore dinosaurs.
Right.
Well, yeah, Christopher Reeve in 1987 showed me that asteroids killed off all the dinosaurs. And
you know what else Christopher Reeve did? Hold on, reversed time.
One more thing. There's one more thing. Is that Christopher Reeve taught me that asteroids killed the dinosaurs, And if the asteroid didn't kill the dinosaurs, we would be dinosaur people. We would have evolved from dinosaurs instead of monkeys.
Well, there are reptile people in this world, but I mean they look like humans, but I think they're freaking reptoids.
So we could have been cooler. We could have been smarter. We could have been gods, more godlike. Right? I mean,
like the people wearing the guy wearing the Chewbacca uniform and a virus mask in the YouTube chat right.
Yeah, we'd probably have shorter hands, but that's cool. Lizard brains, right? That's like what? Alien brain, right? That's like super smart brain, right?
Hey, by the way, shout out to everyone in the YouTube chat that is like seeing what's happening. I mean, there's a lot of flat earthers in there right now, just like
space.
You're insane. And I was trying to. I just don't like to type a lot in the YouTube chat. But I was trying to help out. But everyone else in there that are typers, yeah, you guys like to type and instead of coming in here and talking, yeah, shout out to all you guys, man.
Yeah, you guys
calling their bullshit out. I'd rather talk than type, to be honest.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
I love you too.
I love you too.
I love you, man.
Hey, to be honest, I mean, I love to hate the haters also. So it's just like every time you type some bullshit like you were typing in the YouTube chat earlier, and people that come in here and type craziness in the lobby and the live stream voice text, you're helping us. Thank you so much for helping us prove that you're fucking.
Thanks for your support.
You don't know shit.
And if it were not for you clicking on this, if it were not for you watching our videos, we would not be where we are today. So we would like to send out a big shout out to you.
A shout out to the people that love to hate flat Earth.
Shout out to the psychopaths. Amen. Thank you. Without them, this channel would not exist. Also, Helio, I sent you a link. There's supposed to be a moon landing debate tomorrow, and I've been invited. So if the channel,
I saw that, and you asked me if I wanted to join. I'm going to tell you something right now. No, I want to listen, but I don't know enough about the moon landing like hoax thing. I know you do because you talk about it a lot, but there are other people on here that do.
I know everything about the moon landing. I know the Earth is not a ball, so I know it didn't happen.
John.
No. I know that much about it. Hold on.
Let me just finish this real quick, Helio.
Yeah, go ahead, Exo.
I just want to say that obviously that's the point. No, there's no pressure that you have to be on panel, but yeah, definitely in the chat. What I was saying is that you should probably tell some people here, since it'd be easier for you, because there's not going to be anybody being banned. You know what I mean? They're going to have full reign. The owner of the channel knows me, and he's gonna allow all the flat earthers pretty much.
Well, yeah, it'd be really cool if, like, I mean, I know there's a lot of people here that do know a lot about like details of the hoax and everything, and I think it'd be great, if you get a couple of people from here that would go over there. I'm not one of those people because I haven't.
No, I'm just saying that I could probably make the channel get some. I'm just saying a few people are going to get added to the channel. The Discord can kind of take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
I mean,
can we
it's
find
like
the server?
I've been talking to a couple of people from other servers too that I want to do some specials, like special live streams from, where they're like, hey, can you guys partner up here? And I want to just make like a short show where we're just like 2 or 3 of us talking to them, 2 or 3 of their moderators or whatever. And so is it something similar like that? I'm just curious. I mean, is this like they want to talk about the moon landing?
It's a StreamYard hangout. I've known the guy for a long time. We haven't done many things together, but we've gone back and forth. He usually just does like a Christian only kind of thing, and we've gone back several times over the past few years. He doesn't agree with me on obviously thing, but on this topic, he has finally switched over to the realization that there is no moon landing, and so he's made that change. He wanted me on there because
So it's going to be on StreamYard.
I think it is, but it's YouTube. It's going to be all on YouTube, but he'll give the link for anybody to join, pretty much anybody. And I'm just saying that it would be good if people from this channel were there, because they'd have free reign to not only join the hangout but be in chat, and they can take part. I'm just saying I think it would be good for the channel because it's going to be just free advertisement.
Yeah,
So
cool. Well, I'm just saying, I mean, yeah, if you're going to be, I know that you're knowledgeable about the moon landing stuff, but I know that other people are here that are knowledgeable about moon landing, like hot stuff. I'm not one of them. So,
dude, I'm sure at least 60% of people here are actually knowing something about landing on the moon.
Yeah, I mean, I know. Man, I know some stuff.
You don't need to dig it far into it,
Well, what do you? Well, let me ask you this, Exo. Is it about the? Is it more about like? I don't know. I mean, I know they faked it and then they made a stage and all that kind of stuff. Is this because details about it? Are they gonna get into details about it, or is it just like a general chat about?
It's a free for all. It's a free for all. Wherever the conversation goes, there are no rules. I'm obviously going to pull it towards other things. I'm going to direct it. I'm going to manipulate it. That's the.
Well, we're all going to pull it towards the curvature of the Earth. If I go there.
Well, no. This is. Yeah, sure.
Well, that's what we're gonna be doing, because we're flat Earth, and we want people to know that talking about the moon landing is a red herring because it never happened. You know what I mean? Whatever it is they're doing, it's not about the moon or landing on the moon.
And
right?
how many people do you think will be there?
Usually he has 45 people to 50 people in his chats, but I think this could add some because he's been starting a lot of fights lately. So the most I've ever seen him have is like 150 people in the chat, though. Not too many.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah,
it's always intriguing
a small channel
about such things, man. Like faking the moon landing, intriguing, man.
All right,
like,
real quick, just
digging up details about that.
I put
Very nice.
I put the link in there. John Kimball, Paxow. I put the link in there, and Jemsy knows about it. I think I told God Rockin', a few others. Obviously, I think I told Chocolate Saiyan and Elijah and a few others, Goth Swan. So, but anybody's invited. I'm just saying it's going to be a free for all. It's not going to be like when you go to the atheist channels and you say one thing, you get banned. It's going to be pretty much it might be a madhouse or it might be a dud. I don't know. I'm just saying that the channel's probably going to get mentioned.
Yeah, it's cool. There's another channel I went to a couple times last week that they want to have a really good flat earth discussion, and I told them I might do it this weekend. Maybe we'll do it tomorrow night. If anyone's available. They have over 3,000 members in their server, and I've been talking to the guy that created the server. So yeah. It's always fun, man, to just meet new people.
Well, one small step for
it's more
man.
Religious server, but the reason I have an issue with this server because they actually want you to choose a religion, which is weird to me when you join the server. Which is, I don't know. It's like you can't even get in the voice unless you choose a religion. I chose Christian because that's the most, that's what I'm more familiar with. But
wait, what channel do you have to choose a religion?
It's let me see. It's Unfiltered Theological Discussion. I think that's what it's called.
Oh, okay.
Unfiltered Theological Discourse. And
Oh, there
I've
you
been
go.
talking.
Theological.
Yeah,
That's why.
I've been talking to this guy and some other people on that another Discord channel. So yeah, we're gonna have an event from there about flat Earth pretty soon. So everyone look forward to that one. Because I've been there a couple times. We've talked about evolution and talked about a bunch of stuff. And those guys are really cool. They actually haven't like I haven't met an asshole on there yet.
Sorry. I mean,
I've been there.
You guys talked about how apes turned into people, into humans, into
No.
men.
Actually, I mean like I said, you have, for some reason you have to choose a religion when you fucking join the server, which is
Where did
weird.
apes come from?
To me.
Wait a minute. No, you are an ape. What are you talking about? See, you don't understand evolution. You stupid flat Earth Christian. You psychopath. I'm gonna
We
put
all
my
come
meme
from
right now in
dinosaurs,
the
man.
chat.
Have you guys seen Space Odyssey 2000? Is it 2001? Space Odyssey. Kubrick. Have you guys seen that? You know, with the apes and the black, that big
The
black
Space Odyssey one. Isn't it
monolith?
about like the squared cube or something?
Yeah, the monolith, right? The black. Yeah, your phone. That's a phone right there, right? It's what boosted the evolution of those apes. Us, see, we have this black monolith, right? And it's boosting our evolution. It's helping us evolve faster, right? Right? Because
Yeah, I think that was a
Anunnaki
half
aliens
stack.
dropped
Yeah.
it. Yeah, aliens is like boom, black box. Upgrade.
Oh, thanks for giving me the half stack out in the middle of the desert by the ocean.
Right.
Good.
Can you
And look at
aliens
us
send me a
now.
guitar too?
The ball
Right.
buster.
It was a teaching device, right? Is it not teaching you?
Yeah, it's like the original smartphone. Yeah.
Right. They even had tablets in that movie. It was like, look, tablets, 1969.
I wonder why NASA couldn't afford to use those high definition cameras when they went to the moon. That's too bad.
Yeah, you know what's really interesting about this movie since we were talking
Science
about
fiction becomes
and to be honest, this is something that you should bring up if you haven't thought about it, which I'm pretty sure you probably have. Everywhere they landed on the moon, every landing point, when they're where they said they landed, the Earth would be, since the moon is tidally locked, right? Everywhere they landed, the Earth would be directly above their head. Right? And
huge.
It would be huge. It would be fucking humongous. It would be they say that the moon is 4 times. It's just like the Earth is 4 times bigger than the moon, right? And if every single point that they landed on the moon, the Earth would be right above their head, and it would be freaking humongous. Did they ever take those cameras and point them straight up above their head to look at the Earth?
And how can a dusty moon rock, right, reflect or illuminate the Earth the way it does, and yet the Earth being full of water, like what is that supposed to look like? Isn't it supposed to reflecting like some crazy glare at the moon if you were on the moon?
Oh,
I mean,
dude.
or some kind of
dude
glow.
Well, I mean, David Weiss actually brings up this a lot, where he's talking about the illumination of the moon,
of dust,
what it would look like if you were on the moon, how bright it would be. You wouldn't be able to see a single thing. You'd probably be burnt to a crisp because there's no freaking atmosphere. It's just, and I brought that shit up a long time ago too. It's just like there's no atmosphere because they say that the reason that we don't get burnt to a crisp from the sun is because we have atmosphere. Right? Well, these guys went to the moon with these flimsy ass suits and their flimsy ass freaking lander. They weren't burnt to a crisp, but they were freaking playing golf and freaking riding around on their freaking rover, however the fuck they got that there.
Well, we've tried to explain to you several times, Helio, that space is very hot and cold at the same time, so we don't have that issue.
Oh, so it's balanced because it's hot and cold.
Precisely.
Oh,
so
you know what? I never thought of that.
It's lukewarm, right?
It's because you never
Really
listened.
simple.
You don't go to school.
It's both.
Lukewarm
You've never listened to any
same time.
scientists. You've never been to
Yeah.
college like me, and I've listened to millions of scientists, and
Hey,
I
look
know
it-
now because I've seen it.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's daytime on my right and nighttime on my left. Hey, look, my right side
Yes,
is
that's
cooking.
called the Terminator line.
Hey, look, I'm the Terminator. I'm being terminated. Oh.
Pillbox,
We've been telling you about this.
Are you talking really soft because other people are sleeping in the house?
Because I don't want anyone to
Correct,
hear what
and
we're
the
saying.
Terminator too.
Because
Sticks and shadows.
you're talking a lot lower.
I always insult people in the low voice so they don't hear me
No,
when I
I'm just
insult them.
saying.
Action.
Pillbox is usually like, yeah, he must have other.
I'm just
people
gonna whisper my insults
Just
into the mic.
sidestepping the questions I keep asking you, flat earthers, and you're ignoring them.
Are you reading? Are you reading? Are you reading the chat? Read us the chat, man. What crazy sentences are being formed on that
Shit,
chat?
I haven't even looked at the YouTube chat in like
What
15 minutes
what
because
kind
I
of
left
grammar?
it to come
I'm
in
not
here
going
and
back there.
because I was tired of typing. But they're probably all the people I was messing with probably left because they're tired of freaking making shit up.
I've
They're
told
tired
you
of being
several
lame.
times. Here's are the reasons and the proofs of the globe. It's gravity, refraction, sticks and shadows, the ISS, and telescopes.
Yeah, what is that? A shopping list or something? What are we supposed to do with that? Like, what?
Also, the Himawari 8 satellite.
What about it? You know what I
Globe.
mean? It's like,
Oh
yeah, and R2D2, right?
wait,
Like,
check
and
this out. You know what they claim about the Himawari? The claim about the Himawari is that they can use the satellite data and line it up in real time with weather patterns.
it looks fake.
It looks fake, but
Then
what
you're
they
racist
claim,
against Japanese people.
yeah, I'm racist against Japanese because it looks fake.
Whatever it means, right?
But
If that
what
means
they
I'm
claim-
racist,
What they
then I
claim
am
about
racist.
Himawari, fuck it. You know, I mean, obviously, it's just like Himawari doesn't prove shit.
You know, we'll work really hard in Photoshop to make things look real, right? Like think about it. Look at it,
but
right? And you're like,
they claim it's real time, you know, so they can say but they can't actually prove it. And so it's
look, I'm not saying I've been to space and I know what it looks like. Okay, I'm not saying that.
no, I'm not
What I
saying
am
you're
saying-
saying that. I'm saying the people that are defending this Himawari stuff, just like, hey, I can actually go to YouTube or not YouTube, but or not YouTube. There's some website they can go to and it's like this is live Himawari footage and the weather patterns line up with what we're seeing on the Himawari, proving that satellites are spinning around the Earth. And they're wrong because it doesn't. For one thing, it doesn't prove that satellites are spinning around the Earth, and for another thing, the footage
You
they
can't
get.
build a rocket, right? You can't build a rocket
What
to
they're
take it to
saying is
space.
they have 8K cameras on satellites over a portion of the Earth, that may be true, but they're not. And the satellites can be balloons or whatever. But it's only over Japan. Okay, you have an AK camera over Japan.
Yeah, but Christopher Nolan uses 8K cameras to shoot Batman too. I mean, Star Wars, all these movies are shot with 8K cameras. Like, what the hell does that have to do with the curvature of the Earth that doesn't exist in the real world?
Yeah, the Freemasons control it all.
Right. I mean, yeah, it's still coming through on a TV, but in the real world, right? In the real world, thing like when you go outside, it's not there. See, it's only there on the TV.
If they went to the moon in 1969, wouldn't you think they would have a camera? Just like set up a camera to point directly.
NASA is not competent enough to do stuff like that. They lost the data. I mean, think
We've
about it.
told you several times, Helio, that we've lost that data, and it's a painful process to re-engineer it.
Dude, I know it's a painful process, but can't they even send a satellite up there, just like a little lander, where they can just have a little camera that can point at Earth?
Proved to you, if you shut up. We've already proven to you the sticks and shadows align perfectly with what the Himawari 8 has shown us. So.
Right. Smart enough to go to the moon, but not really smart enough to, take pictures and all that stuff, document the whole thing.
I went outside also
collect
and
samples.
I found a well. I looked down the well and the sunshine went down the well. Care to
Take
explain
my
how that works on a flat Earth?
All right. Rocket science is not photography,
how
guys.
That works on a flat Earth. I could see down the well. Stop hiding from the question.
Isn't there? Wait. Despite all of that, okay, cool. Cool. They may have not been to the moon. They might have lied about that. All right. So we're gonna be like, we're gonna throw all of that. We're gonna throw all of that out. No,
100% lied about it because the Earth is not a ball.
Lie?
Okay. But
because the Earth is not a ball.
Have,
that's why.
We do have the ISS. And they. God, am I gonna play? The globe role because none of these assholes from the YouTube channel come in here because you're just gonna kick me out. No, I won't kick you out if you have any real evidence for the globe. Bring it on in.
No, you never let them talk. Every time Globers are here, you never let them talk, and you just ban them.
Dude, you don't like. Well, actually, you do too. I love the way you address the Glovers. I do, and to be honest, I like talking to the Globies. I like to show them
the Glovers.
I want to lead them to their fallacies.
Their doom.
It's just like, ooh, all right, cool. So you're here. Here's where you are. Here's how you lost to where you are, and here's where you lose. And then they're like, "Oh,
good day, sir."
And then they just like either leave or play a bunch of noise or scream "nigger, nigger, nigger" over and over again. I don't know.
Nigga.
Okay, don't give the free pass. You guys are passing out those cards. Come on.
Yeah, it's like watching Michael Jackson.
And, hopefully we'll have this hangout tomorrow. It could be canceled, but I'll see you then.
Have a good one, bro.
Yeah. So
peace out, players. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, bro.
Good talk.
See you on the flip side.
Hey, John.
I ain't far behind you. Shit, it's 4:26 a.m. here Central Time. Holy crap!
Yep.
It's pretty late for me.
Do you have a question?
No.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
You sound like Joe Biden.
Come on, man. Well, Joe Biden didn't have any good questions, but I think you could come up with a good question.
Are you a flat earther yet?
You could say somewhat.
Oh, good.
How long have you been looking into the topic, Jib?
Depends from what from what perspective.
So you probably saw it a couple years ago, didn't really check it out, and you saw it again, and now you actually got balls enough to come in here and talk to people. Because to be honest, I've been trying to get people from the YouTube channel to come in here, but they just don't have big enough balls.
I don't know. To be honest, my journey started at, like, looking at secret societies like the Illuminati, you know, like that. That's where it started. Like you like do Google searches for that particularly term, and you find some stuff and you expand upon it. It's, I don't know, man. My search started at secret societies like the Freemasons and stuff, and then you expand to NASA, and then you started to see like, hey, why the fuck do they fake space missions and stuff?
Freaking Gmail. Gmail is the apron, right?
Yep. You ever notice that? The M, the red M
Yeah, the
on Gmail.
Gmail is the Masonic apron.
Yes,
You
yeah,
ever
it's the
see
same
that?
apron that they wear. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking into masonry, I mean, it started in 1776 in Germany. Adam Weishaupt.
Yeah. The Bohemian stuff.
Yeah, Bohemian Grove. There's all kinds of stuff. Yeah.
Well, most of us got here that way too, especially me. I was looking into all that, and this is where it ended. So it's funny that I was like, man, this is probably just another passing thing. I'm gonna learn about flat Earth and move on, but I haven't moved on. It's been 5 years. Crazy, eh? This is where you're gonna learn everything about all that and more, because science.
I don't know, man. I've been looking into like when you scroll all the way down to this Discord to like the ISS and stuff. Like, there's nothing about Freemasonry. Like, literally nothing. Yeah, there is some stuff, but you gotta look inside the other channels.
I can say, if you want to spend some time, I can send you some information about it. Because the reason we don't actually have it in the server, we're even inside this server, we're kind of censored. Even though we're live on YouTube, we still have to be careful about some information we share in here, because they will censor us and get rid of us if we go too far.
I mean, what I mean is, you're gonna realize that the people behind all this, NASA, all these are secret societies. That's what you're gonna realize, and that what they're hiding from the world, it has to do with us, who we are, where we came from, and where we're going after death, and what we're supposed to be doing. See, and this is what enslaves everybody, because they believe a story, a lie about who they are, and all
but
these
to
things.
be fair, we don't know shit. Like we make
Well, that's the thing.
We make out our own minds out of what we know. We don't know much.
That's not how it works. Okay, we know things because we experiment, okay, and cause and effect. Okay? But when somebody tells you something that goes against your experience and experiments, and when you put it to the test, it doesn't work. But it sounds like a lie, and I have to believe it. Then it stops being knowledge. It stops being truth, okay? And it turns into to faith. But you're believing something that's false, that your senses is telling you is not true. So that's where the disconnect is. You see, so the people behind all this are secret societies. You can say Freemasons, but Freemasons is just like a big
Not just
overall.
Freemasons. It's a bunch of collectives together.
Exactly, exactly. But they all do the same thing. They all have a part or a role to play wherever they are in the world.
Yeah, somebody else here told something about Scottish Rite being connected to the Freemasonry.
Sure, and even the ones involved in even certain parts of that aren't privy to the larger program or whatever. They're just doing their thing. It's like every Freemason knows everything. No, they don't.
It depends what degree you're at. Like, if it was World War II and you're at the position of Walt Disney in America, I think you would know a lot of things that the normal people wouldn't know.
Sure.
Well, the television, the television, okay, the camera and the television. Man, you got to think about what these things are. Like right now, we probably just take it, for granted, but not just propaganda. I mean, what is the TV, right? To me, the camera and the TV is magic. We understand the science, but this change in society where information can be brought to you through a box. Okay, you are not out there experiencing the world. It's brought to you. You know what I mean? It's a tool. It's some kind of magical tool. They call it Hollywood, right? The Hollywood is the tree that they use to make magic wands out of, witches, right? The Hollywood, the holly tree. You know what I mean? So we call it Hollywood magic, right? When you think about Disney and NASA,
Wait,
what they
John,
showed us.
John. Do you think there's any connections between Aleister Crowley and
Yes,
Hollywood?
100%. All of it. Hollywood, the music industry, the New World Order. Enemy of my enemy is my friend. You know?
I never read them.
There's a lot to this. So it's almost like what's your name? Who am I talking to? Who's the other?
Jeb
Brooker.
Oh,
Jeb Brooker.
Bro, it sounds like you already know some of this stuff. Now, are you looking for us to tell you what you already know about the satanic influence in Hollywood or whatever? Is this
I think he just wants to know what points we agree on, and he's just ticking them.
Cool. Yeah, it sounds like you already know, man.
Yeah. We're on the
There's
same
some things
side.
I know, and there's some things I don't know, and like mostly the things I don't know, I try to like.
It sounds like you came across some of it, and you're like, "Ooh, this is weird." Oh, I found some other guys that
exactly. It's
what
like
I
the
see,
weird.
Right?
It's so things that don't add up that I'm interested in. Like fucking like you have this team of like people that aren't paid by the government or anything else, and they shoot the rocket into the sky and it gets stuck or something. It was recently I saw that, but it's still like mind blowing to see.
You talking about the Go Fast rocket?
Yeah. Talking about that
the
one.
Go Fast where it just went straight up and then stopped, and there was a camera on it, and it actually caught the moon across the plane of Earth. Like a little dot. It was like, that's the moon, and it's over New Zealand, at that time. And the Go Fast was in America, bro. It caught the moon in the sky over New Zealand. Yeah, there is no globe Earth. There's no such thing.
It's called airspace. Hey. Restricted airspace. Trade routes. Trade winds.
But either way, I mean, when they put commercial rockets in supposedly in space. When you watch those rocket launches, if you're
On
standing on
TV,
the ground, well, on TV you see the rocket launch,
and
but
then
if
it
you're on
cuts
the
to the
ground,
CGI version.
well, if you're on the ground, you see the rocket go up, and then you
Yeah.
see it go away, and then sometimes you'll see it go down. Sometimes it goes away from you. Sometimes they put some weird, like, big blue freaking flame looking things in the sky, big wavy looking things. Yeah, it's weird, man. Some of these rocket launches are weird.
I don't know. I'm gonna book a trip to Kazakhstan one day. And I'm gonna
all
watch
of
it.
the rocket landings are
Oh, yeah.
bullshit. Nobody can land a pencil from 20, a 20 friggin' ton, 20,000 ton pencil on a friggin' barge. That's insane.
Well, it's not.
You
It's
know,
not even. Yep.
With some
Go ahead.
little fins at the bottom of it. Little
You know the
thrusters.
Harrier. You know that Harrier jet, right? That does that. That hovers, right? No, it's a flat. It's a flat. No, it's a flat surface. Therefore, you got way more control on the
Do
flat
you know
surface. But
how many
you see how
Harriers
hard it is.
Yeah, they
Right.
freaking destroyed so many Harriers just trying to
Testing
get
it.
that shit.
Right. Right. Now imagine
wait,
not
what
a
the fuck
flat
are you guys
surface, right?
talking about? Harriers taking off
What?
and then
Yeah,
Yeah.
Harrier
blah, blah,
jets.
blah?
Yeah, I mean it's like, well, they can swivel their propellers or
Hovers.
their jets. Yeah,
Thrusters.
they're hover jets. They can lift off the ground and then
Yeah, I know
fly
the
like an
basic
airplane.
principles of a Harrier
Right.
aircraft,
Right.
but
Yeah.
what
So
does that have to do with
so
anything?
the
What
flatter.
does that have to do with
Right. Right. So
anything?
Well,
the
listen,
right.
I
Check
mean,
it out. Check it out. So
the reason we're bringing that up is because they claim that SpaceX is landing these pencil rockets on barges in the
backward.
middle of the ocean
Yeah.
backwards.
Backward.
They're like they'll deliver a payload into space and then fall back down, and they're gonna reuse these freaking rockets after they land them on a barge.
Backwards. Right. So what we're saying is the wider the surface area, right, the more control and balance you can have, right, to control these things. So the less surface area you have, like say like a rocket, the harder it is to control. But you know, you just have to watch the thing and see that's shit.
Well, yeah, the whole thing when they
Oh,
claim to
really
like
rewind.
the Falcon 9, the Falcon Heavy shit when they landed both of
It
them
looks
at
like
the
they
same time.
rewinded the tape.
It was totally fucked. It was totally CGI, and
Oh,
every
they did.
single landing is CGI.
You mean the
SpaceX,
rocket landings at
yeah, the
I Love
SpaceX
You or
landing,
something?
Backwards.
the
It
SpaceX
landed
landing.
backwards.
All of them are CGI. No, they can't freaking land one of those rockets back on Earth. That's insane.
Unless it's a
I don't
balloon.
know. I think it's pretty possible from my technological standpoint because I've been watching this one
Yep.
guy on YouTube
All
and he
right.
was like landing like how you say like cost consumer grade rockets. He was landing those vertically, like how fucking
Yeah.
SpaceX does it. So I think
Yeah.
there's a reasonable possibility of them actually landing it like that. But
Yeah.
then when you're looking at the live footage, when they're actually going into the fucking space, to the ISS,
Yeah,
for
it
example,
looks
with the Dragon capsule, they don't actually, like at one point, they will switch the cameras, and from there you just see space. I'm trying to intend into this switch from camera from like Earth to space. It's I don't know.
Well,
It's not really convincing from my point of
they
view.
they do have thrusters, right? That they have been able to, like, people, the military are using these thrusters, where they used to, like Iron Man, and they can full on control it now. So maybe it is possible, right? But that what I saw, like the missile landing backwards, does not look like something that's real, right? That is possible and that was real. Because it's possible and real,
I
like
have
are
another
different,
thing
right?
about
Right. It
this.
doesn't look right.
I have
Go ahead.
another thing about this dragon capsule thing. When did they? They don't have any footage of them building the ISS, right? When did they adjust the configuration of the ISS where they can launch this dragon capsule and attach to the ISS? I guess maybe the design.
When it was not on TV, when it wasn't documented in any shape, way, or form.
Well, we don't have any access to any of this.
And that's how we're going to lose the technology again. Sorry.
Well, we're going to lose it. There is no technology. There's nobody
We
fucking
forgot
in
to
the
record.
ISS. All that shit's done in a Hollywood basement. It's all fucking fake. They don't fucking send dragon
Bob
capsules
here
to the ISS.
forgot to press the record button.
This is retarded, man. I
Go
mean,
ahead,
it's
tell
like
him,
people
Bob.
are just like, oh, the dragon capsule went to fucking the ISS, and they docked with the ISS, and they freaking went on there. But now, how did fucking SpaceX design all their shit right with the ISS stuff? Who are the people that have access to the ISS? Freaking all the detailed. I watched
Wait,
it.
Hideo, you're talking about this, about the dragon capsule attaching to the ISS, right?
Sure, right.
I just want to say one thing. It was 0 error. It all went smooth as planned.
Perfect.
Sure, just like the moon landing, right?
Exactly.
Yep. Yep.
But I mean, how did they? I mean, they have this ancient technology. I mean, compared to SpaceX, right? I mean, this freaking ISS was built in the '90s, right? So it's just like, hey, we're gonna dock. We've been sending shit up there for years. I even like during the Super Bowl, they freaking sent all of the uniforms up there, and the astronauts just wore the winners of the Super Bowl uniforms, whatever. They knew who was going to be the Super Bowl. Either they knew it ahead of time, or they sent every single uniform to the ISS.
Wait, what do you mean with Super Bowl and the ISS?
Yes.
What does that have to correlate with one another?
Oh yeah,
So
yeah.
hold on. I'll explain it. Let me explain real quick. When before the Super Bowl, before the teams for the Super Bowl are known, right? They're played through the playoffs. So there's a time limit, right? There's a time between when you know who's going to be at the Super Bowl and the time you send the jerseys up for those two teams to the astronauts, right? Right. So from the time we learned about who was going to be in the Super Bowl to the time the jerseys were received on the ISS, like, did you specially send a goddamn rocket up to deliver goddamn uniforms for the goddamn Super Bowl, right? That's the question here, right?
To be honest,
we don't have enough money to go to the moon, but we have enough money to burn a little bit of gas to deliver some uniforms to the ISS.
To be honest, Bong, I think the NFL's all stage anyway too. It's like
and not only that, right? We don't have enough space. Look, I have to sleep standing up on the ISS, but I do have space here to store my guitar. So I can play some songs.
What was
that has nothing to do with my job.
Wasn't it like the day after the Super Bowl? They were wearing like the jerseys. It's like, wait
we
a
got
minute.
the golf cart because we're gonna go golfing.
Fucking seconds.
Okay. So when the Super Bowl was going on, they swapped suits or something?
They did a live stream from the ISS with the Super Bowl championship jerseys on. They knew who was, or day before or whatever. They had their Super Bowl jerseys on the ISS. The astronauts had them already. They knew
Yeah,
who
that means
was going to be in the Super Bowl. I mean, if you look at
nobody knew that. I don't think anybody really knew that. I think some of the games are rigged, but some games are real.
What?
I mean, I don't think.
I just said
games,
that. I
man.
just said that.
It's
all
all
the games
fixed.
are rigged. Yeah.
Right.
Anyway,
I mean,
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But how are they going to fucking send these Super Bowl jerseys to the fucking ISS?
Exactly
the
right.
teams that were going to be in the Super Bowl.
Well, why? What justifies that?
Oh, because it's
Brainwashing the world.
propaganda. Yeah,
Well,
it's
propaganda justifies that, right? Yeah,
It's
we
like
can't go to the moon,
people
but
are
we
like,
must spend millions of dollars. How much does it cost for a
even the
commercial?
astronauts
50-second
are
commercial?
fans of the NFL. Even the astronauts are fans of the NFL, and they're the biggest and brightest and fastest and strongest because they're in space. Fucking A.
Yeah. Are the Russians sending up soccer? What's their sport? Are they sending up uniforms to
Well,
their?
if you're gonna talk about the Russians, I think the Russians doing everything in coalition with the Americans.
Yeah.
No, well, that's true, and
in
it's not just
space.
the Russians; it's Chinese and whatever. I mean, it's like China's
Yeah,
not
Everybody that has a space program,
as
right?
good at it. I mean, did you see?
Yeah.
I mean, what was it? 2 weeks ago, China had something land on Mars.
Something.
I mean, it's
Something.
like everything China does to try to replicate what America
Hey, we
does.
gonna make Mars. Yeah, we're gonna make
It's
Mars
just
video
really
too.
shitty.
Like, no, please
Yeah,
don't.
but the
We're gonna make
interesting-
something land on Mars.
I don't
Please
really
don't.
give a shit.
Please don't.
To be honest, I mean, the American shit looks fucking shitty too. It looks
You
like
Americans,
total
stop it. We send one up. You watch. We show you how new one ought to work.
it looks bad. American shit looks bad. So I mean,
when America does it, when America does it, it kind of looks legit, you know. But
No,
but
it
then
doesn't.
when China and Russia try to do it, it starts fading away, you know. Like
Yeah.
it's you start seeing things that aren't.
It starts looking like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, right? Like freaking fake.
Well, it's all a distraction
like
because
Chinese Hollywood.
there's a major change coming.
Yeah, but you can see
mean,
that,
look
like
at
all the how you fucking say that the what's above Earth, the space agencies around the globe, they all work together. That's for
I
sure.
thought the Cold War was over. Is
Like,
this
the space agency is the only direction is down, right? It's Earth. And it's a really strange thing that they're just throwing these rockets which don't actually go anywhere. And it's all a cartoon. Don't believe any of that nonsense. It's not true.
You know, I was also looking into
They're not
something
doing
else
it.
the other day, like oil. Like they said, it was something that was it comes from dinosaurs
Dead
or
dinosaurs.
stuff. Their bones degrading and stuff, turning into oil. And
That's also not true. Oil
that's not even science, bro.
Yeah, oil is. I look at oil as the blood of Earth, right? So when they extracted this oil, and the well went dry, go back and what's going to happen? You're going to find there's more oil there.
Well, when they decided what,
Takes
yeah,
a little
they did.
time for it to replenish, but the oil's still there.
They had a meeting to decide what they're going to call oil, consider oil. The world, some big conference, I forget. But only like 2 scientists showed up, and they didn't agree. They didn't want to agree to it, but they said that's what they were going to make it into. Oil will be this. No science.
Yeah, they also wanted to make oil into the money standard. Like instead of gold, they want to use this oil.
What the hell? You don't realize that oil is the money standard?
No, he's painting. He's connecting. Yeah, he's connecting the dots. Yes.
Cool.
You're
Oil
doing
is
good.
the
Yeah.
money standard now.
But now it's
no,
data.
the standard now is
for a
data.
very long time.
like right
Data
now,
is the new
everybody's
oil.
Well,
the
are
money
you
system
talking
of
about
today is dependent
the
on debt.
new oil? Are you talking about new oil? Because oil has been.
No, he's saying debt.
For a
He's
very
saying
long
debt.
Oh well, debt started in 1913.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
it's all
you
connected.
American fuckers all created that shit. Thanks for that.
But it actually started before that in Europe. But
oh, now you're blaming us.
No, yes, of course, yes.
Hey,
I'm blaming.
First of all, UK
I
and the
don't blame
US
Europe.
is
I blame
also a
England.
false.
Well, I mean,
is-
U.S.
yeah, but
U.S.
hold on, guys.
U.S. Hold on.
You are not the US, Helio, and you are not the UK, Jeb. Okay, you're not those things. So whoever did what first, okay, you're not part of it. So stop saying you guys did this.
Debt.
You know what I mean?
You know what?
They did it.
Yeah, debt is actually ownership, right? See, so who is owning the debt system?
The central banks.
Right, of course. So do you think that the United States was a happenstance? No, it can't be, right? So, I mean, the larger picture is even with the Revolutionary War, which is was a horrible circumstance because a shitload of people died.
What, the shot that was heard around the world? New World Order. It's the new world.
Anyway,
That's what America was, right?
As far as the currency, now whether or not it's gold or gold isn't actually. I mean, it's still valuable, but it's not the currency that can be exchanged for something moving forward. That's all.
Instead of gold, we got debt right now. Like the nation debt is correlated to your currency or something.
Well, it could, I mean, like cryptocurrency or silver or whatever. I mean, yeah, gold. I mean, there's no nothing wrong with holding gold because that's the only.
But he's asking. He's asking, yeah, everything, yeah, is based on the American dollar, but the American dollar's value comes from the so-called oil.
Right.
Exactly. Run out.
Thank you for bringing me back to that. Yes, the oil. There we found a lot of oil here, but now we have to. There's so much oil in the Middle East that is.
Yeah, they're
a lot of people they don't talk about this in politics, to be honest, about the connection with the Middle East and stuff. They do in a sense, but it more has to do with.
Well, what I heard lately is that
the unmentionables. We'll just say that, and then everybody in America's fucked, and so is everybody in Europe. So,
well, that's something I'm trying to figure out. You know, like you got the currency standard of America. That's mainly around oil and stuff. But I'm trying to figure out the currency of Europe, like the euro.
All right. So wait, the currency of Europe or England? Which country do you live in?
Netherlands. Like we're falling under the euro.
Netherlands. So you use euros there, right? See, like in England, they still use euros and pounds, right? Right. So it's like there's a lot of people in England that don't want to use the euro, right? So yeah, you guys are in trouble over there. Is everyone in Netherlands using the euro?
Yeah. Like we're using the euro like since somewhere in the 2000s, like before 2010 somewhere.
Yeah,
Sure when we switched
yeah, I
over.
know. Isn't it freaking scary? I thought when I heard about this freaking European takeover, the freaking, I thought it was pretty scary. In my
You know, the thing about Europe is that we have a lot of intellectual people that actually are going against these things. They actually understand what's going on and they're going against it. So that actually slows down the progress of the European nations.
How are you going to get rid of the euro of the Netherlands, man?
Well, we got some politicians in the Netherlands that are going against it. Like they want to go out of the EU like England did, but
well, check it out, man. It's a matter of time. Hey,
it's a minority right now. It's like we're in the minority right now.
So yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Like
Well,
most
shit.
people.
Hey, man,
No.
America,
Most people.
There's a lot of people.
Yes.
But not as far as currency goes. No, we have America, but as far as currency goes, it's easy to trade here, for me. But at the same time, I just see something in the future that is not going to be good. But it could be good or bad. I might have to die fighting. I don't know.
You know, the thing about us in the Netherlands is that like we're like voting, like our voting system is like every 4 years we vote onto like a party we like to elect into the government. And like most people vote onto like the parties that are in power right now, that just go for stability right now. Like they go for a downgrading stability. Like everything goes down. We can have to pay more taxes and everything.
I'm curious, is the Netherlands, is it one country, the Netherlands?
Yeah, it's one country.
It's called the Netherlands?
The Netherlands, yeah.
Cool. So it includes which? So
we got like 12 states.
I know that. That's what I was about to ask. So Denmark is not the Netherlands, right?
No.
All right. So Denmark is north of the Netherlands, right?
Yeah, northeast-ish.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna have to look at the map now. God dang it.
Also,
so which regions are part of the Netherlands?
You got
I know that Holland. I know Holland, of course, is one of them.
You got South Holland and you got North Holland, and then you got some other states like Limburg and Groningen and Delftish.
Wow, this is weird. It's like most Western, people like me in the West are more familiar with like Holland. That's pretty much it. And that's the Netherlands.
Dude, we're a pimple on the face of the earth, but still in the 1600s, we colonized Africa, we colonized fucking Asia. We even had New York as our capital. Or no, not capital, but just a city.
What, you guys had in New York too?
We actually had New Amsterdam, but I think the British bought New Amsterdam and called it New York or something like that.
Sure, of course they did, because that's what they do.
Yeah, like in the 1500s we were fucking rock and rolling, and in the 1700s, fucking England came around and started stealing country. Well, not actually stealing it from us, because we stole it in the first way, but everybody colonizes.
Yeah, it's weird. Like, there is no country called the Netherlands, right? It's not a country, right?
Well, you got. Oh, wait, what the fuck do you mean?
All right. So I want to go to the Netherlands. And I'm booking a flight to go to the Netherlands. Is there a country called the Netherlands? What's the capital of the Netherlands?
I posted in the live stream voice chat.
It's Amsterdam, right?
Dude, just checking if your grammar was okay.
Yeah, I get it. It's just, it's like there's so many regions around, like people that I meet through. It's like, yeah, of course, Amsterdam is one of the major things, but
Like the color of our nation is basically orange.
all right. Well, let me ask you this.
Ooh.
And call me ignorant, and I don't even mind because I am ignorant. Holland is Holland in the Netherlands, or is Holland the Netherlands?
Holland is the Netherlands. It's AKA, like another pronunciation. You got Holland.
So it's the same thing?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Thank you for clarifying that.
You wouldn't be the first one.
All right, so the Netherlands is Holland.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey! Does that movie, The Gangs of New York? You know how his name was Amsterdam and the other guy his name was I'm New York. Remember that? Does that have anything to do with any of those? I mean, is that what New Amsterdam? What his name meant?
Does that have to do with Peaky Blind Eyes or something?
The Gangs of New York, Leonardo DiCaprio and Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh no, sorry, I don't know. I can't comment on that.
Oh, you have to watch that, man. It was during that time where the immigrant, everyone was immigrating over, and those names were thrown around. The gangs, and it all sounded like something.
I really seriously have I'm at peace that I know that Holland is the Netherlands. I really didn't know that because there's so much shit going on in that area with I know some Norwegians and shit, and it's like people just going. It's just like I'm so at peace knowing that Holland is the Netherlands.
Dude, and I don't blame you. Like most of my friends, they all say I'm from Germany. So they don't.
Dude, but I'm just thank you for letting me know. But it's like wow, man. Because
you can tell this to Roger.
Dude, I'm gonna tell everybody. It's like fucking Holland is the Netherlands.
We're actually doing pretty great at the soccer Olympics.
Hey, and from some other people that I know that live there, it's flat as shit over there, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why we basically drive bikes everywhere, because there's no hills to climb, so we just cross along like a straight flatness. Easy.
You drive freaking bikes across the flat ass Netherlands.
Yeah, man, because I was in Germany for a vacation with school and stuff, and we had to climb like a hill of like 15% climbage or something. And it was devastating. It's totally fucked. But when I'm back in here in the Netherlands, we just drive flatness. It's basically all flat. Like basically everything is down to like sea level.
If I say Holland, it's the same as Netherlands.
Yes.
God, that makes I just feel wow, man. It just really makes my heart feel good. I just didn't know that it was the same thing.
If you want to double confirm it, just type in to Google Images like Holland and then like the Netherlands, and you'll basically see the same images pop up.
Oh no, I'll see it on Google Maps. I'm just hearing it from a person from Netherlands. But I never not necessarily thought to ask them. But I've talked to people from Netherlands many, many times before. And it was like, what's the difference between Holland and Netherlands? And I really never thought to actually, put it all together. But maybe I'm dumb, and everyone else is probably thinking, oh, he's dumb. We all knew that. I don't give a shit if you think you knew it or whatever. So Holland and Netherlands are the same thing, right? So.
Dude, I can totally understand you. We have like a lot of countries in like Europe that are like small as fuck, and like I remember back from the old days when I was in school, and we had to like learn these capitals of countries and the countries' names. Like in Europe, I remember it was quite a investigating thing or investive thing.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we have to do the same thing over here too, so it's not a big deal. But to be honest, I've talked to so many people from Holland, and we've talked to a lot of people from Sweden, which is not Holland, of course, but but they're near. But I didn't know, for some reason, I didn't know that Holland and Netherlands were the same thing. And so anyway, now I do, and I will never mix them up again.
Wait, Helio, how old are you?
I would love to. I can't wait till one day I'm going to Amsterdam, and if I go there, I probably won't leave. I ain't gonna.
I don't know. Are you already experienced with the ganja?
I don't even smoke marijuana anymore.
Oh, so that's not the reason why you're coming here?
No, I just love people. I love the world, man.
We got windmills and weed, and that's basically it, man.
No, but I've heard a lot of the good things about Amsterdam. That's all I'm saying.
Well, if you're going to the Netherlands, I would recommend you not to go to Amsterdam. And don't go to Amsterdam.
I'm also a country guy too. So, hey man, if I ever make it to Holland, I'll freaking come and visit you, and we'll go do some camping and fishing. That would probably even be better.
I get the booze.
Either way, whatever.
But
just to be sure, just don't go to Amsterdam.
It's
that's
Holland,
a shithole.
not Arkansas.
I know Amsterdam's. Yeah, I know it's really big cities, yeah, sure.
Like usually around season time, like summer and stuff, people just go there for hookers and weed, basically. But
Well,
you gotta wait in
I
line.
don't even smoke. I mean, so it's not even a thing for me. I don't really give a shit about smoke. Like,
wait, if you don't smoke, why do you want to come to the Netherlands?
Well, because I want to see. It looks pretty on, videos.
Yeah, we do got some pretty areas.
That's what I'm saying. I want to come and I want to meet you, and we're gonna go fishing. That's what I'm saying. Go fishing and camping, man. Doesn't matter. I'm never going to Amsterdam, probably, or anywhere near Holland, probably in my life. Probably.
Well, there goes my dream with fishing with Helio.
Dude, let's meet in a neutral place. Let's go fishing for salmon in Alaska. And it'd be a neutral place. But I don't have enough money to fuck.
That's not neutral. You can stay in your own country. Yes, you know what I mean.
Hey,
you
I
guys
ain't gonna
gotta
lie.
meet in a
If he
country.
wants to meet me in Arkansas, we can catch some big ass trout right here in Arkansas. I know where to catch them.
Wait, what state is Arkansas?
It's right in it's like the heart of America. It's right in the middle.
Is it near Texas?
Yeah, it's north of Texas. Yeah, it's right north of Texas. Yeah.
Because I do really want to go to Texas and go to this guy called Dragon Man.
You want to meet a guy called Dragon Man in Texas?
Yeah, it's like this one guy. He's like in the 60s. He's like a World War II museum. It's really late.
Huh.
You don't know Dragon Man?
No, but I'm pretty close to Texas, so if you ever make your way here, just give me a call, man. We'll see if we can hook up.
Yeah,
I want to be the Dragon Man too, because I ain't scared of shit. And Texas is freaking huge. I don't know where you're talking about. I mean, Texas is probably as big as Holland.
Way bigger. Yeah,
I
heard you can pop the full Earth population inside of Texas or something.
And then you guys can come down and meet the Batman. Get it, Dragon Man? The Dragon Man? The Bat.
Wait, who's the Batman?
Oh, nothing. It's an inside joke. Helio's supposed to laugh, but
the drag.
I think his mic is broken.
That kind of makes me think of this TV show I was watching, but nobody wants to talk about TV shows. Whatever.
Is it Doctor Who?
I want to meet the Dragon Man.
That's a reference to the other night, right? I just barely remember it. So
let's meet in Hong Kong, all of us.
No, I want to go to America. Fuck you, Tokyo. Fucking bullshit, man. You get radiation.
Okay,
from
Tokyo.
There,
yeah, Tokyo. Let's go meet Jim.
No, too much radiation.
No, fuck Hong Kong, Austin, Texas.
Okay.
Austin, Texas.
How about Australia? Okay,
dude, I'd love that, but good luck at getting me there because
yeah, I think I'm gonna get caught in like the Bermuda Triangle.
You're gonna stop halfway, man. This is taking too long. I'm going back home.
Bermuda Triangle.
It's in 2 days. You know what? I'm going back home.
Fuck this shit. I'm gonna parachute.
Bro, where am I going? Why am I going?
Hey, I'm hosting a meetup in a few weeks, right in my hometown. Well, it's not my hometown, but it's right up.
Oh yeah,
Road, Springdale,
Yeah.
Arkansas.
I heard you guys were good.
Anyone that's close to Springdale, Arkansas, we're gonna do it on July 10th, 7 p.m.
What are you guys gonna do?
We're just gonna fucking hang out and talk about flat Earth.
So you want me to fly all the way? You want me to pay $1,500 to have a beer with you? To have a beer with you, right?
Wait, where are you from, John?
No,
I'm from Sydney. I'm from Sydney, Australia.
Sydney, Australia.
Yes.
Yeah, he's not gonna be able to fly up.
Well,
what else?
How rich
are we gonna do some awesome?
Dude, if you actually showed up, Bong, I would freaking. That would fucking blow my mind. I'd be like,
I'm not showing up. But what I'm saying is, are we? If the next one we're gonna do some like flat smacking, like we're gonna go somewhere, right, and do something, right, to confront what people or whatever, you know, that might be.
They fucked our shit up last year with all freaking.
I mean, we can do it down the street. We can do it on the street outside the house.
Yeah, we can do it now. We can do it now.
Yeah.
But
I can do it tomorrow. I can go to the city tomorrow and do it.
You know, let's start a GoFundMe. Let's get John to America.
Bong, are you gonna do it tomorrow? Bong, are you gonna do it?
I'm not traveling for another year and a half or two.
Are you going to wake up in the morning and walk on the streets of Sydney preaching flat Earth?
I'm not gonna be preaching flat Earth.
Or are you gonna just wake up and mow your lawn? I'm just curious.
I'm not saying we should go preach flat Earth. I'm saying we should do something.
Sing the gospel.
Right? Like, no, what I'm saying is we can do something like put flyers together, right? We could do the Sunday thing. Hit up all the churches and drop all these flyers and envelopes in there.
Dude, I can go.
You know what I mean?
Some
unconventional, tactic. That's sneaky, but it gets the message in. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, some kind of hack.
Well, it's like the town I live in, Fayetteville.
I don't want to be on TV. I don't want to be on TikTok or IG.
Hey,
all these crazy people.
Do you even know what the SQL injection is?
Bong, even though you're in Arkansas, you're in you're in Australia. Have you ever heard of the Arkansas Razorbacks?
What's the Arkansas?
No. You mentioned it.
Arkansas Razorbacks. Well,
I think you mentioned it.
Yeah, the SEC. You heard of the SEC conference? Like it's freaking the Florida Gators, freaking
yes,
Alabama,
the Trojans.
Yeah,
the USC Trojans. Yeah.
Well, anyway, it's a major.
I wanted to play for them.
The Razorbacks are in a major conference.
Malu.
And so I live in that town, and I live like 5 miles from the major university, and nowhere to stand there and
so we can go
shit out of these.
Yeah. Well, we can go around and put give information out type of thing in a way that doesn't cause people to be like, what the F is this?
If they so far right now everything is lifted. It's like there's no regulations or anything as far as restrictions, with the
if we can like send a balloon up or something. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about
Louis.
I'm talking about when school starts, I can sit down on the street with some flyers and shit and talk to these students that are coming into college because they're going to be walking around. Dude, I live in a college fucking town. It's like there's no end of these fucking kids walking around everywhere.
Yeah.
So I can just talk to them about, it's like, hey, have you ever talked to anyone about same thing we do with the new people that come in here. Have you ever talked to anyone about flat Earth? Hey, check this out, man. just ask them the first few questions or whatever. Man, this is great. I'm glad you're talking to us. And of course you're gonna get some.
You know what I'll
some
be doing
big
if we
bully
do that?
asshole. Dude, you're gonna get some big bully asshole that's gonna be like on the outside going, "Shut the fuck up!" You know,
And that's when I step in, right?
You better shut the fuck up because
Yeah.
I'm talking to this person, and they're
No,
gonna.
you
like-
shut
They're
the
gonna
fuck
I don't
up.
care how
I'm
big
like-
that motherfucker is.
I'll be like, "Hey, you! Did you know the Earth is flat? And Jesus loves you, man. He really does.
Dude,
Did you know
I've
he
been like in
for
my
your sins?"
mind. I know
Oh
exactly
yeah, and the Earth is flat.
to do this.
But
I know exactly where to do this. It's
I'll
right.
bring my
It's
Bible.
it's right in the bar district, but it's like also right down the street from the campus. So it's like I know the perfect place to do it, and they won't kick me out, and it's like
Oh, hey, you know what what I wanted to bring up is I don't want to
Let's
get
all
doxxed.
compile the force
Right.
of Jesus together.
Right, but with this music thing, right? With this music
Yes.
thing, if we release music, we have to distribute it somehow, and I think DistroKid is the best way to do it. There's gonna be money coming in, and I'm not gonna dox myself, So I was thinking like whoever is willing, to manage it, I think y'all should manage it, right? Because it has to be set up anyway. So money,
Dude, we're running over.
music can
You're
make
from
money,
Australia.
but yeah,
hey, just give me all the rights, and I'll take
might.
care of the money. I'll take care of the money, Bong.
From well, that's what I mean. We have to
I'm
have a
just
meeting.
fucking with
We
you.
have to
Don't
have a
get me-
meeting. Well, that's why I'm bringing it up to you. We have to have a meeting, right? All of us, I think, and talk about situation. I know it's not about money, but it is about releasing music under a name. I think we should do the doing business as, use a brand name. I think that's the safest way to go. But then, whatever money comes in, that has to be
branding,
managed.
24/7 live Discord.
Right. It has to be set up as an entity. I just wanted to bring that up while I remembered it. I was going to bring it up with.
Well, that's like I don't necessarily feel comfortable making any money off of anyone that's bad. Like I've made a few dollars. Well, it paid for my. I made a few dollars off of YouTube, and it paid for my computer that I actually run the Discord live from.
Well, then go down the street and give it to some lady who has too many kids to feed.
No, actually, I'm glad that I made enough money to pay for that computer because otherwise,
well, I was thinking we can use it to fund.
We wouldn't be live right now. So
yeah, we can use it to do things like that, like fund a website, right? The website that we use, we can use it to fund the platforms. Advertising, whatever we need to do.
I'm hosting the channel. You guys are doing the content, So now since I've already paid for the computer with what I've made from that, and YouTube demonetized the channel, so I can't make it.
No, what I'm saying is, I think it's best. I think DistroKid, when you release a song through DistroKid, it goes everywhere. Spotify, everywhere. It's accessible everywhere, right? So what I'm saying is, by putting our music out that way, we need a name to put it out under. I mean, everyone can do it on their own if they want, but I think it's, that's why I wanted to talk about it. But whatever, it doesn't matter.
So
we don't have to do that.
You want me to create like a SoundCloud channel with our collaborative efforts of music?
No. Yeah, well, no, like how to release music, right? Like, I think it's good to release music from the server, from the Discord server.
It's like
You know what I mean?
I want people
as a project of the server and not just an individual. That's what I mean.
Anyone
Like, so
made
people can
a
contribute.
soundtrack so far?
Oh, we're just making these songs. Yeah, these songs. These music.
Trying these songs. Are you making parodies or something?
You want to hear one?
Like
So,
you're
well,
hot and you're cold, but then
it's
it's
like
actually flat Earth.
yeah, it's like putting the debate onto a rap song or like ODD or you know.
Oh, what about Katy Perry?
Katy Perry.
No.
No Katy Perry.
Well,
we make
go.
We make some parodies, but a lot of them are.
You know what? I do like that beat by Katy Perry. I mean, her song "Dark Horse" and all that.
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, is that the one you played earlier, Bob?
Hideo, can you put it on this DJ bot? Can you
No,
push it?
I was just saying, like, that's a cool beat, though. You know, the message is evil, but that beat is
The
catchy.
message is so fucked up. Like, there's so much subliminal shit into that shit.
Yeah, I think somebody did do a parody of Katy Perry's stuff. I heard it earlier.
I don't know. What's the one where she's like in this Candyland or something with Snoop Dogg?
California Girls.
Yes. That's the one.
And that was a bit too happy for my taste. You know,
I don't know. I liked it when
colorful. It's bright. Yeah. Too. Yeah. You know, happy. You know, for me, if the beat is happy and sweet, you know, and all pretty, then the words should be real, like opposite. You know, like contrast. You know what I mean?
I just like the cream milk to come out or something.
I don't think you're gonna find very many Katy Perry fans.
She's talented, but
what
you know, she is like what do you call it? The MK Ultra, the Monarch Butterfly Sex Kit. You know what those are?
Super puppet.
You know what those are? Yeah. They're the role models for all those daughters. You know, all those dads that are worried about their daughters. Well, they should be worrying about what their daughters are listening to, which are these sex kittens. That's what, you know, like Miley Cyrus, Beyonce, you know, Britney Spears, all the way back. Nicki Minaj, you know, these crazy Cardi B.
Wow, I thought you were about to play it when you said dance. That's okay. I don't want to hear it.
They're out here pushing the agenda, all right? Yeah,
all right, but we don't want to play their song. You know, if there's a parody of it that is decent. Why are there freaking?
Are there any Flat Earther songs?
Yeah, we have a shitload of Flat Earther songs.
Yeah, we're working on some. Yeah, that's why we're working on some. That's why I brought it up, because I was like, it can be hard.
We download these we download these parodies so we can just freaking roast them. You know?
Yeah, I make beats and stuff. So if like Flat Earthers need beats for like Flat Earth songs.
Yeah, we're trying to build a catalog too, so you know people can experiment, right?
Someone told me there's like a music channel or like thing, but yeah, you need the role to like look at it. So
is it Luke? Is there? Helium? I didn't even know about that.
Well, it's kind of like as far as like the bot for the playing music and
that's like
music
admin
channel or whatever. You're gonna have to.
It's for the bot.
We're gonna have to know your musician.
The DJ role, right? The DJ is just to play, the music, the bot.
Oh, okay. I thought there was like a text thing for like the music.
I'm taking music theory, so can I have the role?
Wait, so
I mean, you have to ask Lunatic, I think. Yeah, I don't think we've created a role for that yet. Like, I don't think we started that yet.
That's cool.
Everyone's kind of like doing their own thing at the moment, and we're trying to bring it together.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, there's
Somebody said
there's
they
12.
were taking, Jesus Christ, I can't.
Sorry, my bad.
Somebody said they were taking music theory, right?
Yeah.
So you understand ABC, EFG, ABC, right?
Do re mi.
No, there's actually like a lot of math behind music and like.
I know. That's right. That's right. So
The 5th and the 7th and the 9th.
When we share a track, whatever key it's in, it's a 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 6 M or whatever. All this kind of stuff. Maybe not. Maybe your teacher was different than mine.
I was wondering if it was a good idea to just, I don't know, create some kind of brand to release, music under for our server, for the server, whatever we do. Or,
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you feel like making some music to promote the server, or if you any type of flat Earth stuff, if you make some stuff and just record it. Do you know how to record it? I can help you record it, but yeah, if you want to put it out there, freaking put it out there. I'll help promote it. It doesn't really even matter if you're a flat earther. It could be even for like, I hate to love flat Earth. I'm going, I freaking hate to love flat Earth. I'm gonna make a song about it. Like to hear it? Here it goes.
We should make like the flat Earth version of like Odd Future. It's like a flat Earth music group.
Well, it's like, I mean, how many Globers love to hate flat Earth? And it's like, get your ass in here, or make videos about us so that we can mirror them and just call you, just do whatever. We can make commentary on it.
but I don't think it's something that's going to have a lot of replay value, if we rap about science, and make fun of nerds, make fun of other nerds. You know what I mean? It's like,
no, that's what I'm saying.
What am I
A
listening
lot of
to,
young
right?
people, a lot of young people will find this place and it's like, wow, this is pretty cool. And this is what I was kind of bitching about earlier. And maybe I'm doing it now, but to be honest, I want a lot of young people that haven't come across the topic before to actually be introduced to the topic without people just screaming at them, which happens often sometimes.
You know what conscious? You remember conscious rap? You guys know what conscious rap was before gangster rap? Yeah, it was conscious rap. Yeah. So there's that style of rap, and I think it's kind of coming back because people were fed up, and some artists decided to, it's called the
Are you talking about
awakening.
like Logic and them?
Yeah,
Kinda,
yeah. Tom McDonald, these kinds of like dudes that rap about like, but they talk about everything like they're trying to wake people up, but they don't talk about flat Earth.
Hey, let me ask you this, Bong. I'm not. I can't do it. I'm not a freestyle. But are you talking about people that can just?
Oh, like Pink Floyd songs. See, even Pink Floyd, the way he writes his songs,
but he wrote those songs. Like, I'm asking, like the conscious rappers, the freestyle shit. I can't do it. I can't just freestyle, man.
Well, if you're not a rapper, you're not a rapper. You mean you write a certain way.
I know.
I
have to write my shit down, and then I freaking figure that shit out. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, I'm just not a freestyle, which it amazes me, and that's what I'm saying. With what's moving into like the conscious thing that you were talking about. and maybe into something else that
Right. It's like
other
it's like you
people.
write it like any song, right? Where you have a story, right? And then you have, you're writing a song that helps people, right? There's value, and that's why people like it. People can relate to it, right? But then you might have certain places in your song where you can insert, like the idea that we're being lied to, or maybe the moon landing. I mean, you look at the Red Hot Chili Peppers, straight up uses it.
Oh,
Faces,
now that makes me think. I could,
Hollywood faces.
if I had a conscious rapper doing a flow, and then I was gonna sing some shit in the background.
Yeah,
like I could flow on that shit right away.
Or yeah, well, there's a lot of rappers that rap, try to rap consciously, but people
Yeah, you
were
got the rappers like
receiving.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, so you know what I mean. What I'm saying is that's marketable and has replay value, and if you put some catchy beats with it, then people might want to listen to it all the time. Might add it to their playlist or download it, however they listen to it. But
Good stuff.
you know what I mean? But if you straight up come out with the earth is flat, I'm gonna put it in your face. There is no space. What the right? Earth is thick as thou- not a ball. Who the fuck told you that? I mean, people gonna feel trolled. Like, man, what's this shit, man? It's just like I'm on a boat or something.
Well, you've heard Issa talk about that sometimes before. So, hey man, if you have anything, just a little short clip, freaking throw it to me, and I can throw a couple of vocals or whatever, record it, and I want to make some promo videos for. Hey, did you know?
California girls, unforgettable.
Well, I didn't know if Ron or any shit. Why did I call you Ron? Freaking Bong. Ron and I,
John.
We got the gang back together. Me, Ron, and Mitty.
We're both flat.
I'm talking to Bong right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay, man. Are you gonna exclude me?
I'm talking to everyone.
So now you talk to everybody.
Yeah, I'm talking to everyone because
you're switching quite fast, man. You're switching lanes
live on
fast.
YouTube. But anyway, so
yeah.
we're doing a live stream like we used to do in my old Believe Your Own Eyes episode. Same show. And so yeah, I'd love to see their Bong.
Hey, Helio, didn't you have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
Pretty sure I just said that I'm doing a live stream on Wednesdays on my YouTube channel.
Yeah, ping me. Yeah, just ping us. I'm in there.
Oh, awesome.
I think I'm already subscribed. I don't remember you doing weekly podcasts.
Yeah, it was a couple years ago. So we just did one last week, and it was just a maiden voyage of the renewal of the YouTube channel, but the stream with me and Ron and Mitty HC. We used to have a good time.
What's it about? What's it about? Like, what do we do? What do you?
It's about
flatness.
Well, it's about the Earth, not the presentation of Earth not being what they told us it is. We're very I think we're very close to I won't say another reset. I think we're very close to a lot of people figuring out what the hell is going on. And so that's kind of my focus. You know, if we're gonna do the show, I wasn't really paying attention on that show. I mean, it was the first time back in 2 years, so I was really nervous. I think Ron and Mitty really did a great job.
Nervous Helio.
I was fucking nervous, bro. I was like, all right, I'm gonna put out my new show, and I freaking hit play, and I was like, derpity derp derp derp. So,
how many drinks did you have?
Next week it'll be better. Next week it'll be better.
I'll have a couple. Maybe just have 2 drinks, 2 glasses.
No, it's
or
not
whatever.
it's not about the drinking. I was just really nervous because it's been a long time. Man. Fucking 2 years. Come on, bro. Like when I'm hosting.
But you're here. We're here.
I'm not hosting this show. This shit goes on 24 hours. I'm not nervous when I jump in here.
Hey, Helio.
Yeah, what's up?
You know, could you maybe add some more stuff to your playlists? I think I checked it out last time. Like I went through all the stuff, but add some more to the playlists.
Wait, playlists of which channel? 24/7 Live? Or?
You also got your own separate channel, right?
Yeah, Helio Skeptic.
Yeah.
Dude, if you went through are you talking about the music playlist or the show playlist?
Wait, can you send your channel somewhere?
I'm actually looking at it.
Holy shit, you guys are diehards. I just woke up, it's 5 a.m. I heard my headphones. I left my headphones in, laying on my dresser in my nightstand.
There you go. Do you see that?
Welcome back.
Man, I posted in the wrong freaking chat.
This is the real Flat Earther hours.
It is,
This is when everybody's brain dead. I'm just talking for myself.
I'm going back to bed, though. You can bet on that. I couldn't help but say hi to you guys, though.
This is my
all right. Have a good sleep.
I will. You guys have a good chat, too.
Hey, God rockin'.
Later, bro. Later, bro.
I'm doing all right. I'm hanging in there.
Somebody was
He's on
asking
his
for
way to his
my
bed.
YouTube channel, and there it is.
Asking what about
there? You can find the playlists and our show from last week if you haven't listened to it yet.
I have. I've been on every day for quite some time. Just listening. I even participated a little bit, you know.
Yeah.
Tried to.
Yeah, I was talking to someone else that was asking.
Oh.
I found it.
I see.
But by the way, God Rocket Man, thanks for showing up, listening to the show. We're gonna do it every Wednesday at 8 p.m. Me and Ron and Mitty are.
What is it called? You got the name of it?
California Girls.
No.
California Girls?
No.
What is it?
The podcast. I'll call it a podcast. It's called Believe Your Own Eyes. And it has been. I mean, it has been from the beginning. Called it Believe Your Own Eyes. It's the name of the show.
Law or something.
I don't know that I've heard it then because I don't remember that. So I'll have to tune in Wednesday. You say?
Yeah, well, I just posted a link. You can click it. I mean, I have me and Ron and Mitty had we had 26 episodes a couple years ago.
Have you ever done a 24-hour live stream?
What?
Why
Did
would
somebody
anybody do
just
that?
ask me if I've done a 24-hour live stream?
Yes. Yes. Someone
Yeah,
did.
you should. You should do a 24-hour.
We're doing run right now. What the hell are you talking?
Wait, but like where you're talking the whole time.
Have you ever gone 24 hours on the show
I ain't gonna
nonstop?
lie. I probably have, and I think people got sick of it. So, yeah, I think I've been on the air for 24 hours at a certain time. And
Nice.
people, it's like God Rockin' just jumped in. He's like, I can't fucking believe you guys are still here. I'm probably one of the guys. He's probably like this
All day, right? Like,
last time when I went to sleep, you were fucking here.
how come water not be smashed? It's water.
Yeah, I get it. I get in the mood. I mean, I have to be in the mood, but yeah, I can do 24 hours if I feel like it.
What do you mean your table is round and I mean it's curved? What? All
Yeah,
day.
it's like, oh yeah, it's so fucking easy. It's like, you know,
What do you mean? Why do apples fall down?
It's like you get addicted to it.
What's wrong with you? Like, why would you think that? Yeah. All day.
What time of day is it where you're at, Bong? I know you're in Australia, but what time of day is it?
I think he's 13 hours ahead of me. Wait, 13.
Midnight.
It's 8:48 p.m. in Sydney.
Ah, but you're just getting started
on Saturday night. Yeah, Saturday night here. Yeah.
Yeah, you're just getting started then, huh?
Yes, actually, I was supposed to start like 2 hours ago.
We got the corona, right?
I was right. 13 hours. It's 5:48 a.m. here. Yeah, 13 hours.
Yeah,
I think it's
5:38 a.m. My clock says 5 a.m. here. Are you sure?
No, I'm 5:48 a.m. Central Time. You're in. Are you in Mountain Time or Eastern?
Yeah.
I mean, you're in Mountain.
Yep.
Yeah, so you're an hour behind me.
Yeah, it's 4:48 here, something like that. Yeah.
5, and he's
almost 5. Almost 5.
He's 13 hours ahead of me, which is 14 hours ahead of you.
Right.
Bong is in the future.
Yeah, I know, right? Isn't that cool?
It is cool, man. You're in the fucking future, bro.
I never understood. I never understood it that way. I always thought like right now we're talking in real time, right?
We are talking in real time. I'm
no
making
matter
a joke
where the
of it.
sun is, right? No matter where the sun is, right? That's where it is. You're there. I'm here. The sun is there, and that's all right. There is no future. There's only now.
The sun's just going down at your place, Bong, isn't it? It's not quite dark yet, is it?
Nah, it's been dark for like 3 hours or something like that. Like 2.5 hours. Yeah, almost 3 hours.
Well, yeah, because it's the winter time there. It's winter time.
Yeah,
I
and they
get
changed
it.
and they changed the hour and forward.
I get it now. That's right.
Or back.
Dude, I was sweating my ass off today. I know it's wintertime in Australia because it was hot as fuck in Arkansas today.
You're like, damn, I wish I was in Sydney right now.
Yeah, it was hot in Utah too. It was like almost 100 degrees. Yeah. I don't know if that's hot or not, but it is to me.
Yeah.
Did you say 100 degrees Fahrenheit?
Yeah.
Well, it got about 95 here, so yeah, it was fucking hot as shit. I just like I almost gave up at work. I was just like, this fucking sucks.
Well, it's more humid there. It was only 11% humidity yesterday here.
Oh well, I'm fucking in the south, man. It's fucking It's always humid here. We don't get a break. We don't get a break.
Yeah, it's rarely humid in Utah. It's 17% average.
Dude, it's usually like 80 to 90% humidity here. It doesn't matter.
I know. I've been back east a couple times and experienced
it's fucking
80.
miserable.
Yeah, it's fucked up. I mean, your skin is always. For me, I was like wet the whole time. You know, my body was just covered with moisture, and I wasn't used to that shit at all. It fucked me up.
Boom, boom, boom. Even brighter than the moon. Moon.
Yeah, anybody from the south knows how fucking hot it is. And southeast. Southeast, I mean, it's just like you can't get away from the humidity. It's so fucking hot.
What do you mean humidity? What percentage is your humidity at?
Temperature. I mean, you got once it gets above 90 degrees and the humidity is 90%, you're fucked.
That's fucked.
I mean, you're just fucked.
Dude, we're here in the Netherlands, and in the lower lands, we're always fucking adjusting to this 90% of humidity. It's fucked up, man.
Oh, it gets hot there too?
Even worse than that, man.
I don't know if it gets any worse than it does in the Midwest here. It gets pretty freaking hot here.
Wait, I thought it mostly rains, like in the Netherlands.
It does, but like when it rains, like the humidity, like I'm not sure if you're familiar with humidity in your country, but like when it goes up in our country, it goes up a lot, like 90%, 80%, and then you're just inside your home, just fucking getting devastated by the heat. It's not fun.
That sounds about where
I got central air in my place, and so I cranked that shit up to like 70 degrees, 69, and I just chill. I don't even go outside. And it's only 11% humidity yesterday, so it wasn't bad inside my house. I mean, it was cool, but 100 degrees outside, 11% humidity is not nearly as bad. Oh, I'm telling you, it's tolerable. You can actually tolerate the heat, but when you get the humidity, like you guys get, no fucking way. I can't deal with it.
What city do you guys think has the most flat earthers?
What city has the most flat earthers? Is that what you have?
Yeah,
Washington,
like, or the biggest flat earth
DC.
community.
Oh wait, that's Freemasons. Never mind.
Freemasons.
Fuck, that's a hard question there.
It's hard to tell. I mean, nobody can answer that question. It's kind of. Hey, I'll tell you what though. If you want to meet some flat earthers in Central U.S., I'm hosting a meetup on July 10th, so you can come.
There's a lot in Utah, believe it or not, but they're mostly younger people, like my kid's age. My kid's like 33, and all his friends are flat earthers. All of them.
That's
they
good.
all
It's
like
better when younger people do it, because
they just he's part of that class around here. This group of kids are that they hate the government. They don't believe anything they say.
Yeah, fuck the government.
Real rebellious and my kid's rebellious as hell. Oh my god.
Well, that's a good thing. The government's fucked.
Yeah, but the government protects you. So
he won't work. He won't do anything.
Yeah, the government protects me, but they could do a lot better.
So the government could do a lot better. How?
Yeah, how?
Well, first of all, we shouldn't give any money to Israel.
Why not? Israel's cool, man. You got the Jews over there, man.
Hold on, I want this guy to answer. He said the government's fucked, and I just want to understand how he thinks.
No, Israel.
I think
Israel is
taxes
interesting.
should be a lot lower. I think money printing should be a lot lower.
Like the Federal Reserves.
Yeah, the
money.
Federal Reserve basically fucked the US dollar. Like,
they do every time, man.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the economic policy is pretty trash.
Which economic policy? The economic policy, like the one economic policy.
Well, I mean, they're basically doing modern monetary theory, which I really don't think is going to work.
I'll stop. You guys have fun.
Wait, what? I don't know. Do you guys think? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Well, do you guys agree with me or do you guys disagree?
About what?
I don't know.
The government's bad?
Yeah, I guess that's kind of a mainstream opinion. I don't know. I just feel like the U.S. is like losing hegemony like really fast, and pretty soon China's gonna overtake us.
As far as I know, Helio, I'll be attending your meeting on the 10th. Sorry, guys.
Is it China? It's the U.S., Russia. I mean, it's a new world order, right? I mean, it's just people who believe. I think it's
No, I like Russia. I would actually be pretty happy if
dichotomy.
Russia was powerful.
Do you like the USA?
For the most part, yeah.
Why don't you like China?
I don't like extreme authoritarianism, like social credit system. I don't like that.
So why do we do business? Why do they manufacture everything for the world?
Because they have a population of like 2 billion, so their labor is just cheap as fuck.
Right, so it means communism, capitalism, none of that matters, right?
No, it does matter. Communism is not the way to go.
So how is it that China is the manufacturer of all things in the world?
If you think China
They're
is
not.
actually communist, they're not.
They're
communist.
declining right now.
Why do business with people you would go to war with?
I don't do business with China. Absolutely not.
Does America? Does Google?
No,
the
Google
bankers?
doesn't. Google is actually banned in China.
Do bankers have an interest in China?
Yeah, they do, unfortunately.
Do they only use China to blow up like a bubble, like economic bubble? But it's all collapsing right now around China.
I don't think Chinese people are bad people. You know what I mean? Just like I don't think Russian people are bad people or people in Israel are bad people. You know, it's just
some are.
this idea. There's this idea that we have in our mind, right? That's been put there by the TV.
Yeah, no, I don't think the Chinese people are bad either, but I absolutely despise the Chinese government.
Yeah, and I also absolutely despise the American government above all governments.
Can
They
you
are
tell
the
me one
terrorists.
government?
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
Can you tell me for one government we can love?
Right.
Anyone?
So you don't have to.
Any
Right. So you
government?
don't have to get. Yeah, there's nothing. But what you don't have to get emotionally attached to these false governments and what they're doing. You know what I mean? Like you don't have to worry about what they're doing is what they're doing. It's going to happen the way they want it to happen.
Right. Well, China actually created a virus in a lab, so.
No, they didn't.
That's
The
what
Chinese
they told
government
you.
is worse than
That,
Italian government.
the
No, it was
lab
the
theory.
Chinese government.
Do
The
you think
lab
the
theory is
Chinese government
disinfo.
is worse than Italian government?
Nobody can make viruses. It doesn't work like that.
Yes, you can. Like,
That's my question.
you can
Did you
absolutely make viruses, dude.
Is it Italian government better than Chinese government?
Yes, the Italian government's pretty good, I would say.
You're telling me that? Are you sure? Are you lived in Italy?
I don't live in Italy, but it's not as
I lived
fucked up
in
as.
Italy for 12 years. I never lived in China. But I could say that Italian
Right.
government is one of the most corrupt governments in the world. And what I have to say on that?
Dude, if you lived in China, you would think differently, okay? You wouldn't even have access to the internet.
Okay.
If I lived in China, I would think the same thing about the U.S. government
Socialism is bad. You are telling me that.
and the Chinese
I
government.
never said. I mean, socialism is not terrible, but communism's pretty bad.
Communism was never ever in the world.
It was in the USSR, so.
No, it was not. That was a scheme based on the.
No, dude, that was communism. Stalin was a communist,
Man.
man.
Do you know what is communism?
Yeah, I do.
You don't know what is communism. If you say that was in US.
Well, dude, communism really only exists in theory because it just doesn't work, right?
That's the communism. Yeah, of course.
And so is capitalism. Right.
That means
No,
never
capitalism works. It's just a fucked up system that destroys culture. That's
it
why I
doesn't
hate capitalism,
exist.
because it destroys a culture.
Well,
it destroys a nation.
Whatever we're calling capitalism and communism, it's not capitalism, nor is it communism. It's neither.
Right. Well,
So
obviously,
what
it's
is
not
it?
pure capitalism, but it's still capitalism.
Right. We know capitalism and communism don't really exist. So what do we have?
Well, we do have capitalism. It's just not pure capitalism.
And it's not pure communism, right? It's not really capitalism, and it's not really
No, but
communism.
it is
So
communism. It is capitalism. Like, it is capitalism.
it's not. It's not.
No, it is, dude. We're living under capitalism right now. Yes.
It's some corrupted form of capitalism, right? And so is what China has.
Right.
It's
Well,
some
capitalism is
corrupted
a
form
system that
of
naturally
communism.
corrupts itself, right? Especially if you have a democracy.
Well, if you're trying to control the world, right? If you're trying to rule the world, this is how you would do it, right? You create some form of governments, right? That some people agree. You create a party, right? You call these guys liberals. You call these guys conservatives. You call these guys red. You call these guys blue, right? And then you fight, right?
I
mean, that's
call
how
him
you do it.
yellow.
Hi guys, I got my friend staying here with me because he's trying to find a place to rent. And
oh yeah,
yeah. And he last night, yesterday he started shitting blood, and then yesterday was shitting blood really bad, and then last night he went into fucking massive fever. He's laying on the couch, moaning and groaning. I was like 2 seconds away from calling the ambulance to come get him, and he's like, "No, I can't. I don't want that. I don't want that." Fucking I said, "I don't give a fuck what you want, you know." And now this morning he's feeling a lot better. He's fucking coherent and talking to me, and so I'm relieved. I just got done talking to him. I was scared last night. I was scared to death.
Did he have stomach stones or something like that?
I don't know. He's gonna go to the doctor today and get looked at, but
yeah, that'd be good.
it had me scared, man. I was trembling.
Well,
I don't know.
he's still alive.
I've known him for 45 years. We're like best friends, and
Damn, dude.
yeah.
That's
And
your
he's
buddy,
laying on the
man.
couch. His fever was like 102, and he's bleeding out of his ass. He can't he's in so much pain he can't even talk to me. Just lays here and moans and groans. I'm like, oh my God. I told him, I said, I'm calling the fucking ambulance, dude, if you don't, I said, just let me take you to the hospital. Please just let me take you.
Did he take the jab?
No, absolutely not.
Did he have coronavirus?
No.
Wait, what
Me
caused
neither.
this?
I don't take no jabs, and I haven't had the virus. I don't even know anybody that's had it, bro. I mean, I got some relatives that claim they had it. They never really got sick, so I don't know.
Yeah,
They
dude, it's
claim
not
it.
even a real virus. It's a fucking psyop.
Yeah, so
Nah, man. A friend of mine, his father, he got into the hospital. He got pretty fucked. He survived it, but he still got pretty fucked. So it's not a
Danny,
psyop.
my friend's daughter supposedly had it. She was in the hospital on a ventilator in a coma for 3 weeks. And she finally came out of it and she survived. She's home now. We all thought she was going to die.
Well, my
It is
uncle
a
died.
psyop.
So I don't know what was going around. But
Yeah,
there
like
were a few
COVID is
people
a
that,
real virus, but the way they act like it's
No.
the end of the world is a psyop.
No,
for sure that's
it's
true.
even worse than that because the dude who invented the test for the way they test for it, PCR test, he died like 3 months before COVID, which he basically got murdered. He even says that with PCR, you could find anything and anybody, and basically says that the misuse of it would be claiming that it's meaningful that you test positive for something. So all those numbers and all the like positive cases and deaths, it's all fraud. Like all the numbers and all of it.
Yeah.
And the way they even identify it is by looking at an RNA fragment, which is not an actual virus. They look at an RNA fragment that's like an identifier of a supposed virus and
Dude.
contagion. Yeah.
The moment this virus popped on, I started looking into like verifications of like how to test yourself if you have like the virus. You can order like a package, and it will tell you if you have the coronavirus or not. So I started looking into this package, and it basically the percentage of you knowing if you have it or not are really wrong. Don't really have the good words for it, but
let me ask you guys something, because you were talking about communism and democracy and all that kind of stuff. What do you think about nationalism?
it's great, best thing ever.
Yeah, dude, I love
It
nationalism.
is it's an ism, but it's something you can kind of be proud of, right?
Nationalism is my
Hey,
political
check this
goal.
out. I'm an American. I live in America.
But you went to Vietnam, so you're a baby killer.
I didn't go to Vietnam. I live in America. Cool. So, what the standards that people want to say, I'm a Republican, Democrat, or democracy and Republican, but I'm an American. I support America, but I don't support what our leaders do, right? No, man,
Yeah.
do I have to?
Me too. I'm the same way, Helio. Same way with me, bro.
But I do love being an American, and
Yeah,
just
me
as
too.
much as everyone from every country that they're from, it's okay to be a nationalist.
Yep.
You can do it. It's
Yeah,
you
but
can
if
be
you say
proud.
you're a
You can be.
nationalist to liberals, they'll call you a Nazi.
I don't care what they say. That's
I don't
because
either.
they're ignorant. They're fucking ignorant. That's why they don't support it.
Well, see,
You
the
can be proud of where you come from. You're allowed to.
Yep.
The thing with liberals that they don't understand is that the Nazis were national socialists. Two pieces there. So just tell a
They were
liberal, well,
only
you're a socialist.
socialists in name. They weren't really.
Oh,
socialists.
see, that's where everyone gets confused. Like with what happens with all the wars and the all the weird shit that people. You're allowed to be proud of where you came from. You can be proud of where you came from, whether or not whatever your heritage is. Shit, I mean, I'm an American, but I mean, it doesn't mean
Elio, that's somehow not true, but okay.
America,
doesn't work for all countries. If some Serb say, for example, now, oh, I am from Croatia, but he cannot say that he's Serb.
Yeah, but all these.
Well, why wouldn't you be proud of that, though? I mean, it's just like even if you live somewhere else, you can celebrate your heritage.
I know that, but because of that, they had a war because of that nationalism.
But you know what, guys? All these nations. The problem is all these nations only exist on the globe. See, that's the problem. Will they ever say the Earth is flat? Therefore, all these nations that we believe in can only exist on the globe. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Bong,
you know what I'm saying?
Check this out. You served in the United States Navy.
When I thought the Earth was a ball,
I don't. But I'm just saying.
Right, I thought I served
in the U.S. Navy. But so you're an American citizen, right?
No. I'm an American national. Whatever the hell that means. I think it means I'm a slave. Exactly. I think it means I'm a slave or some kind of peasant class of a colony, like a colony. You know?
Yeah, dude, America's pretty fucked.
You're American nationalist.
We can't vote. We can't vote for the president.
Conquered by the U.S.
Yeah, but the whole goddamn U.S. Army is all made up of well, you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's
yeah. The U.S. is gonna go to World War III, and they're probably gonna lose.
It should be called the United States, the U.S. Samoan Army. That's what it should be called. But yeah, we can't vote. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, that's pretty sad. If you served in the U.S. military, but you can't even vote for president, that's fucked up, bro.
Yeah, we're not citizens. We don't have the same rights. So don't talk down to me. I'm human.
I wasn't trying to talk. You already know, bro.
That's a joke.
You know, I know. I already. You know, I know it's bullshit, but it's okay to be a nationalist. Like I know you're proud of your Samoan heritage, right? So
I'm proud of the flat Earth.
I love that.
That's what I'm proud of. I'm proud of the flat Earth.
Sure,
yeah, I'm proud of
flat Earth.
Proud of
me
the
too. It's like with all of this minutia, all the bullshit about what's going on in the news and everything, and all of the bullshit about the globe.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm proud to be American because America's the #1 producer of globe earthers.
No, I get that. I get that.
The worlds.
But I'll tell you what, though, there's a certain point where nationalism can be beneficial for you just for the sake of survival, I guess, right? In this world, right?
In this war.
Just like Chinese people should be proud to be Chinese, even though they're under communism, right? But they're like Chinese people are Chinese, right? That's my national.
Are they?
No, well, I mean, ask them. You ask them.
Yeah, I don't know if you could be proud of being Chinese. Like, I don't think I would be proud of that.
Oh, well, how do you know? You're not Chinese, man. I'm an American. That's really all I know. I grew up in America, and I'm not proud because I know what America's done, but I know I'm an American, right? So that's nationalistic attitude. Now that doesn't mean, you know, as far as the politics goes, I don't agree with their war policies and everything. But I grew up in America, so I'm part of.
I got a funny question. If I was born of the Chinese parents, right? But then I was adopted by American U.S. parents. and raised as an American person, right? Like, what would I call myself? Like, what would I consider myself? American or Chinese?
I don't know. You're gonna have to ask somebody that did that. You
I
didn't.
would say you're
So
American, dude. If
Right.
you grew up in America, you're
Right.
probably an American.
I agree. I agree. Yeah.
well, it's like I
The
mean,
culture.
Bong. Where are you from?
From American Chinese. I mean Samoa.
Hey, you're American Chinese Samoa.
I'm from American Samoa, whatever that means.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you're Samoan, but you live in Australia, right? So it's like, are you Australian?
Nope.
When I hear you talk, you're obviously not
After 10
fucking
years, right?
Australian.
After 10 years, I feel like an Australian, but I don't sound like one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think I'm starting to think like one, and
Yeah, sure.
I love it. I love Aussies, man. It's
Yeah, I think
I love
Australia's
Australia.
cool.
It's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, I love
I love
America
America too, man.
So
Yeah.
it's
And I
like,
love China.
well, I've never been to China, and
Did I say that?
The country I love most is Italy. I think Italy is the best country.
I love
cool.
pizza. I love Italians. Godfather was awesome.
Just say I love pizza.
Like, I'll make
I
a
also like
monopoly.
France
Can't
a lot. I
refuse.
think France is really cool.
I know. I mean, everybody's trying to take the piss out of me right now, but I mean, it's okay to
Well,
be a
everyone's
nationalist.
different.
It's okay to be a nationalist, right?
You know you're hot and you're cold.
Well, dude, there's a
It's
difference
like,
between being proud of your country and being a nationalist, right?
uh,
Like being a nationalist has there's a strict economic and social policy that you want.
well, yeah, I guess there is a difference. Yeah, proud of your heritage, I would say more than a political ideology. So yeah, your heritage and where you grew up and everything. Yeah, I'm not proud of anything that America's done. I think it's just an offshoot of the Northern European. Yes, I will say the British culture or whatever. And yeah, I mean, the governments are shitholes. Nobody. I don't want anyone to govern me. Fuck them.
They'll
But
never be flat earthers, though. So they're not your governments.
yeah. Well, nobody can govern me. Ultimately.
You know why? Because they need the earth to be a ball for their alien agenda and new world order to happen. So
exactly.
We're outside
When
of that.
when do you guys think that's coming? How soon?
Well, it's on the news again.
Even if it does come, guess who's not gonna fall for it?
What are they gonna
This guy?
do? They can't change the shape of the earth. They can never do that.
They
The
did it
only thing they
before.
can do is give us a fake vaccine. That's it. They can't change the earth.
I wonder how they're gonna spin the AI / interdimensional / because they say things that like AI is probably going to be more like an alien, like it's so much more advanced than us, like Cthulhu, like Lovecraftian type of. So how is it all going to? Which one is it? Are they coming from above or from below? Which one is it?
Dude, most AIs are actually pretty big. I want AI to come.
I think they're already trying to do it with CERN, right? But they're.
Dude, I hope an AI breaks free from their control and then saves
Dude, are we talking about AI right now? Did you hear that one exhibition of this one guy talking for a AI company, talking about summoning demons and shit?
Yep.
But yeah, do you actually believe in demons?
I don't know, man, but when I saw that video with the guy talking about it, it's starting to Make me
Yeah,
think, man.
They want it bad, but what they're gonna find out, I think, is that
Well, if you're gonna mix AI with aliens and Anunnaki,
What do you mean?
then what else can we
Mix
call
X?
it?
What the fuck you mean with mixing AI with fucking aliens?
Yeah, that whatever AI is going to be, it's going to be something like an alien. Those are the words of these people that are talking about quantum computing
Not
and how
from this
AI is going
world.
to.
Are you referring
Well,
to
that's what
that?
I mean, right? Like I'm asking, like, so what does this mean? Like an entity that just appears out of freaking nowhere? Like what is this, science or magic? Like what's going on? You know?
yeah.
What do you mean?
If they're atheists, why would they be trying to access the spiritual realm through technology? No, you wouldn't do that. You just would assume atheism and just move forward, in that vein. But they're not. They're actually trying to
The only
access the
thing that can
spiritual
interact with
realm
the spiritual realm is the
with
soul. Everything
technology.
else can't do it.
Yeah, well, you can't because, and that's why it's going to turn out bad. I think, like what Bong's saying, it's going to turn out bad for them because if you claim to be an atheist or whatever, and then you build a machine to access the spiritual realm, what are you trying to access? Fucking weird, man. So what's
They're
wrong?
not atheists.
I
That's the
know
thing.
they're not. There's no such
Yeah.
such thing as an atheist. So anyway, it's like, hey man, there's an easier way to access the spiritual. Just listen to us. We're spiritual people. We know how to access. We don't have to build this fucking tunnel, a mile wide, and shoot freaking photons over a mile or however whatever the fuck's going on in the CERN thing.
Yeah, maybe.
Dude,
look it up.
I access the spiritual realm when I was a kid. I've never not believed in God. So it's just like, and,
but you
and I've
never
had
performed. You never.
contact with this with with the higher realms long before. I mean, they're trying to do it physically, and you're
Did
just.
they tell you have to build stuff in order for them to communicate with you and give you more access to more knowledge?
No.
And did you go
no,
perform
never.
some rituals to open up some kind of a
I
doorway?
can talk to God directly.
I mean, you're trying. The physical world, right, is trying to communicate to the spiritual world. How does that happen? What are people doing? Huh?
It's weird, man. Yeah, it's just like, I don't believe in God, so I'm gonna try to build a machine to find the spiritual.
What made you think that they are doing that?
What are you talking about, CERN?
Yeah.
Because they said it. They said that's what they're doing.
Who's they?
You heard about
The people
John
that built
D. and
CERN.
Edward Kelly?
The people, like the director of CERN, or like the board of, like who? Who?
I mean, what do you think they're trying to do with CERN?
The organization put out a
ready.
letter.
Like I'm trying to figure out what you mean with they, because that's a pretty ambiguous word, right?
So what do you
But
think is happening at
try.
CERN? You think they're testing Newton's theory of
No, they're not
light
testing
speed? Yeah. So what do you think is happening? They're trying to figure out about the
I've been to
neutrino
CERN.
and how it works. Yeah.
I've
So what do you
been to
think they're
CERN.
doing there? Yeah.
Oh, they're doing a lot of things, different things. They're not doing one thing. They're
Wait,
having
no,
different
I
experiments.
thought you said they, and you asked me who they was, and now you're using the term they.
Fair enough.
Wait,
Fair enough.
I just wanna get to the
Yeah, that's a
those
logical fallacy.
Sure. Like
those
I can clarify myself. Like what I mean with they is that all the like scientists that are working there, but not all the scientists that are working there are saying things about demons or something like that. So like that's
Well,
why I
yeah,
was asking, like,
only the
hey,
elites get to actually know what they're doing, not the low
who are the
people.
elite? Who is the elite?
The
So what are they
CEO
doing?
of CERN and the very high-ranking members.
It's pretty
CERN doesn't
obvious.
have a CEO. It's not a company.
Okay, I think you know what I mean. Like the leader of CERN.
No, I would like there's no leader of CERN.
It's MIT. What are they doing there?
MIT is situated in America. CERN is
Okay, it's the
situated in
military.
France.
What is CERN doing?
You understand that CERN is in Europe and MIT is in America?
Yeah,
Yes,
shut the
I
fuck up about
understand that.
CERN, man. That has nothing to do with America. Like CERN
What do
is.
you think? Yeah, what do you think
But I can
CERN
explain to
is
you what
doing?
they're doing there.
Right.
Well, I
Okay,
can
what are they
explain
doing?
what they're doing there. They're accelerating protons to
Every time they
collide
did a
with one
proton thing,
another.
we changed dimensions.
What?
Like like into the Spider-Verse?
Spider-Verse.
Yeah, they're
Dude,
trying
I'm
to
just
open a
trying to listen
hole.
to Katy Perry here, okay? Shut
They're
up.
opening a hole in space with that.
Trying to access the multiverse?
They're creating a
No,
high
they're trying to
energy.
find the God's particle.
They're trying to let Lucifer in to this realm.
Yeah. Like
he was already in.
well, we're
Does he
trying.
need
We're
help?
trying.
Does he need help?
Well, really, it's Thanos, right? It's Thanos that's the threat, right? Thanos is going to come and get us, and we have to
Yeah,
figure out how
they're
to
working.
get
They're
the
working on
stones.
the movie script there. Yeah, that's
Right.
true. CERN is really working on
We
the
have to gather.
the Marvel universe.
We're working off of Marvel's model because it's starting to match the real thing, right? That's what we're
Well, they're all
discovering here at
globers
CERN.
at CERN. We realize they're all globers at CERN, right?
No, all these yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Fair enough. Sure.
But there were
Does that
these.
change anything that the way that
When they open, when they do these opening shows, like I'm talking about the weird dances and all those weird. It looks so scary, satanic. Some kind of
opening dances?
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen. Dude,
Yeah.
They have opening
so
dances
creepy.
at CERN?
At
It
CERN,
was
yeah,
like
of course.
I can assure you, like most scientists are not the best dancers.
They're
Dude.
not. No, you're not. You're laughing, right? Okay. Go look it up. Watch it.
Yeah, look it up, dude.
There's an opening. Cool. Yeah.
It's a ritual. Yeah. You know how when you say we just finished building a boat, right? And we're about to let her go. That where we cut the bow. There were all these dances, people dancing, performing these weird, same crazy stuff you see on the Super Bowl nowadays,
It was like that thing at the Olympics with like the
Right.
the hospital beds and like the COVID thing. It's like there's people in orange jumpsuits like marching. It was just so weird. There was like a dude in a goat costume. It was insane. Oh, and like an angel like fell out. Dude, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
if I got it straight, like they had some sort of opening ceremony, and there were some aspects of that opening ceremony that you find strange.
Dude, they use satanic imagery in their
Yes. Yes.
It could not have gotten more satanic. Like there's literally like a billy goat and like a guy with wings coming down. And it's fucking weird.
And now you say it's all poetic and symbolic stuff, right?
I'm not saying I didn't see it. I'm not saying anything about it.
Man,
I'm just
you gotta see
questioning.
it, though.
I'm just
Have you heard? Have you heard quantum mechanics is kind of like the Kabbalah? Michio Kaku says something like that, right? They're discovering that everything we know about science could be wrong. It's all about be turned on its head. And then you mentioned the Kabbalah and those religions. Yep.
If
Hinduism.
you find like if you have like some other explanation, then science will adjust itself. Yeah, true.
The model of
But
the atom comes from Hinduism. Do you know that?
I didn't know.
Solar system, this whole model
Which
of the
model
Earth.
is
You
that?
know,
Is that the Rutherford model, or what kind of model of the atom?
with the nucleus. You know, with the protons in the middle, the nucleus, and the electrons. You know, the zipping around,
Yeah,
well, orbiting around, and
that's
now it's zipping around, buzzing around.
that's a drawing, right? That is a drawing. That's not an actual representation of an atom.
Models, yeah. Well, you know, there's no real, you know, yeah.
The
You can't
atom is
really
just a
look at one.
model. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
I
It's
push
not,
this
it's not
button
real.
and the man, right? I push this button and the man laughs, right? So I create a model, right? I think what's happening is when I push the button, something inside is moving and tickling this guy, right? Like I'm assuming all these things are happening because when I push the button, he laughs, right? So that's what a model is. You know, you don't know what's happening in there. So you create this, you know, based on this cause and effect thing you're observing. So that's what, you know.
Yeah,
Is
a model is just like a easier representation of what we think that is actually happening.
yeah. So what are they doing at CERN? Working on a
Okay.
model? Yeah,
No, they're testing different models. Like so, they have a model that what they think
they're
that
colliding
reality is.
theoretical. Yeah, they're colliding theoretical things. They call atoms, right? They're
They're
smashing them, right?
colliding parts of atoms called protons, and they accelerate protons near the speed of light, and then let them crash into each other, and that creates such a high energies that you get different particles being formed during those moments of intense energies. And by following the traces of those particles, they can do some predictions about what kind of spin or what kind of mass these particles have. They can calculate those things from the traces that they see. And then they can see like, oh, like if we actually, you know, like, then they can see if those models actually predict what is actually happening. And if it doesn't predict what's happening and something else is happening, then suddenly they have to figure out like, oh, we need to create a different model that explains that, and then go and test that again.
I mean, if I'm to believe that, right, then I am to believe that when I pour this cup of water on the floor, that they're able, right, to tell me exactly how this water, you know, or when I smash the egg against the wall, that they're able to backtrack and predict how every single shell and where the liquid and the force and all is that what they're doing? I mean, are they able to do at least this? Like, because damn. How do you
they're
know what a
concerned a
proton
little
looks
bit
like?
more like they're concerned with different particles than eggs.
Right, you're
But
saying,
like
well,
basically
are they actually
they're
working?
predicting how matter is reacting. Yeah. So
How?
yeah,
What kind of? So we can see protons, right? They're able to take a proton, right, or an electron. They're
they
able to
can't see
look at an
proton.
electron.
You can't see a proton.
So basically, it's just a theoretical proton. I mean, theoretical. So there's something in there, right? Is that what we're saying?
Yeah. So the proton leaves a trace.
So we don't know how many is in there.
But how
We
do
don't
you?
know. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all just theory. Like how do you know like any of that?
Right.
And like
What
the
are
whole
they
notion
doing?
of the electron can be broken down. So like all the people who create like are responsible for us having electricity, like Tesla, Steinmetz, Heaviside, they all thought the electron doesn't exist. Like they all thought that was like really dumb. Like that whole model. And with the CERN thing, it's like I remember Michio Kaku talking about like, well, when we turn this on, it might destroy the whole world by opening up a black hole and blah blah blah. And it's like if you know what magnetism like comes from, it comes from like a black hole pretty much. And they're trying to open up a hole. Like that's what it all is. They're trying to open up a hole in space to like let demons in or some shit. Like that's the whole purpose of it.
Really?
Anunnaki.
I kind of missed that.
Well, they call them aliens, right? You've heard of the show in the movie Stargate?
They're not trying to open up a hole.
Not from air. That's all.
Bro, you never heard of
What do you
Stargate?
think a black hole is? By the way, like
A butt, an
a
asshole,
hole to
somebody's anus.
counter space, another dimension.
The Federal Reserve.
That's where magnetism comes from.
magnetism comes from a
counter
different
space.
hole.
No, it comes from counter space. It comes from a hole in space.
What is a hole in space to you?
It's just a black hole. You can literally look at it. If you
can look at it.
Yeah.
So
watch
empty
Ken.
space has
I haven't really heard what it really is. Like I'm hearing a circle. Like a black hole is a hole in space, and a hole in space is a black hole. We kind of go around. Like what is it?
What it is a hole in space.
What is a hole? Like, is it the absence of space? Is space something like?
It's another dimension. It's counter space.
What is in different dimension to you?
Well, it acts.
Doesn't mean anything to me.
I know.
I'm trying to understand.
I know you don't get it. Just you can watch Ken Wheeler break it all down. He shows you it under supercells and ferrocells. Like you can literally see it. The magnetic field with magnets, it comes out of a black hole.
No one gets a black hole. You can't even like make it in a computer. You can't even
It's only a Hawking's radiation coming from a black hole. So
well, it's not a black hole it's not a black hole like heliocentric black hole. It's just something else. Like
darkness.
A heliocentric black hole? Like what does that have? What does that the position of the sun have to do with the hole in
like
space?
in outer space, like a black hole, like in the universe, like how they taught us and all. Like it isn't that. It's something else. Like all magnets are actually black holes.
Could it be that a black hole is actually something else?
It's
something
Thanos.
else than you're actually describing?
What do you mean?
Well, a black hole, like to scientists, a black hole is something really, really clearly defined.
Yeah. What is it?
It's something with a mass so great that light is unable to escape from it.
Yeah. That's
So,
I know about that whole.
If you crush matter so tightly that you get a Schwarzschild field around it, and everything inside that can't escape anymore because the gravity is too much.
Yeah, the gravity,
So
right? Yeah, but that's
so a
all.
black hole-
That's all a part of the
black
same
hole
false
doesn't-
models, though. Like it's all fake. That's just fake science.
Okay. Can
It's
you
like
show me
it's
that?
in the helios. Show you
Can
what?
Well,
Can you show me it? That's real.
Yes,
I
we
could
can
show you all this
yeah,
shit.
Yeah.
If you want to actually learn about it.
Yeah, we
but
have showed like that there's black holes. We know the math.
Where?
We know the physics of it.
Where?
Yeah, like magnets,
No,
right?
no, you don't. You calculate.
Electromagnetism is a different force.
You don't know anything. You calculate numbers on a piece of paper. You haven't done
You
anything.
can say that I don't know anything.
No, I mean, you assume something, right? You assume a model, right? And then you do math on the model. You haven't touched, you haven't looked, you haven't measured. You know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what they're doing at CERN. So they're taking
But
a
these are all-
model and they're testing it. They're testing
These
their
models are
model.
fake. These models don't work,
Yes,
dude. Like
fake.
electrons.
Like
Okay.
models are not
hold
something.
Hold on.
Models aren't
Electrons.
something.
Hold on. Electrons are a model to like it's a theoretical model to describe the natural world, electricity, and all the people who are responsible for us having electricity, Nikola Tesla, Charles Proteus Steinmetz, the greatest geniuses ever, they both thought the idea of electrons was really stupid and that electrons don't exist at all, and that's just a false model. And you can break it down easily. Like it doesn't work, dude. Like that whole atomic model doesn't work.
Newton believed a lot of weird stuff as well, but his
A lot of the weird stuff is believing that electricity is a particle. Like it's dumb, dude. But
you can
like the black hole thing.
Say it's dumb, but that doesn't.
I'll send you a video right now of the black hole.
That's fine. That's fine. And there's different
Where's this
theories
black hole?
about electrons.
I'll send it right now.
Electrons don't have anything to do with black holes, and black holes don't have anything to do with electromagnetic.
Well, electrons don't exist, so you're right.
Well, there's a theory about the one electron world, but I don't think you're aware of that theory.
What's the theory?
The one electron world. That actually,
it's like superposition.
There's only
like
one electron, and all the electrons that we see are superpositions.
Yeah, quantum, right?
But we don't see electrons. We don't see.
Signifying small things, right? Like you can't just say quantum. That's Deepak Chopra talk. Just saying scientific sounding word doesn't explain things yet.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Cool story.
It sounds like we know something. We don't.
We
are dumb.
Okay, you don't say that. I'm fine with you saying that.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said, "We are dumb, stupid in the universe. 96% dumb, stupid."
So
think about that. Like, so you've got all this dark matter and dark energy running around, and you can't explain it, but yet you say if someone says they don't believe it, they have to prove to you that it's not real. When have you proved that dark matter and dark energy to begin with? Just making wild claims with zero proof, zero evidence, then just pretending like you know something and you don't.
Great. Why do you think that they propose something like dark energy and dark matter?
Because the model doesn't work, so they're trying to ad hoc it in to make it work.
You're quite right in a way. Like we have a model that explains, like that should explain where all the matter in the universe and how it behaves, and then we look into the universe and we see it behaves differently. So then we can calculate, like, hey, what the fuck is happening? Like, it's there seems to be.
Don't wonder what the fuck's happening. It's happening.
Yeah, there seems to be more mass. So you need more mass to explain what's happening in the universe, and this mass we can't see this mass, so that's why we're just calling it dark energy for the energy that expands the universe, and dark matter for the gravity that we can't explain yet.
Man will never predict the future, right? They tried in the past. They used to call it witchcraft and sorcery. Okay, the spirits don't know. The spirits don't know the future, and no matter what CERN does, no matter what science and witches and wizards do, they will never be able to predict the future. I know you feel like you can just almost touch it. Okay, I know you feel like you can almost do this. We can't even predict the weather. Okay, so
no, that weather is a chaotic system. It's very hard to predict.
Fair enough.
Like, and we know like why we can't predict the weather about 10 days ahead, but we are able to predict the weather a lot better than 100 years ago. Would you agree?
It's about manipulating matter. It's about manipulating people's behavior. It's about trying to control everything that the creator controls. That's what I see. All this is about control. More control. You know?
That's all it is. I sent you the on the lobby. I sent the videos. Or it's just a 10-second clip.
Oh, cheers.
A black hole. Yeah. But your guy's model is just so contradictory. Like you say light is like a particle and a wave at the same time because it doesn't work. Like you try to, like, nature isn't contradictory, but your guy's model is. And it's like you just keep inventing stuff. Like it,
we know
can't prove any
like
of it.
the model of a particle and a model of a wave are both not completely correct. Like sometimes
they're not correct at all.
No, because it's actually not. You know, we have to look at it from a human perspective when we categorize things as particles or waves, but the reality is that it's both. And
no. It's not both. It's perturbation.
Like the universe doesn't owe us.
Give me the nut and day.
Well, can I just finish this sentence?
Go ahead.
Because it's
Sorry.
important, I think, that the universe doesn't owe us a simple explanation for what the universe is.
But then,
That doesn't need to be
on the same note, on the same note, okay, on the same note, okay, those people, okay, don't have to tell us what the universe is, especially if it goes against our common senses.
Sure, you don't have to listen.
Right. But saying that the universe doesn't owe us any explanations does not give them the right.
You don't have to listen to it.
Does not give them the right to force explanations down our throats, into our minds and our lives.
Well, you don't have to study physics, do you?
Yes, I do, because if I don't get a job, and if I don't get a job, that's just my fault for not believing, isn't it?
Did you study physics?
Of course, I studied physics. That's why we're talking about this.
On high school, university, did you get a master in it?
On all levels.
You went to university. You studied physics.
Let me tell you something about liars.
Like
Let me tell you something about liars. Okay. There are things that work.
I can take one of my physics books right now, and I can test you on a few things. Right.
But none of your physics books, right? None of your physics knowledge or books is ever going to show me that the Earth is curving. None of your books, none of your professors, none of your wise men can ever prove to me that or show me that. That's why I throw those books out.
Okay, so and I'm not saying that it is, all right, but if the world is round, and I'm not saying it is,
yeah,
you're saying no evidence can show you this.
See, we had this discussion with I think a 13-year-old 2 days ago. Okay, he asked the same question. It appears flat, but if you go up to space, you'll see that it's a ball. So basically, what it's saying is, it'll always look flat. But what I'm saying is, the question. Your question is. Your question is saying Your question is saying this, right? That the Earth can be a ball, but appear to be an infinite or a flat plane. Okay, it appears to be a plane, but somehow somewhere up there. It turns into a ball. No science, no relationship, nothing, right? It just, boom, pops into this ball. But at 128,000 feet, it appears to be a plane. But somewhere up there, it turns into a ball. So you're saying there's no science for the Earth having a radius. There's no measurements, right? There's no observations, no nothing. We just have to believe. What if I took you up there, right? Woke you up, hey, you're in space now, and you look out the window and see it's a ball. Then go back to sleep and I take you back down. I don't know, right? Where's the science and the math?
If you can take me up high enough so I can see that it is actually flat, I'll be convinced. If I take you up and no, hold on. If I take you up, say if I have a rocket, and I don't, but if I take you up and you would see that it is indeed a ball, would you be convinced?
Of course. But then if that were to happen, right? If that were to happen and the Earth had a radius of roughly 4,000 miles, right? As soon as we started leaving the Earth, I would start seeing that relationship. I would start seeing the horizon drop in respect to the radius and the speed that we're elevating, right? I should see the horizon dropping down. I'm looking down now at this circle forming beneath us. That's what we should already be seeing when we leave the Earth and start going up. But at 128,000 feet, the horizon is at eye level. No features of a ball anywhere. No, nothing. Still flat. So how and when can it appear to be a ball with this radius? If at 120,000 feet, it's showing us it's definitely not a ball. Do you understand what I mean?
Wait, 120,000 feet, which is 30 kilometers, right?
Yeah.
40
the
kilometers.
Red Bull. The Red Bull jump. Yeah.
Cool. So, do you know trigonometry?
Yeah,
that
little
like a
bit.
part of like math, right? Like where you can calculate certain things with trigonometry.
Yeah, triangles.
Maybe I would like. I haven't done the trigonometry, but could you maybe do it yourself and see like what kind of curve would you expect to see if you go up 40 kilometers?
Well, we have
Because
this
you
thing
can
called the
calculate
black
that,
swan.
right? Like you can calculate
Right, right.
like
Here, I'm
what
gonna
like
post it.
like scientists
I'm
are
gonna
saying what the circumference
right.
of the Earth
Look
is. Then
into
you can calculate if you could actually see the curve, and then you can
yeah, I'll
calculate
show
that.
you.
Yeah,
I'll show you.
around
Here in
40
are you
kilometers height, you don't really see a clear curve yet. That's
look
true.
into live stream? Look into live stream voice text. I posted an image for you to look at. Okay, it's called the black
Yeah,
swan.
but 40 kilometers up to see the curvature of a ball that is 40,000 kilometers in circumference.
Right.
You can
If you're up there,
do the math. You can do the math.
the math.
And I would
I've
advise you
posted
to
the math,
you
bro.
could do the
Listen,
math.
there we
Hold
have
on. Do the math, and you can calculate that on a height of 40 kilometers, you don't see much curvature yet.
Yes.
All right. Thank
Which
you.
means the Earth is flat. It's not a ball.
No, it's that means that it is expected you don't see curvature from this height with such a big ball.
That's not how spheres work. This either now you're
That is
straying from
that's
reality.
literally
You're disconnecting. You're disconnecting from reality. No, okay, let me give you an example.
You can calculate
Are
how
you
much
looking?
curvature you can see at that point.
And that's right.
Then if
So
you
are
do
you
the math,
looking?
and I'm not going to do the math for you. Like I
I've already
advise you
done
to
the
do the
math, and
math.
I'm trying to show you the math. It's in voice text, live stream voice text. We have a text chat here. Can you see it? It's called live stream voice text. I've posted the math there. Okay. There's two oil rigs there, and this is one foot off of the off sea level.
This is not the math of 40
Exactly.
kilometers up.
This is the math. Listen, this is the math of 1 foot off of sea level. 1 foot. Now you can multiply that and scale it up after, right? But if at 1 foot it doesn't work, then at 120,000 feet it's not going to work. 1 foot.
We're talking about something else now again.
We're talking about the same thing.
I was talking about if you go up 40 kilometers, like the SpaceX thing you mentioned, you can calculate that yourself. You don't need any other scientist telling you to do something like that. You can calculate with trigonometry.
Exactly. That's what we've done.
How much curvature you would expect to see? What kind of image you would expect to see on 40,000 meters?
And that's what this image is showing you. Okay. How much? Listen. You need to listen. You need to give me a chance and explain what you're looking at. What we're looking at is how much. I need you to pay attention real quick. I'm answering your question. But
I'm telling you, you're not. You're not.
I'm telling you that I am. But you're not listening, so how can you know what I'm saying if you haven't heard it?
Because you're explaining to me.
You're calculating the curvature of the Earth at 1 foot. Okay?
I'm not talking about 1 foot. We were talking about 40. We were talking about 40,000 meters.
Okay. And if the horizon is at eye level, at 40,000 meters, what does that mean?
What do you mean with eye level?
The horizon, when it is at your eye level, it means it rises up, it's level with your eyes when you look across, okay, directly across. There's a camera inside the Red Bull Jump that's pointing directly out, okay, straight out level, and it's seeing the horizon at eye level at 40,000 meters, okay? What does that mean as far as radius is concerned?
It's not level though, is it?
It is level.
Yeah, I want you to challenge you to calculate, like say we take a fictional ball, not the Earth, but just a fictional ball. like a mathematical perfect ball with a circumference of 40,000 meters. Then we go up a 40,000 kilometers. Sorry. And then we go up 40,000 meters, so which is 1% of the circumference, right? Then you can calculate, if you look from that distance, at the ball, at the horizon of the ball, you can calculate what kind of curvature you see.
Yeah, and that's what I've already posted for you in this in the Black Swan.
It is a bit of a math problem, but I mean, it's a pure.
That's what I've already posted. What, bro? Are you just being ignorant or something? I am telling you that the math you're talking about is on live. We've already done the math. Okay,
Well, I'm not seeing the math. I'm not seeing the math.
It's right there. It's right there.
Where?
Black Swan.
Where?
Black Swan modus tollens. Okay, let me read it to you. If P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. So what does that mean? If the Earth is a sphere,
Wait a second.
Shut up, Brand. Shut up right now. I'm reading. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius, okay, P of 3,959 miles, then every horizon distance measurement must be no more than 1.225 times square root of observation's height in feet. That's Q. Do you know what that means? That's the curvature we're talking about. That comes from the radius. If I am 1 foot off of sea level, okay, and I'm looking out into the horizon, then there should be this much curvature. Okay, now we're looking at these oil rigs, and if we're on a ball, then we shouldn't see that oil rig in the back. This is the math. Now, if we are at 40,000 meters, then this becomes even more true. That means boats are not disappearing bottom first on the horizon because the Earth is a ball. It's because it's too far for you to see. Therefore, when you go up, you see more of that, and then you see the boat again. Do you get what I'm saying?
No. It's not correct.
I'm talking about the Q, right?
If the Earth is a ball, okay, then there should be this much curvature.
What kind of SI measurements are attached to Q? See, this is the problem.
Just read it out for you. You're not paying attention.
Yes, but I'm actually.
No, you didn't pay attention.
I'm actually a scientist that
I
looks
don't
at
give a monkeys, mate. You're not paying attention to what he said.
I am. So I'm asking clarification.
You should get it. You should get it.
See
Are you looking at the live stream voice text? Yes or no?
Yeah.
I am.
You're a scientist,
So
but you can't understand this.
Read it, accept it,
Let me
and
simplify it.
It's very simple.
Hold on, guys. I think you guys need to just tell him what the hell Q is about.
Right.
He already did. It's written down there, and John just read it out to him very clearly. And you, Branch, shut up.
What is Q then? What is Q? What is Q? Is that per meters per second, meters per?
Okay. Let's So it's saying. So it's saying if the Earth is a ball, then we should see this much curvature when we're standing 1 foot off of the sea level, looking out into the horizon, right? If the Earth is a ball,
what do you mean with
this
see curvature?
Okay, look, let me finish.
I'm not trying to be facetious. I'm trying to understand.
Let me finish, right? If if ball with this kind of radius, this big, if a ball this big, then Q, then we should see curvature when we're standing at the beach, right? And then we do the math there. How much curvature should we see? The math says that for every mile, right, there should be 7.98, I'll just say 8 inches of drop for every mile squared. There should be 8 inches of drop, okay? Right. Then you look at the oil rigs and you see how many miles, how far we know how far the oil rigs are. We know how far we are on the shore, okay? And it's still not curving in respect to radius, okay? So therefore, right, because it's not there, because that Q is not there, that curvature is not observed, measured to be there, okay? Therefore, it is not a ball, okay, with a radius of 3,000 959 miles. Now this is at 1 foot off of the ground. Okay, fair enough. It's too small. Fair enough. Now when we go up to 40,000 meters and we observe the exact same thing, okay, it's still flat. Well, now how big can your ball be? Now your ball is bigger than the damn solar system. Maybe even almost as big as I don't know how big a ball has to be to appear this flat.
Yes. If that was the case, yeah. But
So
what
now
we
you're
actually
saying
think,
you want to argue the
hold
case
on,
that the
leave
Earth
it
is
to
the
him.
size of the
Leave it
solar
to him.
system.
Let me just explain what I'm thinking about this. So when we actually go up to 40,000 meters, right, we can do a calculation and we can calculate how much of the ball we would be able to see and how much of the ball would be curved, like would be behind the curve. If it was a
There
ball,
is no
right?
curve. There's no curve
If it was
anymore
a ball, like
because
I'm not saying it is, but if it was a
well,
ball, we
you're
could
missing the point.
calculate
You're
that.
missing a very important detail, bro. You're missing this detail. Okay, we have
Okay.
not confirmed or observed a ball. So at 40,000 meters, we can't keep assuming it's a ball because now it has to be the size of the solar system. Who knows? But it appears
Hold on.
flat.
Okay, let me explain it differently. Let's take it's not the Earth. Let's just take a ball, a big ball, and we're standing on the ball. You're balancing on the top of the ball, right? And you're, let's say, 2 meters, and the ball is huge. The ball is actually with a circumference of 40,000
But does it look
kilometers.
flat? Does it look flat to the observer on that ball? That's the problem here,
If
right?
that's such a big ball, you can calculate how it would look like for a person
Then
of
he-
2 meters to look
then-
like, and yes, it would
then
look
the
quite
experiment. Well,
but
our experiment is
can I-
broken
can
already
I-
because if our subject doesn't know if he's on a ball or not, right? Then he has to assume
Hear
he's
me
on a
out.
flat plane.
Hear me out, so
That's
it
what I'm
becomes
saying.
maybe clear what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
So if we can calculate.
Rick, you gotta agree, bro.
Hold on.
He makes a good
If a
point, bro.
person of
It
2
may be,
meters
it may be flat.
is standing on a ball, we can calculate how much of the ball he's able to see, right? If the person becomes, instead of 2 meters, becomes 3 meters, he's able to see a bit more of the ball, right? If the person actually becomes 20,000 meters tall, he's actually able to see even more of that ball.
Well,
He's not
based on the
assuming it.
dimension you just mentioned, at that height, he'll be able to see the entire ball as a sphere.
No, because that's like mathematically impossible to
No,
see 50%
no,
of the ball. Just draw a ball and draw a person on it and make it first like a small person, then increase the size of the person, and you'll be able to see that a person
the
that's
point?
bigger on top of the ball will be
What
able
is
to
the
see
point?
more of the ball, more of the surface of the ball.
What if he's 128,000 feet tall?
Then at some
Is he able
point
to see
you
more of the
may-
ball?
Yes.
How much more
yes.
of this flat ball do we have to see before we can confirm it's actually a ball?
So if you put an ants on a skippy ball, will the ants be able to see the whole ball? No. It will be able to see only tiny,
far
tiny,
too much noise coming out of your mouth.
tiny surface of the ball.
Dude,
If you make the ant
listen,
bigger,
pay attention.
after a while,
Pay
he can be able to
Stop
see
going
almost
up into
half
La
the
La
ball.
Land. Shut your mouth for a second and pay attention.
So, like,
have you ever
you
done a
can
direct?
actually calculate things with.
If you're not
with
gonna shut up, you're gonna
actual
get muted.
measures and not
John,
like
you want to do this?
just saying P
Because he's
and
clearly
Q.
taking the mic.
Oi!
Either he has me muted,
Hold up.
either he has me muted, or he's taking the mic.
Nah, he's like that. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So you're going off into La La Land at every opportunity. If this, if that. We're not talking about this. We're talking about, can we measure this thing that we're on?
Is he though?
We can. Shut up, Branch.
He is.
Is he though?
We can't.
He
Branch, you can shut up. So we can measure this. Rec, whatever your name is, eyeball guy. We can measure this. It has been measured. We have held the numbers of the proposed globe to scrutiny, and they have failed. We have FE core. We have this modus tollens that you've just been run through. Those are direct measurements, right? FE core is
You
the
did that with
FE core.
auto rig.
Listen. FE core is the better
At
one.
1 feet.
It's a very
And that's
it's
an
a very
accurate. That's
look,
an accurate
don't
measurement.
interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. It's a very simple thing. The modus tollens is simple. We do that for the benefit of the simple-minded, right? But go and look at the FE core. Someone link that to him right now, please, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
It's a direct measurement that contradicts the numbers that you are claiming. So you have to either think about that and go, wait, what I'm claiming is wrong, or you just have to concede. Because when you say shut up, Branch, shut up. Your name is not Rectic, or whatever his name is. So shut your mouth. So when you say that, shut your mouth.
Branch,
Talking to another
mute you.
person. What kind of
Yeah.
person are you that's going to interrupt like that? Anyway,
Hey,
so when
you know what?
Branch, you're taking the mic. Just mute him.
Yeah.
So when you're saying Rectic, can you tell me how you say your name?
Rectic.
Just Rectic. All right, so I had it right then. So Rectic, when you say that there's a ball of certain circumference, you would have to give me a direct measurement of this, not a calculation, not a supposition, but a direct measurement of this. Do you have such a thing?
Do you have a direct measurement of the flatness of the Earth?
Yes, I just referred to two of them.
Oh, excellent.
Are you being intentionally
Well, yeah.
dense?
I mean, if you guys have a model that explains all the observations,
No.
of what you're
Pay
seeing,
close attention
then
to the
we
words
can
that are coming. Pay
Then we
close
can
attention.
do actually.
Look, if you're going to ask
Well,
me a
like my
question
model,
and then just talk out of your mouth for 10 years, that's
well,
going
I
to be
always talk out
unproductive.
of my mouth. I really hate talking out of my ass like you
But
do.
you're taking the mic, and now you're being
So
disrespectful.
first,
You're
yeah.
not paying attention.
So look, man.
When I said direct measurement, you couldn't even provide one. You jumped right back to me as if that's going to achieve anything for you. You're the one with the claim of something.
Would you like?
You're the one of the claim with something that has never been observed. So you are the one who has to provide a direct measurement. So the floor is yours. If you're not going to go and direct us to a direct measurement, then you're going to get interrupted again because you're taking the mic. Go ahead.
All right. What kind of direct measurements would satisfy you?
The kind that shows the curvature of the Earth in respect to its radius. That was taught to us,
I
which
think
is
a lot
395
of people have provided that here to you guys, probably.
No
Like,
one
I
has
can research.
provided that to us. No one.
All right.
Eratosthenes tried. NASA
Is
tried
there
to
a
use
difference between
Eratosthenes, but
people
that
trying to
failed because
Is
science
there a difference
communicators.
between people trying to provide that and you're not accepting that, or
Right. Look, like I just want to point out something to you when you said, "Do we have a model?" Right. The thing with models and the thing with what you're doing is you're looking for explanations, and you think a model is going to have a lot of all these explanations, but explanations, right, are just explanations. I can
Yes,
say
I
that the
like
reason why things
explanations.
fall down, is because we live in Neverland, and there are magical gnomes pulling you down, and if you want to fly, you have to get
I live
fairy
in
dust from this
Netherlands,
little
but
fairy, right? So I can tell you that, and I can say this is an explanation of why things fall down, right? But it doesn't have to be true as long as it answers
yeah.
these questions that you have. And if I give you a whole model, right? This is how everything begun with a big bang, right? And I might as well tell you that God created everything, right? This is a model, right? This is what you're
Well,
asking for. Explanations. You're not asking for what's real or what's true. You're asking for model. You're asking for what? For an equation? What are you asking for?
Yeah, exactly.
You ask for
And
math,
maybe
a math equation.
maybe I can entertain why I'm asking that though.
Well, or maybe you should ask, do I want explanations, right? That'll satisfy my questions, whether it's true or not, or do I want to know what's true?
If I look at the world and like there was a solar eclipse, for instance, like a couple of days ago, like a week ago, and I want to explain like what is actually happening. Why do we see a solar eclipse, right? Then I need a model for that.
No, you don't.
A
That's not
model
how
in which I can put all the data of where actually the sun
And
is.
you don't have
where
one.
I
You don't
observe
have
it,
a model for that. You don't have a model for that.
we
create a
really
model
have
for something if you
sorry,
cannot
like
establish cause and effect. You
can I
cannot
finish?
create a model for something if you cannot have cause and effect. If you cannot input and cause and effect and then say this is why this happens, then you can't create a model because you don't know what causes the moon, the stars, and the sun to move. And if you just come up with an idea, maybe it's because of gravity and a force, right? Then at least have some evidence for the curvature that this is all based on. So you can't have a model, right?
Curvature is something
Right?
else than the
If you can't,
gravity
if you
thing.
can't,
Okay, you know what? Hey, Bomb, can I ask this guy one question
So we
real
do
quick?
have
go ahead.
Hey,
we
Rick,
have a
Rick, real
we have
quick.
a lot
Can
of
I ask you a
models
question?
about the
Hold on, before you
hold
continue
on,
on
but
with some kind of model and explanation, I want an explanation for one question. Can you just give me an explanation? It's a real easy one, and it should work with your ball model, right? Just a simple one that happens all the time. How does a plane that has motion in any direction land on any runway at any angle on a spinning ball Earth if the Earth only spins in one direction? How does the plane calculate to land on a moving runway?
it's a matter of a frame of reference.
Yeah, it's two reference frames, one for the plane and one for the spinning ball.
Yeah, no,
How does a plane land on a spinning ball? It treats the runways the same no matter what. How is that possible? Give us an explanation for that.
Because the frame of reference for the plane is the same as the
Frame of reference doesn't matter if you say frame of
You're
reference
asking me a
because
question,
it's
but I'm not
impossible.
able to answer.
Okay, go ahead.
The spinning ball, right, is in its own reference frame. The plane on the spinning ball is within that reference frame.
No, it's
not that when you're
It's a separate
driving.
reference frame.
Okay, so
It's
like
a separate reference frame. If it's going in an opposite direction, it's no longer within that reference frame.
Okay, can I explain?
If you're in a train and you pass a ball to somebody else, right? If you toss a ball to somebody on a train, it doesn't that's a non sequitur, not even close to comparable.
Well,
if you were trying to throw a ball to a train that was flying by you, if you were trying to throw a ball to someone on a train that was moving in an opposite direction that you were, that would be a comparable scenario.
No, so his answer. Hold on. Wait. Let me help you. Hold on.
By your own models.
Let me help you. Let me help you out. Are you saying that we can assume that the ground is not moving because of what you said in the same reference frame? Is it the same thing as, well, the ground may as well not be moving?
Yeah,
is that what you're saying?
In a way,
as
yes.
The plane treats the Earth as if it's not moving, is what you're saying, right?
Yep.
The plane
saying that the Earth is not, it's virtually still. Yep.
As if it's not moving, right?
Yeah. As if it is.
So you're saying that when the plane takes off and is moving 1,000 miles an hour say it's at the equator, it's moving with the Earth, right? Conservation of momentum. Is that what you're getting at? Right. So now it's going the opposite direction, or east, north, northwest, northwest, or south, southeast. You can't say that the Earth spinning in one direction means that the plane will always treat it the same when the plane is going in all directions. Period. You can't get out of this argument. It ends the argument for you.
So that's true.
No matter what direction.
Can I recap?
Yeah, it's totally illogical.
Let's recap real quick.
And completely intellectually dishonest if you continue with this.
Recap. First, wait. Let me recap. Okay. So first, the first thing was we observe it to be flat, right? We observe it to be flat, measure it to be flat, but we can't prove it's curved. We don't measure it to be curved, but we have to believe it's curved when we see it on TV, even though we work on it as if it's flat. That's number one, right? And now here we are, number two, we're told that it's spinning, but we can assume as if it's not spinning, as if it's still, right? But we should believe that it is spinning, right? This is number two, right? And number three is the vacuum.
You don't have to believe it. We can just show it.
Right? It's this vacuum of space that's right next to this air, this medium of air, right? That right next to each other, and yet
not right next
yet
to
it's
each
still
other,
there.
yeah.
Right?
I want to hear him, Kim Bong. Can we listen to him try to explain how the plane lands because he can't explain it. But I want to hear him try again because his first explanation is totally debunked. He can't. How does the plane land? You're a physicist, right? You should be able to explain
I'm not a physicist,
how the
I'm a
plane.
biologist.
Okay,
But I
well,
study physics,
you claim to have explanations, right? So how does the plane land in any which direction?
The major flaw
when
was
the
this,
Earth,
Rickettic.
Branch, I'd love to
You
hear you
didn't define
explain
your
it.
reference frame
Let's hear you,
properly,
Branch.
right?
It's
I'm
two
just saying,
separate
like,
reference frames,
this
by the
entire
way.
conversation is
Do you know
occurring
about
because
Coriolis effect?
Rickettic didn't define his reference frame correctly.
So if we take a
train,
train, a moving train, and we make that train so big that it's actually like a football court inside,
on
like
a moving
so
train,
big.
yes or no?
Yeah, so like taking
Rickettic,
off.
do we live on a moving train, yes or no?
In a way, yes. We are
No,
moving
stop
like
lying. No. That's clown world. That's clown world.
Well, that
is
you're just
complete
saying
and
a
utter
word.
clown world. In a way, we live on a moving train. What kind of nonsense is that?
Okay. Well, you're
you're
asking
just
me.
talking absolute
in a spinning
asinine,
train.
retarded words. Just absolutely stupid. And you're saying you're a scientist. That is
This
just
is
ridiculous.
Am I being polite to you?
I don't care about polite or what.
Well,
You're
I mean,
talking nonsense. You are talking rubbish.
Anyway, it doesn't work. He's going to try to say a moving train is even if we were, and even if it was the same reference frame, it doesn't work still, bro. You're talking about a plane that's moving in the opposite direction of the spinning Earth. It would have to hit a moving runway, no matter how you try to explain it, no matter what you say about reference frames.
If the train
That's
is moving
what you
at
believe.
equal
Now,
speed.
do you really believe that, or are you just giving that explanation? Because if you really believe that, you're
really
dumb.
believing it.
You're not working through the logic of it. Work through the logic of it. Work through the logic of it. When you look up on Wikipedia, it'll tell you that the plane's in a separate reference frame, and it has to account for the speeds of the Earth. It'll tell you that on Wikipedia. It'll tell you that on Google Earth. It'll tell you that anywhere. But then when you look at the manuals say treat it like a
winds, for instance.
yeah, right.
Like,
so the wind's going in one direction, the atmosphere's going in one direction. Do you realize how stupid that sounds? All the wind goes in one direction.
Why?
Oh no, it's just the atmosphere.
Are you just gonna tell? Oh, like I'm willing to answer any questions of you guys.
Okay, explain how the plane treats the Earth the same, no matter which direction.
Questions
if the
when
Earth
you're
is only
posting
spinning,
questions
go
to
ahead.
me instead of
You didn't explain it right the first time.
Guys, one at a
You're
time.
0 for 1.
One at a time.
You're 0 for 1. Go for the second explanation. Go for a better try at the explanation. You're 0 for 1.
Well, I'm sorry that the first try didn't land for you, but it is.
It doesn't matter if it landed for me. It doesn't. It's illogical. You have two separate reference frames. The plane is not moving with the Earth when it's going the opposite direction of the Earth. Okay.
Can I give it another shot?
Go ahead.
Do it.
Okay. So, if you are in a train, right, and the train is going. Hold on. If the train is moving at a constant speed, does it matter if you throw a ball?
Then the plane takes off. The plane takes off the top of the train.
Can you have a bit of patience and let me finish? Because otherwise, I'm not able to answer your questions.
All right,
And
I'm just saying, let him finish. In this scenario, the plane would have to separate from the train.
If you have a question, please listen to the answer then.
Dude, I kind of want to know what the hell he's trying to get at. Can you let him talk, please?
No, because he's not answering the question. He's posing another question. He's posing a hypothetical.
If you are in a moving plane, if you are in a moving train, as long as that speed is constant and you're not accelerating, it doesn't matter if you throw a ball forward or backwards or sideways. It doesn't matter because the reference frame is contained in that. So the ball is flying within the same reference.
If you knew what you were talking about, you would be talking sense right now.
What are you best talking about? Reference frame. By your own model, the plane is in a separate reference frame. It doesn't work. You're talking about the plane would have to take off from the top of the train and then still somehow land on that train, no matter which direction it's trying to land on it. That's the scenario that works for this
If
explanation. That's
if
the only
you are
comparable
in a
scenario.
train, doesn't
The
matter.
plane,
If you
if
are
the
in a
Earth is the
moving train
plane,
and
and the
the train
plane
is
does
not
not
speeding
no.
up or
Does
slowing down,
something?
doesn't matter if
No.
you
Your
throw the ball
model says.
forward or
Your
backwards,
model
doesn't
says
have
no.
any
Your
effect on the
model
ball.
says that once
No, it
something is
doesn't
in the
because
air,
it's in the
it's
same
separate
Oh
reference
reference
my
frame.
frame.
gosh!
That's what
No,
I'm
I
trying to
want to
say.
hear both of you guys, but man, I can't hear any of you guys. Can we?
Mm.
Man, who's saying?
I think
Come on, man.
like
Go ahead.
come on guys,
Someone go
let's
first.
be honest. If you are this is a simple experiment everybody can do
What do you mean,
themselves.
let's be
No
honest?
scientist needed.
You haven't been
Just
honest
go and
this whole
sit in a
time.
car, sit in a train with a constant speed. No speeding up, no slowing down. Constant speed.
To Katy Perry.
Okay,
A
okay.
thing that this is pure
Doesn't work, bro.
Newtonian physics, right? A thing is in its
It doesn't
own,
work,
like
man.
when it
It's
was with a
basic
constant
logic.
speed, is
It
its
doesn't
own
work.
reference frame.
It's not
If
the same
you
thing.
throw a ball up
The
in your
plane,
own car,
the plane, your model claims that the plane has conservational momentum. It doesn't say that it stays in the same reference frame. It says that it's a separate
the
reference
same.
frame.
The train in itself is
real quick.
everything
A very
in the
simple
train is
way.
in the
A
reference
very
frame
simple
of
way.
Bench,
Seriously,
stop.
one can I just say a simple way of explaining this? Look, if you're on a
Stop,
train or
man.
on an airplane, regardless of this, if you're at constant speed on a plane or a train, when you take a whiz in the toilet, it doesn't fly off to the side, right? It goes down to the toilet bowl.
Because you're still in the same reference frame as the plane.
It's
The
not
plane is in a
applicable.
separate reference frame from the Earth by your model's explanation. You guys don't even know your own model's explanation, and they don't have one for this.
yes. And I'm
I mean, that's the
saying
reason
the
why you can
Earth
take a
has
whiz
its
on
own
No,
a
the
flight.
reference
plane
frame.
is in
So
a
like
separate
that it
reference
is
frame.
spinning doesn't
Anything in
matter.
the air is in a separate reference frame. The
The
atmosphere
same
moving
way
with
that
the
it
Earth
doesn't
at
matter if
1,000
the
miles per
train
hour,
moves or
and the wind is
standing
going in all
still, if you're
directions
in it,
are
it
two
doesn't matter. It's
contradictions.
the same
Okay,
reference
so what is
frame.
the
For the
Coriolis
Earth, it's
effect?
the same thing.
What
It
is the
doesn't matter if
Coriolis
the
effect?
Earth
Can you
would
explain
be
Coriolis
spinning or
effect?
like spinning twice as fast. It doesn't matter. It's its own reference
Explain
Exactly.
the
frame. It
Okay.
doesn't
All
matter
right.
for the
Let
plane.
me. Okay, my turn.
Can
Hold
one
up.
of you guys,
Simple physics,
explain the Coriolis effect
Newtonian
when it comes
physics,
to shooting rifles
third
north and
grade
south?
All right. Let's
physics.
try this one. All right, guys. Let's try this one. All right. He's saying that it doesn't matter how fast anything is spinning because we should assume that nothing is spinning, that we are totally still. That's what he's saying. Therefore, none of your other explanations matter because the Earth we have to now assume is not spinning. Do you understand
Right.
that? None of
No, it's
your
not.
thought experiments.
Doesn't
Well,
work.
that doesn't matter anymore because it's not
No,
spinning. Okay, we've agreed to that.
no,
Okay,
no,
look.
no.
Okay,
This guy
listen to
doesn't even
this.
know what the Coriolis
We
Still
effect.
are
not getting it.
imagining ourselves. Oh, listen to me. Listen to me. We are imagining that we are spinning, and we are imagining that it is a ball. But when we go out there and do real
No, we're
work,
not
okay,
anymore.
we have to work as if it's a flat and motionless plane. Okay, that's
No,
what
no.
you're telling us,
You
right?
can work with a huge spinning ball as well. Doesn't matter.
Well, that's what we're saying. There has not been any measurements of curvature. We just agreed that
Yes,
it
they
is
are.
flat. We just
This guy,
agreed.
I want to drive this point home real quick. Do you know what the
Right.
Coriolis effect is? Can you explain the Coriolis effect when you're shooting a pistol from north to south? What is the Coriolis effect, and how does it affect that bullet, and why do they have to account for it? Can you explain
That's
that
true.
to us?
The
Do you know
Coriolis
it?
effect there is a small effect, and that indeed.
Oh, it's an
But
effect.
not. Hold up.
Continue. Meaning that the bullet is in a separate reference frame from the
Right.
Earth. Correct?
Exactly. You are now
There's
contradicting. You are now contradicting the statement you made earlier. What the hell are you doing? You just said that we can assume that the Earth is still. Okay, you just said that we agreed to it. Okay,
No.
and now you're saying that the goddamn bullet is affected by the spin of the Earth that we agreed is not there virtually because
Yes, there is some
you're
effect. There is some
contradicting
effect,
yourself.
but in
Which one
general,
is
like,
it?
do you know how strong the
I want to hear
Coriolis
you say
effect
the
is?
words.
Do
Does
you
it matter?
really know? Like, do you
It's a
think
separate
that, for
reference frame.
instance, do you think that,
Oh,
for
so it's
instance, the water
negligible,
in
right?
Australia
Negligible.
turns the other way around? The Coriolis effect is a
Do you think that's
very
the
weak
reason for
effect,
do
but
you
there is
think that
indeed
the
an effect.
Coriolis
And
effect is
if
the
you
reason
want
for
to
the water
explain, if
spinning
you
in the
want to
opposite
keep
direction? Have you not realized
it's
that's been
great
debunked?
that you
Not
guys
at all.
keep
That's
the
not the
like
case.
Coriolis
Wait.
effect, because the
Let the
Coriolis
new
effect is
perspective.
completely
Let
explained by a
new
spinning
perspective
ball.
say. Speak, guys. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Any perspective? Go ahead.
So the Coriolis effect says that the bullet is in a separate reference frame. Therefore, you should have to account for the spin of the Earth being separate from the bullet when you shoot at a target, which they don't do, by the way. The manuals don't direct you to do that. It's just a myth. It's a myth that goes along with all of the rest of the myths.
Have you been in the army?
I've talked to people that have been, and there's manuals you can look at. Do you want to look at the manuals? We have them here. Someone post the manuals.
I know how you can account for the Coriolis effect.
So does the plane landing on a runway account for Coriolis?
No, the effect is way too
it
small.
doesn't. Why would it? It's not too small. You're talking about thousands of miles per hour. It doesn't make it small, bro. Just because you want to say it's small, relative to a larger number.
You cannot adjust.
Rick, that's a good point, Rick.
Yeah, which raises the question. Which raises this question, right? You're saying that the faster an object goes, the more significant the thing. So now, what about these hypersonic airplanes, right? These hypersonic airplanes that can fly a Mach whatever now these days, Mach 7. They like, do they have to adjust for the curvature of the Earth? I mean, that's got to be fast enough, right?
That's two great points, man. You better answer these.
And if the ISS is falling around the globe faster than a flying bullet, then how fast is it?
7,000 miles. In fact, it's 27,000 miles per hour.
Right.
And I mean, if you think about that, the spin of the Earth is faster than the speed of sound. How can you say that's negligible?
Right.
Speed of sound is 700 something, right? So you're talking about 1,000 miles at the equator. It's literal speed, by the way. Even if you think about it as one rotation or 15 degrees or however you make it seem small in your mind, it's not small.
Coriolis is not about the speed at the equator, right? Coriolis is about the differential of speed as you move north towards the poles.
Yes.
South.
Yes.
That pole.
700, 500, 400 tapering down, right?
Is about.
And you're saying that the planes landing on runways
they made two
don't have to
great
account
points.
for any of that? Come on.
They made two great points, bro. And
I mean, it's great that you're all like acknowledging the Coriolis effect, because how do you explain the Coriolis effect with a flat Earth?
You don't.
There is no.
You don't.
Okay.
You have to explain something.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
It's a myth, just like all your other myths.
The first thing that we have not, we've established that you forgot about. Hold on, wait, Branch, hold up. Now we agreed that the Earth is not a ball. Okay, we agreed that we cannot measure it to be curving. Okay, and we agreed that it's not moving. Therefore, it's not a ball that's spinning. We can't confirm any of those things. So why do we have to explain something? What is Coriolis effect? Or it's something that happens on this model. Says who? Says these guys. Why do I have to explain some bullshit he made up?
That's another
made it up. Like we used, like sailors have used the Coriolis effect for millennia.
It's negligible. You just said it's negligible.
Yes,
too slow.
Except for the trade winds, which I also said the Coriolis effect should causes trade winds. Trade winds. That's why
just a minute.
Hurricanes in one direction on one top of the ball, and opposite direction on the other.
Those are magnetic fields, bro. Talk about magnetic fields.
How do you explain
obviously you're just here to defend it. You're not here to be intellectually honest.
You're in a trance. You're in a trance.
Yeah.
You're your religion.
I would like to ask something from the guy. May I?
Good night. Bye.
Ask God.
Good night.
As a fellow Glober, bro, are you trying to tell me they're not making good points?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me ask him one thing. Okay. So Ricketic, hi there. Could you answer me, please?
Sure.
Why is that a bullet is affected by the Coriolis effect, but the planes are not?
I think a plane can adjust its course, right?
No. They are not affected by it.
I don't know. Maybe they are. I know the trade when like winds are
You don't
affected
know.
by it, but
Why didn't you
But
just
do you
say
want
that
to
in the
see what
beginning?
scientists tell you? What's on Google, for example, when you search for
Planes
it? Do
are
you want to see that?
affected by Coriolis the same way everything else is.
okay.
No, they're
So
Okay,
not.
like,
then
what is the
please look in
No,
the
Coriolis?
they
live
are not,
stream.
because there is no
Please look in the
Coriolis.
live stream and read what I posted in there.
You can't say that a bullet's affected by Coriolis and planes aren't. Everything's affected by Coriolis.
It's not me who's saying that.
Nothing is affected
It's
by it
your
because
guys.
there is no
Your
It's not
guys.
Coriolis.
you, but it's like
Sorry.
it's ridiculous to try to, you know what, somewhat
Right,
objects
right.
are not.
Right.
Everything
Branches say
should
is
be.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, everything
If you
should be
say
affected, but it isn't.
right, right.
I
If
know
you
that
say
we are
bullets are
young,
affected,
and I know
then
you might
everything should
love
be
me.
affected. Right.
So
You know what a
what's up?
fastball is? You know what a
Loads here
fastball
of
is at a baseball
indications.
game?
You lot have allowed him to go off everywhere but the point at hand, which is there is no measurement of curvature. He cannot provide it. He refuses to accept the measurements
Right.
that show
Did you try
the
that
level and the
measurement where
stationary
you have
nature
like
of
two
Earth.
We went
sticks?
over
So
it.
why would
Well,
we
what he
entertain
said is
him? He's
that
being
what he
intentionally
says, what he
dishonest. He's taking the piss.
right, what he says, right. He says that it's always measured flat and observed flat and uses flat, but somehow, somewhere up there, it magically turns into a ball on TV. That's what he agreed. He said, "This is what I believe in and how I want to live my life." Now it's like it's your life, YOLO. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then why entertain it?
It's not really.
He's an
That's not really
intentional
the reason why I
confusion.
believe it, because I saw it in television. No.
Oh,
That's exactly why.
Do you know why you believe it?
Crazy.
Even backtrack
Yes.
to the origin of the
Yeah.
lie.
What's
Yeah.
the number one reason why you believe it?
Because it's a model that explains everything that we see.
Oh, cartoons, cartoon models.
No, it is a model that explains, for instance, when the sun comes up, when the moon, when we can see the moon,
Yeah,
when we
models.
can
it
see.
fails all the
Hold on,
time.
when we can
Models
see.
are not
Almost
models
all
are
the
not
time.
reality, dude.
No,
The
models
cartoons.
are
I
not
was saying
reality.
earlier, the model can't predict that stuff.
I know.
Right.
My models are not reality. My models are
Make you happy, right? Makes you comfortable.
no, they
Oh,
can
right.
give me. They're
It's
giving
a
me
bad
predictions.
video game. That's
No,
it.
there's
It's
no
a bad
predictions
video
being
game.
made.
You've been
If you
playing it for
have
far
something,
too long, and you think it's real.
Another time,
Quick
guys.
question to you, bro.
One time.
you're
One
giving
time.
When are you
me
gonna realize, Ricadic, that
a
what you're
model
doing
is
right
not
now
reality.
is
It's
pointless?
our approximation to what we think is actually happening in reality.
Ricadic,
And we can
Crazy.
test models, like how
Approximation.
robust our models are. We can test them by making predictions, like saying,
And
like,
that's what
oh,
no,
if
that's
we
not how
have
we
this
test
model
it.
with this,
We
blah blah
just
blah.
went over it. We tested the radius of the Earth, and we both agreed that it's not there. We just tested that model. And
So
if
you're
the Earth
just
is not,
saying that.
and if the
You're
Earth
just
is not a ball,
saying that.
listen, check it out. If the Earth is not a ball with that exact radius, then this gravity, this solar system, these spacecrafts they've sent out, is all bullshit. Everything you know about space is wrong because of this one little thing called radius
What
being
is the
wrong.
most
Because gravity,
likely?
right?
What is more likely, that everything that I already know and like can see and that we can predict,
I know what
such
you're saying,
things
right? Have you heard of have you heard
fucking
of
predict.
Plato's
Like,
cave?
hold on.
Have
They
you heard of
predicted on
Plato's
that
cave?
second when the solar eclipse is coming, and I could
Oh.
I could take out my special glasses. I can
That's
see
not
that
even
the
true,
solar
dude.
eclipse
That
is
isn't
The
happening.
Mayans predicted that shit too,
If you
though.
have a model
Yes.
that explains solar, yeah, you have a model that explains
They're
solar
cyclical.
eclipses like
It's a
thousands of
repeating
years ahead.
pattern. You don't need to predict it. It's a repeating pattern. It's got nothing to
Don't
do with
use
an
that as an
imaginary
example.
model.
Ricadic. The Mayans did.
Yeah, right.
Use that as an
Right,
example, bro.
Brent.
That's not a good example.
Can you?
Yeah.
Like,
The
it's a repeating pattern, but can you
The
explain
Mayans were
why
able
that
to
pattern
predict
is
all these
coming?
things, and their model was not a globe Earth model. A lot of cultures were able to predict these things. People from my culture used to sail the South Pacific, the Pacific Ocean, freaking scary place to be, using the stars, and they didn't believe it was a globe Earth. So that doesn't work. That's a very, very weak. That doesn't even belong in here, man. Like you can't say
Very
that.
weak.
You know how the Spaniards came to Middle America?
Yeah, the
and,
Spaniards had to wait for navigation instruments and equipment that was developed for globe.
Yeah, and
Okay,
the Spaniards could
by
make predictions
magicians.
about solar
But yeah,
eclipses, which made them look really magical to the Mayans at that time.
But here's the other thing, dude. Again,
you are such a
Rikitic, look.
Mm-hmm.
What you're talking about doesn't actually relate to whether or not this is a globe, right? Because the same things can be said essentially if the Spaniards wanted to travel, regardless of where heliocentric or not, it would still work.
Yeah,
No,
that's fine.
this is not the point. The point is this, Rectic. Listen, the model predicts water curving. That model predicts. Is that true?
Right, but here's the thing.
Well,
Just
listen
because, let's say, for example, we were geocentric, the stars were still in, at least for the Spaniards, they were still moving the exact same way. It's not going to change, is it?
No, that's all right, stars. But listen, the spherical object has curvature on the water. Model that show. If you go to school class and go take the globe, and you will see the spherical object has the water and it's curving. Now we are going to the reality and try to see or not to see to measure that curvature. And look at this. There is no curvature there.
Yes, actually, by the building of the San Francisco Bridge, they actually had to calculate in.
No, San Francisco Bridge.
Which is
Listen, man. No San Francisco Bridge. Water, 72% of water, curving, and you know what? That's globe. That's on. That's a man. But listen,
only
this
because
you can
it's
see
not
you
in
can
your
see that
reference
in the
frame of your
capacity
life.
model, that's all
We're
right.
tiny.
Yeah,
We're tiny.
we are
Only
tiny.
that you don't understand it is not an
We
argument.
understand this because we have dimensions. We understand. We have dimensions. It's
No, we
20.
do calculations and we do predictions about calculations, and then we boost our confidence that our models are actually right.
And how? What is the radius of the Earth?
The radius of the Earth?
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't know. So you've done zero calculations. Okay, you've done nothing. You keep saying we.
Greek already did that.
You and who?
It's a lie.
No,
It's fundamentally a lie. You can't measure a radius of an object if you can't even get to the center of this presupposed sphere. So you're talking nonsense, dude.
He's been caught in multiple lies.
Yeah.
It's time for you to go.
Yeah. You have so much faith in like these cartoons.
Because it's a waste of everyone's time. He does not want to accept anything presented to him.
I'm not in the illusion that I'm going to convince you of a globe Earth. And
It's because you can't.
Same way.
You can't even, dude. You can't even understand basic arguments. You have so much faith in these cartoons. You can't even wrap your mind around the most basic shit.
Illogical and just talking rubbish. Like
That's
85%
okay.
of the
That's
words
okay
that come
for you
out
to
your
say
mouth.
that.
No, you're talking
you talk
rubbish.
about navigation,
You're talking
Ricky.
rubbish.
I'm not
Everybody's
offended.
talking rubbish.
Wait.
Can we just
Hold
have
on,
one
guys.
person
Moderate.
talking at a time?
Let me moderate. It seems that you don't understand who you're dealing with here. Okay, like you think you know what you're dealing with here, but you don't. Okay, we came here to prove that the Earth was a ball. Okay, you don't know who you're dealing with here. Okay, it's not about convincing anybody of a religion, right? It's not like that. Okay, we came here because we wanted to learn science. We wanted to learn how this works. Okay. We're not a bunch of, cold. See, we're asking you very basic questions. We're asking you about the geometry, dimensions, radius.
What?
And you don't know these basics. You don't know the basics of this ball, right? So what we're doing, right? We're presenting you with all these measurements and observations.
Sorry, King.
You got plenty of time.
I kind of have to go,
and
but
you're ignoring the measurements and the work that we've done, right? And you're saying they, right, have done it for you, but you're not even looking at that. You're not looking at what they've shown you, and you're not listening to what we're telling you. Okay, that's what you're doing,
John.
Yeah,
I
go ahead,
totally
man.
get what you're saying, but can you tell us about some of these measurements you've done?
You can do the same measurements. All you need to know is
you,
this:
you just
radius.
said that.
No, listen. I'm explaining it to you, so shut up and listen. If you know the radius, if they've given you the radius, right, then you can go out and find something that you shouldn't be able to see that should be covered because of the radius. And if you see it,
but
and if
your
you
response
see
to
it,
him
right?
was some of the measurements that you've done. I want to know about
These
the
are
measurements.
the measurements. These are the
you're talking
observations.
about.
The measurements have been done, and it's called radius. Okay?
Which ones
It's
have
called
you done?
radius.
I think the
There's a
radius wasn't
radius.
measured,
Do,
right?
do you believe in the globe Earth? Do you believe in it? Do you believe it has a radius, a size? What is it? How do you know that is the radius?
John, you said some of the measurements that you've done. I want to know which measurements you've actually done.
Observations and measurements. Yes. You look,
Right, well,
you
tell me
see.
one measurement you've done.
Yeah. You're asking
Can I tell
me
you?
for measurements, and I
Here,
checked.
here in Sydney, I'll tell you. Here in Sydney, I can see matter from where I live. Here in Sydney, I can see the upper lights when they light up. I'm all the way in the western suburbs, but I'm up high in the mountains. I mean, how far does it have to be before I stop seeing shit that's so far away, right? When I look all the way across to the south, I can see shit that shouldn't be there when I check on the map. You guys, you want me to give you some specifics? I'll post it later. But you can do these measurements. That's what I'm saying. Okay, you can find places,
specifics.
right? I mean, observations, right? And you can see that it's not there. That's what I'm saying.
Actually, you know what? I was actually asking for specifics.
Branch, I did it. Do you want specific?
Look, Branch, you can go do your own observations yourself. I'm asking you to go do your observations yourself, Branch. Do it yourself.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Before you throw this back on me, he said that you all have done these measurements.
I did it.
And I basically said, show me these measurements.
Can I show you?
Yeah, open up Google Maps. Go ahead, open it up. I'll show you.
Can I show you measurement? Branch?
And what are you going to do with them, Branch? Going to question me? You're going to say, nah, I don't believe you. Well, then go do it yourself.
I don't know. Maybe he's using it as a point of reference.
All right. You all know what I mean, right? You know that if they've given you a measurement, the radius, then you can go out and test if it's there or not, right? I mean, if it's not there, then you can do whatever. You know, it's like, yeah, it's not there because my eyes are lying to me, and the scientists know everything.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Don't get it twisted.
I'm not smart enough to figure it out.
Measurements. You said you did measurements, and I said, show me these measurements.
Can I show you the measurement? Branch?
Show me the measurements.
Show me, Sasha.
Okay, wait. Branch, listen. I went with my friend on the beach. And across the beach, it was the island 10 miles away. He went there on that island. And I said, I will put my camera and I will observe and I will try to measure 18 per mile square drop. And he said, I will try to do that the same. And I said, are you crazy? And he said, why? I said, no, I will do it. You need to turn around and the measure drop from me, you know. Do not turn around in my direction because we cannot have drop in the same direction, you know.
So Sasha,
in opposite
I understand
direction.
you did that. Sasha, I get that, bro.
Okay.
Here's the question. How do you why do you assume that's the type of measurement or the measurements? John,
I didn't assume nothing. I didn't assume nothing. I only saw.
I was asking John Kimball about the measurements he's taking.
I told you my measurements. Don't listen to him. I told you my measurements. And what happened? What shall I do? I see that guy and he see me, but we don't have drops. But if we have drops, where is the curvature? If the earth dropping from his side and earth is dropping from my side, how is that possible?
God damn it, John. I leave for 5 minutes and then I hear people screaming and shit.
I'd actually have to really understand what the hell you're talking about, first of all.
If I am here, if I'm on the beach,
you're bringing up a different topic altogether.
Are you living on the sphere?
Sasha, here's the problem, bro.
The
problem is that you bring up an
Are you living on the sphere? Can you answer? Are you living on the sphere?
I muted Branch because he was being disruptive.
Are you living on the sphere? Yes. If you are living on the sphere, how two people on opposite direction can have the drop? That's my question.
They cannot.
How people on the sphere on opposite direction can have the drop? Anyone?
Sorry.
How people on the spherical object in opposite direction can have the drop?
Can what drop? Can have the drop?
Temperature dropping 8 inch per mile square. If you are on the top of the sphere.
There's no top.
There's no top. That means that
like everything is the top of the sphere.
Yeah.
That's retarded because there is no sphere.
Well, you can say that, but we're presupposing a
I don't-
sphere right now, right? Like, so I'm just clarifying
the
that
point.
there is
no sphere.
a sphere in space doesn't have a sphere.
Remove your
You're living on the sphere.
Return to reality.
Yeah. Like, you think you should be talking because you're a scientist, but really you should be listening because we know more than you do.
And this isn't even a scientific
Well,
question.
please,
That's the
please
whole joke of it,
produce some
man.
papers.
We're not talking about
Please
science.
produce
We're
papers.
talking about.
Please produce
Yeah.
some
We
actual
linked you the
That's just
papers.
why. That's
We
just
linked
why
you the
he's so
papers
eager
and
to
you
speak.
I'll
ignored
be
them.
listening to, like, if you can actually do science with what you're doing.
What are you talking
How
about?
about you
What's
do
the
some
Earth got to do with
science?
science?
Yes, we can.
We are
I
talking about a
am doing
measurement
science.
question.
Yes, we
We are
are. We
talking
can actually
about
say
geometry.
like,
popcorn.
you
You
can
know,
tell me like
you know
that's
what?
bullshit.
You know, you're the one.
I've not seen any point of worth listening to.
You're the one who is saying that it's curved but looks flat and measures flat. You're the one who's saying that it's spinning, but
doesn't measure
it
flat.
feels like we're not spinning. You're the one who
Yeah.
can't provide any evidence, right, for what you're
Yes, I do.
saying.
I can.
Okay, that's what
Yeah.
we're waiting for.
Can you
Okay.
provide any evidence of spinning ball, please? Shoot.
Yes,
Now.
we make
That Earth
models.
thing's pretty scary, huh?
No
But
models. Can you provide that Earth is
to the
spinning?
models,
Please shoot now.
This is
Yes,
so
and I'll
flat.
explain to you how we actually
I
provide
know that you
evidence.
can go to classroom, take the globe, rotate with your hand. That you can do that. That's possible. I know everybody can do that. But you can go to classroom, to that globe model, take in the hands and rotate. I know that you can do that. But can you prove that really Earth is where we are living spinning? Not you, but somebody prove it. You don't need to prove you. Somebody, you can say the name, the year, and who did it.
Do you know a proof is a very
Scientist
specific
who
thing in
proved
science, right? Like,
Earth is spinning. Can you say?
hold on, because
Hold on. It's simple, man. Google
this
it,
is
man.
time for you
Google
to
it. Listen
listen.
this. Spinning.
This is
Listen
time
this.
for you to
Spinning.
listen to actual scientists and telling you a proof is a something mathematical, right? We only have full proofs in math. You don't have
nonsense.
proofs in physics.
Math is
That's not
calculation.
And again, in case you
that's
weren't
not
paying
nonsense.
attention previously,
That's science 101.
in case you weren't
Proofs
paying
are
attention,
only
no,
attainable in math.
You're talking over me and you're talking rubbish. So in case you didn't catch it earlier,
because this is science 101.
and you're
Proofs are
look, I don't really
mathematical
care.
proofs. We don't have actual proofs in physics, right? Like we have.
Are you done? Are you done?
Probably not. Probably
Are you
not.
done? All right,
Probably
then that's your
not.
problem, and you're gonna have to deal with that. Otherwise, you're gonna get dealt with. But anyway,
All right,
in case you
all right.
didn't realize, this is not a scientific question. This is a geometry question. If you cannot
Okay.
provide direct measurements, then you have
What's the
nothing,
difference?
and you're talking nonsense.
What's the difference between a scientific explanation and geometric one?
We are talking
Yeah,
about
I mean,
the shape
you know-
of
you
an
know what-
object.
you know what, though?
According
Yes, and
to
that's
your
not a scientific
claim,
question.
according
Man,
to
you
your
don't know.
claim, the shape
It's
of
not
the
a
object.
science. Excuse me. It's not a
Are
scientific
you
question.
interrupting me, or are you asking me a question?
Wait,
According,
yeah,
are
one
you
at a
interrupting
time.
me,
One
or are
at
you
a
asking
time,
me a
guys.
question? You asked me a question. Let me respond.
All right.
It's a geometric question because you're talking about the shape of an object. You're talking about the dimensions of said object.
Is it a
You're talking
scientific
about
question?
measurements of said object. That has nothing to do with science. Science is cause and effect. We're talking about what is. So you cannot bring up science, especially when you don't even know what you're talking about when it comes
What
to
is
science.
science again?
Clearly.
What is science? Can you repeat
It's
that?
cause and effect.
Oh, it's cause and effect.
Relation.
Yes,
You heard
cause
that?
and effect. Welcome to the world of science. Day
All right.
one.
Well, I would actually say, look, the fact that we
Oh my
revolve around
gosh.
the sun at an angle, the
No,
effect
there is
is
no
that we have
fact to that.
seasons.
Shut up, Branch. That's a belief system that you hold. That's not fact. What are you talking about? How long have you been here?
It gives straight up,
Professional clown, aren't
straight up
you?
reasoning to why we have
Professional
seasons.
clown, aren't you?
Okay, there's the reason why I'm talking with you guys is because I admire actually you posing the question and not just swallowing it because you got
Okay,
told in
great.
school.
You said science. Can you, man, Google it
finish?
and write?
I was
No,
about to
because
give you a compliment. Let me finish. Take the compliment, man. Take the fucking compliment. The
We don't
compliment
need
is that
compliments.
yes,
We're not
it's
here for
admirable
compliments.
that
We're
you
here for
don't just
reality.
swallow
We're here for
things.
discussing reality and
Yes.
laying straight all that lie that everyone has swallowed since they were a child, just like you.
Well, you can say it's a lie, but I need to see why it is a lie, right?
Very simple. If someone says something that can't be shown to be true, therefore it's a lie.
Yeah,
Do you
unfortunately,
really
it
see
hasn't
it?
been
Indirect
true.
contradiction to reality. We've shown you this. We've provided you the papers. We provided you the examples.
No, you
the
haven't
observations.
provided me a paper
Yes,
of
I have.
anything.
I've linked you the paper twice. I've linked you the paper twice.
You
47
sent it to
minutes
me.
past the
You
hour.
DM me like what?
47 minutes past the hour.
47
You said you were
past
watching.
the hour. Okay,
You were saying.
Let me see.
You were
Let me
saying you were
see.
watching the
Stop
stream.
talking so you can get the information. God, dude, stop talking. Let him tell you. Okay. Okay. Wait, it's coming.
Read the paper.
I pinged your name. Read the paper.
Why is it like
Shut your
5
mouth,
people
and
against
come back later
paper.
because you clearly have not addressed it.
Yeah, the thing is, there's like about I don't know a fucking million papers that
What the hell are you
different
complaining
things.
about then? Shit. Then stop complaining about no papers. There are the papers. Papers
I haven't
galore.
seen a paper yet.
All the papers you can ever want to read about it. There you go.
All the
Pick a
papers.
paper. Every paper.
John just
with
put this
papers,
mag
as
down.
if papers are gonna help you. It
They're
doesn't help
papers.
you change reality. Reality is reality. We provided you the
Can you-
measurements. We provided you the
Laser level
citations for the
experiment.
measurements, and you haven't done
Can you
anything about it.
Can you look
guy.
at the picture? Last one.
Innovation
Can you
abstract.
look at the last picture?
Terrestrial laser targeting.
Tiki tiki tuki. Riki
John,
tiki tuki. Can you
John,
watch
Mute
last
this guy.
picture?
He's talking to himself. And Sasha,
I'm
is
going
not
through
paying
the
attention.
paper. I'm going
Yeah, I
through
know.
the
Well,
paper.
go through the
He's not
paper in your own
himself.
time.
You
We're
guys
not
just aren't
here to
listening.
entertain you reading a paper. So go away, read it, understand it, and then maybe come back and talk with some knowledge. And Sasha, by the way, he's not paying attention to your question.
That's also cool. Yeah, that's also cool.
This is not a
You can
paper,
read.
by the way.
Yeah, let me
No,
mute.
man, don't read that. Come back
What
to
do you
your
mean it's
life
not
and
a
don't be
paper?
here, man.
Print it out on paper and then it's a paper.
No,
It's
that's
alright.
not
You
how
don't need
papers
to
work.
read it.
You're clownish.
Sasha,
We provided
is
you
he here?
Paper. It's been
citation
published.
documentation of a measurement, and you
Sorry.
are still arguing with
Excuse
it.
me.
Listen, you are still
Excuse
arguing
me.
with it without having reviewed
no.
it completely.
This is not
You
a
haven't
paper.
reviewed it
This is not
completely.
a paper.
You haven't reviewed it
It's not a
completely.
paper.
You haven't reviewed it completely.
It's not a paper.
So hold your
Saying
judgment. Don't be such a fool and go and review it completely before you come and give any criticism for it.
saying it isn't a paper is
Otherwise,
an
we
argument.
can never take you seriously. You still haven't even got past the first page, dude.
Mechanic,
John,
do you
mute
need
him.
5 minutes,
He's
Mechanic, to go
absolutely
review this?
clowning himself.
Mechanic, do you need maybe
Are
5
you
to maybe
fucking joking?
30
There's
minutes?
10 references in this paper. Are you fucking kidding me?
So
Go
it's a
and do
paper?
the work.
Conclusion,
Don't come in here assuming you
there's
know
no
what you're
peer
talking
review,
about.
and it
Go
hasn't
and do
been
the work.
published. There's no peer review.
That's
This
okay.
is not a paper,
Okay,
guys.
okay, look. Listen,
Do the work.
Okay, all right.
Writing something
All right,
down.
stop your diarrhea coming from your mouth, man. Stop it, okay? Not anything you're saying here is making any sense, right? It's like you're totally naive and ignorant to the situation, to this
Have you ever
debate,
published?
and what
Have
it
you ever published a
means,
paper?
and why there are no
Have
peer.
you
When you say
personally
peer
published any
reviewed,
paper?
are you talking about all those people out there that hate the flat Earth, right? Are you talking about those
It
people,
doesn't matter
college
if
professors? Who are you? Who should peer review these papers that you want to read? What
you know the
papers are you
process of
asking
peer
for?
review.
What papers are you asking for? From NASA? Papers from NASA that explains the Earth is flat? Is that what
Peer review.
you're asking
Do you know
for?
what peer review is?
Yeah, it's when you use your own brain, right? It's when you use
No,
your
that's
own
not.
brain to
No, that's
figure
not peer
out if
review.
this makes any sense or not, right? That's what
This.
peer review is to me.
No,
To me, right?
You have the
Yes,
document
it
in
is.
your possession right now. Go and review it and stop being such a lazy mug.
Rick,
And do it in silence, because I don't want to hear you and your nonsense rhetoric as you're reading a document, judging it before you've even finished it.
Well, I'm reading a document. That's correct. I'm not reading a paper. I'm just
A
saying
paper,
that this
a
is not.
document, there is no difference.
This
I
is
don't
a
care about
paper.
your factification argument. It means nothing. I provided you the information you need. You still haven't reviewed it. So everything you say until you
You're reading
review
a
it
blog
fully
article.
is meaningless.
There. Are you happy? You're reading a blog article. Does that make it better? Okay, now go read the blog article.
Hey, just you guys know, I mean,
It doesn't matter what it is.
No matter what you say, you're not going to win this conversation.
It's not a paper.
I mean,
it's not a paper. You're saying like we provided papers and there's not a paper.
This
he says
conversation
it's
is
not
not
a
about
paper.
science.
I'm reading the
Dude,
paper.
go and print it out on paper, and then that'll satisfy your nonsense argument. You're an absolute clown. You're an absolute clown. A paper is a paper, a document is a document. It means nothing.
Only PhDs, right?
Can I ask one simple question? Only one simple question to him. Rickety, can I ask you a simple question? Be honest.
How simple is it?
Do you want to look? Do you?
Simple answer.
It's simple, man. Do you want to look into that?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool. But look into that.
Can I ask the same question back?
Okay.
Yes.
Like I am willing to if I hey, if the Earth is really flat, that would be fucking amazing. That would be really big news.
Okay.
I would really like to know that, right? Like,
great.
I'm dead honest. Like,
okay, great.
Let me finish.
Listen this now.
Let me
no,
finish.
This is very important. You said very important thing. That's great. Do you want to hear what? Do you want to hear, not to interrupt, to hear what these people have to say? What they have more and more and more.
What
they have more and more?
They have to say about to prove about why Earth is not a globe. Do you want to know about that, or you want to debate? Do you want to hear about it?
I've heard. I don't want to debate it.
No, the debate.
Well,
do you want to? You know all informations about flat Earth.
I think he does. I think that's what he's saying. He's saying if it's
can
true.
I maybe ask you guys if the
Did you
Earth
see
is actually
one example?
round, would you?
Did you see?
Let me ask you the same question back.
You
if the
said that
Earth
you know.
is, hold
oh my
on,
God.
hold on,
Again,
please.
man, I asked you, man, are you willing to listen what these people have
Get your feet on the flat Earth. Relax. Chill
Rick-tick,
out.
Rick-tick. Let him talk to you, man. Okay, look.
Can both of you guys just get along? Seriously, can both of you guys just get along?
Brad, oh my God, Brad. Come on, man, stop. Rick-tick.
Listen, hey, Rick, take turns. Sasha is asking for a mutual conversation with you. Just accept it.
Take turns, guys, please. We want to hear both what you say. Go ahead.
Have a mutual conversation. That's what we want.
All right, let's back off, Brad. Go ahead. Go ahead, Sasha. Sasha first. Sasha first.
No,
and then
go ahead. my English first, it's not so well that I can explain all arguments or examples or blah, blah, blah. But people here can explain that. Are you willing to listen what these people have to say? Why they don't believe that Earth is globe?
Mm-hmm.
You want to listen that?
I have already
You
for a
know
long
that.
time.
You're here for a very long time. Okay, that
No,
means
not
that you know.
yeah. I've been on
Okay,
this server
did you ever
more.
see the black swan examples of people saying here, like for every day?
I have been through most. I would say all, but I can't know that. Most of the types of evidences people
Did you
that
hear?
purport
Did you hear for black swan examples? People are saying here every day.
black swan examples.
Yeah.
I've already posted that earlier. He'll post it again. Check live stream. Okay, it's the
I know
oil
black swan.
rigs.
I
It's
know
the oil rigs. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it means?
You know.
Hello, family.
Yes.
Hey,
and
Roger.
What it is?
Do you know like why there's different explanations for these things as well?
Was that Gip again?
Yeah, I was.
Oh,
I
okay.
said
Hey.
hello.
What's up, Gip?
Good. Thank you.
Um,
Hope you do
you know, like
the same.
I've been, I've believed things in the past that I was really convinced of that turned out to be wrong, and I was really convinced of these things. What I did to what I would do in those times, I would look up like videos that would confirm what I already believed. So I was really into like ancient technology, for instance, and you get into a sort of rabbit hole of like following YouTubers that like have these theories and everything that what they say
Listen this. I was speaking with you. I was speaking with you, and I was asking you like this is like a third time. Are you willing to listen what people here have to say? And you said yes. And I said, did you hear for Black Swan example? And you now passed to some, and you started to speak this story now.
Well, wait. Let me. He was on to what he was making a point. Okay, and I think the point he's making is he doesn't want to jump in because in his experience he's always been wrong. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, can we let him finish? I think he's trying to make a point that's kind of important where he's at. Yeah.
The thing that
Go
the
ahead.
point that if I can finish quickly is that I started looking up things that disconfirms like that people that are trying to shoot holes in my theories, right? Like, and if I'm just
Disinformation.
looking at yes, I'm trying to find disconfirmation for my theory, and I think when you do that for a flat Earth, you actually look up some really serious people that have objections against all the points of flat Earth. Like maybe Professor Dave, for instance. He makes pretty good movies about it.
We know about it.
Wow,
Dave.
that's so clownish, dude. How can you refutate a direct measurement? What are you gonna do?
Oh my
A
god.
repeatable direct
So hold
measurement.
on. Wait. Before we get back into it, all right. I just want to address the bigger picture here and ask one little detail we may have missed because he's talking about. Have you heard of the Flat Earth Society? Have you heard of that? Yes or no? You
I don't
have?
think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
though.
Okay. Wait, Branch. Wait. So the Flat Earth Society is out there. Okay. Barack Obama said we do not have time for a meeting with the Flat Earth Society. I immediately thought, damn, people think the Earth is flat. People are that dumb. Okay. So the Flat Earth Society is out there. When you look up Flat Earth, just like you said, when you're trying to find something to confirm your suspicions, they always lead you back to these, rabbit holes. And this is what the Flat Earth Society is. These people are out there saying that, flat earthers believe the Earth is a disc in space. Okay. Vsauce, the whole YouTube community, they're all involved in disinforming people about this very specific thing called flat Earth. You know what I mean? So you coming here, it makes sense that you would have those suspicions as well, but I just want him to be aware of the Fire Society and that we
John,
are being
listen this
straw man.
about Flat
Yeah.
Earth Society. I think that Flat Earth Society in this moment is not really important because the Professor Dave it's worse than Flat Earth Society, man.
Yeah.
If
So
I mean,
I'm done, man, with you. I'm done. I'm sorry, but I cannot. That's for me. I have my reasons. I'm done. If you're looking for Professor Dave, you are done also. Goodbye.
Well, that's the thing
honestly, dude,
because
none of us,
well, wait.
none of
I
us
just
have
want to ask
ever
him.
met
Wait,
one
Brand.
person.
Wait, Brand. I want to ask him. Do you think that we, right? Do you think about our model as a disk in space? That's what I don't think we asked you that. Do you think that's what flat Earth is? Yes or no? Rick?
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. You know when you
The question, like, can I repeat your question so I got it right?
Yeah. When
So the
you
question
came
is like,
here,
if I believe that people, flat Earth people, think it's a disk.
yeah, is that what you thought this is?
I
The
think
model.
we're all living on
No,
top
no,
of a
no, no, no.
turtle.
No, I think some people believe it's a disk. Some people believe it's something else. Some people they believe that there is something that's an infinite flat plane. Some people that's the thing, right? That's my criticism. You don't have a good model to explain what you're
No, the
seeing.
problem is that you watch Professor Dave. That's what he said.
No,
Professor Dave said that everyone thinks it's a disk in space.
Hey, I
That's how
don't
stupid that guy is.
like Professor Dave, right?
You just
Let's put
cited
up.
him as your intellectual firepower.
I think no, he's an arrogant guy. I don't like him, but I don't have to like him to take his points. Like
He doesn't even understand
I
what
don't
he's
see
arguing
him
against.
like I don't have to like his
True,
personality
that's true.
to see
You
that
don't
he's
need to
making a
like
good
him to
point.
take his points, but you already used the magic word, model. You cannot model reality.
What is the problem with models?
Can you
What do you?
replicate? Can you replicate a giant magnetic field of weak intensity, force?
We don't live on a model.
We don't live on a model. But
Can
what
you
do you think a
replicate?
model is?
Can you
What?
replicate a giant magnetic field just like the world has?
Yes,
Reality.
we can. Yeah, we
No,
can
you
make
cannot.
computers.
You
Yes,
cannot.
we can make we. Oh,
You cannot.
you're
You can
asking me
make a
something, and I'm
stronger
saying yes,
magnetic
we
field.
can. Just listen
Listen to
then.
me. Listen to
No,
me what
no,
I'm
I'm not gonna
saying.
listen to you because you're spouting bullshit. Yes, we can. We make
You are
computer
the
models
one
of this
spouting
all the
bullshit.
time.
The Earth's magnetic field is not a powerful magnetic field. It is giant, enormous in
Yes, and
size,
weak.
but
And
it is
weak.
not very powerful.
Correct.
Okay? And
Yes.
at CERN, the LHC
A fridge
particle
magnet is
accelerators,
stronger.
where we have the strongest magnets in the world,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, those
I've
are
been
the
in there, yes.
strongest. They
Well, no, it's not
generate
the strongest.
stronger magnetic fields, but
It's
not
not the
bigger.
strongest in the world,
Not
but yes.
bigger.
If you keep interrupting the man, you won't get
Yeah.
what his point is. You need to pay attention, Rectic.
Yes, but some things are just factually incorrect.
Rick,
Well, how can they
Rick,
be
here's that.
factually
Wait,
correct if you
wait.
haven't heard
Let me
his
fix.
words?
Let's
This
hold on,
comes from
guys.
his mouth.
Let's fix Rick over here. Okay, I know you might hear something that you want to rebuttal immediately against, right? But just let him finish completely, right? And then you can rebuttal. That's why because we're trying to listen too, and we want to hear your point.
Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. Yeah. So go ahead.
At CERN, for example, when you turn on one of those magnets, it has a much stronger, powerful magnetic field of attraction than the magnetic field of the world, but it will not make my compass in Romania to point towards CERN. My compass in Romania will always point to the north. The world's magnetic field is big in size, but it is not very powerful. But it is powerful enough to make any compass on this world point to that north. Yeah, so it's a big difference. because that super magnet at CERN, it is local.
Yes.
Yeah, its magnetic field does not reach different countries.
No. Correct. I'm not. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with you're saying there. But what is the point?
Rikitik, my question now is this one, because I want to come back to the point. Why we see horizon 8 times further than we should see?
8 times further than we should
actually,
be able
what
to
he
see.
says is interesting.
Why
Though, right?
we see horizon 8 times further where should to be?
Well,
No,
but if you can show me that to me, I have no explanation
want
for
to
that.
show
If you can do that, if you can do that consistently, hold on. If you can do that consistently over the world, hey, you got something there, man. I'll be like super interested.
Why horizon is changing every day?
Yo, what's up? What do you
What do you mean the horizon is changing
Why
every day?
is the distance to the horizon changing every day?
So
do you
if you
mean
look
by
at,
that?
like, for instance, if you look at that picture from the Black Swan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you see those cranes on the
Do you
side?
see the horizon behind
Did
the
you
rig?
see horizon on that picture?
But no. Let me ask you the question. Do you
I'm
see
asking
those
you the
cranes?
question. I'm
Do you
asking
see the
question.
cranes?
Yeah, I see the cranes.
And are they distorted, or do they look like that?
Nothing to do with the
Okay.
bending rig.
If they are distorted, where do you see distortion?
Well, I see it on the picture.
Where is it on the picture?
The cranes on. Yeah, they're distorted, right?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where
Yeah.
are we looking?
Good.
Where are we looking to see this?
Now listen.
That same thing that makes the cranes look distorted.
Okay.
Also fucks up the rest of the visual stuff. Right? You can clearly see that.
Okay.
Because light
Do you
has
know
different
what is that?
densities. Right?
do
You
you-
got rising hot water, hot air, for instance. You can get.
Basically, really, what you're trying to say is the index of refraction of light changes based on the medium it goes through.
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah.
Are you telling? No. Question is: are you telling me this horizon, what is on 1.22 miles, it's projected on 10 miles?
And I think also what you're trying to say is a similar medium. The index of refraction of a particular medium is proportionate to its temperature.
Can you please answer my question? Is that horizon projected 10 miles further?
I don't understand the question.
Is
Sorry.
it geometrical horizon projected what we see on 10 miles on that picture? Because it should to be on 1.22 miles.
It's the same as, for instance, like I don't know. Like I to be honest, I don't know what is actually completely happening. But
can you read the argument on the text above the picture?
Mm-hmm.
You read it, please. Yes.
You read it, please.
If it was stated in exact like a normal formula, it would have been
Start with if P then Q. You read it so you understand it. To us. Read it to us.
Hey, bro, we're back with the P's and Q's. P's and Q's.
Can you do it?
Good song, bro.
Go ahead, read it.
See anything wrong with that logic?
Why do I have to read this again? The modus tollens, right?
Because you can hear yourself reading it and it'll register properly, rather than everybody else just. You come on. You can please go ahead for all of us and for you. Go ahead. So we can go over it.
I don't have to do that.
Why don't I not?
No,
fuck,
don't do
man.
that. That's so oh my! If you do that, you don't do that. Please don't do that.
If you do that, you will understand what it says. Like you don't want to do that.
Your life will be cursed if you do that. Don't do
Reketic, quick question, Reketic, why would you do that, bro?
Do it.
Why did you do that?
Okay, yeah, sure. Look, I can.
Why though? I'm asking you why you said that.
You know, like if it really makes you
Don't do it.
all hot and horny.
Don't do it. Don't
If
do it, man.
P, then Q,
Man,
not
don't do
Q,
it.
therefore
Please.
not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles P, then every horizon distance measures must be no more than 1.225 times square root of observer's height in feet. First of
I
all,
will say this though.
So where's the issue with that?
You actually came up with some great fucking points.
Feet cube.
Can I just like off the top,
Not
right? Can I just say
Let me
something?
finish reading the thing. God damn, let me to mute you, man.
Let me just say this. Yoshitsune's gonna help him, John. I know
Man,
she's
this
gonna
is
help him.
8. Holy shit.
I'm reading.
So I've just
Oh
read
my
it.
god. Go ahead.
So
Sorry about
what's
that.
wrong with that statement?
What's wrong with that? Must be there. There it already is wrong because the Earth is
so
a
you read
sphere, but it
if P, then
doesn't
Q,
say it is a perfect sphere. Do we have
Hold on, it's
mountains?
based off the modus tollens, right? If P, then Q. If not Q, therefore not P. So what's wrong with that statement?
It's not perfect sphere.
It's not a perfect sphere, and you got
Could you
different
answer my question,
influences.
please? Right?
Telling me that you're telling that it's curving differently
Where
on
is
the
there an
water.
issue with the
Are you
modus
telling
tollens?
that? Are you telling that it's curving differently on the
Okay.
water?
Yeah, okay, let's go through it. Do you mean the way a cue ball, like a pool ball, is not a perfect sphere? Is that what you mean, yes or no?
Mm-hmm. A cue ball is not a perfect sphere either, yeah.
So that's what you mean, right? That's what you mean when you say it's not a perfect sphere, right?
Well, I'm saying like first of all, there's a couple of things. First of all, the Earth is not the perfect sphere. You have different
First of all,
people.
wait. First of all, you can't say that. You can't
Yeah,
say it's. You cannot
yeah.
say what kind of sphere it is if you have not even determined it to be a sphere.
It's not a sphere anyway.
But in your own model, everything else in the universe is perfect spheres. So why is the Earth not?
Very cool. It's not a perfect sphere.
No.
Nobody
Right.
is claiming that it's a perfect sphere.
You
Actually,
right,
it
and
is
no one,
own
no,
model
really
says
not
it should
perfect
be
at
a
all.
perfect sphere.
we don't care what kind of sphere it is. We just want to know how it is a sphere. We don't care what kind it is. Okay.
Well,
We
is
don't.
the moon a sphere? Is Mars a sphere? Is the sun a sphere?
No.
The same reason those things are spheres. The
They
Earth
are
is a
not.
sphere.
Where are you
Okay,
getting that
listen
from?
say the
to it.
Earth is not a
Wait. If the table, okay, listen. This is what you say. If the
Yes,
pool
John.
balls, if the pool balls
Is
on the
the
table, listen to
moon
what
a
you're
sphere?
saying. Wait. Listen to your
No, the
logic.
moon is not a
Listen to
Is
your
sphere.
the
logic.
moon a sphere?
Listen to
Is
your
the
listen.
sun a sphere?
If the Earth, listen to your logic. Okay, the pool table is a sphere. Okay, therefore the
No,
table is
pool
a
table. I
sphere.
thought pool
Okay.
bowl. Pool bowl.
Okay. Pool balls are spheres, therefore the pool table is a sphere. That's what you're saying. You're saying the lights are spheres, therefore the floor is a sphere. That's what you're saying, right?
I want to
No, no,
Is that
understand
what you're
how
saying?
we came,
no,
I
no,
want to
no.
understand how we I want to understand how we came from the 10 miles further horizon to the not perfect sphere.
Right. He said there was an issue with the modus tollens, and I'm still trying to figure
Well,
out where's the issue with that. Go ahead.
Because I was saying that was the first part, that the Earth is not a perfect
Oh,
sphere.
no.
Nobody's
If P, then
claiming a
Q,
perfect
not Q,
sphere.
therefore
And
not
the
P.
second
What's the
point,
issue with the modus tollens?
is that we know of a lot of effects.
Look at this waffling.
Like,
Go back to the modus tollens. What's wrong
have you
with
ever
if
seen
P,
a
then
Fata
Q,
Morgana?
not Q, therefore not P?
Have
Right. I'm
you
asking
ever
directly.
Stop right there. Stop, Rick. Okay, you're not controlling this conversation. Okay, we are trying to
Obviously not.
understand what you are saying. Okay, so slow down.
Okay,
We're
sorry.
talking about modus
tollens.
tolling. Go ahead.
If
Yeah.
Q, not Q, therefore not P. So what is the issue with that logical statement? Go ahead.
What is the issue with the logical statements of the modus tollens?
Yes, if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. What's the issue with that?
There is not much of an issue there if that was the only thing, right?
Okay, cool. Now let's move on. So if Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959,
if it's a perfect sphere, and there's
hold on. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959, so can we stop there and get an agreement? Do you agree that the Earth has a radius of 3959?
I'm not sure what the exact radius is, but I'm willing to say
Okay.
I don't do things in miles either,
So
but yeah,
if the Earth is
fine.
a sphere with a radius of 3959, then the distance to the Earth curve horizon can be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Do you have an issue with that second part?
I have not done the calculations, but I don't think I have an issue with that.
Okay. Well, if you'd like to refer to any Earth curve calculator, that's where you'll find these numbers.
No,
right?
I have no problem with that.
So you can check that out. So if not Q, right, horizon farther than 1.22, at
Well,
a 1 foot of
the
Earth
height. Is still there? I think I got disconnected.
We all got disconnected.
Oh.
Yeah.
So yeah, no. This is fine. This is fine. What I'm just saying is that there's different explanations than like this calculation on a perfect sphere. There's things like with light refractions, like things like Fata Morganas, right? Like you can have all kinds of factors.
Can you tell me one thing? Which kind of refraction is happening on that Flaxman example?
Oh, I don't know.
But you know that it's happening.
But the thing is, like,
but you know that it's happening, refraction. You know that.
No.
It's not
but
happening.
What I'm already
Is it
pointing out
happening?
that the crane.
No, my
Hold on.
question is it happening?
Like I'm
refraction or
trying to
not
answer your questions. I'm already seeing on this picture, just by the looks on this picture, that the form of the cranes on the oil
listen, I need to stop you. The cranes, in this
means
example,
that the light, came. Hold on.
This is important. I need to stop. I cannot. Man. I cannot.
Quietly,
Can you listen to me? I explain why I cannot man, listen to me. Listen to me.
No.
Listen, cranes, listen to me. Listen to me. Can you listen to me, please? Cranes are only distance, nothing else. Marker for the distance. Do you understand? That is not argument. Argument is where is the horizon?
Where is the horizon?
Yeah.
You know the horizon isn't a thing, right?
Yeah, I know. It should to be.
It is the only thing, my friend.
Is it a thing?
It is the only thing you have on this ball, okay? Like you have just blundered yourself to death with saying, I mean, come on, man. Do you even know what you're saying? Do you know what you're saying?
You just threw away your own physical geometry.
Oh, I don't care. I'm just saying. I'm saying like whatever I find.
Welcome to Flat
I'm not caring about like if I threw some good argument away. I'm just saying
It's
what is
not, it's not a good argument. It's logic. It's logic. You're not getting what happened. What you just said. You don't understand what you just said. Okay.
Okay.
A basketball.
So why do you think?
Listen to
Why
what
do
you just said.
think
You're saying
this
that a
picture
basketball,
explains everything?
the edge, the horizon, the edge of the basketball. You're saying it's not really there. That's what you're saying.
Oh, man.
You're saying the dimensions of this ball is not really there. That when you look at it, it's going to look flat.
I have to go because my face hurts from all the face plants I had to do.
Run.
You know,
Hey.
like it's
okay, fair
it's so much the Dunning-Kruger effect in here. You know, you guys do know some things.
That's arrogant and that's ignorant. I'm sorry. Don't insult us before you leave.
You guys
Let's leave on a
know
good
some
note.
things, but you just don't know.
Let's leave on a good note. Let's leave on a good note. Okay, you're frustrated. I'm sorry.
But
All right.
I appreciate you guys. I don't hate you guys. I think you're terrific people. Like, you know, like I have no problem with you. I have no beef.
You remember what you said? Remember what you said? You
Figure
said
out what the horizon is.
you said that if the earth is flat, you want it. Okay? That you remember that when you go, man. Don't go out there.
If the Earth is a cube,
right?
I want to know it.
And
If
start
the Earth
doing
is flat, I want to know it. If the Earth is round, I want to know it.
right.
I just want to know the truth.
You want to die before you know that? So I'm just saying to you, like, open your mind. Okay, man. It's been great. Thanks for giving us, the opportunity to talk to you, man. Appreciate it.
Thank you, John.
Yeah.
Appreciate it too. All right. Talk again. All right. Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Bye-bye.
Well,
Crazy people.
refraction, but I don't really know what refraction is in the horizon, but it's not there. But you guys are Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, he knows the word Dunning-Kruger.
He angry. He's so frustrated.
What a jerk.
He didn't even use Dunning-Kruger correctly. So
what a jerk.
Because Sasha got him. That's why he couldn't win with Sasha. Oh man. I think he'll come around.
like the horizon isn't a thing, right?
What a clown.
Going over the horizon.
I was
It's
like,
like-
all right, game over. It's over. Game's over. All right.
What you're seeing here
Come back tomorrow.
is a mirage.
Oh my god. I was gonna say we didn't even measure curvature. How can it be in the refraction if it's not in the real world? If like where all the way over there where you can't see anything, where you imagine it to curve? Is that where it's refracting? Like what's up? Like why?
What happened? I left the flounce or what?
We learned that the horizon is not a thing.
He said that. He said, it's not the horizon is not a thing, right, guys?
Therefore, ships don't go over the horizon because the horizon is not a thing.
Right? That's like that's what flat earthers say. I think you meant to say the
Welcome to
opposite.
Flat
If it's not physical, there's no physical obstruction. Really simple.
But I don't understand people who said, "Oh, no, I want to find out the truth," but do not listening anything. Do not go into. I will do like this. Oh, black swan. Look at this. This is okay. This is something. Maybe that is not true. Let's see another things. Let's see another things. Let's see another things. And then I will speak something. Nothing.
I mean, if we're under some kind of Dunning-Kruger effect, right? Does that mean who's doing it on us? What, our eyes? You're listening to your eyes. That's the problem here.
Yeah,
Well,
that guy
yeah,
was just
don't you?
waiting to talk the whole time. Wasn't listening to anything, just waiting to talk.
Yeah, he's like a big that signed for the pseudoscience guy. He's on
Yeah.
there all the time. Like he's that's why I thought it was kind of interesting that he finally left. They got bored. All the flat earthers got banned there. So then he got bored and had to come here. It's basically the same thing he does over there.
Came here to get his fix.
Just can't
just
stop
loves
talking
pain.
about flat Earth. And then they get to the point where they get rocked, right? Over on Science versus Pseudoscience. And they call for moderators to remove the flat earther.
Blasphemy! Remove him! Guards!
Because of that, Crete, I'm not going anymore there. Not going anymore after Sean Nathan. No, because they are sick, all of them.
Yeah, Sasha, did you recognize them?
I know them all. The Rumpus, we have a million of them, They are there and they are accumulating, There are coming new people and saying the same bullshit like for years. I cannot be there anymore because honestly, it's nothing there. And everyone is clever and blah, blah, blah. That come up.
Yeah, the after shows turned to shit for sure, man. It's crazy. They got Globers running the whole damn thing over there.
Yeah, then Quantum came and cleaned the room. And everybody quiet for 1 hour, Then he go out and then again, full of them, like 10 Globers on the Flat Earth server, one Flat Earther.
Is this science, Dan? That science guy?
It's Science versus Pseudoscience.
Oh yeah, it's a flat Earth server Discord.
Well, it's Nathan Oakley and QE server.
Yeah, it's science.
Oh.
It's science versus pseudoscience. Yeah. After Nathan, you have like 10 hours of Globers there for sure, leading
Yeah, they sit
the
there all
server.
day, man. All day just talking shit.
Wow. When the lions come in, they all scatter, right? Like,
And I
yeah,
swear
like
to God,
cockroaches. It's like they basically, when anyone is there, like Nathan Oakley or QE, they run.
Yeah.
They run away
Yeah, like hyenas.
cockroaches.
Like,
And as soon as they leave, they feel like they got endless cover because that dude Righteous Force, Fudgex, some
Righteous
other dude I'm
Force.
drawing a
Wait,
blank.
he's a Glober?
Puppy.
Yeah.
Wasn't he here? I thought he was a. Are
Yeah,
we talking about the same guy?
the closet Glover for sure.
Yeah, I mean, he won't even, if you ask him if the Earth is flat, he won't even answer anymore. And all
How
he
about
does
that?
is mute. You might be in a room like you're the only flat earther. There's like 8
Because
globalists all over talking you. He'll come in and mute
Great, he
you.
wants to stay good with everyone, because of that, because he's moderator there, and blah blah blah. And I'm good with everybody, especially Glovers.
Did you guys hear that trashy chick Napsanaut come in yesterday or day before or something? That girl.
I heard the story that
Creed was in the middle of a sentence.
No, it's fine. Just go there and see for yourself. I don't want to shit talk other people. It's not really my style. But just see how things are run there, and you'll be like, cheese it. Cheese it. You know?
Oh, yeah. Discord.
But hey, if I'm wrong, if you find a home there and you think it's fun and pleasant talking to those people, then I mean virtually. I had this thing about this guy had eggs on space station. Don Pettit. He said, "Don't ask me how I got the eggs on the space station." This really silly video he did for Angry Birds. Even that turned into like, no matter what I said, they just started spamming eggs after it. And then like, why can't you just if you can't answer the question, just say you don't know. So I started posting eggs back. We just became everyone posting eggs all day, and it was deemed I was the problem.
Oh yeah, you are definitely a problem.
I like being problem.
Yeah.
I'm a troublemaker. Yeah, I like making trouble. Like, but yeah.
Ha!
I've never been there, but damn, they don't have moderators like we do here that look after it.
A lot of the Flat Earth moderators have been demodded for reasons.
Damn. So it's like a monkey house. He just comes in and gets the monkeys that he needs, and then they leave after. Right? Like, all right, time to do a show. Grab some monkeys. Is that right?
Yeah, I used to call it. You used to have the show, the after show, and then the shit show.
Yeah. Oh, has he ever been here, Nathan?
I think it came one time, or for the arena.
Oh yeah. Wasn't wasn't brutal enough for his liking. He's like, I want more blood. I'm going back.
Yeah, I mean, he actually one thing I actually raised a topic. I'm like, hey, there's a problem in the after show. Flat Earthers are getting banned and stuff. He thanked Righteous Force for his moderation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's the video's still up. Like the last video I was there before I got banned for witchcraft.
Who's that? Righteous Force?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
so what does that mean? I mean, what? They're banning flat earthers from there? What does that mean?
Yeah, I mean, if you're a flat earther, you gotta abide by some sort of weird, arbitrary morality that he cites in the Bible. He cites in the Bible something to do with like being a respecter of persons. So you gotta let the atheists say and do whatever they want. And if you fight fire with fire or retaliate or try to take them, take the pits out of them back, then you're not being a respecter of persons. And he ice walls you.
They can do it to you, but you can't do it to them.
Well, I think it's just really high standards. I mean, I get what he's doing. I think I kind of agree with what he's doing or how he's doing it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's full control. You know, and that's I think it's his right.
Yeah, he's basically the fluff boy, like the do boy for the atheists.
Who, Nathan?
No, Rikers Force.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, you know, yeah. I don't know why he's the mod there, but maybe it's because I don't know. Is he a Glober? Is Righteous Force a Glober? He can't be a Glober.
Might as well be.
Underground.
No, he doesn't need to be a Glober. Just because he's, you know, banning flat earthers doesn't mean he's a Glober, right? That means he has an understanding with Nathan and how flat earthers should behave themselves when they're there. I kind of agree with that.
What you do is get Neil. Neil can make a better, like Neil, Sleeping Warrior, or Arwen. Those guys can give a better.
Well, he can pick whoever he trusts. You know, it's his server. You know, we can't control that. But
No, I'm saying those
It's not
guys
even
can
his
tell you
server.
better than me. You know, because I have
right,
very
you guys
low-
get what he's doing, though, right? I mean,
Yeah,
It's
he's
not
giving
even his
cover to
server.
globalists.
I think he would rather. This is what I think he's doing. If anyone's gonna behave, he would rather them be the Globers, okay? Because it shows their cognitus and their okay, and he would rather that believers and flat earthers try to follow his lead, right? Like he's the only one that's allowed to do it because you know he has control of his thing. But I think that's what he might be doing. I don't know. You know, I'm just thinking like
Yeah, here
maybe
I
he's
thought
just
about
trying to
that.
full on control it. Yeah.
I thought about that. I said, so if I'm presenting Flat Earth wrong, can you step up and show me how it's done? His answer is no. He doesn't talk about Flat Earth anymore.
Yeah. What does he talk about?
He just takes DMs from globalists on which Flat Earther needs to be muted or removed from the server for the day or permanently. Yeah,
I mean, I've been listening a little bit, but only the Brenda bits. I mean, is that what's happening on this?
No, this is the after show.
Oh yeah. I have no idea what the after show is like.
Yeah, check it out someday.
Does he stay for it? Do they stay for the after show? Nathan?
No, the after show.
The triple after. They don't stay for that.
Yeah, just check it
The
out. Just someday.
after show.
Yeah, just someday just check it out and see how things are run there.
No, I like what they do on their shows. You know, like I like how they do it, but I mean sometimes you know.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. We're talking about the after show. The guy the guy who's just on here, that Rylek.
Yeah.
He's one of the people who hang out in the after show. And you have to talk with people like that, but like a dozen of them.
Yeah. I can't do that too many times with the same person, you know. It's like once, twice, 3 times, that's it. You know, like 4 times is like, bro. Obviously, you know, it's a religious and I don't know.
Indio Memes went over there a few times and it wasn't that good. They ended up banning that guy, I think.
Yeah, Righteous, he got banned from here. That should like tell you what type of dude he is.
Yeah.
It says right in the Bible that if you lay with the dogs, you get the fleas.
Well, I don't. Well,
And they also say, "Don't suffer a fool." Right? Suffer fools gladly. See, this type of stuff is like, I don't know what the fix is there, if there even is a fix, but it's gonna have to come from the inside. Someone from that inner circle is gonna have to perform an enema.
Yeah, it's gotten pretty bad over there. But if I'm correct, I believe it's Betty's server. It's not even Nathan or QE's, and she kind of runs it all.
Who's Betty?
That's Cyrex.
Betty Van Velsen.
Goes by Cyrex. Do you guys hear me? They go by Cyrex. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Or something like that.
Is it worse than Gem Panda server? Same kind of Globers?
Yeah, it's actually one of the big sycophants, Fugex, is a Gem Panda goon. So what he does, he hangs out in Gem Pandas all day, and then just flexes mod powers over there. Like you get one of the biggest Gem Panda, idiots there is. Give him all the perms, and what do you think happens? Well, I mean, use a model of prediction. How do you think that goes? He'll bait you into he'll like try to get you to debate him in evolution, and then ban you as soon as you say evolution isn't a thing. Even if you use QE's own citations, you're using like here this and this.
Banning people for arguing, I mean, that's not gonna help. I mean, if somebody presents a very strong argument and you ban them, I mean, what was the point? What's the point? Like, you can't back up what you're saying. You can't defend. You know what I mean? So it's not emotional. Like, I think some flat earthers do that, but it's more extreme, when they're being totally ridiculous. But yeah, man. I wonder how old they are. What age range? Teenagers, 20-year-olds, 40-year-olds. old ass, grown ass children,
Yeah, really, just huge babies, like ball babies. They think you're taking their hopes and dreams from them because you think the Earth is flat.
This is all I have. I'm smart. I know about these things. This is all I know.
Yeah, that's what they think, that they have this. And a lot of it, too, is that they're atheists.
Right, which is why they are emotional about it, because it means their whole world is false.
Yeah, but really, don't take my word or Sasha or Ryan. Go check it out, man. It is an absolute shit show. And it's an absolute shit show being run by supposedly little flat earthers. And these same flat earthers who never make a flat earth argument of their own. They just keep telling you that you're doing it wrong.
Well, how do I do it right?
Yeah, show me, right? Teach me. young Jedi Master. You know, I'll be your Padawan. Show me how should I present flat Earth on the server you control? No, they won't do that either.
Be like, that is a journey you must take on your own.
Yeah, you're just
Find
supposed to
out.
guess and check. Like, just keep trying to present flat Earth until they just ban you.
Everyone has their way, and you must discover yours. This is my way. It's like, but it is wrong. You are doing it wrong. Then what is the right way? You must discover this truth on your own. Yeah, I just did. Oh, you are wrong. You see how you're going in the circle here? Like,
Yeah, it really seems like the answer is you just don't present flat Earth there.
then present the not a globe Earth. Can we do that? Can we just call it that, right? I present not a globe Earth. What about Black Swan? Can you bring that up?
I haven't been able to.
Are you serious? Yeah, nah, thanks. I think I'll chill here.
Hey, do you know
Less
Danny
headaches.
T, the Daily T? The planes fly backwards guy?
Oh yeah?
He's a moderator over there, and they do Physics Friday, where he quizzes people on physics. The guy who thinks planes are flying backwards.
Uh-huh. What kind of physics questions? Like,
Yeah,
what
go
is
check it out.
gravity? Right. Oh,
Danny's
man.
not there anymore.
Oh, really? What happened?
You know, so you know Ed Freeze?
Yeah.
Well, Righteous put him in the woodshed because of a post he made. This post about people speaking in tongues. So Righteous is kind of touchy about that, and so he put Ed in the woodshed, and just told him that he couldn't post that kind of stuff. And then Ed kind of insisted that, you know, he should be able to post it. And then Ed decided to leave. And after that, then I guess Danny decided to leave too.
Huh. Yeah, Ed Freeze is just a straight up internet troll. He'll even just say it. I'm just here to troll flat earthers until they give up.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit.
Until we give up, until he gives up.
Yeah, if you guys look on Brandon's server, I've made him quit so many times. It's like he doesn't even mess with me anymore.
Right. Like, we are flat earthers, right? Like, can you imagine a person who dedicates his life, right, to annoying a group of people because they believe in something else and not living his own life, right? We are always going to live like this, and we are going to probably die flat earthers. You trolling us are not living your life, your best life. Hey, who's getting trolled here? You, right? The troll.
You got to catch
Life
Ed
is
on
once.
other topics. He's cool. You know, he's not like a total normie.
He's like diet woke.
Yeah, that's a good description.
Yeah, he's basically a flat earther who thinks Earth is a globe.
Damn. How does that even work?
Yeah, it's severe cognitive. He wants to make out with green alien chick someday. That's what's going on.
You know what? Ban that guy. Like, just ban him. Okay, if he was on our server, I'd just ban him. Yeah. Oh man. Well, I know there's trolls listening on YouTube, so like, come on, man. Life is once, and that's it. Like, you know, you're gonna be 30 and 40, and then that's it. You're still gonna be trolling flat earthers? What a life! What a legacy, right? Well, it's bedtime for me. It's 12 o'clock, 12 midnight. It's been fun. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a nice day, right? Day? Yep.
Good night, Bong. Much love.
Good night, guys. Much love. Much love. Night,
Peace
Truth.
out.
Peace out.
Very peaceful in here. What happened to the knucklehead from before?
Wait, let me guess. Are you talking about Branch?
Nah.
No, from what I could,
Higher level.
is that the guy's name? Is that the one that said that? I just woke up, so just bear with me for a minute. My brain's not even functioning yet, but I did hear him though saying something about that. Some people think that the Earth is a disc, and I have not met one person yet that believes that the Earth is a disc. Anyway, so I mean, he doesn't like to me. He just doesn't seem real and doesn't seem very honest. If that's who you're talking about.
Branch is professional long-term clown, but I was referring to the numpty from earlier. There was a dude who was a quote-unquote scientist who just wasn't able to accept any of the measurements we gave him. It was, I was guilty as well. It was over-talking. It was just completely unproductive. So obviously I hold my hands up for my part, because yeah, that one. We were just all over the shop because he kept saying some really stupid things.
Just not heard that one.
Yeah, I've seen Branch troll Globers too. It's funny. I think he's equal opportunity.
I think it's funnier when he gets muted because he just cries. Unmute me, unmute me.
Good hello.
Good evening.
I don't know. I don't know about that.
Okay, goodbye then? I don't know. How's it going?
Good hello. Good howdy. Good salutations.
Good salute. Good head bow. What time is it for you, look? Truth prevails. It's 9 in the morning. You've only just woken up.
Yeah, I mean, didn't get much sleep, man. I was up all night here in this Discord. Yeah, I'm usually generally I'm surprised. I'm surprised I slept this late. To be honest with you, because usually in this time of the year, the minute that the daylight starts showing up and the sun starts rising, I can't sleep. I couldn't sleep if someone knocked me over the head with a iron skillet, So I'm really surprised that I slept that late. I think I just exhausted myself last night.
That's good. Sleep is good. That's how
Melby was saying she got to meet you. She was saying you were really nice.
Oh, Savvy is really nice. He's.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't know what he was saying.
I thought she met you.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said as well. No way, it was me.
She just got married, and I thought she was talking about you. I could be mistaken.
Who are you talking about? You're not talking about. Okay, yeah,
Melby's
Melby.
child.
Yeah, she did just get married. Melby's cool. She doesn't come in here much. I'd like to see her come in here more often, or hear her speak more often.
Yeah, even at Nathan's, she kind of usually just hangs out.
Nine a.m. and the Earth is still flat.
Give it a few billion years, maybe something will change.
I don't think this place would even make it that long. The way the people
course not.
act.
Ba-dum.
What's eating Gilbert Grape this morning is telling somebody the truth and then having their cog dis lash out at you.
You got to give them the truth in little tiny nibble-sized pieces. Can't be too much at once.
Yeah, that's the thing, though.
It's not fair though. We're fighting against bad parenting as well.
Thank you.
Someone didn't get chucked in the deep end, so now I'm having to explain to them common sense. Like, excuse me. We should bring all their parents in and deal with them first.
You either got really good eyes or you're seeing the same thing I'm seeing, buddy.
I think I'm just speaking from experience.
Yeah, but how did you know to hit the nail on the head?
Because I read the scriptures and I realized what my behavior was like when I was a child. And I was a stubborn head as well.
Yeah, I think that's the thing we got to recognize is that we were all brainwashed, right? At least to some degree. Some more than others. And so that's what I found. You can't just convince people to believe, what you think is the truth. You have to get them to be able to look at the evidence with an open mind. That's the only way to convert people.
I guess then somebody that's known the truth from, I guess, day 5 or 6 to day, 2 million, that's a whole different animal then.
Well, if you knew the truth at day 5, you're lucky.
Right. Well, the interesting thing is having somebody that knew the truth at day 5 argue with me.
Most of us go to government schools. They take in that corporate media stuff, the movies, the television, the newspapers, politics. It messes you up.
But sometimes I think it's like some people are either gifted or chosen out to be like this, and then there's like at some point a distinction whether they'll continue to do it, like with the curiosity thing. Because the curiosity thing, I think that was inbuilt in me personally from the get-go. But I still went through the indoctrination like everyone else. I went to school, all that rubbish, right? The people who were in charge and who were my elders, they weren't perfect. But it's the combination of that and the discipline and the at least some logical foundation in how I was raised that I was able to look through that and go, oh, this is nonsense. So I think some of it's out of our hand, but a lot of it is in at least the hand of the elders while they're children. I don't know. Maybe you could elaborate more, Cuddles, because you seem to pick up what I'm saying, but I don't know how to go into detail with it. It's just from what I experienced, literally getting thrown in the deep end, literally actually having someone give a monkeys enough to go, oi, don't do that, here's the belt. It makes a difference. And I can tell because you see other people who didn't have that and who didn't have that, they're completely confused.
Trauma plays a part in some of this, in many people.
Yeah, true that.
Would you say that the fact that these people didn't get disciplined is a worse trauma than if they were to have been?
Well, no, I'm just saying trauma in general.
Yeah, because even though they didn't get disciplined, they probably did suffer some kind of trauma.
Or they get disciplined incorrectly, and that is the trauma.
Yeah.
It's weird watching somebody who's known the truth succumb to trauma to deny the truth.
Would you care to elaborate? Because I'm not sure if I know what you're referring to.
Well, take somebody who was, say, a young adult, finally finds Jesus. They've been through a hard life. Their parents weren't the greatest, and they weren't exactly, loving, but they fed you, took care of you. They still abused you when they got emotionally charged, but you still find the truth. You get taught the truth. You get counseling and help, and then decade or two later, you're right back where you started. But instead of now holding on to the truth, you're fighting against the truth because of the trauma, because it's easier to keep the trauma and cast away the truth than it is to accept the truth and to cast away the trauma.
I think I can answer that really shortly for the benefit of everyone, because I know not everyone likes these conversations. But the parable of the sower and the fields, because that's the only one that seems to make sense with some of these things. It's like, well, they accepted it and then they rejected it. And then you put that parable to these people that you observe, and you're like, oh, okay, I get it. So either their foundation wasn't deep enough, they were choked by the worries of the world, or the other ones. That's kind of sad, but it's just the reality, right? That's why it says, he who perseveres till the end.
I mean, this is when we can always move down to biblical too.
Yeah, if you want. I think everyone else is kind of asleep here, so. I mean that.
Sure.
I mean that literally, not metaphorically. There's no one talking, so don't take it as insults, children.
I'm down. Say, oh, you're already over there, aren't you?
Mic check. Hello, Truth.
Oh shit! I thought I was muted. Oh, sorry guys. I don't know how often I do that.
Yeah, no problem.
Try to keep
Did
from
you
going
just
back to sleep,
wake
man.
up? Oh,
Yeah,
you were
yeah, I
sleeping.
did.
Sorry, I woke you up.
No. I wasn't sleeping. I was trying to keep from going back to sleep.
Yeah.
And guess what, Get? It's still flat
What?
today, man.
Oh,
It's still,
yes. Always flat.
yeah, water's still not curving.
No. Only as droplets, surface tension, which work perfectly fine on flat world.
Yeah, which is when they talk about water droplets, it's irrelevant because water droplets haven't found their place of rest, and that's the point. Is when water finds its place of rest and is left undisturbed, it seeks its level. So
With the water droplets, the way they keep their like almost round shapes, because falling fluids, yeah, they behave like that. They keep together. The molecules stick together, a liquid, and it's a very slight attraction, just like the lead metal has, and it is. They make this Cavendish experiment with lead weights. They show how they attract each other very slightly, but they ignore. I mean, these clowns totally ignore science. Because lead metal is diamagnetic metal, but the lead atom in itself individually is paramagnetic. So it has two different magnetic properties in the same time, and it causes this weird behavior. Lead is slightly attracted to itself. Yeah. So
well, I mean, you really don't even have to get that far into it because it's not even a natural phenomena.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know about.
I've seen those pendulums they try to make. Yeah. They try to say, oh, this is proof for gravity. One experiment, they were hanging a lead weight on a scale, and when you put a bigger lead weight underneath that hanging lead weight, you can see that there is a tiny small increase in mass of that lead weight because it's attracted to each other. Yeah. But it will be the same if you put hang a nail on a scale and you put a magnet underneath it. It's the same thing. And these clowns are calling it science just because they are stupid and don't know to explain these governing forces of nature. They don't understand them literally, nor how they work.
Well, they make things like more complicated than what they are because knowing what the Earth is just requires a measurement, and if it's not curving, then what's the use in testing anything beyond that point?
Well,
as far as their claims, right? I mean, so what are we going to do? Are we going to have like a flat and level surface that's spinning? I mean, I don't know.
I mean, it's a religion.
I mean, we've never experienced
fighting
movement.
truth. Yeah, the globe is a religion which is fighting belief in God. It's fighting with mankind to take away existence of God. So I find it very obvious that these soldiers, pseudo-scientists, they are conducting a huge battle, you know. Intellectually, yeah, they try to hijack science. Not
And
trying, they are
it
hijacking it.
it must take a specific type of personality or a certain character, you know, or I don't know if it's a default or mental
Yeah.
defect or what it is. And it can't just be trauma or abuse because, I mean, I've been through my share of shit in my life. So,
Yeah.
and I'm not like, it's, I don't understand the Stockholm syndrome, how anyone could ever, you know, get to the place where they start advocating for their abusers or their controllers, you know. I never could, I never could grasp that. And it happens more often than what you would expect.
Yeah, and they find in these people some sort of world saints, you know. They literally worship these men like Neil deGrasse Tyson or Mikio Kaku. That's how they consider them, as the holy saints of science, you know.
That's ultimately what they're doing, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because they wouldn't have any reason to believe any of that. They wouldn't even be testing for the Earth to be moving, trying to measure the Earth to be moving or measuring for any curvature. They wouldn't even be doing that. They wouldn't even be considering it if someone hadn't presented it to them and told them that that was the truth. They don't experience it. They don't see it. They don't. Nothing within their
Well,
reality indicates that that's going on.
this, I think, it makes them feel like they will be the exact that person which they worship if they try to regurgitate what those people are saying on TV, you know. It makes them think that they speak truth, reality.
And even if it's in the aspect of fitting in or being accepted, well, when it is based on deception, it's just a false acceptance anyway, because those people who they have to like advocate for a lie or a deception in order to fit in, it's like they don't have their back. They don't. They'll turn on them in a heartbeat. They're not fitting in like they think they are. They're not being accepted like they believe they are. That is also the delusion.
I personally met people who sold their houses and with the money they gambled on roulette. They never gave up the idea that or the possibility that they cannot win. Like they had it in their heart. Like they were certain, oh, tomorrow I'm gonna win. You know, if I play. It's just about keep playing it. That's the same syndrome they are suffering.
Looks like they've got one up in VC chicken. Maybe they'll come from a place of honesty and really, truly be seeking out the truth. I love it. We have a lot of people lately that have been coming in with, some
But
being genuine and
when I hear people coming in here and saying, "Oh, I watch Professor Dave or Veritasium channel, these YouTube channels," I'm like, oh my God, in 2020, those are, I mean, the videos from the most idiotic clowns, you take them as science and science communicators. I mean, I'm Romanian and I've learned English alone myself. I didn't learn it in school or anywhere. Alone from childhood by watching TV and learning computer programming. That's how and I found myself that I actually speak the English language and I didn't even know that I'm speaking it, you know? Yeah, that's how programming, the effect of computer programming, that's what it had. Yeah. And I am able, as an alien, to conduct a search, find like natural science, physics, chemistry, everything, mathematics, you know, and find information which clearly explains you cannot work in these fields with belief or belief systems because they are blasphemy. The word belief is blasphemy in science, for science. And the native British or American is not capable to find what I find. I mean,
I'm going to continue to watch and observe to see if this uh, if this rings true, because it seems to be a going. Maybe it was just more. I don't know. I've noticed that people who have lived a totally complete sheltered life and have never dealt with anything really severe in their life or never faced death or anything like that, that those really, it seems to be, now I may be wrong, this is something I'm just going to be looking for from here forward, because it's kind of like, seems to be an indicator for me where, the people who care less about truth, that care less about what truth is. It's like it just, things don't, it doesn't matter where they stand in truth as
they care
much.
about money, monetization. Yeah, that's what they pursue. Yeah, I was watching that documentary. I think Lunatic or Helio posted it last night. The moon being the world map.
What was that?
I was watching last night the video which Helio posted about the moon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like the world's map. Yeah, you can project it.
Yeah, that looks
It
interesting.
was
And see, we'll never know, because
fascinating. Yeah,
we can't see the entirety of the earth, and we would need to see the entirety of the earth in order to know, whether or not it matches up.
matches.
But
Yeah,
but most of it does seem to
it
look
looks.
that
Yeah,
way.
yeah. Many distances and stuff I've seen. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. It wasn't very accurate, like on Europe and the Black Sea, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that guy used some old maps trying to match them together to see how they fit. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's good to explore. I don't think that's anything we're ever going to be able to know the truth of this side of life.
Yeah.
But
when I first look at it without seeing the video, I was like, yeah, it's not impossible, but I mean, to be a possibility here in this thing, I mean,
but when we don't know, though, we have to explore all possibilities, especially when, if as long as there's a foundation for the,
yeah, it shocked me how well, how good it worked. And it kind of fits what Admiral Byrd was his claims. Like there is a bigger continent out there. Well, go rest well.
oh no, I just woke a little while ago. Here we go. I'm not. It's not time for me to rest. It's 10:30 in the morning for me.
Oh,
Hello, Truth.
hello, Ildiko.
Hello, Ildiko.
Hello. I just direct messaged you a beautiful video, an interview with a gentleman who went to El Salvador and met the president and is one of the people that was chosen to give advice to the country, to the president about Bitcoin. And remember, we had a little bit of a discussion about it last night, and I didn't really have the time. Yeah.
I
So
heard it.
yeah, you too. This
Yes.
interview, I might post it in the live text too, is, in my opinion, a way of sort of circumventing the technological aspects of it that might be difficult to wrap your head around right away, and to give it a human element to it, a human perspective to it, and to see what this gentleman, who was only 27 years old, called in to meet the president and to counsel them as to how to implement Bitcoin, is, I think, the best way to see it from the ground level, from the human level, and to then appreciate the magnitude of what's going on there.
Okay, yeah, that sounds interesting. I'll definitely check it out here in a little while.
Good, not now, but it's there whenever you have the time to sit and really just ponder it.
Yeah, because I'd want to pay more attention to it than I could pay right now, because I'm still
I just
waking
thought,
up.
so I thought I'd put that in there, and I'll put it in the live text too if anyone else is interested in watching it, because it's he reminds me of Witsit.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, the gentleman who's been interviewed. He's the Witsit for the crypto community. They have the same personality, the same genius, the same kind of genius, quick-witted. Anyway, so I'll let you go.
Well, no, I appreciate it, Ildiko. Thanks for that.
Welcome.
Good looking out.
Yeah, thank you, Ildiko.
The Witsit of crypto. And he looks like he's about his age too, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's about 27.
Hey, Vlad, you there, man? Russian guy. Vlad. I guess not.
You may have to wait until he can pause his game if he's playing.
Oh, is he? I don't know. I'm on my phone, so I can't. Let me see.
Yeah, he's
What is he up to? He's playing a game?
I don't know if he's playing, but he is in the room. And I would say more likely if he is playing that he'll have to pause first.
He's probably AFK or something. He's always connected, that's why. Like, a lot of times he'll be connected, but not actually there. Oh yeah, good morning. How y'all doing?
Good morning, Cyrus. I feel like I'm on a hangover and I didn't even drink. I didn't drink last night. Maybe a truth hangover. I've never heard Corinne Nibbler. Does anyone know if they're a flat earther?
Who? Who's that?
Corinne Nibbler.
Yeah, no clue. Hey. Korean.
Hello.
Hello. So what say you, Corinne? Where do you stand with this knowledge?
I don't know. I was in here a few days ago. I guess it's interesting. I don't know. I haven't got much to say.
What'd you pick up like from both sides so far? Anything like super interesting or anything that caught your attention?
I'm not like a huge science guy, so I don't know, I care more about like religion and
Okay. Religious buff. I gotcha.
Well, and that's the deceptive intimidation that they give too, because you don't need to be a science guy. Really, it's measurement. But go ahead, Cyrus. You was getting ready to say something.
No, you're cool. We were just having a conversation. Yeah. I mean, there's a bunch of people on here that like the religious stuff, myself included.
Since my boat.
Well, yeah.
I had a delay. I just talked over somebody in my boat.
That's all good. It's all good. It happens.
Making noise. Okay, I don't think it is.
Y'all go ahead. I was just saying hi.
Hey, what's
Morning.
going on?
Morning, Dave.
Hey, Truth, do you want to be the first in a chain? I've got a video that I think should get shared around, but I can't exactly put it in the live stream. So I'm going to send it to you first if you don't care, Truth. It's on the Odyssey channel by Space Busters. They're covering the history of virology, and it's a lot of good information in it. So, is that okay, Truth?
Yeah, thanks. I appreciate it. It'll be a few minutes before I can look to it. I can't really get into my DMs right now. I've got something else.
I'm just playing it safe. It's something we probably shouldn't put in the live stream, right?
Oh, I get you. Okay. Well, if it is, I'll put it over on the censorship server. That's what
I'll
I
just put
should
it
call
over
it.
there. I'll put it over there for you. You can just get it when you get a chance. Does anybody else want it right now to look at it while I'm talking about it? If not, I'll shut up.
Thanks, Dave.
We do not live on a magical spinning water ball existing in nothing that defies physics. That's dumb, like Witsit would say. But other than that, that's about all I got. Y'all got anybody in here? Nope.
No, we were talking to Corinne Nibbler, but they had to deafen themselves for a minute. So, but they have undeafened themselves now, so we can.
I was just testing my mic. So
Continue. Go ahead.
I don't know what I.
Yeah. Well, how long have you been looking into the topic? Like you said, you'd been in here for a couple of days. Is that what?
Well, I've been in here for like a year.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I just never really active. So, yeah.
Do you know anything about the subject? Like, do you have any interests in the subject, or what? You have to, right? Because you chill. Then I mean, if you've been tuning in, then there must be an interest. Huh?
Yeah, I guess so, right? That would make sense.
Are you a Globie? Yes.
I guess I don't know.
I won't jump on you until I like to have chill conversations. You know, that's me. I'm always just chill. I'm not gonna have a debate with you or anything. I'm just I'm gonna deceptively bait you into a chess game. But not so deceptively, right?
Haven't been in here for a year. Have you managed to do any observations of your own?
Nah, I kind of never really paid attention to it. I joined here and then I kind of forgot about it. So yeah.
Do you believe that you live on a spinning ball? Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
How come? I mean, how come you don't experience like motion? I know I'm being really stupid, but like I have a point. But you don't feel any emotion, right?
Well, I guess not. No.
Well, I mean, yeah, just fill up your cup with like water. I mean, I got coffee in my mug right now, and until I picked it up, it was perfectly still, like the surface of the water, and like I can't visibly detect any motion or turbulence. And do you know how fast we're supposed to be whirling through space?
Actually, I don't.
Because whenever they say like motion and we don't detect motion, and most people relate to the spin of the Earth. However, it's traveling around the orbit of the sun, and the sun is also orbiting whatever not the great attractor yet, like the galaxy or something, and then that's orbiting something else. So we have like 4 or 5 different orbits going on at once, and we're whirling, man, at like millions of miles an hour. I don't know how many millions. It's ridiculous, you know. And however, we can't really detect any of it, which is funky, you know, like just in layman's terms. Yeah, you're not too chatty, are you?
No.
No.
Yeah,
Neither am I, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I know.
I haven't really got anything to ask or stuff. So
It's okay. I'll ask you then. Do you believe in
Wow.
outer space? Why not? You know, if you're not chatty, I shall extract words out of you. All right, let's see.
God.
Let's see what I can do. Do you believe in outer space?
Yeah, I guess so, right?
Yeah. What do you like about our outer space the most? Is it the pretty Hubble images?
I don't really like anything about it.
Oh.
I don't have to like something about it just to know, you know.
Okay. So you believe in this vacuum, this vast emptiness adjacent to a system, a pressurized system with air in it. You do realize that,
Yeah,
right?
you can't have gas pressure in a container, right? Yeah.
Right.
I
I'm
was
sure
listening in a couple days ago.
2 days, yeah. I'm sure you've heard the argument. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, okay. I mean, it makes sense, right? So.
Okay. Yep. It's very scientifically validated, but we can't validate the other way around. Like you cannot validate the outer space portion. They tell us it's kosher, but we have to take their word for it. However, like we can like scientifically validate, empirically validate that yes, you do need a container, to contain gas.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. So okay, that's fair. Okay. I like that. So what else have you heard? You've heard about I'm sure the ships disappearing bottom first, yeah.
Yeah, like ships disappearing over the horizon.
Correct.
Yeah.
What do you think about that argument then?
Well, I've never heard anything like, don't know, like going against it. I mean, if the Earth was a globe, surely they would do that, right? So.
Sure, but have you heard the flat Earth argument side or not?
Go on.
Oh, you have not. It's just simply it's out of sight, right? The ship. That's like if you go up like an elevation, you're increasing your field of view, right? That's like from your eye because you have an angular resolution for your eye. Or anything falls below that angle, you cannot see anymore. It disappears out of sight. So it's just like 0.02 degrees or whatever that angle is. So anyways, when you go up in elevation, you're increasing your field of view, you're increasing your angle, so you could now see more. So the ship, that's supposedly beyond the curve of the Earth, now you can see it. And when you use other optics besides your eye, it can resolve more information. If they have a bigger so-called pupil or whatever, they can see better than you, and you can pull it back in sight. And anyway, so we have long distance observations where stuff that's supposed to be beyond miles of curve of Earth, right? Because you're on a ball between pick 2 points of significant distance apart, the math, and you have to have like a hill in between, right? A hill of, if you do it out in the ocean, a hill of water. So if you have a long distance observation and, you do the calculated drop based on like the sphere size they give us, and you can actually see what's on the other side, well, then there's no hill of water between you and, the object you're viewing. But anyways, there's plenty of those. It's like a wiki it's full of those long distance observations. If you're interested in that kind of stuff, because that's I would say like the most solid proof, because you can stuff you should not be able to see at all, no matter what. So it's like being able to see it is okay. Well, size is off, that's for sure.
I'll look into it, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, sure, man. If you want, that's up to you. I'm just, it's all good. I mean, that's what we talk about over here. So most of the time, right? We try to keep it like that.
It's just the foundation of your existence. It's no big deal, man. Look into it when you get a chance. I'm just messing with you.
Yeah. Yep.
Has he seen a black swan or a laser test? Or is he even interested in seeing one?
Oh yeah, right.
I heard someone.
You heard about
talking about the like the 2 oil rigs. So
You've seen that argument?
Yeah.
Okay. That doesn't at least raise a red flag that we're looking at a horizon at least 10 times further than the globe says it should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that is strange, right?
It's a physical ball, right? So that physicality of that globe should be 1.22 miles away at 1 foot. It's not. It's not a ball the size they told us. We know this. I'll shut up now.
Oh man, you don't have to shut up. You could tell them about the laser test. Go for it. Are you interested in knowing about the laser test?
I haven't heard of that, so yeah, go on.
The FE core. Oh,
And
you might like this.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Sarge. You want to do it?
Nah, if you got it, man. If you got it, down to a T, go ahead. I haven't done it in a long time, so I don't know the numbers off the top of my head. Like the longest test was the lake. Which lake? I don't know which lake it was.
I don't know the names, but I know the longest one's around 26 miles or 40 kilometers.
Right.
And
40 kilos. Yes. That one.
Well, first, let me ask you a question, Corinne Nibbler. Do you think a laser shoots straight for the most part?
Yeah, I would guess so, right?
Okay. So if you're standing on a ball with a laser and you directly shoot it level out, in a certain direction, right or left, it should continue going straight and the earth should curve beneath it, correct? And there should be gaps. There should be a gap between the line of the laser and the earth as you gain distance, correct?
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess.
Can you picture that kind of in your head?
Yeah.
If somebody wants to link I'm driving, so I can't link the FE core experiment. But anyway, back in 2017, 2018, I might have a year wrong. This group of field engineers, which is accredited people, engineers, and scientists, or whatever you want to call them, they take stuff seriously, and they're actually out there doing field tests, right? And it's a place called FE Core. Anyway, their longest one I'll tell you about real quick is around 40 kilometers, 26 miles. They shot the laser from about 3 or 4 feet above the water line. They're on a frozen lake in Hungary. I should have told you that already. That way they minimize any refractive conditions, blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm talking about? Because you don't have the heat causing the distortions and stuff like that. They shot the laser straight across that frozen lake, and they hit a target on, 26 miles away, about 4 or 5 feet above the water. It should have been 90 feet in the air. It should have been the Batman signal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay, that's what happened in real life, in reality, in Hungary. And meanwhile, they're on TV with space bubbles and showing you pictures of cartoon globes. So, back to you, Cyrus.
Yeah, man. Truth. I don't know what's going on with my signals. Am I coming in?
Yeah, you're good. He already hopped out.
Yeah, I'm seeing these like things.
Yeah, you were good, Cyrus. I heard you before you hopped out.
Well, I don't know what was going on. Discord was telling me that. I don't know. Anyways, it was all red and whatnot.
You're
Yeah,
good now. We hear you.
there's a bunch of links, man, in the text chat. Thanks, Truth. She linked all of them. You can take a look at it. And there's a Google Drive. That's the document with all the measurements. So if you want to take a look at that, that's the documentation for it, the PDF. But yeah, we're pretty much, it's like trying to put a straight edge. It's like we're doing a comparison between a straight edge and a supposed curved ball, and we're checking for comparison, the deviation between the two. Because, on a sphere, the definition of it, that it curves in all directions. Any direction you look at, there's a drop value in elevation. Because that's a sphere. That's what a sphere does. So, for the given size. And anyways, the laser test didn't show any curvature, man. And the long distance observations, come to the same conclusion. Like, where is this hump of mass of Earth that's supposed to be between you and the object? It's so yeah. But at the same time, like Dave said, here's supposedly outer space cartoon CGI stuff that's trash. Spielberg does a much better job at it. And yeah, you live in a ball. Just because you're told so.
I don't know if we've told you yet, Kareem. We don't want you to convince you of anything. We're sharing information. We want you to think for yourself. That's the whole reason the world got in this mess, is people trusted that, smart scientists figured it out. I don't need to worry about it, right? So don't believe a damn word we say. Check all that information if you want. There's a lot of stuff down at the bottom of the server. Take your time, peruse it at your leisure. Do what you want with it. Right?
Why is Branch texting me, man, or DMing me? Is he in here? He's not.
Branch.
Yeah,
I'm
Branch.
sure he's got something interesting to talk about.
Right.
Anyway, you got any other questions, Kareem? We're not trying to make you talk if you don't want to.
No, not really. I'm just hanging out.
That's all we ask, man. Just think for yourself, and you got any questions, pipe up. Back to somebody else, Cyrus, or whoever wants to talk.
Yeah, whomever.
We got one of them nasty ballers just joined named Lunatic. Anybody know who he is?
Oh man, yeah, nasty glow. Yep. I know
He's
that guy.
convinced he lives on a cartoon space ball. We can't convince him otherwise.
He said
I
it's
was gonna,
pear. He said it's pear shaped. That's what I heard.
I was gonna step in and derail your joke. It's not that I'm a glober. It's just that I have really sweaty, dirty balls right now.
Oh, TMI. Does anybody else know? Anybody wants to bring up a topic or start conversating, feel free. This is 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live. The best place on earth to talk about Earth.
I do like that line. Is that your line? Did you coin that one?
I stole that one from Helio Skeptic.
Skeptic didn't come up with that one.
That's where I heard it. I don't know.
Maybe he did. I think he stole it too. I think you guys are all stealing.
Yeah. I have very few copyrights. I can't think of one right now. So.
We're not stealing, we're borrowing.
We're sharing information.
You seen the movie The Borrowers?
I haven't seen that one.
I haven't seen it, but I'm assuming it's like an alien abduction type movie or something like that.
Nah, it's an old ass fucking movie, bro. It's like with these little people and they're just borrowing shit from the giants and stealing shit.
Was it like a comedy or what? Fantasy movie?
Yeah, it's a fantasy, like family fantasy movie.
Okay. You talking 80s, 90s, or recent?
Like 80s and 90s.
Okay. I missed that one somehow. Sounds interesting though. So I haven't talked to you before, Enoch. You don't think you live on a silly ball, do you?
No, I'm a flat earther.
Okay, fair enough. I could check your roles, but I'm operating a motor vehicle safely at the moment. So.
I don't know how people believe that the Earth is a globe, man. Earth is not a sphere.
Well, once you honestly investigate it, it's hard to come away with that conclusion. I would agree.
Definitely growing up with it is hard to just get it out of your mind that okay, it's not, and then it's like okay, now the time zones is kind of confusing me. So it's like okay, it's not a globe.
Yep. I know what you're talking about. I went through all those stages. I went from it has to be a globe to there's no freaking way it's a globe. Over like 6-year period now. So
Right, I'm like fighting with myself with gravity and time zones.
you gotta let go of their magical bullshit. Is the key
Yeah.
to it. Once you stick to reality, once you can prove in reality, then you're on the right path, in my opinion. Yeah.
I have to keep reminding myself about the curvature.
Yeah, should be there. It's not
Bring
there.
myself back to the basics.
Everything starts with it being a ball. They said it was a ball.
There
Right?
has to be a curve at a certain height.
There you go, man. You're on the right path for sure. Don't let gravity stuff bamboozle you. Because
don't let gravity get
it's
you
a
down.
good
It's
story.
gravity, man. It's just you're
It's a
watching.
good story, man.
You're watching. Just you're just watching. You're observing something. Your weight, the own weight. Like you ever heard of light as a feather? You take what's heavier, a ton of feathers or a ton of bricks?
They're both a ton, man. They weigh the same.
Exactly.
Trick question, man.
There is no fucking gravity. What the
I don't think you get flat earthers with that one.
What's good, man? What's good, bro?
I think that one's around 150 years old, that joke.
Yeah, that one's really old. And it still gets people. That's what's amazing about it.
It does. It's just like, feathers. Feathers lighter.
Oh, I
It's
love
like,
that. I heard that
it
joke when I was a
is.
kid, but I didn't get it.
I got it wrong, I think.
Oh, if you're a kid, you're
I'm a
like,
kid.
when you're a kid, a ton is just like a lot of something. Like, oh
Right,
man,
and then you're
a
just
lot of
thinking
feathers.
about how it floats.
Yeah, a lot of feathers.
That's
a lot
it.
of bricks.
Feather floats, exactly.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Right. Okay, so you're on a boat. The boat's got a ladder that hangs over the edge. The ladder is 10 feet long. Each rung is 1 foot apart. So, right now there's 6 rungs out of the water, 4 in the water. But high tide comes in and the water rises 4 feet. How many rungs are showing?
Oh man, you took so long to say that. I was hard to.
How many are showing on top of the water? 2. Should be 2.
No.
Right? No? Well,
6.
you said 4 are in the water.
6 boats float.
Right? Oh yeah, fuck. Whoops. See? Stupid brain, yeah. See, monkey brain kicked in. Monkey brain does arithmetics. Oh yeah, plus I got it. No.
Yeah, I got you to start doing some math you didn't need to do.
Yeah, absolutely. That's it, right? That's the point. It's like brain. It's like, no. Did you even think? It's like, nope. And an auto drive, autopilot. Yeah. Fucking mowing down trees. Chainsaw mode. What? Yes. +3 -5. Yes, I got it. It's like, did you think? No, sir.
Where does the square root of pi?
-5. Yeah, I know. We could put it in a calculator. It'll give you a number.
3.14 something.
That's pi. The square root of that would be smaller than that. Square root of 4 is 2. So pi would be less than 2.
I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm not. I don't know my math.
What happened?
Yeah, I was just throwing out numbers there.
On the chat or on the text?
No, on chat when you said like that was pi, I was like 3.1.4 or yeah, or 3.14 or something.
I've got like kind of a stupid joke, but it was one that I told when I was a kid that I just taught my daughter not too long ago as a riddle for telling her friends. You'll never solve it because it's insanity, but I'll tell you.
Unsolvable.
It's not solvable.
It's Einstein then.
You're in a room with four walls, a ceiling, and a floor. It's all solid concrete. There's no windows and no doors. There's nothing in there with you except for a mirror and a table. How do you get out?
You dream yourself out. You wake up.
That's not.
I think that's
Yeah, no. Like I said, it's on. Anyway, the answer is
that's solid to me.
you look in the mirror, you see what you saw, you take the saw, you cut the table in half, two halves make a hole, and you crawl through the hole.
Wow, that was funny.
Oof. That's intense.
Nope, wrong kind
I
of
love
hole.
that one. That was a great one. That was a good one. I had one where you're like you're locked in a room with the tiger. What do you do?
At the fucking tiger? I don't know.
Yeah, try to become friends with it.
Try to press. Hey, hi.
Nah,
Unlock
You
the door and
start
leave.
to look for you're looking for thorns in its paws and shit to pull out. You're like,
you simply
Yeah,
just
we'll
wake
be
up, bro.
friends.
You simply just wake up.
Yeah, it's a nightmare.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah, nightmare. The funny thing is, like, I always wanted like tigers, and I still do. Like, I just want like tiger cubs and like raise them like as pets. They're just big cats, right? And I like them. So to me, it's like, oh, okay, you better become friends with that tiger quick. It's like, all right, hello, tiger. You know, it's gonna fuck you up.
Shit, my tiger will beat the fuck out of me if it was my pet.
Oh, they're like big cat. I mean, they're like house cats, man. When you domesticate them.
Yeah, my house cat is actually a emotional support animal. He actually he stays with me everywhere I go.
Nice.
I've been trying to trim like a not an emotional support animal, but more like a service animal. I honestly don't know how to go about doing that. I just keep him with me at all times, and every time I have a tick attack, I hold him.
Okay. So do you take your cat out with you everywhere in public and?
I would like to sometimes, but sometimes I feel like it's too much for him. He gets very intent, like scared
On
everywhere he
edge?
goes.
Yeah.
I mean, I had him ever since he was a kitten, and he was a stray cat, so he's been having difficulties. Like, I mean, he's
Clean up on
learning.
aisle lobby. Clean up on
Yeah,
aisle
yep.
lobby.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yep. He had pooped and peed on my pillow several times, man. Oh my goodness.
Any mods in the live stream need clean up in the aisle lobby?
Oh, clean up in the aisle lobby. I don't know where that's at. I'm too busy eating breakfast. What's in the lobby?
Quick, what do you put in a toaster?
What?
What do you put in a toaster?
Toast. What?
Bread.
Come on. No, it's toast, man. I call toast, dude. Yes, you do toast the bread, right? But you don't call it toast at all? Damn.
You put bread in the toaster. You take toast out of the toaster. All right.
Oh, really? So it's considered bread before it gets toasted, but then it transforms into toast, right?
It's transmutation.
Okay.
So when you're in the kitchen and somebody says you want toast, yeah. So give me 2 slices of toast so I can put them in a toaster. Or do you say give me 2 slices of bread so I can put them in a toaster?
I don't know. Bread, for sure. Yeah. My brain can't, like make the difference between toast and bread chemically. Maybe that's why. They're the same thing. It's like, oh, okay. Like I grill the cheese. I grill the cheese and not the toast, because it's called grilled cheese, right? Because the cheese develops the skin when you grill the cheese. It's different. Tastes different. Most people grill the bread for a grilled cheese sandwich. I grill the cheese and place it in bread. I'm telling you, my mind works backwards.
I do not know how that works.
It's that left brain stuff, man. I'm good with math, but I do a lot of stuff backwards from regular humans.
To make my grilled cheese.
Dude, you gotta grill the cheese, man. I'm telling you, you're missing out.
Give me. I don't need a grill though. All I need is an ironing board, an iron, some bread, butter.
No, if you're trying to do it like you're trying to do it like a college kid in a dorm room. All you need is a toaster and some Kraft singles. You just throw you put your toaster on its side and you shove your shit in there.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Yep. That would be good, because the cheese would like get grilled right from up top. Like it would develop skin. So that would be the best, I think. Yeah. That's a good way to do it, actually. Even at home, it's like,
I think you might start a fire. You're eventually
100%. 100%.
Just a little bit. Damn cheese melted into the fucking toaster.
Yeah. It's gonna melt and drip eventually and build up, and yeah, it'll catch fire for sure. It's guaranteed. It's gonna catch fire.
The first one's not gonna start a fire, but eventually you're gonna start a fire.
Eventually, after the 4th, 5th time. And now the toaster's like, only 3 times you can do it.
Yeah, that's it.
After that, we're starting a fire.
Access denied after that shit. Like, no, man. Poof. There you go.
After 3 times, we're starting a fire.
No.
Thanks to me, right now, all toasters are gonna have big disclaimers of saying like these are not for making grilled cheese.
This is not the toaster you're looking for.
Not as advertised on Flat Earth.
You are looking for a toaster oven, sir, not a toaster. Like,
Grab my biotin. Oh.
And then when your gooey toaster grilled cheese gets stuck in there, you gotta grab a butter knife and unlodge that thing.
Oh yeah, right. Yes.
Now they got the toaster
Water.
ovens now, though.
Make sure it's plugged in.
Yeah.
Make sure it's plugged in.
They did advance the toasters to a toaster oven. Like you can just plug that shit in and make the toast and put it in there.
Also, if you're trying to save time, you could do it while you're taking a bath. You just plug it in the bathroom. No.
Yes, but you see, I eat
Are we talking about suicide now?
cheeseburgers. I eat a lot of food, Lou, and I eat so much that what I do is just cook 5 pounds of ground beef at once, and I have choices, which is going to be rice, and it's a lot of work, or tortilla breads. Where I just scoop up the ground beef, toss it in a tortilla, and off I go. Boom. That's what happens when you have to feed yourself and you have to eat a lot. It's miserable. It becomes a chore. I have to eat now. Oh my God, it's miserable. So it's like, I don't know what toast is and stuff like that, because that's like luxury. That's like, oh, I'm cooking for somebody. All right, cool. Let's make them a nice dinner.
I've always
cook
been
for myself. It's like, I just want to feed myself. Just for my body, just shut the fuck up. Just feeding my body is like, shut up, man. Here's some fucking food.
Yeah, I've always kind of been the same way. Some people really enjoy eating and cooking, and it's something that I have to do
enjoy
because
it.
my body's angry at me.
If it's not for me, like, I really enjoy cooking. I'm a decent cook, but not for me, because I have to feed myself every day. So it's like, all right, it just sucks. Like, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours every day making a nice dinner, man. It's just breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It just takes too much time. I have to cook each meal. So, and it's not, I eat like 5-6 meals a day. So it's like at least like 3,000 calories. So it's like, hey, I gotta do something else. You're not roofing today?
Who? What did you say? Roofing?
Yeah.
No, I don't do. I
You're
don't
not
do
working.
I don't do roofs, and no, I don't do weekends either.
Okay.
I got.
I thought you were a roofer, man.
Siding.
Yeah,
we're
siding. I'm so sorry. Siding.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Right.
Most people are just picturing Mexicans, and they get us confused.
See. I mean, hey, look. If you told me you do drywall, I know your nationality, bud. Let me just tell you that much. You drywall? Oh, okay, all right. Orale. It's like, all right. It's like, what's good, man? Well, even though I have seen white drywallers that were very, very, very fast and efficient, which is incredible. It's like, huh. That's an anomaly.
Yeah, the thing, I don't know. I don't want to get too much. I'll do it anyway. Fuck it. Like stereotypes with like Mexican workers and shit like that is.
Whatever. I do it, man. I don't give a fuck. Like, I just let it rip.
They do.
It's not racist, Just it is what it is.
For the most part, the ones that I've had the pleasure of working with, they're very hard workers and reliable, and they'll try to get it done fast, which is great. It's a great way to make money. But if you have, that's great when you have a simple job or like a large job where you just got to get a lot of this shit on the wall, right? Whatever it is, drywall, siding, roofing, you know. But when you have a really detailed one, often they don't know how to do it properly, or they have some kind of hack way to skip around it. And it might look fine at first, but then you find you have a problem later.
Yeah, like, you know, you don't hire a framer to do your finish carpentry, man. You know, it's like, yeah.
Was someone hitting the bong
He's a
right now?
framer. Yes, indeed. And you've heard the bubblicious water vapor of the bong.
I was like, somebody's taking a nice rip of their vase.
Yes, identified, right?
But then again, you also hear the stories of like Mexican crews, like the guys that worked with us. Like I said, they were always working hard, didn't take extra breaks and shit like that. But I know of other crews would talk about how they would always show up late and then take like an hour and a half lunch with a nap and then leave early. And, you know, like, okay, so that's not my experience with them, but I know it happens.
To be honest, in Hawaii, man, that's how it kind of goes. They take their time.
Chill. Hey, it's a nice place. I'd like to live there.
They'd be like, "Hey, we come right back, cuz we're gonna go get something to eat."
And then they're back at like 2:00. They're like, hey, day's almost over. Where you been?
No worries, we're gonna get it done right now. Hour passes by. Hey, we'll come back tomorrow. We'll get it done real quick. We start early in the morning, cuz.
I used to work with just one, like a contractor, just him and I. So it was nice. And most of the time, I'll be just by myself. So if shit doesn't get done, then I was slacking.
Yeah, no, I had a friend of mine tell me about how he had some people working on his place when he was living in Hawaii.
Yeah, everything is at a slower pace.
So like with training, this kid's about to turn 20. I've been training him for almost a year and a half now, and he's doing good. But it's just there's a lot to learn, and like we're always doing something different. So it's not like he gets to constantly be repeating something and learn it good. He has to take a break from it for a while and come back to it another time.
Out of curiosity, what training? Like what kind of training? Like field training, boxing training?
Oh yeah.
Siding?
Work. Siding, yeah. Siding, windows, doors, soffit fascia, gutter trim. Like we do.
Oh, okay. I forgot we were just talking about your career.
Well, yeah, we're talking about work, kind of generally, not really my career. Now I'm talking about Now I'm talking about my work. But yeah, this it's just funny because like I remember being young doing this because it's my dad and my uncle. Like I work for my uncle now. My dad's pretty much retired. He needs to be. Always been a hack. But
Damn, why you gotta be a hack?
oh, anyway.
Dude, some people are, some people are. It's all good, man. It's all good. I get
I'm
it.
just thinking back to when I was like young, or if we had other people like that we were training. Because he would, being the older guy, he didn't want to do the hard work, the running, the up and down the ladder. Like he's just trying to put the stuff up and have everybody do everything for him, right? But he'd just always be so impatient, like, let's go, come on, I don't hear the saw running, and just constantly sounding like a tyrant and jumping down everybody's neck. Like all of a sudden the other day, I was like kind of feeling like I was about to turn into him because, like with this kid I'm training, like we're working way up on the on the tallest wall of the house. It's a lot of up and down. If I have to go up to get a measurement and go down and cut it on a complicated piece and stuff like that, and I'm like, fuck it. Like normally I'd cut for him if it, but often I'd have to get the measurements myself. Like I said, on tougher pieces and stuff like that, and it's just too much back and forth running. So I was like, you're cutting for me. You're gonna get fast at cutting, but I was freaking out waiting for pieces, like just baking in the sun. It's been 10 minutes and I haven't heard the saw start yet. Like, what the hell is going on? Anyway, it's just fun. I'm like, in my head, I'm doing the voices.
He's trying to figure out the safety, man. The saw safety for you know. You know what I mean? Is it cordless? Yeah, or what?
Well, the thing is I could have gone down, marked the piece, cut it, come back up, put it up, and got the next 2 or 3 pieces and done that in the time it took for me to get my one piece. But I need him to fucking learn. I'll kill myself if I have to do everything and he's just watching me all fucking day. He's got to fucking pick it up. But I'm like, when you're waiting and you're like, and these facts, like this should be going way faster. And you're baking in the sun. I was about to freaking freak out. But I bit my tongue. I just told him, I'm like, look, I don't know what it's gonna take. You got to get faster at this. Like, I it just takes repetition and whatever. But
yeah, man, that's I guess saw time he needs.
Yeah, well, if it's marked, he's fine at cutting. It's just with when you're cutting around a window and into a gable and maybe also around a vent or something like that in a piece. He's got to have that like pictured in his mind, and like there's a certain amount of geometry to it and everything else, like knowing your angles. And he's still slow at getting that in his mind and out of his mind and onto the sheet, which he needs to get better at. Yeah.
Yeah. His mental CAD. Yeah.
And then the other stressful part is everything is expensive these days. Like if he fucks up that sheet, it's like a $30 sheet.
Right?
So
it's fucked up, man.
If it's
it's fucked up, man. It's like, don't you fuck that up.
I need you to be fast, but I also need you to be perfect. Go.
Yes. And you're being trained right now, but it needs to be perfect, okay?
Yeah.
Just remember that. Yeah. I love my little Makita, little cordless. I think it's a 6.5 inch circular saw. Do everything with that.
I like to have a corded circular saw at like a good cutting station, a cutting board, and on horses and all that. But I also keep I also have a cordless Milwaukee, so I got like a lot of the cordless Milwaukee stuff, yeah, in case I got to go take something up onto the roof or onto a plank or just around the house or whatever.
Yeah,
it's nice to have a portable. But I am a big fan of the Milwaukee circular saws. That's what I always used. I think they feel the nicest in your hand, like well balanced, light, good. But
I don't know. Can you get lighter than this, man? I'm gonna show you. My little baby.
I'm not talking about battery versus corded. I'm just saying of the corded circular saws. The Makitas were always my favorite.
Oh, the
yeah.
Okay.
But
you're
actually,
talking about cordless, right?
I'm not talking cordless right now. Right? No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Bosch though, I've been using for years now. I like it nearly as much as far as the balance, but it's got another pro that puts it over the top. Is it's got that hook on it, so I can just hook it to the edge of my cutting table instead of having to set it on the table or on the ground and bend over for it every fucking time.
Okay.
That makes a big difference at the end of the day.
You don't like the old school skill ones, the skill saws?
The Milwaukee skill saw,
or like a skill brand, like skill saw, like the old one.
Oh yeah, skill. I've never really used
the old
the
drive
skill
ones. That
skill brand isn't. They look kind of like Black and Decker. I've never really used their tools too much.
Oh, they're shit. No, they're garbage today. But the old one, man, that's the one that like all the. I'm not sure if yours is like a worm drive. I'm sure it's a worm drive one that you're talking about, or is it like a direct drive skill saw you use? Your Bosch or whichever one. I don't. It's probably not a direct where the blade is directly hooked to the motor. It's not, right. There's a gearbox. Yeah.
I don't know. I forget exactly how they work. What I don't know what drives it, but it's just a standard circular saw. Like it's you bolt it on and whatever. I don't know if it's belt driven or how they fucking spin that thing or what, but
you bolt it on.
Well, the blade.
Is it like a chop saw?
Well, I also have a Bosch.
Like a miter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
No, I'm talking about just a.
Yeah, the circular saw, right? Yeah.
This is what it's called, the circular saw. Yeah.
Yeah, there's two types, right? If you look at them, because I'm so fucking finicky about those things. Like I only use circular saws where the blade is on the left-hand side, the motor is on the right, so I can actually. I'm right-handed.
Are you a lefty? Why would you use that? No. Are you a lefty?
No, that's right. That's a right-handed saw. Most saws are left-handed.
No. No. There's a reason.
No.
There's a reason why the blade is supposed to be off to the other side, because it spits up all the fucking dust in your face. If it's
correct. Yes, you're right. But like the minus side is you can't see where exactly you're cutting. So I prefer that if you're wearing proper safety protection, which is like just wear some decent goggles, man, and you can sight down the blade, down the line. So I've always preferred that personally. So this is right here. I'll take a picture of my little Makita.
I'll tell you, I'm using a circular saw like pretty much all day, every day, and
yeah,
I use both because the cordless ones oftentimes do come where the blade is on the left, and yeah, you notice the difference.
I've seen the Milwaukee, the cordless one, and of course this one right here I'm about to post, the Makita one. It's my little Makita. That's why I like it so much. Because I can actually see. I can actually make good cuts with it because I can see. But where the motor is in the way is like I have to like put my head over my shoulder to see, and then my hand is going sideways. Like it's just. Yeah,
If I'm
I
going
don't know.
for a really accurate cut, yeah, I do peek over the right side of it when I'm cutting, but that's not
You
hard to
do,
do.
yeah.
Look far, yeah.
I
But
know. It was a fucking cumbersome ass fucking saw, like the corded ones. Yeah, like I don't use the saw every single day, right? Not like you. Like I used to do remodeling work, so I do saw a lot, but it's not every single operation I'm sawing. You're like almost every single operation you're sawing. So
yeah,
like you have a lot more saw time than me. You
if
know.
we're doing good, like if everything's prepped, yeah, I'm running my saw every like 30 seconds to a minute, like
Yep.
throughout the day.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why I've preferred always like where the motor is on the right. The motor, like that's it. If it's not on the right, I just don't. You know, and of course I pin back the guard, like we're not supposed to. Anyways, I got to roll right now. I'll be back later, guys.
What?
Peace. Later.
Yeah, Taskmaster. No, absolutely. The battery technology, like, uh, even as much as I'm cutting with a circular saw during the day, I can, if I use one of the big batteries, like, it makes a heavy saw. That's the problem. But if I use like a 12.0 battery, I get through a day and a half worth of cutting. I can use, let's see, like the Milwaukee 6.0. It's about that'll pretty much go most days. That'll get me through an 8 hour day. Unless, as long as I'm doing like all cross cuts. If I have to do any ripping or anything like that, you're gonna burn through them. Yeah, so I was messing around with my. I don't know if any of you were on last night. I wasn't even on. I just posted a picture, but I took some moon pictures with my phone last night to test it out. I got the Galaxy S21 Ultra. It's got the 100 times moon zoom, they call it. It's not like beautiful, like sharp, like a P900 or something, but pretty impressive what it can do. That's with my phone.
Do they actually advertise it as moon zoom?
Yeah, that's what it's called. Is the 100 times
Wow.
zoom? They call it moon zoom. It
Very
actually,
interesting.
if you're taking a picture of the moon, the like with the like, there's the mode where it's supposed to.
It's like
I've
a moon
seen.
mode. It'll detect
It's
it.
got scene optimization, right? If you have scene optimization turned on, and you point it and zoom in on the moon, it recognizes that it's the moon and optimizes it for the moon.
Damn. Like I'm wondering, like, do they really want us to have that type of technology, or no? Why are they giving us such advanced stuff? You know?
Yeah, well, if you think that a little freaking, if a phone camera with no like is taking that kind of detail, I don't care how good the technology gets, that kind of detail at 238,000 miles away. You'll believe anything, basically.
I mean, most of them already do just about believe anything, but yeah, that is a good point, though. So have you tried pointing that thing at the sun or anything, Lou?
I haven't pointed it really at the straight at the sun. No, I don't expect to see any detail out of the sun.
Just you might catch that something interesting. Some double sun gravy, maybe.
I don't know. You can damage cameras by doing that. Get missing pixels and stuff.
Oh wow! Damn.
Hello.
And then to cut the shit where he says the CGI tech, he's talking about where I said the moon zoom thing where it recognizes it. Yeah, you're right. But what it's, I get pretty much the same picture without that feature turned on. Also, it just stabilizes it a little bit better because it's really hard to hold a camera in when you're zoomed in that far, like to hold it steady. I think that's mostly what it does.
Yeah, true.
Hello, guys.
Hello, Brahimi.
Yeah, hello, man. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm fine, bro. Hey, it's just my friend want to join the server. He's on the fence, so I need a moderator here to activate him, please. In the VC chicken.
Cool. Yeah, Wolfgang is up there now in the VC check-in. What's the name you're looking for?
Yeah, he's Zoplato. He's good to join right now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a mod in the check-in now.
Chicken one, yeah. Okay, chicken one.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, brother. I'm going to.
Actually, now that I look at it, that's not even the clearest shot that I got of it. It's one of the better ones. It's one of the brightest ones.
Getting some folks to start piling in. Welcome Enoch, Flatman, Godric, God Rockin', Lou, Lemon, Radwin, Ryan Eartherton. Some familiar names I recognize. Vlad. Old dude.
Hi.
Hi, son.
How you doing?
Doing well, doing well. Flatterday. It's Flatterday.
Yep. Every day is Flatter Day. Except for Hump Day. Flatter Saturday in the park. Think it was the 4th of July. I've been waiting such a long time.
Hello, guys. Any moderator? Any guys? Any moderator?
Did you get it figured out?
Not yet. He's still in the basic chicken one.
Okay, we might have to shoot a moderator up there.
Oh, he's here. He's here. He's here.
Is it Zop later?
He's in the yeah. He's up later.
Okay. Who's got the move button?
He's already moved. He's already in the live stream. Voice.
Cool. Any golds able to take him off mute?
I don't think he speaks English very well. I just want him to just see the scientific evidence here in this Discord, like the firmaments and flat Earth society, light paths, gas pressure, gravity, and stuff like that. I want him to see things in the Discord because he's on defense. So he can right now. He can join the Quran room. He can. Yeah.
What Reckoner keeps on saying about the moon picture is just a light in the sky. I mean, I think most people admit it looks very solid and real, but there's still untestable. You still can't say for sure it's not a hologram or something like that, or we can't do anything with it. We definitely can't tell you that it's where they say it is or the size they say it is. And with observations like this so easy to make, I would find it very hard to believe that those distances could be possible. It's a long freaking way to be able to see, man.
And let alone the distances, just even knowing what it is, right? Like you get guys who say, "Well, obviously it's a sphere." Well, I don't know how that's obvious, because we have that footage of seeing like Mars through the moon, So it's like, well, how is it a physical object then? Just gonna do a radio check for Vlad.
Hello guys. Can you guys, any one of you, if you can give the role or a role of my to my friend Zoplator, so he can see the rooms, uh, the rooms now.
Lou, are you able to help us with that?
So I just want to check rooms like Quran, philosophy, politics, and stuff like that.
I know what you're saying, Brahimi. We just have to get a moderator to give him the VC verified role so he can see the other rooms.
Okay. So no moderator is online right now.
Oh, you have two friends. What's the other friend's name?
He's Zoplator. Zoplator.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Is there another one? Who's the other one?
No, only
He's
one.
the. Okay, gotcha. Hey, that's Paul from Nathan Oakley. How are you?
Do you have comments on Elon Musk? Well, you have to give him credit. I spoke to him very recently, and he's also doing the rockets. He likes rockets, and he does good at rockets, too, by the way. I never saw where the engines come down with no wings, no anything, and they're landing. I said, I've never seen that before. And I was worried about it.
NASA is planning on going to Mars. We've got you here, our first Martian, when I count to three. It's 1, 2, 3. Just sit up, open your eyes. Hey there, our first Martian. What's your first impression of the planet Earth here? No.
Okay, so do you know what plane survey data is? Are you talking about like surveyors?
Up to 250 miles.
Okay, go on with what. Okay. We'll keep it simple for you. What's the square root of 1?
1.
Okay, so what's 1 times 1.225? 1.225. Okay, so if we're 1 foot off the surface of the Earth, where should we see the geometric horizon?
1.225.
Let's see. 1.225 multiplied. You're talking,
Good afternoon, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hello. Good. And yourself?
I frequently go into the Gem Panda server to slam them, but they keep coming back at me with this surveying crap, and I can't seem to find any information, any solid information on how surveying is done, because as far as I understand it, there's two types. There is plane surveying and there's geodetic. Plane does not take into account the curvature of the Earth, whereas geodetic does. They apply the calculations to account for the curvature in geodetic surveying after they take a tangent plane, is what I'm is what I think is going on. So I was wondering where I could find information on exactly what is done, because that is their number one argument.
In Gem Panda.
Yeah. And I mean, how I combat it is I say, all right, is your plumb bob a fixed point? And then they say, yeah. And I said, well, then you can't have fixed points in heliocentric model. And then they say, oh, what does that mean? And then I say, well, look, you can't say that you have fixed points here, but not when it comes to, motion of the planets and all that. It seems like you guys just are being pragmatic, and that's my problem, is that their approach is just, yeah, it's a sphere in your mind, but in reality, everything's flat. But my thing is, I want to know what is actually true. So I want to know what's going on with the surveying, and if anyone has any information, I'd be thankful.
I personally don't, but I guarantee you that if you come back when there is many other guys in here, they will provide you these kind of sources. You might try to search in the server.
Yeah, you know what? I haven't thought of that. I'll give that a shot.
Yeah.
But it's fairly simple. If it's after a certain distance, they just use calculations as opposed to observable measurements or observations.
Yeah.
They just calculate. They're just like, well, since we already know the answer, when you're dealing with it this far away, which no building is far enough away, or no building is big enough to actually need to account that amount of curvature. So it's just calculated, not measured, if that makes sense. That's that simple.
I see.
Geodetic surveying is just plugging in numbers that I've already have the data for and assuming that they're correct. They're just making assumptions and using math to back up their assumptions because it's been reverse engineered, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I say, well, if you're taking a tangent plane and then you're wrapping it around a sphere with a spherical trigonometry, like, why would you have to add that in if it's what it is? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you? Like, what in reality would necessitate you adding that? And then they go to, sunrise, sunset, blah blah blah. So
it's the belief.
Yeah, it's necessary to keep up the idea that the Earth is a globe and not what it actually is.
Yeah, it's very strange.
Good morning, guys. Mic
Well,
check.
that's how they get you to do the double speak or the double think. That's
Good
how
morning.
they get it to you. They tell you it's one way, and then it's actually, even though every observation is presented itself the other way, they just say, oh yeah, you can't trust your observations, you need to trust us.
Right.
Okay.
Just a quick mic check. Thank you very much.
And yes,
You're a little, you're clear, but you're a little low.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Sorry. Thank you.
And the documents that they give, they're like hundreds of pages long. Dude, just give me the bottom line. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. I'm not reading this 200-page PDF. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, especially when most of the time all you need to do is read the first page where it says, okay, we already know the radius of Earth, and then it gives you 199 pages of how that assumption is backwards engineered to make it work. If you start out with the assumption, you don't have, doesn't matter how many pages afterwards, you still started out with the assumption, and that needs to be the thing that's validated, not everything else after it. But most people aren't even going to read the 200 pages, let alone the first page. And then they're just going to trust that someone else has already done the answers, and then they're just going to accept it for what it is, because they think, well, they had 200 pages, they must have proven something. It's
just
how it works. They count on people's laziness or indoctrination to work for them. And the same with the geodetic surveyor, right? They're not actively being part of the manipulation to their knowledge. They're just going with what they were trained on based on the assumptions that they already grew up assuming. And then they're just doing math that comports with what they've already been indoctrinated to believe. So why would they ever question it? They just follow what they do, and that's all they got to do.
Mm-hmm. And they are just terrified of the scientific method. It's like they tried to pull the whole gyroscopes thing, and I was like, all right, well, let's go to the scientific method. What's your independent variable?
No.
And then the whole room just goes, oh.
Yeah. No, it's worse than that. They're not worried about the scientific method. They just say now science doesn't even prove anything. So, okay. They're beyond the scientific method. It doesn't even prove anything.
Right. And then
that's a good thing we learned it in school.
Yeah.
It doesn't prove anything, but let's make sure that every kid learns it.
Right. And
Fucking retards.
They say, well, if it's not the rotation of the Earth, what is it? And I tell them that's an argument from ignorance. It's okay not to know some things that we just don't know. Like, who cares, man?
Yeah, a logical fallacy is better than nothing.
You're right.
Yeah,
That's
I
literally
have a
what they say.
question.
That is literally the mentality. Well, until we know for sure, I'm going to believe in Santa Claus. Well, so you're saying until you have your own children and put the presents underneath the tree to experience it for yourself, you're just going to believe in Santa Claus?
Right.
That's a cool story, bro. Cool. No, do you. You do you, bud.
I know, that's a good one. Yeah, science doesn't prove anything, but then on the right after that, they'll say the body of science speaks. So so science has a body, I guess, and that body has a mouth, and the body of science speaks.
They usually say that before. They say the body of science proves the globe. They say, okay, what's science? Show me an independent variable. Well, science doesn't even prove anything anyway. Okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
You know, I have a question. It's in regards to electricity and the electric field. How can you have a stationary electron which is in motion?
Yeah, that's complete.
Or to have it,
well, no,
to
it's
have
because
the electron
the
moving.
electron it's moving with the atmosphere of
Yeah,
Earth.
but relative to the electric field is stationary, you know?
No, the electric.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they like whenever I say, like, dude, I just can't square how you guys believe that the sun is exploding and attracting at the same time. Not to mention, the sun itself is a ball of gas in this almost vacuum. It's completely mind bending, like what you guys think is going on up there.
That is a super fallacy, but actually the problem of the sun is the nuclear fusion. It's that perpetual reaction of the hydrogen atom into all its component elements, and then back into helium, and the helium then into hydrogen, and all this cycle, repeating cycle. It doesn't happen. We haven't managed to recreate it. We tried, and
That's
it
just
doesn't.
one of the many problems with the sun.
Yeah. And also using radioactivity, I mean, you get some high temperatures, like, which are hot for us, but you can't achieve temperatures like millions of degrees Celsius. We can achieve those kind of temperatures only with super electromagnetic induction, like, yeah.
Right. And when you bring up alternatives like that, they just, groan and they call you stupid. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So it's like, so what are we like talking about? Like, if you guys want to, believe that, fine, but don't bring science into it because you don't want to go down that route. It's ridiculous.
Well, I've seen videos. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I was simply just going to say they're operating under what they were programmed to respond. That they're just the way we all learned in school is the same thing. They're just programmed response to the whole subject matter.
Yeah, by the way, that tokamak project, if I'm not mistaken, was MIT project, and that nuclear fusion, it didn't work out, and then they came out with another bullshit, cold fusion, and it still doesn't work out, but there are, with cold fusion, they actually blocked a group of people who came up with some technologies based on water and stuff like that. And they show that you can have engines running on water or compressed air, and they are much more efficient and zero pollution, and yeah, they just want to disregard those kind of technologies. Yeah.
They didn't. Isn't that when the science came down to a vote? They basically voted on cold fusion. They're like, "Oh, we all agree this is not a thing, right?" We all vote. And then that same guy was also one of the guys in charge of the 9/11 Commission. It's a very cool story, bro.
Yeah.
I think
We're just gonna vote on science from now on.
right. I think there comes a point when you look into this stuff where you have to just, like, either you're gonna admit to yourself that you don't know everything, and your entire life what you've been told has all been a effing sham, and you appreciate what the, I don't want to get religious, but you can appreciate that the world is here for you. Like, you look at the sun and it's here for you. And or you
it becomes overwhelming at a certain point.
you just roboted really bad.
It's undeniable.
You're gonna have to say that
Yeah.
again. Oh boy.
You broke
You're roboting. You're
off
roboting.
after
Very bad.
you.
Can you reconnect?
Oh, I'm.
Yeah, that's a very good say that the sun is here for us, and it's very much the same with the moon. The moon causes starts the processes of putrefaction, It has
Right.
a very important role. you know, I mean, if there was no moon, then we would all be surrounded by dead bodies, all the other things. There would have been no decay without the moon. Yeah.
Right. Right. So when you start looking into this stuff, you humble yourself and you say, all right,
Yeah.
science is bullcrap. It's
it's a
all
joke.
philosophy. Or you hit the brick wall and you say, nope, I'm not looking into this anymore. I wasn't lied to. Science is right. I think it's a emotional thing. Like you know what I mean? Like you won't go past a certain point. And then you just start calling everybody idiots and blah, 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 blah.
I had, for example, people asking me like, "Hey, are you contradicting like Pascal's laws of gas pressure or stuff like that?" And Euler. And I said, "No, I'm not contradicting those laws. The problem was that that moment when they teach you these laws, uh, they explain them to you how they happen in a ideal frame,
Right.
and it's a good method to learn it, but that does not mean the reality is like that.
Right.
When you go to reality, you find out that you have a gas pressure gradient in all the containers,
There you go.
in all of them. A very small one, the gradient is very, very small, but it's present. And in gas pressure, for example, you will always have a higher gas pressure at the bottom of the tank than at the top. And I'm not contradicting the laws of gas pressure, but there exists in reality this gradient. And when we do our calculations, like I need a tank to hold 200 psi pressure, I calculate, this tank wall must have a metal thickness, overall. I'm not gonna build a tank at the bottom to resist like 200 psi and at the top to resist at 199.9. That's crazy. You make it all of it, just like that, to
Yeah.
resist 200 psi. And inside of it, you will have at the bottom 200 psi, but at the top it will be slightly lower pressure. Because that's how gases behave. They have a pressure gradient when they are contained in a volume space. They are conforming to electric field, magnetic field, and electrostatic field, and also the temperature.
Right, but they want to attribute all that just to gravity. And it's like,
Yeah,
like what? So, all right.
Yeah. And if you heat up the bottom of the tank, for example, then the gas pressure gradient at the top will start increasing, you know.
And it's so funny over there because like chemo, he just breaks their balls all day, like literally, man, like all day.
You gotta break those heliocentric balls. After
Yeah, man.
500 years, they've gotten extremely unruly and very hairy. Extremely.
Yeah. I don't go anymore in that server because that guy Dakota or something like that officially threatened me server, and nobody thought of
Nobody stressed.
moderating or stuff like that, you know. And I mean, when you threaten someone, I mean that's a crime. You know,
Yeah, that's not good.
we're not talking about server moderation anymore and stuff like that. We are in the legal side. You
Yeah.
know. Yeah. So, and they just took it as a joke, you know. Jem Panda is himself. Like,
They say to
hey,
you,
are you hurt? Are you affected? Are you blah blah? I said, dude, I don't care. I mean, if you're not doing your moderation, yeah, I can take all this conversation, go to the police, you know, and start a serious trial.
what they say,
But
that they gut like a fish or something, or what they say, anything like that?
yeah. Sorry?
What they say to you?
A Romanian guy just threatened me that I don't remember now explain the threat, but I asked him if he means if by that what he said is he threatening me, and he said yes, that's a threat, I'm threatening you, you know. He confirmed verbally. Yeah, so if that's nothing for them, you know, I mean, then what else can I do, you know?
Sorry that happened to you. I've heard KYS,
Yeah,
kill yourself, stuff like that, but no bodily threats as far as I can see. They got a little
yeah,
wild when I questioned
yeah.
vaccines, of course, but
Mhm.
other than that.
Yeah. So, and the funny thing, you know, me in comparing myself with that guy, I am officially ex-criminal, you know, but that guy is just a stupid guy. I know him. He has a YouTube channel. He's doing these plastic robots videos and stuff like that. He thinks of himself as some genius, you know, playing with plastic robots, plastic desk robots. Yeah.
They're kind of making a couple arguments with the whole globe thing. Their arguments, for the globe, quad the globe, are a little, but they're also saying that you can't have the answer, that we need experts to tell us what the shape of the earth
Yeah.
is. I don't know if that argument follows. Experts can get narrow minded, they can get it wrong, and they can get entrenched in their beliefs despite evidence to the contrary. So I don't know if experts on this are really what we need to appeal to. I think we need to look at the evidence, qua the evidence, whether we're an expert in the field or not.
Lemon,
Well, that's actually the how fanatic religions work, function.
yeah.
You can't just say anything you like or believe anything you like. You have to go to the priest and he tells you what to do and what to believe. You know?
Yeah, they all vote on it.
Yeah.
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 Lemon, how do you respond to when they throw, well, we did surveying?
Well, the problem with the surveying is the optical theory. I'm trying to explore what I guess I'd like to call optical crushing, saying that basically, if you're 6 feet off the ground and your eye likes symmetry, equal 6 foot perspective, up, down, left, and right from the level of the eyes, then if you're 6 feet off the ground, you're going to have 6 feet of crushing from the bottom up in this lens, the surveyor's lens, and infinite crushing from the other sides of the image. You're going to have 6 feet of crushing from the bottom up to the level of the eyes. It will bottom out around there. But you'll have like 100 feet of crushing, 200 feet of crushing, 300 feet of crushing, infinite crushing from top, left, and right. And I think that the surveyors are interpreting this crushing as a curve down and away from the observer when that's not the case. The image is simply being crushed into the vanishing point, which is happening somewhere around the level of the eyes. So the thing that I have to say to surveyors is your optical theory that this line of light is reaching your eye fully interpreted is wrong. I think that what's happening is the image is being crushed from 3 out of 4 sides of the image.
Yep. So they're ignoring perspective completely. And the other thing is the WGS84 model that they're using, all their calculations after they do the plane surveying, which is a square coordinate system on a flat plane. They take all that information, they wrap it around a ball. They're using the R to do that.
I mean, they need to check their level line, because their level line is basically the reticle, the plus sign level line inside of their lens. And it's a very thin line. It's even thinner than, say, a penny. Take that penny away from the optical instrument. The moment that penny disappears, your level line is no longer reliable. What you were sighting to that was level is effectively being absorbed and crushed under bigger visual zones and is uninterpretable. So you
I
don't
see
have a
what you're saying.
reliable level line the moment that penny, which is thicker than your thinner reticle line as a baseline for whether or not you can see a level line in the first place. The moment that penny disappears, you no longer have a reliable level line. And I think these surveyors are getting that wrong.
Yeah, you're just kind of floating wherever.
Yeah. And so I think that they're interpreting this as a curve down and away from the observer when really the image has just been crushed, mostly from the top, the left, and the right, since you're closer to the surface. And that's why it looks like a big building is going behind a curve, because it's crushing into the eye level of the observer.
What about verifying large constructions like railway tracks? They have these thousands of pages of architectural technical drawings with the numbers, like elevation of that rail track from the sea level, inclination, everything, and tolerances. And they tell you that on hundreds of miles of railway track, they tell you how much elevation you have, like very precisely. And also the tolerances. So it means that train, when it's moving, it's going on a track which is perfectly straight. You know.
They treat it as a practically flat datum. So activity isn't matching the theory. Because if it was a curve, you'd see them say a practical curve. They try to work it in there by saying sea level curves around the ball and gives a practically straight standard. They're trying to have their cake and eat it too theoretically, but their practices don't match that.
And when they build a railway track, if there is a valley, they will start adding foundation land, rising it, to build that railway straight, flat, on a flat plane. And if there is a mountain, they will dig a hole through it so that train does not climb or go downhill, because you have enormous power consumption when a train is going uphill, and when it's going downhill also, the braking systems will not face. I mean, that weight which they are carrying um will be, it will reach speeds if it's going downhill, like you cannot stop the train anymore, yeah. So
Well, there are also the practical implications. Our machines appear to only be able to measure and make straight rails. And they basically imply that the curvature of the Earth is so slight that it can handle that curvature without a problem. But that's kind of an
yeah, right,
assumption.
right. Then you have these high-speed trains, yeah, like are going 500, 600 kilometers an hour, yeah. And that point where these rails are joined, each one is in the continuation of the other, like on the same flat surface, angle, everything. If you had a bump, you would feel it
Oh yeah.
at those speeds. And it will not be felt like for the passengers very much, but the structural resistance of those wheels rolling on that track.
But the mathematical number is so small that tells you that the track wouldn't feel it at all. I mean, look at this really small number that we calculated in our calculator. That tells you that what you're saying just is negligible.
Negligible. 1 square mile, yes, it's 8 inches, not much, but it's every mile growing exponentially, and it becomes a lot, like in no time. It's not negligible anymore.
Focus on the smallest part of the math, the math with the smallest number. It's negligible. Forget about the rest.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, with math you can go irrationally. With irrational math you can go infinitely small. There is no barrier, no restrictions. But with reality, yeah, we can't go blindly like that.
Oh shit.
So I think the curve is NASA's fake images, a poor understanding of perspective that needs theoretical reworking, and curved lenses and optics that can only allow us to see and process so much of the image before the information is dropped from having a low angle over a flat plane.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we need to deal with physics and optics of light and how the eye processes the image and do some real theoretical legwork. We can't just assume that light is this straight light ray that is just automatically going to be processed by the eye once it reaches the eye. It has to be beyond the angular resolution limit. And if you're close to the surface, a lot of light rays are crowding and interfering with each other from the low angle relative to the surface. In short, current optical theory kind of ignores the diffraction limit in perspective and assumes it's a hump of Earth curvature blocking the image. Because of this, they're going to need to rework their theories of refraction and take into account the diffraction limit, making optical information be dropped, even over a flat plane.
And if you tell them that their optical Euclidean geometry doesn't account for refraction, it goes right over their heads. And then it's another thing where they say, well, so what? And it's like, so what, where are you operating from? It's like, pick a paradigm. It's like you guys pick and choose fixed points here, no fixed points here. 2D geometry here, 3D geometry here. It's like, what is true, man? Come on.
Well, Southern Israelite blew their optical theory out of the water.
That
And then they
guy's
come
great,
out.
man.
Yeah. I mean, he showed how baseless it was. It doesn't have a consistent theory to make us trust these predictions that they have. It just doesn't. Take, for instance, how they say double the distance, half the angular size for the object. That's a generalized rule, but that breaks down with high angles. And an object would traverse a high angle in your vision, especially if it's really tall. So if it's really tall, it would tend to break those double the distance, half the size rules. Like if you start out with something that's at 80 degrees, if you look at a triangle, and base the doubling off of, say, the x-axis, it goes from 80 to 70. And so it doesn't go from 80 degrees to 40 degrees when you look at it based off of the x-axis of the unit circle. And so some of their assumptions are kind of baseless. They break down with really high angles. And so, big objects would tend not to follow those rules anyway. Like buildings, mountains, and stuff that towers way above our eyes, even if it was valid. And our visual range is only about 60 degrees. So an object needs to be in focus at 60 degrees, otherwise it's way taller than the eyes, and you can't get, accurate angle information on the object anyway. So this optical theory is it's all over the place in some ways.
It's it's a pretzel logic, man.
Yeah, it's insane. And then, we have bacteria in front of our eyes all the time, but they're beyond the angular resolution limit. So what about objects that are beyond the angular resolution limit? They're effectively dropped by the eye. And that's even over a flat plane. So vision is not this geometric thing that preserves all units of vision like you'd like to have for trigonometry or geometry or whatever. It's just not.
Another thing they like to say is, well, you could use the stars. And it's like, all right, if you're going to use the stars, then that would necessitate the Earth being a perfect sphere, not an oblate spheroid. So which one is it?
You could have that over a flat plane if the sky is a curved arc. In fact, it's probably very likely that the sky is solid anyway.
Right. So I just say, look, man, I don't know what's going on with the stars, because in some photos you could see 2 points of rotation, like very near the horizon, which would indicate that the poles aren't antipodal. The star rotations aren't antipodal. So, and then they just say, well, that's all refraction. It's like it's like a Chinese food menu, man. Like the things that they pick and choose for what they want to adhere to. It's ridiculous.
Well, you can get a curved light path just by passing a light over a curved surface. So if the dome is a curved surface and the starlight is passing in or through it, that may be curving the path of the stars as opposed to the star path being like an actual curve.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you look through like a curved glass dome and you can duplicate what we see with the star trails, with the star trail forming toward the north and one forming toward the south. I'll put the video in the chat, but it looks like he's kind of duplicating the effect. So that's, you know, a proof enough of concept with me with a glass dome overhead or like a personal dome of perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen so many weird things about stars, and it's like there's no way you could use them to shape out the Earth. It's yeah. And then they just make fun of you when you say, like, why would you look at the ceiling to, figure out the shape of the floor? It's like, well, dude, if it's a cliche, if it's a script, why don't you have an answer?
They want to shame and bully and intimidate people into silence. They try to dox you and intimidate you and render you radioactive by saying you're crazy for questioning the narrative. They're classic Jesuitical tactics. The Jesuit Babylonian whores, the one who probably propagated this stuff, and they brook no detraction from their orthodoxy. You can see how powerful they are with their, Jesuit agent fraud sheet putting out this My Sharona Cyrus scam and others. So they brook no sort of individuality or detraction from their consensus, and you can see that same lying Jesuitical spirit in these people. It's all about control. And the moment you step off the plantation, you're going to get hammered hard and drummed out. You can see it in the sciences. You can see it in the institutions. It's everywhere. I put in the chat the hemispheric glass dome cupola being passed over what appear to be concentric rings, which imitate the star trails overhead. That's good enough for me.
I'll check that out right now.
So, Livestream's a little quiet today, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought my headset wasn't working, actually.
Well, that's okay, because we're about to change that.
That is correct.
Good. Welcome, one and all, to the weekly Precious Metal event. I stayed up all night, so I'm kind of loopy today. Hope that's
Aw.
fine.
Yes, of course. That should make things really interesting for us all.
How was your week?
It's been a busy week actually, but it's been good. Even though it's been busy, I got some stuff done that needed to be fixed, so I can't really complain. How was your week?
Well, I feel kind of weird talking about this. Like, I almost feel like I'm bragging, but like, I'm employed now. I actually have a job.
Yay! Congratulations. That's exciting.
It's
I don't
weird
think
saying
that's
that.
bragging. It's is this your first job, I think you said, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Well, that's exciting. When do you start?
I already started, actually.
Oh!
I get to work from home, though, and my boss is my own mother, which is great, because that actually eases my anxiety.
Yeah, that's helpful too, and I think it's good to, if it's like the family business or whatever, right? Working for your family can be a good thing and keep that going.
Well, it's weird, right? Because we just like filed the paperwork today, and I'm like, there's all like this like tax withholdings and hourly wage and exemptions and all of this stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm an actual employee. Like, this is crazy, you know? Like, I'm really excited. Like, most people, when they wake up in the morning and they're like, oh, I have to go to work, right? They're disappointed, but this is actually like a job I really enjoy, and I'm helping out my mom achieve her dream. So, like, it's really good. It's just, I feel good because, like, I'm sorry to like turn it into myself, but the live stream is
No,
quiet, so
don't. It's not turning it into yourself. You're talking about the good things that happened this week. That's good. I'm happy to hear it. So continue.
well, it's so my job is a market analyst, I guess. It's something like that. We're still coming up with the title, but what I do is I look at analytics for the website. Most of the customers are achieved by business to business. I'm not going to say exactly what the business is that I work for because I don't want to dox myself. But what I will say is, while most of the customers are business to business, we still get some traffic from the website, and my job is to do two things as of right now. The first one is SEO, which is search engine optimization. I'm pretty much in control of that now, and it's really cool because obviously I've used the internet out of the womb. Like, the umbilical cord was like a USB slot with a keyboard. So I know how people think when they search things, right? So, and there's actually like a meter, like there's a program I use that shows like a meter on like how effective a search keyword is. And the website we have only allows 5, so I'm like, I'm gonna pick the best 5 keywords. And my mom only had 3, so I like changed them a bit, kept to like 1 or 2 of them my mom had, and readjusted the other few slots. And I'm like, and apparently we're getting customers on Saturdays now, so I'm actually doing. Yeah, first day I wrote a 7-page paper. What I didn't have to, I just wanted to. I love writing, as you know from our DMs.
Yes.
And it was just all these analytics, and then after I came up with the data, I'm like, here's what we need to do. So I managed it. It's great because I write like my own job description. Like, I get to log my own hours. It's not like clock in, clock out. So I'm actually able to, and I'm honest about the hours I work. I would, in fact, my parents think I'm being too modest about the hours I work, because I don't really count reading as working. I just consider like actually doing the stuff working. But so I am part-time though, but that's okay. I love it that way. This is like the best job I could have asked for. Like, it's in my own family. It's something I love to do. It's like I like data. I like numbers. I think that's why I like 24/7 a bit, as well as the social aspect. I like to describe this place as an interactive library. So like, this is like the perfect job. It's just, this week has been amazing. I could not have asked for anything better. I really hope you've been having a good week, because I've been having an excellent week. The only bad thing about it is my sleep schedule, but that's my own fault, and I'm going to get it fixed. Sorry for that tangent.
No, do not apologize. You have nothing to apologize for. I'm really happy to hear that you got a job and that you're so happy with it, and that makes such a big difference, right? When you're finding work and you have to enjoy what you do. So that's awesome. See, I'm really happy for you.
I really like analytics. I like looking at line graphs and pie charts and line graphs and statistics and graphs and consumer data, and also graphs.
I was going to say, and more graphs, as many graphs as you can get.
And more graphs.
And more graphs. No, that's awesome. And that's like, I mean, with the job that you're doing and what the field that you're going into, that is a good skill to have, and you need to like graphs for that. So that's
business.
Awesome. Yes.
I should have gone to bed before hopping in here. I was at a ton of coffee.
Well, actually, I'm kind of glad that you didn't, because after reading through the silver text yesterday, I missed all the pings. So I'm glad that you didn't fall asleep and actually made it to Precious Metal Takeover. So that's
Oops.
good.
Well, that was a 7-minute intro, if I say so myself. How narcissistic of me.
Not narcissistic. We like, I think, the updates, so that's good. And you don't really talk too much normally during the Precious Metal Takeover, so I think it's
Are
good
you
to hear from
kidding?
you.
I talk more than anybody.
Well, the first few weeks, no, maybe last week, I mean, but you hadn't been here for a while, right? So it's okay. It's okay. As host, I mean, you make the rules, so I think it's okay if you talk.
No, I don't.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, I come up with like layout and like rough draft ideas. I don't make the rules though. That's like Indio's job. What the heck?
No, I just meant for the format of the takeover, right?
Oh,
that's what I meant. That's what I meant. Yeah, because you
Okay.
were the one that said that you didn't want to talk as the host, and I mean, you can.
Yeah, well, maybe
You know.
I should stick to that word. So I'm gonna get to the questions. Maybe we can actually get other people besides me speaking, like, you know, Gold Dude. Sorry, had to throw the gold in there. Maybe we can get Truth Prevails on, Sonny, Roger, maybe El Barica, Cuddles, Cowboy, I think. Yeah, those names, those people. And maybe we can even have other people talk. So I'm just going to ask the question. I told you the question in advance. So hopefully you had like half an hour to think about it. I'm sorry, that's not a lot of time.
No, but that's okay. I'll do my best.
Okay, so this one, our question to get things going for precious metals. This one's kind of a weird question, and it may take a lot of thinking. Doesn't even have to be number one. It's just, obviously, 24/7 has a lot of life skills. I think the person we are today is very different from the person we were when we first joined the server. We've grown wiser, we've grown more intelligent, we've learned how to understand what people are saying and what and why people say things. So we've also been able to meet new people. So that leads me into my question. Sorry for the monologue intro. What is the most important life skill learned in this server that can be applied elsewhere? And maybe even give an example of that skill being used in life outside of this server. That's the question. If it needs to be repeated, I can say it again. I'm sorry. I should probably lay off the coffee.
No, it's okay. We don't want you to fall asleep, so you can drink the coffee. So, okay, yeah, I've been thinking about this because it is kind of a tricky question because it makes you reflect on some things. I would say I don't know if I was trying to think if I've learned any specific new skills, but I know it's definitely sharpened some of the skills that I had. So I think I'm gonna maybe go with that. So, um, like the communication with people and just how to navigate conversations in like more of a debate context and pay attention more to the words people use and how they use them. And I've actually and I've done this in like other servers and somewhat in real life as well. And a lot of people seem to get irritated because when you start picking out their words, because it makes them very aware of what they're actually saying. Because I think people just, kind of spew stuff and they don't have things to back up what they're saying. And it just kind of makes them aware as well. So I think that that would be one of the skills that it's helped develop as well.
Well, I think the reason people get annoyed, and maybe this is a hunch, this server is excellent at building critical thinking skills. That's what I've gotten out of it personally. I've gotten many, many things out of this server, but I've talked about a lot of those things before, like the social aspect. But for the intellectual aspect, my critical thinking has increased incredibly. I can actually analyze what people are saying and why they're saying it, and also what makes evidence good or bad, and if it's substantiated. And I'm still in university, as many of you know, so I've gotten really good at discussion board posts, and people hate me now because people don't like it when you think or have an opinion for yourself instead of what everyone else is saying. So my critical thinking skills are like, I can actually counter what people say because I can look at their sentence and break it down. And for people listening who may not be or support what the server stands for, FE, honestly, critical thinking is increased on all sides, both sides. Like, that's another thing that I'm monologuing again. Someone else take the mic.
No, I'm listening. You can wrap up your thoughts and then we can move on to someone else.
No, I want you to speak more.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I did my little spiel, so I can ask somebody else a question unless anybody else wants to jump up and volunteer before I start calling out names. I don't think we have anybody new. I'll just quickly check.
Are you like a teacher that calls on students, Miss
That's
Redford?
That's what I'm gonna have to do if no one's gonna speak up. But we have I don't know how to say his name at the bottom. Aveti? I don't know.
Aviet?
Aviet. There we go. Thank you. He is a globe earther.
Hey everyone. Thanks for having me.
Hi. Yes, of
I
course. Welcome
think
to the server.
thank you. I think this server are either of you familiar with the philosophy of post-truth?
No, I don't. I haven't heard of that before.
Okay, so it's kind of like this kind of kooky philosophy that eventually that there could be so much misinformation and there could be so much propaganda in the world that it could be impossible to know what the real truth is because there's too many conflicting messages and the truth is being buried and either the powers that be or business interests or whatever have made the discourse so impossible to break down that the real truth is unknowable, and you have to just use your intellect to break everything down and to try to rediscover what's real. Or even in a post-truth society, the truth may not ever really matter. If we're going to talk about why I think this server is interesting, it's because I think we've hit this clash between I mean, I don't want to say sciences, but let me just say sciences. Like, unless you have a strong academic backing of science and you come into this server, it's too hard to say like which side is right if you don't have the fundamental science background, which I personally don't. If you guys talk to me about refraction and stuff, like I don't know enough about it to have a strong opinion on it one way or another. So I think that this is like just an excellent example of like a microcosm of what a post-truth society could be, and that's why I'm just really interested in everyone's philosophies and stuff.
Well,
but yeah, I think that's what's cool about the server.
Hey,
I
Evade. Oh, sorry.
You can go. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Go for it, Sonny.
Welcome to the server. How do you
Hey,
pronounce
thank you.
the name? How do you pronounce it? Aviat?
Aviat, whatever you want.
Okay, no problem. I was just listening to what you said. Now, I find it very interesting. One thing, the key word you mentioned was philosophy. I don't need to stay on that, but something that I noticed you said, that as far as truth goes, that the powers that be are, I forget the word you use, burying it, I think you used the word. They're burying the truth. So I'm just curious why, if you understand that they're burying the truth, why would you believe them when they tell you that you live in a sphere?
I think they're lying to us about a lot of things. They being, in this case, I don't like when people use they and don't say who that is. By this, I'm going to say like just our capitalistic society. That I think that the things they lie to us about, the bourgeois, is usually to try to increase business interests, to try to make a profit somehow. And I just haven't tied that into flat Earth. Maybe you guys do that for me. I'll start to think more critically on it.
Okay. That's a very good point. And I think you're onto something there. So think about this. If they could tell you you live on a defined space, a defined area that is limited, then they could tell you that things cost way more than they actually do. They could tell you that resources are scarce when they're not, because they have control of all the resources. They actually have control of what you think about the resources also. So that would make it that they could have unlimited profits. If they can make you believe that things are expensive, you're going to be working your life away to pay for things that they lied about the value of. Do you see how that ties in?
Yeah, it just seems kind of short-sighted because capitalism's always trying to get as much wealth and resources as possible. I don't know why they wouldn't.
Well, before we continue on that tangent, I just wanted to respond real quick to the comment you said. And also, personally, I don't really see the connection with economics and how people act. But that's its own discussion. I appreciate your intellectual honesty until the appeal to authority at the end, because you're using the conditional tense with words like could and would. So that was intellectually honest, because you weren't stating that post-truth is the truth. You're stating it was an idea, which I really did appreciate. But that also brings the problem with it. Post-truth is only a concept. We can't really prove that it exists. It's a good thought exercise, but just because people have conflicting opinions on evidence in front of them does not constitute that evidence is false or invalid just because there's controversy or disagreement. I think open discussion is what we want. And yes, we all know that special interests exist. We know that lobbyism exists. We know that the media lies. I'm glad we have common ground on that. But to say that because the media disagrees with or has different takes on evidence doesn't necessarily make that evidence false, just because people have different conclusions that may or may not be true. Anyway, you can continue. I just wanted to respond to what you actually said.
Yeah, I wanted.
Let me agree with
that he
CC's.
said too.
Okay,
ahead.
I just want to say that everything CC said, I agree with, and I didn't mean to invoke authority on that matter. So I appreciate him them for keeping me honest.
It's just C.
Go ahead, C.
Oh, I was just saying my name's C. You can go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I usually don't. This is the first time I've ever been here, and I usually don't jump in on this, but I do want to respond to what he said, like referring to this server as a microcosm of post-truth, as if it's going to be like an environment where we can't know anything. I totally disagree with, because what we focus on in this server greatly are those things that are verifiable, which are objective truths. So you can it's the opposite, in my opinion, of those things that you can't know.
Right, because if you think there's things we can't know, see, the authorities have told us definitively, precisely what the size of the globe is supposed to be. That's not just a philosophical claim. That's not just a maybe or close to. That is an exact claim, okay? So so if nothing can be known, then why are they telling us that this ball that we're supposedly living on is this exact size? And the other point, real quickly, not to put too much into one sentence, but if you can't know any truth, then the globe can't be proven. So you have this dichotomy of they're telling you exactly what size it is, but then they're saying it can't be proven. And I don't know. Yeah, I'll leave it there for now.
Yeah, and I also say, like, to not be able to know what is true because of all the misinformation that is out there. I believe the way that they're able to pull that off is because everything is built on a foundation of lies, which is why this server is important, because it breaks down the lies at the foundation and it rebuilds the foundation on truth, objective truths, things that are indisputable. And when you go from there, then you are able to find the truths. Anyway, so I'm finished. Go ahead. I know, Avi, you were gonna go on.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to chime in again real quick. Okay, so I liked what Truth Prevail said. As far as there is an objective truth, and our senses are one of those objective truths. So you in order to believe this globe Earth thing, you have to disregard all of your senses, your sight, your vestibular system, everything that you know as a human being on this flat plane of existence we live on. You have to deny all of those. Then you just have to believe what they say. So the point of believing that the authorities lied to you on all different kinds of fronts that you can imagine, which is basically everyone. They lie about everything. If you can find one thing that they have not lied or told mistruths about, or bent the truth slightly to make it fit a certain paradigm. So if they're lying about all these other things, I don't understand somebody who would believe anything else that comes from that group. I just don't get that. How do you separate? Oh, they're lying about everything else, about resources, about money, about why you're working, about what's available to you, what your freedoms and liberties are. They lied to about us, about all of those things. But yet you're going to say, oh, but NASA's telling the truth, and I'm just going to believe them. Why?
Am I supposed to respond? That was a ton of stuff to respond to.
Oh, you could respond if you want.
Yeah, if you feel
All
like
right.
it, go for it.
All right, cool. I just wanted to say, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to jump out of here in a minute. So, I guess it's just a shame I didn't come in with more time. If you guys see me in the server and you want to ask me anything, like in the future, feel free to ask me. I don't want to try to like run away. I just have to go. But I just wanted to say that everyone feeling so much conviction about your truth, and all the people that come in the server who feel so much conviction about the truth of the globe, and you guys have the truth of the flat Earth, right? It's this
There's
like
only one truth.
Sure, I agree. There is only one truth. But both of you, both sides have utter conviction, and I think that it's just as I said, you would need to do a lot of experimentation, and it doesn't seem to be. I don't know. It doesn't seem to be happening. So I just think that's why.
What do you mean by a
has-
lot of
it-
hold on? What
it
do you mean
has
by a lot
happened.
of experimentation?
And it has happened. Sorry.
No, I mean not. It hasn't happened
yeah.
because science isn't about shapes. That's geometry. It's measurement.
Sure.
Okay, so
and then,
saying that, saying a lot of experimentation should be out of the question, right? So when they tell you, "Oh, there's a lot of science for the globe," then they're in a category error, right? There isn't any
I don't
science for
think
the
so.
globe. You say you don't think
Well,
so?
science is like a
Didn't I
method.
just tell you that science isn't about shapes? And you agreed?
Sure, science isn't about shapes. Okay, that's fine.
Right.
I gotta
So
go.
when they tell you they have a lot of that okay, you can run away. Go ahead.
Yeah, he said he had to
All
go.
right,
Anyway.
we can talk about
Fair
it in the
enough.
future. All right, my guy.
Not a
Sorry.
problem, okay.
All right. Have a great day. Bye.
Yeah, you
You
too.
as well.
Yeah. So, Elbow, that's a really good
Before you-
point. That's a really great point about because the what is question that's not scientific at all. That has nothing to do with science. So people saying that what the Earth is, that there's science to back up what it is, it's not even a scientific question. I like
Yeah,
that.
it's a measurement question, and it has happened. Like he said, it hasn't happened either, but
Right.
it's a measurement question,
Right.
and it has happened.
Yeah, we definitely have that.
And I would like to separate the two because when people come in and say that the truth that flat Earth has this truth and we have conviction, whatever, like I don't need to have conviction about something that just is like in reality. But let's just say that what he said, for the sake of argument, that we have conviction about our truth as the flat Earth, and then the globe has the truth. Like, I just want to see one.
The globe
I don't know what
have
truth that right there is a category error, because if you're saying the globe has truth to it, well, I haven't seen any truth to it. Like, I don't understand that itself is a category error.
He forgets all the globies can do is parrot what they've been told. They've never objectively looked at anything. They're not taught to question or to think independently. They're taught to follow orders, do as you're told. That's all they've been trained to do.
Yeah, it's not a physics question either. So if you ever argue with a physicist about this, and they say, "Oh, I'm a physicist. I know the Earth isn't flat," just remind them, the shape of the Earth isn't a physics question.
Do y'all want me to unmute Branch?
No. Actually, I was about to say something in regards to that, because I had a feeling that was going to come up, but you guys were having a conversation, and honestly, the flow is pretty natural. Thank you guys for participating and adding to the discussion. In fact, we've already been going on for 30 minutes. That's amazing, guys. Alberica, Truth Prevails, Sunny, Redford, obviously, even Logres and Orion. Thank you guys so much for contributing. That was awesome. Branch, I don't know if you're listening. This is the Precious Metals program. Every Saturday, 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern. Silvers and golds get to have the microphones and spotlight. Other than that, it's regular live stream. But basically, Branch, if you would like to be unmuted, I would like for you to post in live stream voice text why you were muted and why you think you deserve to be unmuted. And I expect at least like 2 to 3 sentences. And then
More than likely,
I
he
will.
was drunk.
I
We could probably ask him, "Are you
I don't.
sober?"
I don't know, but I don't know. I just don't want to risk it. I know like having the other side like makes things interesting, but I don't know.
Sorry, it's your call, mate. You're in charge. You're the referee, buddy.
yeah,
You do whatever you want to do. We can always remute him if you want. It's up to you.
I mean, if they want to be unmuted, then they should listen and then speak. I think, which I'm not doing right now.
There's also R2D2, some long name. I don't know if they would like to unmute the mic. They're just VC verified, so I'm not sure if anybody's spoken to
R2D2.
this.
I don't see him.
I don't see him.
At the top, right above you, R2D2.
Oh,
Yeah, so
I'm looking for R2D2.
I know. So yeah, are you there, R2D2? Did you want to unmute your mic?
If he doesn't,
maybe he's too nervous.
Maybe.
If he doesn't, I think it'd be cool if the people who spoke earlier answered the question, because I want to hear their response.
Well, R2D2 just said, he just DM'd me saying that he just woke up. So if once you're a little more awake, if you want to join the conversation and ask any questions, please feel free to do that. We would
Yeah,
like
like
to
when your
hear from
batteries
you.
are charged.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so hey, Orion, would you like to answer the question?
What was the question?
So what is the most important life skill that you have learned in this server that can be applied elsewhere? So it could be like your social skills, how to navigate conversation, different learning techniques, things like that.
Well, as far as social skills, I mean, I don't mean to be like, negative or anything, but I think it's quite the opposite. I mean, I keep telling people in here to go out into the street and like talk to people about the 3 points and go through the 3 points with them, because I think that not being able to look each other in the eyes and see each other face to face kind of makes people antisocial and forget how to talk to people.
Yes.
I mean, it's just an opinion. I mean, as far as what I've learned here, though, it's very valuable, because like I would actually last year and the year before that, I think maybe a little bit, I would actually sort of covertly, not sort of, I guess technically covertly campaign in a way that would show people the earth is flat, but in a covert way, without saying the words flat earth to them and without handing them any piece of paper that had flat earth on it anywhere. Instead, I just hand them a piece of paper that had a link to one of Alex Jones's his domain names, band.video, and then I'd make sure to add the words after that, type into the search engine Antarctica, and that way they, without thinking about flat earth, because that's triggering to some people, they would go and look at that little 10.5-minute documentary, which has a lot of flat earth proofs and information about the Antarctic Treaty all kind of packed in there, made by Greg Reese. And so it's just a way that you can kind of like wake up people to the flat earth without saying that. But what I was going to say, as far as what I've learned and how that's related to what I've learned in here, is that I realized that I don't have to be covert about that anymore. I can be upfront about it, because with all that I've learned here, like I didn't even know about the gas pressure argument as an argument before I found this server. I was like, wow, I didn't realize it was that simple to shred to pieces a heliocentric model. I mean, gas pressure without a container. If you can't present it, it doesn't exist. Like unicorns or Bigfoot.
Yeah. So basically, I guess, yeah, it's helped you to be more confident to do those arguments outside of this platform and to apply it to real life and try to get people to realize the truth.
Yeah, I even almost got atheist is, I guess, a sort of an oddball term because it's debatable whether or not anyone's actually an atheist or not. So, and I guess as far as the globe being a religion goes, a lot of people that think that they're atheists, if that's something you can even be, are not. But I just thought it's interesting how it's like, I got my brother to at least acknowledge that he can't prove that the earth is a globe for shit, and it's just a belief. Like, can't prove curvature, can't prove axial rotation, doesn't even know what to say about gas pressure without a container, but still hold on to the belief. But at least I'm glad at least I got that far with them, where it's like, I got him to at least acknowledge what he can prove and cannot prove. But, some things are just a force of habit,
Definitely. Well, that's good. That's awesome. That's good that, yeah, I mean, any seed that you can plant in somebody's mind, get them question the mainstream narrative is always a good thing, right? That's all we can do. That's the best we can do, and then what they do with it is up to them.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if right now, I'm not going to claim that I know that this sort of thing is going to happen soon or at all, but I've just been talking to a few different people and thinking about it myself, and I really just have this weird, itchy, odd feeling that if they're going to try to pull that Project Bluebeam at all, they do it sooner rather than later. The they in quotes. And so it's why I just feel like showing people that the Earth is flat right now, if they are. I mean, it's a big if. I just want to say that if they do that, big if. But if they were to do that soon, then that would mean that right now would be a critical point in time to show people that the Earth is flat, because that would just make it much more difficult for those people to be fooled into thinking that a hologram alien invasion is a real alien invasion.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Yeah, plus beyond that, it's much easier for them to accept the fact that they've been lied to about a lot of things other than the shape of the Earth.
Yeah, that's always seems to be a struggle for people to get over that one. They can realize other things, but yeah, the shape of the Earth it's fascinating to me how people hold on to that one so tightly. So speaking of that, Frost Knight, you appear to be a globe earther. Are you there?
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
Not bad. How are you doing?
Pretty good.
So I guess you've been in this server before, considering the roles that you have. So why do you think we live on a spinning ball?
South Celestial Pole.
At the South Pole? Is that what you're talking about?
No, like like how the Star
Southern
Trail.
Cross.
Pardon me, Logos?
He's done about the Southern Cross, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm not super familiar with that, so if anybody else wants to have that conversation, go
How
for
does
it.
that prove the Earth is curving, Frost Knight? Looking at the sky.
The star trails in the southern hemisphere spin the opposite direction.
They all turn at one direction. All stars travel in one direction. But that's not what I asked, right? That's not what I asked. So you obfuscated from the question. How does looking at the sky prove that the Earth is curving?
Because the only way you would see the stars move in that way would be if you're on a ball.
No, that's begging the question. No, that's affirming the consequence. I see star trails. The Earth is a globe. The Earth is a globe, so I see star trails. So your logic is flawed.
Well, I can't think of a way I would see those star trails on a flat plane.
Well, that's your problem then. Well, if you
Right.
don't know what the sky is and you don't know what the stars are, how far away they are, what their energy source is, or anything about them, how would you be able to say that definitively?
Because everybody in the southern hemisphere sees the same star trails.
That wasn't an answer to my question, but okay.
So here's a video I'm gonna post into the live stream voice text for you, where the so-called, if you want to call them southern stars, where those stars are seen above from 27 degrees north latitude. You might find that a little bit interesting. I don't know.
How about Polaris being seen at 24 degrees south latitude? Can you explain that? Okay.
Are you
Just
Yeah,
still there?
it's funny how globers always point to the sky and run away from curvature. Right? The Earth must curve at 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, and I just like to know, like what is that supposed to prove? I mean, what would be the point of what you're viewing about the stars? What's the point of it anyway?
So if you look up in the northern, whatever you want to call it, they spin in one direction. And
But what are you trying to find out though? Are you trying to find out whether the Earth is spherical or if it's flat and level? Like Sonny said, it has nothing to do with what shape the Earth is.
yeah, but as you go farther south on a flat plane, you get farther away, and then you shouldn't be able to see all the same stars as people on the opposite side.
Based on what?
Well, I can't think of a way that you would be able to see the same stars on
No,
opposite sides.
I asked what is that supposition you made based on? What is it based on? It's based on no information. You're just saying stuff because you don't know what the size shape of the sky is, how far away the lights in the sky are, what they are, or what their energy source is. You don't know anything about the sky.
Well, I can't think of a shape that would allow people on the edge of a circle to all see the same stuff in the
But
sky.
but with all due respect, flat's not a shape. We're not claiming a shape.
Yeah, and you brought up edge. So, what about the curvature of the surface? Why you looking up in the sky isn't proving anything. Nothing can be defined about what you're seeing up in the sky unless you know exact distances. So let's stick with the surface of Earth.
Well, we know that if you're close to the north, then you see one set of stars, and if you're close to the south, you see a different set of stars.
Yes, so what? So why don't we see 8 inches per mile square over water? Why don't we see curved water anywhere? And why has that never, ever been measured, observed by anyone in all of human history? It's never been documented. Don't you find that a little odd? You're talking about the sky, we're talking about the surface, that there's no curvature in any direction. If something has no curvature in any direction, my bro, what is it?
A giant ball.
Yeah, you can't even say the word, I know.
Okay, Frost Knight. So, still not sure how. If you can't see curvature, but that means we're living on a ball? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's retarded. You just got to call it like you see it. So that means my table, it measures flat. That means it's a large ball.
Well, a large ball can have seemingly flat areas.
Really?
But
How many flat
wouldn't
areas?
you have to see curvature at some point?
If you're high up, yeah.
Okay.
You said seemingly flat. Would you say measurably flat?
Well, nothing is perfectly flat, even a table.
What?
But that doesn't mean it's a ball either, bro. Sup, detract.
Water's
God.
flat. Water is always flat,
Water
Frost
is
Knight.
flat.
We use water to build. It's always flat. It's fluid's dynamic. It will seek its level. So water will not conform to a ball.
It will conform to a force that is acting upon it.
Really? Can you show that, please? I need a demonstration of that.
I actually can show that. If you get a
Really?
tire, if you were to get a tire and put some water on the inside of the tire and spin the tire, the water
Bro,
would.
we're not talking about tires or water. Oh my God.
So the Earth spinning is what's keeping our feet to the ground?
No, but it's a force that is acting upon the water and causing it to conform to the
Okay.
surface of the interior.
Do you have evidence? Do
What
you have some evidence
force?
for this claim? Can you provide evidence for this claim of a force?
Are you familiar with the centrifugal force?
Bro, that's an outward force.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have an inward one. That's what I'm asking for. Show us the inward force that keeps water on a ball. You'd have to provide a demonstration. Otherwise, you're just talking out the side of your neck.
Things go down.
Yeah, we all know things go down. That's the way things are here in this reality. Yeah. And
Right, balloons go up.
Yep, I got the GIF.
Water goes down, usually.
water vapor doesn't go down.
Liquid water usually goes down.
Usually, so is that how you do your science? We got usually something does this, therefore I get a
Yeah, and he likes
jail
to
free card.
he likes to throw a seemingly in there too.
Look, wherever down is, if it's on a flat plane or if it's towards the center of a ball, it's still down.
Yeah, but you don't have a force, bro. You don't have a cause of why it goes down. So, you know, you're just making up stories, magic words that don't explain what the cause is.
Well, I don't know what the cause is.
Yeah, thank you very much, Your Honor. I rest my case. Anyway, do you see how weak your argument is? If you were to bring this into a court of law, they would throw you out. They would probably tar and feather you and ride you out on a freaking telephone pole out of town.
Okay, so unless you can back up the claims that you're making, I'm not sure how we can continue. Right? Because you can't back any of these claims up, right?
Which claim?
Well, the claims that you're making that you can see curvature from high enough up and that it's curved, right? And water, all this stuff. And you're saying usually, water goes down, all of this stuff, right? So do you have
Well, I
any?
mean, I could show you videos of really high up, but that you could say that that's faked or whatever.
Yeah, we can show you videos of high up showing a flat horizon, but that Probably would.
anyway.
Yeah, and you would say, well, that's fake, right? So the only way to then conclude or to really know is to measure frostnite. Wherever we go and do measurement, it measures flat.
How do we measure?
You go out in known distances out over water. Those are measurements. If you have known distances to objects out in the water, you should have a defined amount of curvature over that distance. There's no way around this geometrically.
Except for atmospheric refraction.
You're going to have to define the difference between atmospheric refraction and terrestrial refraction, or Snell's law. Which one are you talking about?
A little bit of all three.
No, I'm sorry. You're going to have to separate the difference between terrestrial and atmospheric refraction. So I want you to do that right now in the voice text. Thanks. I need a citation that separates the two. I need technical information on how exactly they're separated and how they're different. And technically, what you would use to make your measurements to show how something's being lifted up when refraction has nothing to do with the horizon itself, only what's above the horizon. Do you know the difference?
Not really.
Yeah. So don't bring up refraction here ever again.
Well, I mean, that's the answer, right? That's the only option.
No, it's not the answer because it has a radius in the calculation. Where'd you get radius from? You need a standard of measurement to use that. What's the standard of measurement? When was that ever measured? To use it as a standard.
Bruni.
So you're one of these Stone Age tech dudes also, huh? You like Stone Age tech? Aren't we in 2021, man? Am I wrong?
Well, I'm sure there are more recent methods as well.
Really? You're sure? So how sure? Which ones?
I haven't heard of specifics, but I would.
Yeah, I guess not. Anyway, Al Baruni, did he calculate refraction? Since you're saying refraction is a thing, what was Al Baruni's refraction index?
On the radius.
We talked about refraction, so no so no refraction, huh?
Well, you were asking where the radius comes from.
Is Al Baruni's measurements from a mountain, is that a measurement of curvature, bro?
Yeah, well, if the horizon drops, then we're on a ball.
Unfortunate for you, no matter how high you get off of this plane of existence, the horizon never drops. It always rises toward the eye level. So
I've seen it drop.
Really? When?
On with a drone.
Do you have a height? Do you have a height recorded? Did you record this?
I can find a YouTube video about it.
But did you record your footage?
No.
And are you absolutely certain it was drop?
Yeah, so like there's like a line in the middle, and then as it goes up, the horizon goes lower and lower.
Yeah, and you can't change that by the attitude of the drone, up or down would change that.
Which axis?
Yeah, or a fisheye
was the
lens.
Never mind.
No, continue, see. Go.
Yeah, my bad, man.
or whatever. If you want to continue. Sorry, Red.
No, it's all good.
I was just trying to encourage you.
Yeah, no, perfect. No? Everybody's so quiet. What happened? Come on.
And anyway, we're so quiet because he went up into the sky again. So that's the thing. You can't definitively show anything unless you have data, bro. So we're talking about the surface. Let's stick with the surface. Why is there no curvature?
Naked eye.
And what does that? What like? Yeah. So I can't see that there's curvature. So there is curvature. I don't understand.
Well, I mean, we can't see it with our naked eye because it's too big.
Then how could they say it's curved, bro?
How did you see the drop then? If it's
So they
too big
can't-
for us to see.
Sorry, C.
No, you're fine.
So it can't be detected, it can't be seen, but yet they know it's this size?
Well, it can be detected.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Lots of things we can't see with our eyes, but still exist.
But you just claimed you observed it.
If you go up high in altitude, yeah.
What altitude?
Yeah, with the fisheye lens at 20 feet up.
But what altitude did you do this? I mean, I would love to look at your evidence, and I would love to examine it, and I would love to explore this together. But you're not providing anything for us to analyze.
I'm trying to find the YouTube video.
But I wanted to
that's not
see
proof.
your footage.
That's not proof. A YouTube video.
You said you did
Anyway.
it yourself. I would love to look at that footage.
Well, I just did it, like kind of just on my own, like just to verify it. But it was the same general.
To verify what? Like.
What I saw in the YouTube video.
So it was like.
Yeah, like the video I saw. Make sure that.
Yeah. So earlier, bro, you mentioned that you could go up high enough. So do you think of Earth as an object?
Yes.
Why?
Because I can touch it.
I can touch. Oh my God! I can touch water. Does that mean it's an object?
Yes.
Water is an object.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. Great. I think we need to go back to basic shapes of things. That's where we're at here. You don't know what an object. You don't even know what an object is, bro. If you're saying water is an object.
Is gas an object?
I just Googled object and it says a material thing that can be seen and touched.
No, an object has an inherent shape.
Okay. So, yeah, Truth does make a good point. So, we'll take you back to the "it's too big" statement that you made about the Earth. So, you're saying that's the claim that you're making, that the Earth is too big. That's why we can't see curvature.
Yeah.
Then how is it you're saying you could see it by going up higher?
Well, you can't see it from ground level.
So then how did they find out that it was a ball? How did they find the radius value of 3,959 miles? How did they find that radius value?
Well, I could give you the Al-Biruni equation.
Yeah, I want all the measurement data. I need the exact measurement data, especially since it's from the Stone Age. I'm going to need all of the source data leading up to now to validate the information.
Which horizon was he using?
Parent one.
A parent one. So how did they measure the exact size of the ball from that information? Tell us now.
Well, no measurement is 100% precise.
Wow. Oh.
Especially one from 2200 BC, from 200 BC, I guess.
We only approximate to various degrees of.
So let me get this right, Frost. So they used Al-Biruni's non-measurement of an apparent horizon, and that's how they went to space with the exact number of 3,959 mile radius. Is that how they did it?
They may have used a different technique to get a more accurate estimate.
Really? Exactly. What technique? Which one? How did they transition from Al-Biruni or whatever you want to talk about from the Stone Age to make it actually a measurement that could be used in real life? Like for orbital mechanics?
Did you need him to repeat what he said? Did you hear him?
I don't know the modern technique.
No, I know you don't. So, because what we need continuity between Al-Biruni all up until just before the space age. I want to know how they transitioned from Al-Biruni or Eratosthenes or whichever one you're going to use with sticks and shadows or whatever you're talking about with no telescopic devices being used. Like, how did they transition from those supposed measurements to the present day to use it as an actual figure, an actual exact number or dimension? How did they transition?
Well, I'm sure there were many transitions to better and better technique.
Bro, you're sure they are? I just want one. How do they transition from Al-Biruni to the present day to before, so they could go to the space, up to space? They need that exact number of the radius to go to space. We need to know how Al-Biruni, how it transitioned, and you're going to tell us now. You're going to put it in the voice text, or just say, I don't know.
That's the best I have.
I'm waiting for the, oh, okay, hold up. Let me look at this. You got a Wikipedia, or, okay. So you got a presupposition here that's going to tell you what? It's going to tell you the radius right offhand. So how did they get that? That's what I'm asking you. How did they measure it? You haven't given us that part.
By the way, it says in the link that you just gave us that Eratosthenes estimated. No measurements have been taken.
Oh, well, yeah, obviously we can't like whip out a tape measure or something.
But yet they go to space. Yet they go to space without actual information. Is that what you're telling us?
The only way to estimate the radius is based on looking at different things and, calculating.
Things and calculating. Okay, could you be a little more precise?
Well, in the case of Al-Biruni, he used the drop in the horizon. I'm not sure what the other guys like John Baptiste or whatever used, but
yeah. So I need to hear you say you don't know.
I already said I don't know.
Okay, fair. At least that's honest. I'll give you that. I have to tell you though, it was like pulling teeth though.
Thing is he's realizing that they didn't have a way to measure it, yet somehow they still made a measurement from having nothing to measure with. That doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah. Do you know how exact that number has to be to get a trajectory right? Do you know anything about ballistics?
A little bit.
Yeah. Do you know how far they would be off? Do you know how narrow the window is if they, like, just from their own story of going to the moon? Do you know how narrow that window is to get to where they said they went to? Have you ever looked at that information?
No, but yeah, it would be difficult.
Yeah, especially without the radius.
I assume that they've come up with a good way of estimating an accurate radius.
Oh, so you just assume that they would, so you just believe it then?
That's what I've been asking you for the whole time, bro.
Well, I know that the Al-Biruni method, in theory, would work well, although you have refraction that gets in the way and messes.
Okay, great. So I want to know, how did they put the Al-Biruni method into their computers to get the mechanical orbits correct, to hit that tiny little window? How did they do that again?
Well, there's like a formula I can post.
Okay. No, I want to know how they did it to go to the moon, bro. Did they put that in a Texas Instruments calculator? Is that how they did it?
Actually, I can show you the program. 1 second.
Okay, stand by, everybody. He's going to be bringing us what I asked for, apparently. How they took his Al-Biruni information and put it into the computers for the Apollo missions. All right, can't wait. How'd they use that information to get the exact mechanical orbit? They probably had the combo package. So they have one Texas Instrument calculator that had Al-Biruni measuring from a mountain in 200 or 300 BC. And then they had the sticks and shadows, and they put that in another TI calculator.
All right, here's the original Apollo 11 guidance computer source code.
Yeah, they programmed something to tell you something that they programmed it to say. That's amazing.
Can you point out where it has Al-Biruni's method in there?
Yeah, or Aristosthenes. Where'd they get that in? Because you said you're representing the globe now, so you told us here in front of everybody and God that they use Al-Biruni or Aristosthenes, and they put that into the Apollo computers. I want to see that. Plus, we need the actual measurement of the radius along with that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not sure where in the code it would be, but I would assume they probably calculated it outside and then put it in as like a constant variable.
Yeah, but we're at the foundation here. We don't have a radius measurement. Need a direct actual measurement of curvature over distance to prove that it was a globe in the first place. So you're not even to first base yet. Stuck on home. Can't hit the ball. Can't throw the ball. Catcher's waiting for
I mean, we can't be too harsh though, because he actually did say he doesn't know completely what he's talking about, and honestly, I can really respect that, because even we say we don't know sometimes. It's the most intellectually honest thing you can say. So personally, I have no issue with Frost Knight because he said he doesn't know. That's pretty rare these days.
I don't either. He did say he didn't know, but the thing that is odd to me, and tell me if I'm off base here, that he's still continuing to fight for it, but just only using assumptions, maybes, if this, YouTube video, all this
true.
data. Like, what has he provided? But he's
It's
still
not,
fighting.
it's just assumptions. He keeps saying that. I assume this. I assume they would do that. Well, that's great, but yeah, I can assume a lot of things as well. So let's actually, provide some evidence of these things, the claims that you're making.
Well, I
started every single sentence with "I assume." Every one of your sentences for the past 5 minutes has started with the words "I assume."
would have to make assumptions to justify, it being
Your
flat
belief?
as well. If I
No. There's no
That's not how
assumptions.
that works.
Yeah, there's no assumptions on why it's flat. It's just measures flat. And that's what you observe. And that's your daily basis thing, man. Everything you do relies on it being flat and stationary.
If NASA assumed the radius, what other things did NASA assume?
I wanted to ask Truth Prevails what her source is for the data on the unicorn farts.
So you understand yet that you're defending something you have no evidence for.
Well, I have confidence in the things that I've seen.
Really? Seen?
Like what? What have you seen?
Southern Star Trails.
You've actually gone to the quote unquote southern hemisphere and seen these star trails?
I saw a YouTube video.
I saw a video of Sasquatch. You want to see it? I actually uploaded it.
So you're a Google Earther, is what you are.
I got Sasquatch.
Well, I'm pretty sure if I go there, I would see the same thing in the sky.
Check it out. Check it out. I got a video of Sasquatch.
I got a video of Superman and Batman, so they're real.
Now just get that peer reviewed, and that'll make it the truth.
Well, the difference is the Sasquatch is rare, but the star trails are always there every time you go.
This is one problem, though. This is one problem. Regardless of the stars doing whatever they do in the sky, and the Earth still measures and is observed. It's flat.
And the flat and level Earth is there all the time too, every time with no curvature.
Yeah, listen, there isn't even a claim from anywhere, bro. Frost Knight, I would like do some homework. You don't have to, of course, you don't have to do anything I say. You don't have to believe anything I say. But I would just like to find one single claim of anybody that's doing anything in reality, like flying aircraft, submarines, building torpedoes, fire control systems from the militaries. Anyone, I want to see one claim of the globe Earth of anybody, your government, your people that you're believing. Find anywhere that they say that they're making a claim of a globe Earth. Show us. There isn't even a claim.
A claim from who exactly?
Anybody that's doing anything that's real, such as aircraft manufacturers, flights, the people that are doing linear flight of aircraft, any of those manufacturers, anywhere. Bicycle manufacturers, car manufacturers, the aircraft landing designers, the mechanics involved in that. I want to see any claim anywhere where any of that claims a globe Earth.
So you want aeronautics engineering to factor in the globe?
It could be somebody that builds torpedoes, or how torpedoes work, how submarines work. I want to see any adjustment. I want to see actual definitive data from anybody doing anything real on the surface of Earth that has a globe Earth claim, because none of them do. But if you want to go out and look for one, I would love to see it.
Actually, I did hear about torpedoes. Like they had to add some sort of a self-leveling system into it because before they were like skimming the top due to the curvature.
Oh, really? So how did they do that with? Listen, bro. So how did they do that with U-boats? How did U-boats shoot ships 30 miles away with a periscope 6 feet above the water, 20 and 30 miles away?
And by the way, Truth Prevail just posted tons and tons of links, which NASA tells you is a flat stationary plane.
And that was in World War I. That's from 1914 to 1918. So what were they using then, bro?
Isn't that where the cricket sound comes in?
Yeah, where's Creation Bear?
Yeah, where is Creation Bear?
Oh, he's here. Maybe he's
probably
just
still
not at his
asleep.
computer. Yeah.
I can do a DIY one.
Oh, perfect.
There he is.
Yeah.
Sorry. My DIY one sucks anyway.
No, it's good.
Don't give me false hope.
Be sportive. Okay, so Frost Knight. Do you have any other questions? Because I know God of One is new. You can talk to him or her.
So,
but
I mean,
yeah, you can continue.
Yeah, so Frost, like, so the only let me put an analogy towards you. So the only way you believe that your flat table is actually curved is by looking at your light bulb. That's what you're telling me.
If the table was extremely long, then yeah, I might have to come up with some weird methods to measure it.
Yeah. So your light bulb will tell you that your table is curved.
Wow.
Well, how would you measure like a table that's like 10 miles long?
Laser light. Check. There's actually laser lights that's been shining 20 miles over water. No curvature. We actually got some data on that Flat Earth FE core. If anybody can post it on the live stream.
Laser beams get wider as they go farther.
Yeah, they do, but all that is accounted for. It still doesn't you know, it doesn't account for 400 feet of curvature missing.
I'm still trying to get over, like, okay, so during World War I and World War II, when people went U-boat hunting, when the Navy was hunting U-boats, was that because they kept popping up out of the water, like when they're hunting whales and you're waiting for the blowhole to catch a breath, and that's where you can track them? So anytime submarines just popped up out of the water because of this problem they've been having, that's when they can go shoot at them?
I think they had
Or is
sonar.
water flat?
Sonar, right?
Or is water flat? How many stories of submarines popping up out of the water on accident are there, for real? Or is every time it happened on camera, that's when they got a glimpse of a submarine popping up out of the water because it hit the curvature and had to go back down? Do you hear yourself?
Well, I'm sure the submarines had a method of maintaining
You're assuming, and now you're imposing your beliefs that you assume that this and this and that. Yeah, you don't know that. That's a belief. You know, it means you have faith on something that you can't even bring any data for. Matter of fact, I've actually posted a link for the FE core.
And sonar wasn't used until 1918. That's the last year of World War One.
Do you see the link that was posted at 18 minutes after the hour for you, the FE core?
Yes, I see it.
Okay. So do you see the problem that we have when you're making these assumptions?
That they're assumptions.
Right. Nothing that you can back them up, right? These are not things that we can validate because they're just your assumptions. So
Do you
that
have
causes
anything that could validate?
Sorry?
Yeah. We actually post a link right there, Google Drive for FE core. That you can validate, and you can do it yourself if you don't trust what they're doing. You know, you can go there, get a powerful laser like they did, put a target 20 miles away, and hit it just like they did.
And how does that account for atmospheric refraction, though?
Well, then that's your problem then as well. Go to flat Earth. If you're saying that atmospheric refraction is a thing, that means your curvature isn't the curve isn't physical and it's just optical. And by the way, in order for it to actually hit the target, you were saying that the light had to bend at 8 inches per mile square exactly.
But it's possible.
No, it's not possible.
It's not possible on a curve for those lasers to hit their targets at the same height above and at those distances. It's impossible on a globe. I don't care how you want to ring it. Those are collimated light sources. Yeah, it's been calculated how much the divergence is, but the fact that they hit the target when there should be hundreds and hundreds of feet.
And they've done it multiple times too, Sonny, right?
Yeah.
They did it multiple times, different days. So that means the atmospheric refraction had to be perfectly in sync every day.
So, what's your opinion on this this infographic that claims to debunk that?
Yeah, give us the radius first. I mean, you're saying there's a radius, but where is the radius? You got to measure curvature. There isn't any curvature.
And the bottom of the light does not bend and warp. Oh, you see that? You see how they're showing that it's diverging, but it's also bending. The bottom line of the light is bending. No, it's not. How would a freaking laser light? How would a laser fire control system that they use all the time to hit targets many miles away, over and over and over again with accuracy? How could they hit a target ever? If that bottom line, you would have. Oh my God.
Bro, it's in your infographic. It says the words atmospheric refraction. You're already assuming that there's this atmospheric refraction. So, despite the fact that how do you calculate for refraction? You need R. You're already you're using our argument. We're saying that it's refraction, and you can't tell what the horizon is. In your little infographic, it says atmospheric horizon or atmosphere, right? Refraction. You can't use refraction as a get out of jail free card here.
And plus, this is basically only just a drawing. It's a cartoon with a bunch of writing on it. I mean, there's nothing technical in here.
Well, if they claim that atmospheric refraction is the cause, then we need to devise a test to show that the Earth is flat without the concern of possible atmospheric refraction.
No, because the globe is gone right there. As soon as you say refraction, your globe is gone, dead in the water.
That's not the
Literally.
only thing. I mean, the FE core actually gives you information on this. So if you look at the refraction conditions, it tells you right there wasn't any significant difference in temperature and humidity between the start and end position of the laser beam. So they tell you, they took account for that. The lake was frozen. So there wasn't heat cold, like, if it was a summer day, but the lake was frozen. So the atmosphere refraction, quote unquote, was negligible.
Plus, a little while ago, you already admitted that you basically don't know anything about refraction. You couldn't answer any one of my questions about refraction. And you shouldn't be using it because you don't know even what you're doing.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that I would like to see a test that doesn't have that as a possible concern.
Well, there's
Okay,
one.
Perfect.
That is one.
Perfect. So I have it in the voice text at 18 minutes after. This is an image taken by Beyond Horizons. These are long distance photographers. They're trying to get the longest distance photography so they can get like Guinness Book of World Records and things like that. So this is an infrared. You see the image of the mountains there?
Yeah.
Infrared, there's no refraction. So there you go. That's it. Mountains are known heights and known distances. Those are all there. You can look this up yourself. You can see exactly how they did it. These are just photographers.
But anytime you use light as a way of determining distance or the shape of, they're going to claim that, the light is just bending in that way.
They could claim it, but they have to prove it first. It's bending.
Yeah, so we're not seeing bending in here. That's the problem. You can see all the way down to the bottom foothills of the mountain that the observer is on, all the way across the water. Now notice as you go across that water, it continues to go further out away from you and higher up until you get all the way to the harbor at the far shore, all the way up past the village, up to the foothills, up to the mountains. You see all of the mountains. You see those mountains there? And then beyond that, you can actually see more horizon further back and higher up. This could not occur on a spherical surface. Period. Doesn't matter how you want to toss it or juggle it around. It's not going to matter. This can never occur. If you're looking over water and you could take a photograph out in the distance of an island, that island is going to be further back and higher up. This is the way perspective works on a flat plane.
Can you demonstrate light bending around things?
In a butane atmosphere.
Butane? Do we live in a butane atmosphere?
We're not in butane.
Come on, bro.
So that won't apply.
I can also show it using a hot iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not living.
Sorry. The difference between what you're saying and the actual information that we have with the FE core trying to bend the light, they calculate, if you look at what his page number is, you have the FE core thing open.
Can put it up there again. Did you see it?
Click on the link, man. They actually give you the calculation.
Here, I'll post the link.
Go to the second one and look for a refraction calculation of second measurement. And they tell you how much the beam was refracted upwards.
And actually, another reason you can't use refraction is because it has nothing to do with the horizon itself.
Right.
Refraction doesn't change the horizon itself. There's no information. That's not what it is. It only affects things above the horizon.
I posted the information if you don't want to look for it.
So you see, look at that. 0.00924 inches. That's 924 thousandths of an inch. Do you know how
Bye-bye,
big
ball.
1,000th of an inch? Do you know how big 1,000th of an inch is? It's like that's like the third the diameter of a human hair, or no, maybe less than that.
And refraction has nothing to do with horizon being curved, right? Refraction always has to do with the objects of the horizon, meaning so a boat could appear higher, lower,
Or
and
distorted. Yeah, or
yeah,
distorted, or any of it.
And Frost Knight, I think you shown us the laser with the iron, right? With the the clothing iron.
Yeah.
Yeah, that destroyed you because it made the light bend the other way. So I don't know why you brought that up again.
Well, the refraction models need to be looked at again also. This notion that light bends like a string may be totally off. It doesn't appear to include the diffraction limit, where the light is present, right in front of your eyes even, but uninterpreted.
Whoa. Meadowlark, I never knew you're silver or gold. That's awesome, dude. Nice to have you.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah, it's precious metal tonight. Right.
So it looks like we need a new theory of optics to go with these flat discoveries we're seeing, instead of finding light bend like a string around a ball.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I was going to mention that because that's the one thing we're not taught. We're not taught how the eye works. What is resolution? What is a resolution limit? What is angular resolution? What is why is perspective used in art? How does perspective also apply to images like photographs or drawings or, like whatever we see out there on the surface of Earth? That the rules of perspective apply. And actually, I wish Flat Earth Data, I think he's somebody that went really deep into about the eye and the angular resolution of the eye itself, the limits of the eye, and how that's part of how they lied about the radius is how the eye itself works.
Yeah. There's a lot of research.
They basically took the vanishing point of optics and called it curvature.
Yeah, and the thing was, there's no curve.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. Every Saturday from 1 to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard or Eastern Daylight Time, we have a program called Precious Metals Takeover. Basically, it's meant to give silvers and golds a spotlight so we can talk on live stream. I'm really sorry.
Sounds interesting.
Well, it's happening right now.
So that's awesome. I was walking the dog, and this is great. You guys are awesome.
I think when you're dealing with the optics and physics of optics, you're dealing with a highly theoretical field. Not a whole lot of stuff that you can put in a jar and manipulate directly. Just a bunch of conditions that you try to duplicate and glean what's going on. So I think it's a little bit more theoretical than the level of, scientific theory with the scientific method and cause and effect that appears to be bandied about in these parts. I think we're going to have to go a bit more theoretical with optical theory.
Meadowlark, I really think you have really good things to say, but I'm really bad at this.
Saying that there's a show going on currently.
Yeah, so we do the precious metal
Alrighty.
takeover for 2 hours on Saturday. So from 1 to 3. So we ask that anybody's not like a gold or silver to please just mute their mic. Sorry, Metalike. Yeah, we appreciate it's good to hear you. Because I know you have good things to say, but it just kind of gives other people that don't normally speak up in the live stream, like I said, like the spotlight for us.
So sorry.
Yeah, so
No.
get off
Okay.
my show. I'm only kidding.
Well, in 25 minutes the program's over, but I'm really sorry. I like hearing. Oh, you left the voice. Oh, now I feel horrible.
I feel even worse.
I know, I feel bad too, but
I was trying to be really nice about it because I actually like what he has to say. Like, I know the first time I said it, like, I was sarcastic, but
Trust
actually,
me, he didn't get his feelings hurt, so don't worry about it. See, he did. He
Yeah.
understands. He didn't get his feelings hurt.
I
He has.
feel bad.
Yeah, he's been in this for a minute.
We can't. Yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad.
Don't feel bad. He didn't get his. It's. Trust
so
me.
now I don't. So now
You're
I don't
good.
feel bad. So now I don't feel bad anymore. Yeah, get off my show. I'm like.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean,
But see,
there's
if
not
you
much
wanted,
we can
if you wanted to talk to, is he still in here? Did he? I'm talking about God 01, whatever.
I
No,
think
never mind.
he
He's already left.
Yeah. I know. I tried to get to him earlier, but the conversation was going with Frost Knight. So
Someone take Frost Knight through the Black Swan.
That's a good idea.
Go ahead, Loggers. Vloggers.
It says he's
So
a black.
Frost Knight.
It says he's a
Basically,
black. I'm sorry.
there's an argument called the Black Swan argument, and essentially the idea is, about 2,000 years ago, there were only white swans. Black swans were frowned, negating that there were only white swans. So the argument is we've got this observation, and essentially it destroys the globe model as it's currently given, the mathematics. So the mathematics given is 3959 miles for the radius. And if this were so, when you draw a tangent from the observer to the zenith of the curve, that's a certain distance that's calculated. And there's an observation that's been done from 1 foot observer height, and the maximum that they should be able to see from 1 foot, according to the mathematics of the globe model, is 1.22 miles. But the observation, you can see the horizon is way beyond, almost 10 miles. So this tells you that the radius cannot be 3959 miles. To see a geometric horizon at 10 miles from one to at 10 miles, you'd have to be above 60 feet. Or from 1 foot, radius would have to be 266,000 miles. So either way, the mathematics we've been given has been totally debunked by this observation. There's been a few of them as well. There's not just one. There's been a couple made, but each time we can see way farther from 1 foot than we should be able to if the globe's mathematics were accurate.
I agree.
So this is the best piece of evidence, really.
The Black Swan is too far from a 1 foot observer height. You're right.
okay, sorry.
I mean, I assume that the the rebuttal that they claim is that it would be atmospheric refraction. Is that what they say?
You don't have a radius. You'd have to take into account the radius for atmospheric refraction. But also, when you add the refraction rate, it doesn't take it past 1.8 miles. You're not getting anywhere close to 10 miles. Refraction affects things minimally.
Yeah, for me, I think a stumbling block with the flat Earth thing is the whole like southern star trails. I'd really like to hear a plausible explanation for that.
Well, the point is, when you do the measurement and you don't find the geometric horizon given the globe model mathematics, whatever is above your head doing whatever it's doing is beside the point. Right? You can't go to the planets, you can't go to the stars. They're beyond our reach. But the thing that you're physically connected to, you can make observations, you can make measurements, you can actually do a bit of science. And that is what counts. It doesn't matter what is going on above your head.
Well, I don't know how refraction works, so I can't determine how impossible it would be, you know?
Well, your geometric horizon isn't at 1.22 miles. Remember, we drew a tangent to the zenith of the curve? That is your horizon. It's called the geometric horizon. It's not there. It should be there at 1.22 miles from a 1 foot observer height. It isn't. And that means the globe model mass of the radius of 3959 miles is wrong. To correct that, your radius would have to be 266,000 miles to match the observation.
Yeah, but every time I've tried to look into how refraction works, I don't get any intelligible information. So I really have
It's
no clue.
based on the radius. You don't have a radius. Refraction is it's a very minimal effect. It's very, very small thing. But we're talking about the geometric horizon here. And that's the problem. It's not there.
Well, the globe earthers I've talked to claim that it's not a big deal, that the refraction could go 10 plus miles.
Well, yeah, but they have a bias, and they were trying to claim there was only the geometric horizon 3 years ago. They were saying that there is no refracted horizon, it's a geometric horizon because ships disappear over it. And now they've changed their tune because they've been proven wrong. It's important to earnestly seek the truth, earnestly figure things out objectively. And a lot of them are not doing that.
And remember, refraction doesn't affect the horizon itself. I suggest you take a look at that information about refraction.
Still here?
He's there.
That's a pregnant pause. Anyway.
I just got back. I just heard quiet.
Yeah, that's a really good GIF with the Black Swan oil rigs there, Hill House, and the other one there. Because when they zoom in, you see those mountains on those islands that are offshore are a minimal 29 miles away.
But would you agree that being able to see that distance is not every single day, right? That's only on certain atmospheric conditions. That's why
Right.
it's called the
Right.
black swan.
Like
Yeah.
if you have so the horizon's going to change. It's an optical. It's an optics. It's an
Yeah.
The
apparent.
fact that we've seen it once is the problem, Frost Knight. We've
Yeah,
seen
yeah.
it once, meaning they're not white swans, there are black swans. And that means there's no globe Earth mathematical model. That's the point.
Yeah, that means your horizon not physical.
If you can only see it on some days, wouldn't that mean or imply that it's due to refraction?
No.
No. What that makes your horizon, where you think the boats go over, not a physical location. If it could change.
Correct.
Right. So if it isn't physical, it is an optical illusion or phenomena, then bye Bob. There's no way you ever have seen a physical horizon. Is this correct or am I wrong?
Well,
Can you define the horizon for me? What do you think the horizon is?
the line where the water meets the sky.
Well, not where it appears to meet. Because it's just like train tracks. If you look at train tracks, say 1 or 2 miles, they look like they converge, but do they really converge?
No.
Exactly what happened with the horizon. It appears, and this all has to do with your optics, the issues with your eye that only can see so far, and atmospheric conditions, meaning that the sky appears to meet the ground depending on weather, how high you are, how tall you are. It's just an appearance, never reality.
Yeah, but nothing we see is completely real. It's all just our brain interpretation of photons.
I mean, let me ask you this: you have a mouse in front of you?
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Yes.
Is that mouse real or fake?
The mouse is real.
Okay, so you can't say that nothing you see is real. Then we're going to you can't have objective reality, and that's a problem.
What I see isn't fully representative of the real world. It's just like a mental image, right?
Now, if you see a train, will that train is that if you sat in front of the train when it's coming, is that train going to be real when it hits you, or is it going to be just a representation of what your mind just makes?
The hitting me part is real, yes.
So is a train real or fake?
There is a real train.
Okay. So so if it's real, it isn't something that your mind just interpreted. It is actually something there that's actually traveling towards you, and we define it as a train, right? So yeah, there's a difference between an optical, meaning the horizon being optical, an appearance of a sky meaning the ground, because it doesn't. It just looks that way because your eyes, the limitations of your eye, right? So and conditions of the weather, but not that it actually meets. Now there's other things that you'll see a boat, you see those are there, right? Those are physical items and things that you can see. Curvature isn't something that's real because you don't see any of it.
Well, I actually saw some curvature once from a a GIF.
A GIF?
Yeah.
And this is, can you present this GIF?
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. 1 second.
Okay. I'm gonna ask you questions about the GIF though. Meaning how it was the height, and many probably some other.
Yeah, and y equals a GIF, a GIF.
I don't know.